Every one of y'all niggas that sells fucking feminists are helping to kill the community. Every time you encourage bad behavior, you turn a side eye to it. You encourage abortion. You encourage, yeah, girl, you're all killing the community. I hope you realize that. I hope you look in your soul one day. You say you idiot. One second, one second. You don't. And what's so crazy? What's so crazy? One second, one second. What's so crazy is that you don't. You have, as a man in America, you have a disadvantage in terms of the social power dynamics. She's got the upper hand, and she can lay in wait and lull you into a sense of comfort, and then spring her dominance on you. Right? Shut the fuck up. Right? And lay down or get down. And I'm sure you guys, if you're 20 years and above, you understand that instinctively, intuitively, or explicitly. If you don't understand it explicitly, and I'm here to tell you, it resonates with your spirit that she had the upper hand and you had to acquiesce to her demands. And unfortunately, this is something that's been going on in the black community for decades and generations. I saw a video from 1970 where he said, "We're not like our fathers and our grandfathers. We're gonna stand up to you." I said, "What the fuck?" He said, "We're not like our fathers and our grandfathers." He's talking about women. "We aren't gonna put up with it anymore. We're gonna stand up to you." So that means there was a grandfather couldn't really say, "Shut the fuck up," right? Calm you down, to the women in his house. Because guess what? He'd be in trouble. Then there was a father who couldn't say, "Shut the fuck up, calm your ass down." Because he'd get in trouble. And on and on and on. So women have unfortunately normalized bad behavior because there was no one there who, without facing existential crisis and damn they say, "Shut the fuck up." "Oh, he's abusing me. Oh, gotta go. Moynihan Project, Moynihan Report. The government will take care of you. Let's go. We're out of here." And so the man's sitting there saying, "I can't say anything, so I won't say anything." And that's why you think your bad behavior is acceptable. And you have all these conditioned ass niggas who are agreeing or letting it go. But guess what? All of us free niggas, we don't have to fucking say it. We don't have to kiss your ass. There's no state that's gonna take away 50% of our possessions by if we don't kiss your ass. There's no amount of vagina that you can keep from us if we don't kiss your ass. So guess what? We don't kiss your ass. And you're like, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? This doesn't make any sense. Does not compute. Does not compute. Because in your normal everyday life, at your job, you have the social upper hand. If you ring sexual harassment, HR will immediately working on your behalf. If you say emotional, financial abuse, the courts will say half. If you say anything of any level of discomfort throughout society, and all the machinations of society will work on your behalf, and you've abused it, ladies, all of you. You abuse it here, you abuse it there, and some of us just don't have to take it. You should. You're never gonna correct. You're never gonna see the wrong in you because you haven't seen the wrong in you all your fucking life. But guess what? You have had the reckoning of your behavior. You have had the broken relationships. You have had the men who don't want to talk to you, don't want to touch you, don't want to fuck you anymore. Right? You have had that. But you don't think it's you. You don't agree it's you. I don't know what, man. Save yourself. And all you dumbass niggas, stop encouraging them. I know you love them and you think you're doing the right thing, but it doesn't work. Sorry.
All right. So what we've just witnessed.
Sounds like concrete's been written.
What we just witnessed was
Never.
Club's concrete in its prime form. Not only did he just try to verbally lynch one black man, but he lynched another by trying to say that we're the same. This is peak racism. Concrete tried to say that I had said something and I was on fucking mute. These false accusations are the many reasons why black men end up behind bars, and Concrete is feeding into the narrative.
Wait, did you hear what I said? I might be mistaken. I thought it was Dominic.
Yes,
I thought it was
yes.
So
No, hold on.
I might be mistaken. Did you hear that part?
Hold on, look, now he's trying to cut me off, you see?
Wait, you don't remember when you tried to cut me off?
Shut the fuck up.
You don't remember when you tried to cut me off, crybaby?
Shut the fuck up, I'm speaking. You remember, Concrete? I'll let you finish. Right?
No, you didn't, crybaby.
No.
Could you repeat the point about why black men behind bars? I missed that part. I said repeat what you said about black men being behind bars. I didn't catch
Look
it.
how you get to cry your way to the top. Look at how you cried your way to the top, Steve.
So he tried.
You're basically a woman now, Steve. He's treating you like a woman.
Right now.
Only the ladies get this type of treatment.
Number 3. This one hurts, but let me change the settings and let me now. Let me load it and
There goes Concrete trying to
I'm out to steal.
two black men.
that's
Some
warning
stuff
number
that
1.
didn't occur as he relates to trying to support apparently degenerative behavior that was said by, I think, was it Cogito in support of
Warning number 1.
Right. So the problem is, Concrete. Stop trying to lynch the black man. Right. Be in support of black men and stop trying to put false accusations on the black man. Comparing me to Dominic is a fucking sin. How dare you compare me to the alcoholic? I'm ashamed. I'm disgusted. Hey, as a matter of fact, Concrete, I don't even know if I have anything to say to you anymore, but let's go on mute.
Bro, I did call
That
that.
ain't right now.
Mr. Fenley, Mr. Fenley's next. Mr. Fenley's next.
Can I get in the queue?
So while you weren't,
Warning number 1. Mr. Fenley's next.
so while you weren't listening to me, still, you said something about black men heading to prison. I didn't catch what you said, and so I have to ask you to repeat it. What did you say?
So what I had said was I said, okay, sorry. I said, so what we've witnessed is Ku Klux Concrete trying to verbally lynch 2 black men. And I said these false accusations that Concrete is putting on these black men is the same reason why black men end up put behind bars. It's the reason why once
Okay, that's
again,
enough. That's enough. That's enough. I got enough. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. It's dumb to compare the false accusations of the freaking 50s and 60s when we weren't fully legally citizens to a conversation on Clubhouse. It's dumb. I know y'all do that for effect, some type of emotional effect, try to make a point, but that's just dumb, fam. It's just silly at best. Silly at best.
Let's get to the queues. And the queue is going to next in the queue is going to be Agent. Pretty.
Hi, everybody. I think it's weird that you're calling what Steele said dumb when you do the same thing. You use a process and example constantly about women and other people's behavior. I think that's an odd take that you made, Mr. Finley. But I do have a great issue with the misogyny in this room. I find that some of you guys are just straight homosexuals. You guys don't like women, and just admit to that you don't like women, because a lot of the criticisms about women are big. You should actually look internally and do self-checks and criticize yourself. Why are people responding to you that way? Why aren't people interested in what you're saying? Maybe it's you know, as opposed to the women. Because oftentimes this is what people do. Instead of reflecting or doing a self-check and reflecting internally and saying, hey, maybe I'm the problem, or maybe I'm approaching a situation incorrectly, they take this immature stance. And it shows that you lack EQ if you do this. You take this immature stance and want to finger point at everyone else. And that's a part of a personality.
I'm next in the
disorder.
queue.
I was speaking. You can put in the chat. You can actually put it, you can actually look in the DSM. It's probably access to personality disorder. You probably developed it maybe due to early trauma, I don't know, or maybe negligence from your parents. But this is a very weird take against women when you can't even look at yourself. And if you're leading the household, then there shouldn't be, if you're leading, then there shouldn't be this many issues. If you're offering women something that they can actually hold on to, then there wouldn't be this many issues. It seems like there's something lacking on your behalf, and that is why you're taking it out on women. And you guys need to stop. This is how abuse starts, okay, when you can't look at yourself. This is why women are taking a step back saying, hey, I'm not going to tolerate this bullshit. I'm not here to bring up a man. You know what I'm saying? He should already have the confidence. He should already have his ducks in order, and I shouldn't have to elevate him. And this is what it seems like a lot of y'all are looking for this chick to take care of you, to help, to be there with you when you're at the bottom and all this other stuff. It ain't happening no more. And this is why a lot of y'all are single. This is why a lot of y'all are complaining on an audio app about women. Because no real man, okay? And I'm surrounded by men, very quality men who are actually doing something, men who are in solid relationships, men who are educated. They would never come on an audio app talking the way you guys speak about women, specifically black women, and the amount of disrespect that you throw specifically towards black women. You need therapy. A lot of y'all need therapy.
Can I go out the concrete, please?
I'm after
No,
some.
no, it's already a queue. It's already a queue.
What is the
Put
queue?
your hand in real quick, bro.
Come on,
What is
next
the
in the
queue?
queue. Oh, come on, next in the queue is Alessandro. Next in the queue is Alessandro.
I was asking about the concrete.
Why isn't this nigga
I
communicating?
know.
What's in the queue?
I'm after some more.
Who's in the queue?
All right, cool.
Very true.
And I'm after some more.
Come on. Next
Okay,
in the queue is
sir.
Alessandro. I'll be okay.
I'm after Alessandro then, since we don't know the.
All right, yeah. I mean, damn. I think there may be some projection because I think like everybody's just calling everybody gay now. Like they're calling us gay, she's calling them gay.
No, I didn't call them
Everybody's
gay. I said homosexual. Homosexual.
No, I mean, I'm just saying. I feel like there may be some degrees of, because I don't also, like, sure, these dudes are misogynistic and shit, and that's weird. And they work together so that like their voices are heard in spaces. Like for instance, and I think the way Finley and Lion talk are pretty cool. Like they're pretty cool dudes, but notice how like Finley, you dissected what Kang said, even though it was obviously a hyperbolic joke, right? But you never do the same thing to Concrete. Concrete, like, this is why in society we see men are like, you know what I mean? And you'll just let that slide by. But if Kang does the same thing, you're like, you know what I'm saying? So that's kind of weird. So I think she was right to call out like the inconsistency. I mean, shit. But yeah, there's a lot of projection. I don't think that these dudes are like lame and weird. I think they just like support patriarchy because patriarchy benefits men, right? So like, yeah, I don't think like King and Concrete are like lame. They're just They just support the patriarchy because as men that benefits us, you know. So, and I do disagree, but yeah, I feel like there's some projection. All right, I'll land there.
Next in the queue is Concrete. We'll make up Concrete.
All right. So, notice that they went into psychology. Why or what niggas are thinking and why they're behaving. Psychology is a good discipline, but you know that's just gonna get on a personal level. We basically were flying at 50,000 feet. Shout out to black pilots, and then we just decided to land on one person because we ignored the landscape. We ignored the broader picture, and niggas wanted to isolate it to particular proclivities or psychological dispositions, right? That's just sophisticated escapism, right? That's just saying I don't want to really deal with it because if we dealt with it on a statistical level, then I'd have nowhere to run, right? I'd have nothing to say. I'd be caught dead to rights. So there's this thing in law that says if the facts are on your side, bang the facts. If the law is on your side, bang the law. If neither is on your side, bang the desk. So guess what? Niggas are banging the desk. Oh, you niggas are weird. Oh, you niggas are not talking about the facts or the law. Let's talk about the law. Let's talk about the facts. So, when we isolate interpersonal relationships from men, we find that women on women relationships are what? Very violent. And they have very high rates of disillusion, right? Dissolving, right? Even when they're married, women on women, right? Why is that? Is there something about the woman, perhaps? Because now we've controlled for men. We've taken men out of the picture. And what the sophisticated sophist is going to do, and sophistry is when you present superficially plausible or sound arguments, but when you dig deep into them, they're bad, they're wrong, right? So sophistry is part and parcel to these conversations, as is whataboutism. So you're going to get a lot of that. Whataboutism is just distractions. We talk about that. It's not really dealing with the subject. It's just saying, what about you? Anyway, we're talking about women and their effects on society, and we can deal with that on a statistical level. We can see, as Finley provides for us, professional insight into the family court dynamics. And he's discussed how most divorces are initiated by women and for mostly frivolous reasons. I'm not happy. Irreconcilable differences. Finances, right? And so we see where the real fracture in the middle class family is, which is the nation, foundation of the nation, the family. And we see who's destroying the black nation, right? And now that what we're getting, if you look at abortion and the rate of abortion, families not even coming into existence. Families are allowed to even exist. And you're gonna say the man's fault. It's all the man's fault. No. Women have a part to play. You can't infantilize women. They're not children. They are adults. They are equal in responsibility in society in interpersonal relationships, right? Some people are going to say equal in society, and they ignored interpersonal relationships. So I'm going to say it again. They're equal in responsibility in interpersonal relationships. That's where your man, are working this out together, irrespective of governmental laws, social dynamics, anything else. It's between you and him, right, as a woman, and then vice versa. And the men, by and large, stick through it. We say, come hell or high water, happiness or not, finances up or not, cheating or not, we're going to stick with it. Women say, fuck it. And it's our fault. Anyway, misogyny benefits everybody, misogyny, and what you're characterizing as, strong male leadership. I think you're calling that misogyny. It benefits everybody, and there's statistics on that as well. When women get paid, they benefit themselves. When men get paid, they benefit the entire family. There's statistics on that. So, no psychology necessary. Just pure statistics. Thank you.
It's on you, Simone.
Oh shit, add me to the queue. Add me to the queue.
Yeah, I think that what Alessandro said was pretty off. That's kind of like in a self-absorbent context where a person only promotes a certain system because they are the individual that's able to take credit for all of the successes that are attached to it. I think the problem here is that when you're looking at society and you're looking at the best system possible for there to be cohesion and progression and all these cool things that you can kind of line up generationally, you could attribute it to a system that out there being any kind of self-absorbent nature or selfish out view of that. I wasn't gonna take a shot at old girl. I thought there would be a good joke there, but she seems like she's a strong woman, so we'll let Finley go and take place. Do your thing, bro.
So I took issue with an analogy that he used, right? I said it was a bad analogy. Should I have just said it's a bad analogy to make it simple? No. Billy, you make analogies all the time. I can use black woman. I don't know how in the hell we got there, right? Right? Getting rid of the black woman. Like, like I'm not. It's like is there a script? Is there a script? Are there talking points? Is there what are those diagrams called? The arrows? Like, is there a diagram that says respond here, boom, 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 and it all points like it's
Like
just
a
we
flow
just hate the
chart.
black woman? Yeah, thank you, Mike. Is there a flow chart that
Dialogue
just
tree.
always go to the black woman? Like what? I don't understand it. I was listening to a conversation that I shouldn't have inserted myself into, but I did. In which this woman that I know was talking about how James Talrico is only going against running for the seat because he does not like black women. It's Jasmine Crockett, so he's on the attack of Jasmine Crockett, right? And I inserted myself into the conversation. I said he was in the race first, and has not said a single disparaging thing about Jasmine Crockett. But she still some way found out. Oh no, now you defending the white man. I'm like, wait, what? Like, everything ain't about women. Everything ain't about black women. And then this conversation began, agent, because I think you're out of context. This conversation began because argument was that women overtalked on this stage and in Clubhouse because they're women. And I was speaking to specifically, everybody gets overtalked. It ain't got nothing to do about your gender. Absolutely nothing, right? And then the suspects, Cogito, right? Alessandra, I gotta throw you in the same because I didn't want to be suspects. Have to always cape for freaking women when it's not the time to cape for women. It's not the time, right? My opinion, the stage is freaking, it's not equal because there are some people that hit the stage because they have bigger mics than others. That's just the nature of the stage, right? It's the nature of Clubhouse, right? It's just, it is what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with freaking gender or race or none of that stuff. It's just the nature of freaking Clubhouse. Stop making it what it ain't. And then attack. Because if I were to say I'm happily married, I got sisters, I got mama, right? I'm trying to have kids, so hopefully, Lord willing, I have a daughter one day, right? Then what's the argument going to be? Oh, Philly, you don't understand no more, but you ain't out here no more. It's a lose-lose. If I'm single, that's why I'm single, because I hate women. If I'm married, well, you ain't out here no more, so you don't understand. They always got a response. You know why they always got a response? Because their responses are not real. They're just, they're scripted. They're freaking scripted. They're the standard response. They're the canned responses, if you will. I'm gonna leave it there.
Oh wow, that was boring. I could see why you left being an attorney because
I wanted to be a pilot.
Because
I wanted to be a pilot is why I
you
left.
failed because you were a failure.
Yeah, you're right. I did. I went to some.
That's a woman, family.
Because if you're coming off the bat, off rip, saying the dumb shit that you just said, it shows that you have no listening skills. And, you know, I can understand why people have issue with what you said because everything you said had no it was to what I had stated and what was stated prior to in this room misogynist. I understand you're an elder misogynist. I know the hairs are growing in your ears, so it may be hard for you to hear. But there was some misogynistic terms being thrown around and quotes being thrown towards women, and you guys do speak women. You guys do overspeak women. You guys are constantly dismissing women. And the funny thing is, and no offense to Jessica here, but when it's a white woman, oh, you guys are quiet. Okay, and I don't know if this is this impression, this psychological slave impression that you have, where you have to be, you know, show the utmost respect to white people like you guys do, but that is what some of y'all do. When there's a white person in this room, you will let them speak, you will let them say whatever they have to say. You'll even be in agreement with some of the most racist and vile shit that they will say. But as soon as a woman, jealous of what? Like, jealous of what? Y'all don't have nothing. Like, let's be real. Like, jealous of what? Anyways, like I was saying, you guys will show the utmost respect for anyone who's white on stage. When it's a black person speaking, that doesn't ignore, if it's a black woman, y'all will jump on her asses. Y'all do that a lot. They don't want to own it. Maybe that's your mental illness where you guys cannot see the errors in your ways, but that is what you do. A lot of people will be in agreement with your behavior on this app. You specifically family are ignorant. You are very ignorant when it comes to issues within the Black community. You will specifically harp on issues that are or your perceived issues that are affecting Black men, but you will never talk about the real issues that are affecting Black men because you're a blockhead. You don't know anything, and that is the problem with speaking with some of you. You guys only position yourselves as the saviors for Black men when in reality you're actually poisoning Black men. You are the reason why Black women are turning their backs on some Black men. It's because of the behaviors and the conversations that you have. Black women are not interested. Black women are not interested in picking you up. Black women aren't interested in your verbal abuse. They're not interested in you verbally abusing children. They're not interested in the nonsense and the rhetoric that you're putting out there. We're talking to Black women, and someone could even articulate a valid point. They went to lesbian relationships, which has nothing to do with what we were speaking about. And so, if you guys can't win, you guys want to move the goalposts. If you guys can't win, you want to exclude Black women, and that is where the conversation stalls, and that's why there is no communication, or there's a strainful or stressful. It's stressful to communicate or have communication between Black men and Black women because of how you behave. And I don't know if it's like the elder misogynists who are teaching younger misogynists, but maybe y'all need to dive off.
This
Hey,
is
you're not,
crazy. This is crazy.
If I could just want to be white.
Like that, don't you?
I like that. I'll go through some. Go ahead.
Yes, girl.
I have Finley.
I got these smoke.
Just real quick question. Hey, Agent, you are, hold on. Hey, Agent, you are kind of like separating me from the rest of you guys, right?
I don't even know you. You just got in the room. Why are you censoring yourself?
Well, obviously I've been here the whole time.
Why are you censoring yourself?
And when you said I just got here, were you wrong?
Oh my God! Can we move on?
Were you wrong?
So
You're wrong. She wants to be white.
I'm being lectured upon by someone in this
I want to go after you.
rude, vile, misogynist,
Alejandro was after
the
me.
rude, vile, misogynistic, black male community, right? And I was ad hommed several times by an internet stranger. It's funny, it's crazy, but it's expected. It's expected for them to throw stones and play the victim. It's normal. I've gotten used to it. You know what I'm saying? I got used to it.
So you're used to black
like,
people
goddamn.
white.
Cause like, I'm like, goddamn, bro. I mean, I think she may have you mixed up with another dude, Mr. Finn. I sincerely think she might have like heard you say some other shit. Cause I was disagreeing with you, but I can't hate on you like this. Goddamn. She said like you weren't shit. I think she even said you were low-key evil. And I'm like, Mr. Finley ain't evil. And she called you ignorant. Damn. Mr. Finley.
It's part for the course of dealing with it.
And he got a queen. And he got a queen.
Certain people, but you're a failed lawyer, and your data points, the things that you say, and the things that you say show that you couldn't hold weight in family court.
That's a woman.
And it shows you couldn't hold weight in family court because look at the nonsense that
She said fail. This is crazy.
This is crazy.
AILED.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I need to find a better job.
Who's trying to accuse her?
Don't fool her.
Oh shit, it's fuck
Miami-Dade.
Fuck Miami-Dade.
Wait. It's on who, Queen?
I'll gentrify Miami.
Yo.
Fuck out of here. I'm not the Samoa.
Cut some off, I believe. Yeah, I'm the line.
Yeah, I defer my son to Alexander.
Well, shit, right on, bro. Did he say to me?
Fuck
the Marlin.
Oh, and Alessandro, if I skipped you, Alessandro, my bad. You're a man. I should have did that.
Shit, yo, free Jazzy. But no, man, I'm saying, like,
Cut Alessandro off.
all right, fellas.
I'm after.
Cool. Pretty sure I'm just gonna say, like, hey, man, Mr. Finley, you're a pretty cool dude. All the rest of y'all say weird shit sometimes. That's probably why she's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think she might have him mixed up with one of you guys who said some wild ass shit. Or maybe she just don't fuck with you, Mr. Finley. I'll land there.
Bro, she said a failed lawyer.
All right.
Failed lawyer.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is a really good. I don't know. This is a really good topic. Y'all going at each other. I don't know why my name kept being brought up, but I mean, it's all good. I understand why. But I think that AJ
Wait,
really.
you said I don't know why, but I understand why.
Yeah, next person to cut Next person to cut him off on movie.
Yeah. Damn.
Go Tito.
So, yeah, see, I lost my whole track of fucking thought, man. Damn. So, again, my name was brought up. And, Mr. Finley, I understand why you brought it up. But, you still feel some type of way about me, right? And that's cool. And I'm not going to bring that out right now. If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it and hash it out. But I feel like when Asia was talking, she really hit on key points about your character, and that is where I was coming from. At clear as day, when you talk about the African American community, I feel like you're not in the heart of it, right? You talk from this place, and I mean, it's cool that you have a mindset or narrative that you want to help out, but I don't think you're in the right to actually do that. I think you're highly privileged, which there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't think you're really in the woods with helping African Americans. And this is just my perspective, and I could be entirely wrong about it, but, I've met African Americans with this idea of helping African Americans, but they've never really, went in depth to try to understand African Americans. It's just they run with the idea to enrich their life. I can put it that way. They have this idea that I'm helping African Americans, and they run with it. It's almost like Black Lives Matter, right? And to an extent, I think it was helping, but it went to this next level where it wasn't so much of about African Americans. It's more so of this idea that was profiting. But I think at the heart of it, the creator really wanted to help African Americans. And that is something that we have to deal with all together. But I think that the way you frame everything as you're helping and you want to get, down there in the dirt with it, I don't think it's true. And again, I could be wrong about that. But to the women in the room, a lot of these men in here, and I like to say they have that big three mentality. I'm not gonna call their names, but every time I come off a mic and I want to support a woman, it seems as if they want to throw this idea around me where I'm like this simp, and I'm cool with that even right now, right? But I don't support women just because they're women. I take a more in-depth look at their character. I don't know how y'all operate out there in the real world, but when I see women, I see them. But I also see everything about them, that makes them them. And I highlight their positives, and also I look at their negative, just as if I was to approach a man, right? And again, I'm all for women. I love women, and you won't take that away from me. And I will continue to support women. But I mean, I'm just here to let you know that you can't change that, and you can call me a simp. I won't feel some type of way. I'm cool with that. And for the women in the room, and also when they used to be here, I mean, for me, you're highly valued. I like your input. I think you're intellectual. There's a lot of women that come in here that have real good, and they get in the mud with you niggas, man, and they throw y'all around, and y'all not even aware of it. Specifically, what just happened, Agent, Miss Fifi, they really do some good points out there, and y'all couldn't really handle it, but I'll just leave it there, man.
Wait. I'm not helping my own community, and you came to this conclusion. How exactly?
I didn't. Never mind, bro. You got it.
Because Agent said it. Because Agent said it.
No, that's what you said. That's what you said. I want to know how you came to this conclusion. Based on what exactly?
Because you push out misinformation.
You called me. I wasn't talking to you. You called me.
Well, you're on stage early, you know.
I want to have this conversation, sir. How did you come to this conclusion exactly? What am I not doing? And how do you know this?
What I'm saying is you're not in the right place.
What place should I be in? And what does that mean, in the right place?
And let me elaborate. What I mean is that you're not really trying to understand African American.
I am an African American. How am I not trying to understand me?
Let me can I like finish and land? Right? You're not.
I'm listening.
So what I mean is this. When you're African American, and I'm not saying you're not, there's levels to it, right? And what I mean is that you have race and you have class. Earlier I stated that you seem like you come from a privileged place, right? There are African Americans that is not at your level in terms of class. This means you have an entirely different experience when it comes to African Americans in a class that's lower than you, so or lesser than you. So when you are saying, "Hey, I'm out here," you may be doing it from a place that you, like I said, I could be wrong. You may be doing it from a place that is at your class, right? But if you was to take a more in-depth look, like go lesser than so, and try to understand those, their perspective, right? Because again, when I'm listening to in your character, you've never been to the projects. You've never been, in the depth of like the trenches. Can I finish? Right? I'm just saying from my experience from your character, bro. Don't take it as if I'm absolute, like in this absolute term, bro. Because you keep cutting me off, and I'm trying to
interject. We're having a conversation.
You see how you're whining, bro? That's not manly, bro. That's like what babies do. Babies do that. When the parent watches the baby and lets the baby whine, the baby's gonna whine more. That's what you're doing.
These niggas, bro. Go on, these niggas. Fight through it.
Man, see, I'm really trying to land, man. Look, Philly, I'm not saying this is exactly what you're doing, bro. I'm telling you from my experience of you listening on this app. I don't know you personally, right? That's self-evident. You don't need to interject and try to write me, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying, and then after that, then you can write me, right? Have some type of fucking self-control. Now I'm upset because I really tried to express myself.
Go to your room.
And you can't
go to your room if you're upset, then.
Anyways.
We don't need to hear you crying in the
Anyways,
room.
concrete.
Go in your room.
You're being a bitch right now, bro.
You not?
You actively being Mr. Philly, what I'm saying is that there's levels to it, bro. Right? For me, it doesn't sound like being in the trenches, in the projects, listening to these African Americans, because you will actually not sit here and try to paint this narrative as in like, maybe we should target this, and I'm not saying you're entirely wrong about it, but target the white community, right? Instead, you got to go to the heart of the African American community and try to help them change the way. And I'm not saying they're problematic, but what I'm saying is you got to go in that community and structure it in a way that we can benefit each other, right? Instead of going out there from I say it's a blind spot from this privileged space, right? Where you go into like this level of maybe we should go out there in the community and go after, I don't know, some politician or whatever. You know what I mean? I've been in community centers where I'm with African Americans who are in like this level of they cannot get out of this thinking and systematic thought of, hey, the only privilege that I have is to sell drugs, right? And if you're not in the heart of that, where you take a child that think the only opportunity they have is to sell drugs and motivate them out of that, right? And introduce them to a level of you have more talents and opportunities within you other than going out there selling drugs, for me, you have yet to experience that level, right? Where you're in the heart of it. That is my experience from, you expressing yourself and your character on this app. It's always from this more privileged place, from my experience. So that is where, I don't align with you when you try to do this, I don't know, thing with African Americans. Like this, I don't know, it's for me, I would say it's like kind of this fake thing because you're not really doing anything. I like the idea, it's beneficial, but when you get down to the nitty gritty and put it into work, it's quite different when it comes to African Americans.
Can I go after
But I'll just leave it there, man. My thoughts was off.
I'll
leave it there.
All right, I'm after Kendo. Is anybody after Kendo?
I just want the person to say something.
Yeah. All right, so cool. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me Philly respond, and then you go, and then I go.
In response.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is weird. I am an African American, right? You say privilege. My mom was a school teacher. My dad worked in the factory for 35 years. I was raised on the farm, right? I wasn't raised in the urban centers, but I did spend every summer in freaking Little Haiti in Miami. Don't know if that counts, right? But maybe it does, right? I also was a police officer for 4 years, and I worked freaking Locust on the east side of freaking Milwaukee and the northwest side of freaking Milwaukee with at a place like the Houghton Youth Center. These are ring a bell to Kendo because he knows the area very well.
Absolutely.
Place like the Houghton Youth Center, Park Lawn, West Lawn, like that's where I chose to work. When I left the force and became an attorney, I still worked in a volunteer. I did pro bono services in those same areas. The reason that I didn't want to freaking be an attorney because I didn't want to freaking be an attorney. My parents wanted me to be a freaking attorney, right? You see, I speak from a place of privilege.
Can I go next?
Right? I built a somewhat decent life for myself, but I still do a lot.
You have to concrete.
And this idea that I'm not in the trenches is just laughable. I don't talk about half of what I do on this app. All y'all know me as is what I currently do. That's it. I'm a married guy that wasn't raised in the hood, but I wasn't raised up.
You a fucking hero.
Having two parents. I guess having two parents that were married until death did them part. I guess maybe that makes me privileged. Having being second generation college, so my mom went to college. I guess that makes me privileged. But this idea that I'm not in the trenches is laughable at best. It's just laughable. If you ever want to take a peek into Finley's life, right? Just a little bit of peek in my life. If you're ever bored on a Sunday, right? My church they live stream the service on Youth Service Sunday, right? When we talk about Steps of a Good Man, which is a program that I run at the church. Just listen for 5 minutes and just hear some of the things that I am doing for, I guess, people that are African American, sort of, because, I guess we're sort of African American because I'm not from the hood. I'm going to leave it there.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm after Kendo.
I'm after concrete.
I was after concrete.
Jacobus after concrete. You have the Jacobus.
I was after Jacobus.
I don't know what's going on.
Just shut up, Dominic. Sorry, go ahead, Kendo.
Yo, what the fuck?
I don't give a fuck. He wasn't talking. You still need to shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
I wasn't even saying shit.
Yeah, this is an interesting battle that we're having today. I just want y'all to know, Miss Fifi, Jessica, Agent, especially you, y'all women. I yield the rest of my time.
What the hell, nigga? That shit was just getting good. What the hell? Anyway, thank you.
That was great.
Listen, Agent, you owe Mr. Finley an apology. I feel like all those criticisms would be best directed towards myself. I do hate the black community. I want nothing good for it. Also, what's his name? Cogito, you were following Agent's lead, obviously, and under a little bit of scrutiny, you crumbled like a cookie. What's a dry, brittle substance that can't withstand a lot of weight? Like snow? You crumbled like, no, snow doesn't crumble. It was horrible, brother.
Saltines.
Saltines, crackers?
Yeah, crackers.
No, all right, we'll go with crackers.
Yeah.
Cogito crumbled like a cracker with the least amount of pounds per square inch pressure applied to him, PSI. Anyway, yeah, man, that was horrible, bro. You did bad, and you tried to use the white woman techniques to get out of it. Well, you interrupted me. Damn, man. Bro, that's theatrics, brother. And we know when theatrics are for theatrication, and theatricality, and theatrification.
Nigga, stop.
And that's what you were doing. You were theatricizing. And so that's, pathetic. Grown men shouldn't do that. Unless it's for comedic effect. Thank you. But other than that, no, to try to get your way, nigga, to try to get your way in the conversation with a calm nigga who's not berating you, who patiently waited and heard what you had to say, and you insulted this man to his face and he didn't call you a bitch ass nigga, you gonna try to use theatrics to get out of it? I say, damn, Agent put a battery in this nigga back. Agent said, we're gonna attack Finley, and Cogito says, yes! He did not think the plan through. Anyway, Agent, yes, you owe Mr. Finley an apology. It was not appropriate. And we have to increase the quality of the community. And that starts with our interpersonal relationships between men and women. Even in social settings. This is practice for your real settings. If you can't, and here's the really sad part. If women can't navigate social settings with nothing on the line, can you imagine when there's a mortgage on the line, car payments on the line, credit card bills on the line? Y'all niggas are gonna lose it. Your interpersonal skills are lacking. That's what y'all don't realize. This is practice for the game. This is just practice for the game. And y'all are looking bad. Come Sunday, y'all are gonna get shellacked, and lo and behold, women are down bad. And so are men. It's a lose-lose game, actually. We both lose. And y'all realize it, we realize it, but it's not, you don't know what to do. I know, you don't know what to do. And that would be, you have to follow the lead of strong, conscious men. And you don't want to do that, so therefore you keep failing. And we all keep failing. So it is.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to get in the queue, brother.
So in this, I got a two-part. Yo, Louis, are you there? Omni Tender? Louis. I ain't sleep. So my two-part question, I'm gonna start last with Louis, right? But my first is, one of my favorite books in the world is a book called Superman to Man by J. Rogers. The Porter is basically like a minor character in the book. He's unnamed, but he serves like a symbolic role because he represents the inequality and the suffering that the black man took before the civil rights, even after, and during that whole period of suffering, right? And in that, he takes a labor role on a regular train going through the South. But he meets a politician, a racist one at that. And you learn the story of the Porter. He is an exceptional Negro. He done traveled to France. He done traveled all around the world. He speaks many languages. He done took jobs that most Negroes could never even take in their lifetime. But yet he's a Porter. So when I see this individual, I'm like, yo, this is a hero. The way he debates the senator, the way he has his experiences, the arguments he uses, I'm like, yo, this is a black fucking hero. So the day you come across one, whether he unnamed or named like Finley, one should give flowers when flowers is due. Finley is an exceptional motherfucking Negro. He's not a young cookie either. He's not 20 years old, 30 or 40. This nigga is the grown fucking man who exemplified what it is to be a black man in the conditions that this nigga lived. Some of you can never fathom his journey. You couldn't last a couple years after the civil rights era when niggas still had the animosity. And this nigga had to go through it amongst the whitest bulls in the fucking police force. And I don't even know if you niggas know what it takes to be a fucking pilot. Over 500 fucking hours in the air. But yet you start on the ground. This nigga was amongst white people there, still battling amongst them. I'm not trying to suck this nigga dick, no, I'm just saying you niggas don't know who is amongst you. And number two, this is my last point. This nigga,
you did suck and swallow, but
no, it's okay, it's okay. Now, what's his name? Louis. You may not be there, but you are an African.
I'm here, brother.
Yes, thank you. Yo, Louis, you ever heard of the South Africans and the Boers?
Yes.
Right. These are like white folks in Africa, right?
They are, yes.
They're African, correct?
Yes. Descendants of the Dutch, yeah.
Yeah, but they're African. Now, I make one claim to you, and I just want you to tell me yes or no.
Okay.
You living in Philly in Africa, you are less African than them niggas. You agree?
I don't think so. I mean, I'm not African by nationality. It's very difficult. It's hard to answer with yes or no.
I'm saying, look, you are a child of African immigrants, beautiful people, exceptional parents,
Yes.
right? And you grew up here in Philly with other motherfuckers in America. And I'm saying, because of that, Louis, you are less African than the white Africans in South Africa. And that's a fact.
That's a fact. In some ways, yes. In some ways, yes, and others no. I see what you're getting at, yeah. In some ways, yes.
No, in all ways, yes.
I don't. I think if you do a DNA test, we would find that my blood is more like linked
That I'm your pappy?
like Africans.
Oh, so the black American, his blackness is tied to what then? Since yours is tied to what?
Blood.
Oh, blood. So, my nigga Miami, my nigga Knowledge could never be black.
He's black adjacent. He always lets us know that.
No, so he could never call himself black.
Yeah,
as much as a black American.
I think he does say me no black. That's like it's
No. So I just want to make it clear. So those white Africans are more African than you. And that's you saying no because it's based on blood. I'm like, okay. So now when we look at the black American, his blackness is tied to what?
His blood.
And what else?
Well, there's also like through ethnogenesis, during ethnogenesis, there's a new understanding of blackness in the Americas.
A new understanding
of blackness, as in, by way of the ethnogenesis of the Americans. So,
so what's cultural Nigerian food, Louis?
So can you just make your statement right? So, cause I'm after Nate, so I don't have the time. So just,
you had a chance, nigga.
nah, you actually
You
got a
don't
question.
talk, niggas?
Yeah, man, say you could talk, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga.
Hold the fuck on.
How dare you interrupt me?
What is going on here, yo?
This nigga want to interrupt me and shit. This so fast.
Yo, we finna jump this nigga tonight. This nigga already been
out that nigga mouth.
Was that all needed?
Nah, I was trying to talk to you, but look, real quick, I'll just say this. So, cultural food for Nigerians would be what if culture is a learned behavior?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Cultural food would be what for Nigerians if culture is a learned behavior?
You have to rephrase what you said because he doesn't understand.
All right. Culture
Are you trying to?
Look, culture is basically a learned behavior,
Yes.
right? And I'm asking you, what is the cultural Nigerian food?
You're asking me to name foods?
No, like, all right. So when you look at the cultural Nigerian foods, right? You got your little foods, you got your little shit, right? That's something that you niggas learned over time. You niggas cook and you eat it. And you do it a certain way. Now, when you look at the Black American, what is cultural Black American?
Same thing. Foods.
What?
Foods that culturally Black American.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know, like what we have access to. Like your cuisine is
is a mixture of like, you know, it's kind of like what you have at your disposal, right?
Can you name one?
We like
Barbecue ribs, nigga. That's
like
one.
Nigga, that's not fucking black American food.
Alright, barbecue chicken.
That's southern food. That's southern food.
Is that
You know what?
American?
Look,
That's
real
not
quick, I'm gonna
American.
show you something, bro. I'm gonna show you something. You know what black people ate culturally, nigga? You eat slop.
Pig
You ate the
intestines.
shit that niggas gave pigs, nigga.
Yeah.
And sometimes you had a little bit of grit.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, because these niggas don't even know their culture.
And that's a fact.
Man, fuck the culture, nigga.
Alright, man, come on, you know. Anyway, so that's
Me
a
no
fact.
white, me no black, me Dominican. That's fine.
Yes, sir. Anyway, so I'll be fast. And this is to address my boy, Mr. Finley. And Mr. Finley knows he's my boy, but I gotta call a spade a spade. I'm just gonna read a few lines from this prophet that passed away in '96. But you were always committed. A poor single mother on welfare. Tell me how you did it. There's no way I can pay you back. And the plan is to show you better today. Some more words. Now, ain't nobody tell us it was fair. The love for my daddy, because the coward wasn't there. He passed away, and I didn't cry. My anger.
We'll let you finish the little straight.
Exactly. I hung around with the thugs, and even though they sold drugs, they showed a young brother what? Love. Exactly. So when my boy Cogito said, you're privileged, Mr. Finley, this is what he means. You didn't experience the Black American experience, my brother.
We hope you understand.
What you experience was a fabricated version of a white person's life. And it wasn't a bad thing, Mr. Finley. He's just saying that because you have this privileged life, that's why you're the person that's to the church. And you're not the person that's receiving from the church. That's why you're able to do that. And God has blessed you good, Mr. Finley, but you gotta call a spade a spade. You're not black.
You're brown.
Add me to the queue.
I'm in the queue after Jacobus.
And even that's a crack.
So,
I'm at the top.
you know when Concrete was speaking, right? He didn't get interrupted, so I would like that saying.
You bitch ass nigga.
I would like that saying.
Yeah, you crying. The first thing you want to do is cry, bro. And we're gonna judge this thing.
No, come on, man.
What Michael Jacobus?
You gotta lose at
Let's
least
keep the
30
flow.
seconds.
Let's keep the flow. Let's keep the flow. Let's keep the
Look,
flow, guys. Come on, go ahead.
So I want to make one thing clear. The reason why I responded to Mr. Finley wasn't because of agent. It was because Mr. Finley brought me up about the females, right? That was a one thing. Then I heard agent's response, and it aligned, right, to what I have previously thought and said when I called Mr. Finley a fake. So I tried to elaborate from my perspective of the reasoning why I see him as fake, right? When it comes to the African American community. And Nathan did touch on it. And I'm not saying that you're not African American. What I'm saying is an entirely different experience that I believe we have yet to experience when it comes to African Americans. And this is why I say you are privileged. Did I say it was a good or bad thing? No, I said you're all good, bro. I'm not calling you a bad person because of that. What I am saying is that there's a different experience you have yet to experience. And if it was really about it, you would get to that level of experience as well. From my experience, if you was in this deeper level of what, and I hate to paint it this way, like the trenches or the hood, and you really talk to the African Americans there, you know that sometimes they don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. So how do you get through people that really don't give a fuck about what you're talking about? Because they're not talking about what you're talking about. And that's what I'm saying. If you was there, you would know that the level that you are attacking is okay, but it is not where it is actually needed, right, from my perspective. Because I've, again, been in those communities where if you was Mr. Finley right now to approach them in the manner that you approach people on this app, they will shoot you away. They'll tell you, get the fuck out of my face. What you talking about? I'm here to make money, etc., etc. It's a different level of experience. So what I'm telling you is, if you was down there at that level of trying to understand African Americans, then the way you are talking about it right now would be completely different. It's almost like a fiction. I'll bring up a fictional character. You know, like Denzel Washington, Training Day, all this shit, right? It's the level. It's the level of that, right? Where you get down to the nitty gritty and you really take in somebody and you try to. It's not attacking, not the system itself. It's really trying to break down their mentality to give them like to think differently, right? And that was like, for me, my perspective. And I'm trying to, that's where I'm coming from. And I'm saying you this person, that person. No, I'm just letting you know from my experience, this is you can give it or you can take away from it. Or you could just say, yo, you wrong. That's fine. But let me land and let me say what I gotta say. Again, the reason why I came off mic is because Mr. Finley had my name in his mouth. He brought me up. I didn't bring him up today. He got on stage and y'all started to talk about gender, and then he decided to go cogito, right? And I was like, I said to myself, why did this nigga bring my name up? So I decided to come off mic and highlight a different level of the situation. And that was the reason why the engagement happened, right? But stupid motherfuckers in this room decide to try to jump me and paint this different narrative. And I hate that shit. This is why I say some of you motherfuckers are dumb. Because you can't rationalize a situation, right? At first, I started it off with a simple clapback at Mr. Finley. Then it evolved into something else, right? And this is because some of y'all have these feelings like in the depth of you that you have against me, which is cool. Let it out. But just give me the space. And I'm gonna just make this clear. I don't care about what you talk about. I don't care how you talk about me. The only thing I ask, which runs accordingly to this space, is that you give me space. Everyone have their say in here. But the situation is, hey, if we don't like what you say, we're going to jump you. We're going to overtalk you. We don't like you here. We're going to try to push you away. And it works with some people, but it will not work with me. I'm going to come off mic and I'm going to attack your character. I'm going to hit you where it hurts. And I'm not doing it for the audience. I'm doing it for you. I'm going to hit you where it hurts and I'm going to let you know I'm going to hurt you. And I'm not talking physically. I'm talking about characterize. I'm talking about get you to fucking search yourself, have some type of introspection, nigga. I'm not that type of person to fuck with. Like, out here in the real world, I'm not the type of person. I'll let you know right then and there. The way I'm talking to you now is the way I'll talk to you in your face. The way I communicate on here is the way I talk to anybody. I treat this as if I'm out and about with an average person, with the normal person. But I'll leave it there.
It's my goal.
I'm after Jacobus.
I'm at the concrete.
I'm after mine.
A targeted.
Wait, we already had a cue.
I'm after Nathan.
I'm after Nathan.
It's the cue, man.
Target Lucy. I beat a lot of people. Now I'm gonna target Miss Fifi. So Miss Fifi, I'm gonna give you my premise, and it starts like this. Your black cultural food is not fucking cultural food. It's just fucking southern food, right? And what you call collard greens, cornbread, a little fried chicken, a little black eyed pea, a little okra, a little sweet potatoes, that's fucking southern food that was available to you poor ass niggas, right? And when you look at like how you came about this situation, your ancestors had something called stipends. You was given a little money at the beginning of the month to make sure you had all your basic needs set. And you know what you niggas bought? You bought a pound of salted pork and maybe a little cornmeal. And with that, you will get a little beans, you get a little collard green, get a little sweet potato, a little molasses.
I'm after.
Whoop, you got yourself a nice little southern meal. So when we speak of blacks having cultural food, you don't have a fucking culture. You don't have a fucking nationality. You don't got no sovereign piece of land of your own. You ain't got no fucking jiggable language. You ain't got no motherfucking economic system. And if you did, you'd probably talk about it like Santa Claus. You'd call it Black Wall Street. So basically what I'm telling you is you are an unclassified people. You all, your ancestors, all your offspring, your soul is mine, not mine, Jewish. So what I'm telling you is you niggas need to adopt a new culture, a new nationality. Because as of now, you have nothing. I could help you. I could give you a new food to eat. I could give you a little language. I could give you a sovereign piece of land. And all you gotta do is convert to Judaism. And you will have yourself what every people have. You'll be able to do what Bismarck did, what fucking George Washington did with his people, what Napoleon did with his people. But as of now, you are just a fairy tale, a figment of what it is to be a real people.
Alright, that was good. Go with one mic on Luca. Luca Ben for the end of the game.
No, wait, I call up this Cobras.
No, but he called after me.
All right,
And he
go ahead, go ahead.
I'll let you go first, man. And then I'll
Go ahead, I want to flame you up when you're done. Go ahead.
Oh, shit. I mean, I'm actually kind of busy at the moment, dude.
All right, brother.
I'm sorry.
All right, yield to me.
Yeah, yield it. Give it up.
All right, brother. Pause. Damn it. Oh, damn, Nick.
Go ahead, Concrete.
Yeah, so your boy, Cogito said nothing yet again. And, just stop, bro. Stop. Stop. You're digging a hole. Stop, Cogito. You've gone deep enough. Pause. Stop, Cogito. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Stop. I repeat, you're embarrassing yourself. Don't want to hear you anymore complain about anybody else again. Stop. You interrupted Jacobus. Do not complain about over talking ever again. Stop. Please. You have nothing to say. You attacked Mr. Finley, one of the best examples of a black man on the goddamn stage. Shut up. Stop. Please. You're fucking up. And you're running behind Agent. Agent is, doing her thing. Let her do her thing. You don't need to be a participant. Stop, Cogito. When women are over talking, we need you to raise your fucking voice and say, hey, ladies, please calm down. Whatever lady is wilding out, be it Don, never Miss Fifi, be it fucking Jessica, any woman that starts acting the ass, Cogito, we need you as a staunch woman advocate to say, hey, calm down, lady. Don't be like that. We need you to say it to ASB. We need you to say it to Jessica. We need you to say it to all the women, not Miss Fifi. Keep your hands off Miss Fifi. Right? But you're not going to do it. We're never going to see you do it, Cogito. We're never, ever, ever, ever going to see Cogito say anything to a woman in any kind of corrective manner. Even if it's in the lightest, most gentle, most reasonable way. Why? Because you're pussy. You're pussy, Cogito. You're big pussy.
Nigga.
You're big. Hold on, Jacobus. Hold on. I don't need no chorus, bro. Please.
Next, man. I'm next.
You're a big pussy, Cogito. And that's the problem. Hold on. No more chorus, please, and thank you. I'm doing this one solo. Flying solo. Shout out to Black Pilots, Mr. Finley. Anyway, Cogito, I want to use that word, but I did it for effect. You are afraid to speak the truth, right? You are afraid to speak the truth, brother. And I have to get it through to you because we're going to see you sit on and complain about the men. They have not one fucking word to say to the ladies. You're a hypocrite, brother. You're a blatant hypocrite. You want to talk about people's character? Nigga, check your character. Because we all know Concrete got smoke for everybody except Miss Fifi. Don't you dare talk about Miss Fifi, you son of a bitch. So I have, Coco, Coco too. There you go. Anyway, Cogito, don't listen, brother. And Nate, you fell for the trap, bro. Nate called the black community Tupac in the Tupac situation. That is a caricature, misrepresentation of the Negro community, and that is a blatant, demonic lie. The black community is not a typical Tupac situation. There is a strong percentage of them. But we have statistics. And what we can find as we search, and I'll give you my prompt, you can look it up yourself. What are the average statistics of a black family 38 years ago in the rural South? And what you can see is that only, I think it was 30%, didn't have a man in the house, right? So that means that good, clean black family had a father most of the time, and 54% of the Negro community lived in the South. So that tells you that the experience Mr. Finley had was the quintessential regular degular Negro experience. Uh-oh. And to say
30% is pretty high.
1 second, brother. And to say that he didn't, because you're thinking about the Chicago black experience, or the Philadelphia black experience, or the California black experience, you're mistaken. Because again, statistics show 54% of the Negroes, that's over half, or greater than half, greater than half, lived in the South. So, if anybody is experiencing the Negro experience, it's going to be a black Southerner in rural America, in my opinion. That's the black experience. That's the quintessential black experience. You know why? Because that's where slavery was. Not in the North, not so much in the West, or not so much in the North, not so much in the West, right? It was in that dirty, stinking South. And that's the real black South. And we had a good, strong black community that has been forever getting worse, right? So when we look 30 years ago, 40 years ago, it was better. And what we have now is worse. But it wasn't the Tupac situation. That was the 80s, right? It's 80s, 40? Damn it, I fucked up. Anyway, it wasn't the Tupac situation. Thank you.
Go Tito, pussy.
Yeah. All right.
Is it my turn?
It's Nate. I'll be fast. I remember there was the show, right? And in the show, there was a group of friends. They had this idea that they're gonna live off welfare. So they went down to the welfare office, and they was like, "Put us on welfare. We're not working." They said, "No, you have to be in a more extreme condition, right?" So what they did was they looked at their surroundings. They saw that everyone was on crack. So what they said was, "Hey, we're gonna just do crack." So they say, "Hey, we're addicted to crack. Can you now put us on welfare?" And guess what happened? These individuals, they went on welfare. Crackhead situation puts you in a condition where you could be on welfare. And to say that grew up as a parent on welfare, living off of welfare, that's a tough life for anyone. And Marbury knows this. This is how it's portrayed in the black community with black. Even black people say, "Hey, you know how black people are living in America?" And they point at this. Because that's what it is to be black in America. And lastly, I want to say this. Like at the end, like almost at the end of the season, right? One of his friends was like, "Hey, you know, being sentimental, what's the one thing that you miss the most?" He looked him in the eye and said, "For real? You serious? It's crack." That was after he got cleaned up and everything like that. He said the one thing he missed the most was him being on crack. And if that's the type of life you have to live to be black, Mr. Philly, you know.
Okay, that's.
I ain't black either. How about that?
You ain't got no culture.
Is it my turn?
Oh shit, dog!
No, I'm asking.
Oh shit, bro! I'm just gonna say a few things, man.
All right, go ahead.
Right on, brother. Not too much on Mr. Finley. He's a pretty swell guy. You know what I'm saying? Just judging on the shit that I've heard him say.
I also think, you know what I'm saying, Nate, solid points. Solid points. I can't disagree with anything. You know what I mean? Thank you guys for, you know, holding down the energy of the room and just being real, man. You know what I'm saying? And letting these ladies know they can't just come in here and complain about all this stuff and then be like, oh, men, boys. Maybe we just don't want to hear the shit you have to say at this time. You know what I'm saying? And that's not because you're a woman. It's because the shit is stupid. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe that's the point, right? If there's a gender or some shit like that, right? So I'm just gonna land there.
So the only black experience is if I didn't have a father, we had to be on welfare. Apparently I had to be on some type of drugs. I had to grow up in the projects. I'm trying to figure what I'm missing. Should I have an arrest record too? Is that a requirement? Or is jail time?
It
Do I have to have jail?
Wait, was I skipped again?
Do I have to have jail time too? I'll be quick.
See, they don't respect the black man. They skipped.
Yeah, you see this agent, this crazy.
Do I have to have served jail time too?
Yes.
Because
the name sounds like it was made up yesterday.
I guess all them black people at my high school that grew up in the little high springs like I did, well, in surrounding communities like Alachua, Lake City, etc. I guess all of them wasn't black either, because most of them daddies was around. None of them went to prison. Well, some of them did. We smoked weed. So I guess they was a little bit black. What else am I missing? Yeah, it's absolutely nonsense. So I guess because I've had an actual white with a rifle in his hand, cock the rifle and call me the hard ER. I guess I'm the only one that has experienced racism because that's the only type of racism that exists. I guess I've experienced racism, but I ain't black. It makes sense to me.
You a hero. Remember that, Philly. A fucking hero.
Mr. Finley, I like that argument, bro. I love that argument.
Mark the tape. Mark the tape.
Can I go back in the queue? I want to get back in the queue.
Right. Can I get
I think it's on Kindle.
Can I get me?
I'm at the Kindle.
Can I get me?
Oh, on Kindle, we're going to Larry's. We're going to go to Larry's.
Yeah. You know, that's the person I want to talk to, Mr. Finley. Just real quick. You know, I let no broke ass nigga sit up here and crab barrel you and tell you about your experience. Like, this nigga don't know about the East Side. He wouldn't survive a day in West Lawn. You know what I'm talking about? He don't know about that uptown get down. So when you hear a nigga like that, you just gotta be like, damn, what was his life like? Matter of fact, let me talk to this nigga right quick. Hey, Cotito, nigga, you a bitch. And we gonna jump your ass tonight. We gonna remind you from the place you grew up from when them niggas was chasing you through the project hallways. Oh yeah. Since you wanna glorify that life, I hope you're ready to live it, motherfucker. We finna take your ass through there. It's Fifi. Oh, let me talk to you, sweetheart. Because, you know, I understand. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just talking to you. I'm just talking to you. You gotta say nothing back. You know, because a sweet, delicate soul like you should never face the type of diabolical debauchery that you just went through. You know, far as on a cultural level. See, I understand you busy right now. So they like to kick you while you talking to your sorors, you know what I'm saying? You doing your little ski, you know what I'm saying, shit over there. But you forgot to tell these niggas the recipes. You forgot to tell these niggas about the cornmeal pound cakes, or the motherfucking vinegar pie, the southern catfish stew, the black-eyed peas, the yams, the sweet potato dumplings, nigga. No, these niggas don't know the recipe. They just think, oh man, you know, it's just Southern culture. No. Them white motherfuckers didn't know how to cook, so they had to have somebody do it for them. Uh-oh, who was that? Where did they get the difference between drums and flats? They didn't even eat that shit. Look at all these motherfucking white motherfuckers capitalizing off of it now. The tendernism. They didn't have the tendernism. They had to steal it. So when you run across ass niggas that be trying to do that kind of shit to you, you let them know. Hey, I come from butter chicken pot pie and shit like that. I come from the sweet molasses. And they used to make candy out that shit. They don't know.
Don't make preserves.
Hey. And don't get me even started on the cha-cha. These niggas ain't never had no cha-cha, nigga.
Everybody loves
Put that shit on the greens. So all I'm saying is, Miss Fifi, I'm here for you. As the president of the Chillism Recovery Team, whenever you feel hurted down, tap my shoulder. I'll be around. For the rest of you motherfuckers, y'all keep calling it out on the end of Black History Month if you want to. I'm finna fuck y'all up.
Beautifully stated. Oh my God, Jacobus.
Now, this is dedicated to you.
Oh, I thought it was Agent.
Yeah, it's all Agent.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, one thing I give concrete credit for is that he admits that he doesn't like Black people or the Black community. So I'll give him that. You know, and now I understand where a lot of his vitriol comes from. But you know, there are a lot of pretenders on stage, you know, who pretend that they love the Black community and actually do disservice to the Black community, i.e., Mr. Finley. I understand where Cogito was coming from when he was talking about not understanding what was happening in other or in other aspects of the Black community. I think that if you, in turn, did not listen to what he was saying and say, well, I came from a two-parent household, and I grew up in the South, and I grew up on a farm, blah, 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 you completely missed his point. What he's saying is that your elitism gives you a blind eye to what is actually happening to other people within the Black community. That is simply what he was stating. I don't understand for someone who was a lawyer, became a pilot, was a police officer, was an astronaut, was a neuroscientist, all these other accolades and achievements, and I simply understand that. And that's the issue that, and you basically what he was saying, is that you want everyone to see that you're up here, that you can't listen to anyone else, that you don't see that.
You in the Matrix,
and that's what he was saying. And you, sorry, can you hear me now? I'll come back.
No, you was good. You came back.
Oh, okay.
Come back.
Yeah, so you exemplified what he was saying when you chose to dismiss what he was stating. You didn't think that he was on your level. You chose to be ignorant and respond. I came from a two-parent household. I'm second generation educated, college educated. Most of us here are. You know what I'm saying? But that still doesn't take away from the fact that he was and that shows that you're not really for the black. You don't like black people that you don't perceive that you don't think are on your level.
God damn, what the fuck you do? What did this nigga do to make her mad?
Now that I understand the topic again, I want to get back in the queues here.
It's my goal. So, this is dedicated to. So, this is one of the conversations. I'm gonna start off with this one. But he reiterated the other sarcastically. You have not answered my question. Do you believe the black man will ever attain the high intellectual standard of the Caucasian? Most authoritative answer, responded Dixon in a calm voice of the thinker. We must look to science. If you don't mind, sir, I will give you some quotations from scientists acknowledged authority, all of them being Caucasian. Dixon took his notebook from the vest pocket. He searched sometimes for the desired passage, and finally he began. Gustav Miller, organizer of the Universal Race Congress, held in London in 1911, after weighing this question of the inferiority and the superiority of people, says, we are then under the necessity of concluding that all impartial investigators would be inclined to look upon the various important peoples of the world as to all intents and purposes essentially equal in the intellect, enterprise, and morality and physique. Dixon found another passage and commented, Phenot, whose findings ought to be regarded as more valuable than the expressions of those who base their arguments on sentiments or on Hebrew mythology, says, all people may attain the distant frontier which the brains of the whites have reached. He also says the conclusion, therefore, forces itself upon that there are no inferior races and superior races, but only races and people living outside and within the influence of culture. The appearance of civilization and its evolution among certain white peoples and within a certain geographical latitude is only the effect of circumstance. Zamenhof, the inventor of the Esperanto, in his paper before the Universal Race Congress says, give the Africans without any mingling of rancor or oppression a high humane civilization, and you will find a mental level will not differ from ours. Abolish the whole of our civilization, and our minds will sink to the level of the African cannibal. It is not a difference of mentality of the race, but a difference of the instruction. Dixon closed his book and said the savage varieties of mankind are the equal of the civilized varieties in this. There is latent within them the same possibilities for development. The more developed peoples have all the germ decay more or less actively at work within them. The passenger had been waiting on his turn for the impatience. Now drew his overcoat over his pajama-clad knees and raising his voice in indignation, approaching forgetting all previous qualms of lower racial pride, he flung at Dixon. That's all nonsense. It is not true that all the Negro for a while, the white, red, yellow races have not had civilizations on their own. The blacks have had none. All he ever had accomplished has been driven or given to him by the whites. Indigenous to a continent of the greatest natural resources, he has these age produced absolutely nothing. Geographical position had absolutely nothing to do with it, or we wouldn't have had the Aztec civilization. Tell me, has the Negro race ever produced a Julius Caesar, a Shakespeare, a Montezuma, Buddha, a Confucius? The Negro and all the Negro races are inherently inferior. It is idiocy to say the Negro is the equal to the Caucasian. God Almighty made the black serve the white. He has placed an everlasting curse on all the sons of Ham, and the black man shall all serve the whites. And his face flushed with excitement. Dixon was apparently unmoved. He responded with a charming courtesy and well-modulated voice, and even tones of sharp contrast to the bluster and hysteria to the other. The belief that the Negro history is erroneous. The black man, like the Aztec, was civilized when the dominant branches of Caucasian varieties were savages. Herodotus, the father of history, distinctly mentions the black skins, holy hair of the Ethiopians, once ruled Egypt, the cradle of civilization. M.C. Varney, the explorer, says the ancient Egyptians were real Negroes of the same species that present the natives of Africa. At a glance, the Sphinx of the other Egyptian statuary will confirm these statements. But I'll end it there. That's that nigga Finley, nigga.
All right. Am I next? All right. Now, I say it, but it seems like it is suffering from one of the most pernicious ailments that the Negress faces. The Negress is in a very precarious position. She doesn't want a man so worthless that he can't provide anything, right? But she also doesn't want a man so powerful that she has to change. Oh no. So she's basically stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Pause. Where the Pookie, for obvious reasons, is not to be taken seriously, not to be respected, and not to be make herself subject to, right? She's not gonna make herself subject to Pookie. We know why. But similarly, real nigga, black man is also the person who can take care of the finance, take care of everything, but he can also switch her out like a fucking t-shirt. And she knows it. And it makes her feel insecure. Because he knows she can't just use her vajaj, her pretty face, and the big old titties. I'm sorry, big old bitties. My bad. To get him to stay. Because everybody got those. So she has to bring her underdeveloped personality. Oh no! She has to bring her underdeveloped humor, her underdeveloped conversational skills, her underdeveloped interpersonal skills to the table. And she's gonna lose. So she hates you, and she tears you down for your excellent negrotism. And so she's stuck. Pookie's too broke. Excellent Negro's too powerful. I might as well just be by myself. Uh-oh.
Okay, concrete. Yeah. You read me down so well. You know my life so well. I'm glad that you came off mic to be Mr. Finley's bodyguard, and this is why I was talking about how you guys are homosexuals. This is what homosexuals do. They fight for other men. They fight for other men.
I feel like there's some legitimacy to like, because from what I heard the gentleman saying a little bit was valid, but I think when he was saying some shit about Mr. Finley, it seemed like he was like creating this class distinction and saying that Mr. Finley, I think he's trying to undermine this man's expressed lived experience based on class alone, you know, and maybe I just haven't really heard a substantial critique of this gentleman in such a manner that I think he's like some evil ass dude, you know. I need to just hear a little more, you know. And so I think like to say that he's not familiar with particular circumstances, you know, that because of that.
Tell that bird to shut the fuck up.
I mean,
yeah, I can't hear you, bro. Like I ain't gonna.
Oh shit, my bad. Never mind then.
No, he cool now, but he was just wildin'.
Y'all treating that nigga like he Epstein.
Concrete. Those blurs a lot of shit though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, like what the fuck kind of safari adventure you on, nigga?
But let him continue.
Concrete, I have to applaud you for your creation of negrotism. Never heard it before.
Of course, he made it up. He made it up.
Did I make that one up? I don't know. I can't take it for that one either.
Who else made it up?
I don't know. I feel like, you know, I got that from Kendo.
Kendo did not say that.
Oh, shit. You know,
just like I got
Hey, he trying to remove from Kendo. Yeah. Sugar Wooga, yeah. I definitely did.
Oh, my God.
That's my IP right there. Yo, is Agent trying to audition to be our new Sugar Belly, Sugar Wooga?
No, definitely not.
You know, I think Agent is actually her own animal. She our new Shot.
Ew.
She's pretty cool, yeah. Shy,
Yeah, maybe better.
Hell no.
I accept all the women.
Down of what homosexual is.
You.
What's that mean? AJ got skeletons in her closet.
I don't have any skeletons. I don't have skeletons in my closet.
Shasha don't got that.
I'm an adult. I don't have skeletons in my closet. I don't know what I do.
Like I was saying.
So someone asked me for the definition of. Well, you were talking directly. Yeah, you were asking me directly. No, you were speaking about me directly, Jehovah, so I answered you. But homosexual are men who actually will fuck with hate women, right? And they're willing to dick ride other men, protect other men against women. They're willing to not put in the work for other women, but they'll put in the work that they should be putting in for their women for other men. Like, you see how Concrete came off mic to defend his homosexual brethren, Mr. Finley? That's a prime example of a homosexual right there. He may fuck women, but he doesn't like women. And he'll do anything to protect another man.
Listen, because women are so beautiful in so many ways, I am really hurt at the underdevelopment and the weaponization of their status. I didn't see it coming. I think we deserved it. And I think it's really a response or an offshoot of feminism, where there is this continuous mantra of being served as women. They are not, seen in equal light as men. They're not given equal treatment. They're not given equal pay. They're not given equal status. And because of that, they have, decided to wage war against men. And I think some of it is justified and some of it is unjustified. And there's a lot of women who get caught up in the sweep. And I think that it is not good and healthy for our society. I don't think that you can turn marriage into a for-profit business. But it is.
It's always profit. It's always been a business relationship.
Prostitution.
Well, I guess there is that. In some ways, it is a for-profit, but I mean it in the sense of an opportunist, not in the sense of mutual enrichment of a family.
So why don't you step your game up, though? Like, see, I think I'm not blaming Concrete per se. I'm just saying in general to what he's saying is that oftentimes men say, "Oh, you guys don't want us when we're down." Oh, you only want that from black women, right? When other races of women, they have high expectations for their men. And I don't understand when we have high expectations from you guys. It's like, why are you putting pressure on me? Why are you nagging me? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? It's weird.
I'm on that for all women.
Is on it today.
Listen.
Yeah, she holding it down.
Listen, what happened? The reason why the black man, no offense to Brad, the reason why the black man isn't more integrated into the milk of magnesia is because of all the negative marketing surrounding the Negro. Go ahead. Yeah, not the negative marketing of the Negro towards the white women. There is a mutual attraction for all races, but because of social ostracizing and social backlash, we don't go to what we would go to based on attraction.
No, that's not true, because black men always date the lowest of the low when it comes to other races, right? They date the white women that black men would even date, right? I mean, that white men don't even want, right? All their trash, right? But when another race of man dates a black woman, she usually looks good and she has a lot going on for herself. So why is it that you have all this criticism for black men, right? For black women, but you don't have criticism for the trash that you pick up from other racial groups.
No, I wasn't.
Because you'll accept mediocrity from anyone outside of the black community, right? But you want to have all these standards within your community. But then the expectation is that you want us to uplift you guys. But what do you guys want? Because you're like all over the place. You want trash when it's outside of the community. You want, a queen when it's within the community, but you're not willing to help. So it's like, and you're not willing to elevate yourselves. So it's very confusing and it's very conflicting to what you guys want. And this is why Black women specifically don't want nothing to do with you guys because you guys are so confusing. You guys are very ignorant, and a lot of you guys are homosexuals. It's a loneliness issue within the Black male community. This is why y'all are killing us. This is why y'all hate us so much.
Yo, she's spit.
El Chorizo, stay out of this, El Chorizo. It's nothing to do with you, brother. Oh, no. Actually, what I think is happening, unfortunately. Who's trying to get in there? Somebody trying to get in there?
No, you good, Kyrie. No, you good.
I'm going to make it real quick. Agent, I want you to be mindful. I feel like you're having broader conversation than the one I'm having. You're not talking about what I'm talking about. It's not wrong what you're talking about. But what I was about to talk about in terms of interracial relationships was a societal issue. It's nothing to do with the black or whites. And beyond that, the issue within the blacks and the whites, or the blacks, the black man, black woman, that is also a societal issue, because I realized that when we get all this negative programming or negative attention, negative media, you guys, you incorporate that into your thinking. So when you watch television and you see Tyrone has robbed yet another liquor store, you look next to you and that nigga looks like your nigga, you then, whether or not it's conscious or subconscious, you have this mistrust. When you hear rappers talk about how many bitches they fuck, and that rapper is your man is a fan of that rapper, even though he might that lifestyle, he's a fan. Whether consciously or consciously, it gains a mistrust. If you like a nigga that got a bunch of bitches, you're probably a nigga that got a bunch of bitches. If you're the type of nigga that looks like a nigga that robs banks, you might be the type of nigga that robs banks.
And you think that's okay?
No, what I'm saying
So why aren't you calling out your boys?
No, see, that's the thing. No, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. No, you're missing the point. It's not women, it's not men. It is psychological. It's a programming. It's a conditioning of mistrust that seeped into our community, and it's been killing our community. That's the issue. The thing is, we have to get out of that. But it's so hard because every corner shadow of the black community looks like the real culprit, and it's not. That's the issue. Really, Dominic's the problem with the black community. Once we get him out of it, then we'll community.
I played Dominic. Dominic is living his life. So if Dominic is different than you, all of a sudden he's a pariah in the black community.
That was a joke.
Oh,
it was a joke. Okay. Apparently it was a joke because I'm not in that category. Yeah, definitely a joke. Go ahead.
Yes, you are. You married to a white woman.
No, not too much. Not too much of that milk magnesia.
A successful white woman, and I'm also a successful black man, and this doesn't apply to me. This is like outside of my purview. I'm talking about. I'm applying this standard that who said that? Fuck, was
Kendall.
Was it Kendall? We talking about the broader society. We're not talking about individuals. My life, I'm good, bro. I'm not worried about none of this. I'm talking about the broader society of like how we look at the black community.
Prove it, little nigga.
What?
We also measure ourselves by the least common denominator. It's a head scratcher. It really is a head scratcher.
Not that much though.
We absolutely do. We measure ourselves by the least common denominator, and it's like, huh? Like I listen to us talk about us sometimes worse than the Monicas of the world, right? And it's like.
But
they don't have to say anything. We've been brainwashed to believe that we're the lowest of the low, the lowest of the low. Like this is the standard, right? That if we didn't, we wouldn't. That whole last 30 minutes of this conversation would never have transpired, or that hour would never have transpired.
So,
but it's the brainwashing.
I'm a go ahead and say, like I said, like I've been saying all along, I've been drinking, but also I've been following along with this conversation. What's been said has been fucking like, okay, so a black man and a white woman, is that taboo? Like, is that a fucking taboo? Is that something that's not?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Is that
yes.
upon?
No,
but it's taboo. I don't think it's taboo.
Why would it?
Y'all have to,
Hold on, AJ. I thought you would have thinking.
No, I don't
Y'all
think
have to understand. Wait. I want to say something real quick. Y'all have to understand the historical significance as to why it is taboo for a black man to be with a white woman. So if you understand that historical significance, then you understand why it's taboo. That answers your question.
Yeah, sir. Wait. I just want to know if I got. Wait,
I just want to say this right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Emmett Till, you know.
quickly, Bree, nobody is talking about quagmire looking ass.
Oh, shit. Let the women fight.
Okay,
Quagmire?
No, yeah, she was like Quagmire from Family Guy sitting there talking about black women. Jealous of what? You're a dog.
No, get out the way. Let the women fight. They eat.
Bring it up.
Oh, I don't want to see the women fight.
Okay? Don't fuck you. I'm gonna address you when you talk about black women. You fuck dogs for a living, you dumb bitch. Don't talk about black women ever. Okay? So get the fuck out of here, because you fucking some black man, some degenerate loser that no black woman wants, that you think you got the privy or the rights to talk about black women. Bitch, ungrease your hair, fix your face before you start talking about, and lose some weight, you fat bitch.
All right. Crash out. Please.
I told you.
Kendo, no, you encourage me. Kendo is the Don King of nigga fights. No, we're not doing this.
Hey, the women have the right to fight.
Look at that greasy ass dog fur you call hair. Don't sit there and tell me you taught me how to do my hair, bitch. My hair is way better than yours. Okay, not black as fuck, you stupid whore. Don't sit there and talk about black women, you dumb bitch. This is what I'm talking about. These black women get dicked. These white bitches get dicked down by one black man, one fucking loser. They want to sit there and talk about black women like they can talk about black. Shut the fuck up. I'll come over there and slap the shit out of you, fucking dog fucker. God damn it!
I just want to have a patty flashback. Real quick, I just want to know. I just want to know if my black score is at least 3 points higher than Dominic's. That's all I'm trying to ask. Is at least.
What?
And probably is, yeah, because you're married to a black woman.
Yeah. I'm
there you go.
The score is fucking 1,000 right now. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not black.
Oh, fuck you did. Shut up.
What the fuck? Hey, don't let them unblacken you. You a successful black man, and success does not come with unblackening. They need to learn that.
Yo, Kendo. Anytime I can walk into Larry's and dap half the people in there because they know me, we know I'm black, fam. We know.
Philly, I was saying we're not talking about ourselves. We're talking about people outside of ourselves.
No, talk about you. Worry about yourself. How come you can't blow yourself up like your bootstraps?
It was a joke, Dominic. It was a joke. I didn't even know he was married to a white woman. To be honest, I didn't know.
Oh yeah.
That might explain the drinking. I'm just playing.
Oh no, I'm at home alone and I'm drinking. Okay, cool.
Oh, she left you for a Chad.
She's at work.
Oh, damn.
You're not at work. You're with your best friend, that guy. Remember?
Huh?
You're with your best guy friend.
Mike, why you gotta bring up old shit, bro?
Oh shit. Mike funny as hell, boy.
Mike gotta bring up old shit from like what how?
That was like 2 weeks ago, fam. What you talking about?
Yeah, it was a tit, bro.
Yeah. It was like 2 weeks ago. When you posted a picture of y'all hugging each other.
That happened. That never happened.
Yes, it did. You were just drunk.
Right. Yeah, you remember, right.
There was a picture of me hugging
Dominic. Let me ask you.
Y'all was hugging. He had. You had a bottle of Mad Dog 2020.
Okay, let me ask you a question. It's kind of like it's a joke, but kind of serious. Would you rather? Actually, what do you think you would most likely? Who would you most likely fight back? Like a buff female that's like taller than you, right? Or like a skinny man that's shorter than you?
The second letter.
So the man, even though he might seem less capable, right?
Sure.
No, sure. Is it because he's a man?
No, it's because he's smaller and less capable.
Oh, I see. So you're gonna so if the woman was smaller and less capable, then you would pick her.
What do you mean, like to fight against?
That's what's the options. Who would you fight?
Okay. Yeah.
So you see a big.
Yo, what the fuck?
I'm
like, wait, am I listening to this?
That's off the wall.
Yo, Dominic, what the fuck? like I said, I'm going for the easier target. It don't matter if it's a woman or a man.
Hey, I wasn't ready for that, dude. Go, hey, steal in what I just said. Maybe you missed it.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going with this.
What did I ask you?
You said, would you rather fight someone that's smaller?
No, fight back. Yeah, like let's just say you're drinking your drink.
Uh-huh.
There's two. It's Dominic A, Dominic B. Yeah, you're holding a cup, and a big buff woman taller than you smacks it out of your hand, right? And then Dominic B scenario is like a skinnier person, smaller than you, comes and smacks it out of your hand. Who are you most likely to fight over that? The woman or the man?
I'm gonna fight either one of them. Very good.
You're gonna fight. You're gonna fight. No matter. So who?
Yeah, no matter who smacks my drink out my hand, I'm gonna fight either one of them.
Okay. So you're saying it doesn't matter, like male or female, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what if the female was smaller?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
If they smack my drink out my hand, I don't care how small or tall you are. I don't care.
You're gonna hit him. You're gonna hit him back.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
So wait, what point are you proving right now?
I just wanted to see, based off.
If I was consistent?
Well, yeah, I think you kind of like rescued yourself, but.
No, because you didn't clarify it before, so now you clarify it now. Like, so do you think that I'm inconsistent? Like, what do you?
No, I mean, I wouldn't hit a woman if she did that.
No, I'm hitting that bitch. So.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. All right.
But
I mean, that's you.
But let me ask you this. What did you realize between like the gap of I'm gonna take the easier one to I'm gonna fight anyone? Like something changed. You changed your mind, right? Because your first intuition was to say the one that I'm more likely to win is the one I'm gonna hit.
No.
That's what you said.
No, I didn't. Well, I didn't mean that. If that's
You
what
did,
I
but
said,
those words came out of your mouth, though.
Okay, sorry. So if the scenario is a woman smacked my drink out of my hand and she was smaller and whatever, I'm probably gonna smack the fuck out of her.
All right.
In the same scenario, if a man smacked the drink out of my hand, he was taller and bigger, I'm gonna still try to fight that person too.
Okay. So
Okay.
Okay. So look. So what I'm saying is this: is that earlier you said like you would take the easier target. Now you're saying if somebody did something to you, you would just because they did something to you, right? You would. If somebody challenged you to a fight, who are you most likely to fight? Let's just say nothing happened. They just said, "I want to fight you."
If someone challenged me to a fight based on what?
They don't like you.
And it's whether it's a female or a male.
Yeah. I'm asking you basically this: are you when it comes to like protecting yourself physically, right? Do you hold male and female equally to where you would hit them for equal reasons?
It would depend on the scenario.
So I'm saying if the scenario with
Hold on, I had a phone call. Sorry. I had a phone call. Sorry.
I got a phone call too, nigga. That ain't stopping you.
Let's be my scenario.
All right, scenario, Miss Fifi.
Well, I'm not gonna fight anyone. I'm too old. I don't feel like fighting. I don't think anyone would do that, first of all, because I don't present like that. You know what I'm saying? So unless I'm doing something that I agitated, and that's pretty much how it is.
There's women that fight. Leave Adrian to fuck somebody
I
up.
wouldn't fight no man. I go toe with no man. You know what I'm saying?
You was in the Matrix, Adrian. What you?
No, I said I have a gun. I don't fight. I'm no.
Oh shit. We'll see that.
And I don't be in areas like that to be like I don't entertain those areas. Leave that to Bree. She's from the gut.
I don't necessarily think that's a particular area type of thing. I've been seeing some ratchet ass shit happen at like some elegant ass events. Oh, I caught you cheating with my friend. Slap. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit going on.
No, what I'm saying is that I think that certain people attract certain things. Like for instance, like I don't give that vibe that I play games like that. You know, like people just don't mess with me in real life. So So, like, I just don't see myself in a situation like that.
Okay. But if you did get in a situation like that, you just gonna kill him? You should.
No, I'm not gonna kill them. I'm gonna look at them like they're crazy. Like, and I don't drink anyway, so like I said, I wouldn't be in a situation.
It don't have to be an alcoholic drink. It could be like a, you know what I'm saying, some kind of acacia berry fruit mix or something.
Wait, if you don't drink it, that means you don't go to Sunday brunch, and that don't sound normal.
What's Sunday brunch?
You don't know what Sunday brunch is?
Is that like you just go out to have pancakes and stuff like
Christian thing.
No, that's a Christian thing.
You go to Sunday
Black
dinner.
American thing. Imposed.
It's like the sisterhood meeting.
Nah, you're doing Bible study and shit.
Can I be heard? Brunch is basically mimosas and things like that. It's brunch.
Mimosas. So Fifi, you rather mimosa or what do you call it? A Bailey's or coffee?
I would say Bailey's with coffee because I'm a coffee person, and then after a while, that the sweetness in the mimosa, the orange juice, that gives you a headache and it makes you drunk really fast. So I don't really drink.
Okay. All right, the other one is smoother.
Oh, Miss Fifi, you know what else give a headache? Amati, Coquito. Who else? Let me look. El Chorizo, Jacobus. Yeah. Where's Violet?
Oh, damn. Fifi, listen, Concrete is my #1 fan. That's what it is.
Going after my clubhouse wife.
Uh-oh.
Who's your clubhouse wife?
Don't group me with those goddamn demons.
Wait, who's the clubhouse wife? Who's Viking's clubhouse wife?
So black women love.
Okay, let's just skip over
Black
that.
women. Yeah, we skipping over, nigga. You hear anybody respond to you, nigga?
Black women love me. That's what they do like. I can tell you that.
Love mimosas.
Shut the fuck up, Concrete.
What? What you mean? You don't think they do?
They do.
You know what it is? Coco mad. He not a club.
Shut the.
Stop that now. That's Coco.
Ma'am. My bad, Miss Fifi. I thought you called my name.
No. I was just saying that's my Coco.
Yeah, don't talk to me like that. Yeah, not too much on Coco. But y'all, it's Friday. Y'all. I don't give a fuck. It's Friday.
Yo, Coco, when did y'all start this random? It's not an audit, but it's a random like check of your returns, like random, where they hold your stuff and like randomly like verify everything. Like when they said.
Oh, well, they've been doing it since I started, and that was in 2019. It's called a review freeze, and they basically check all the credits that you claim in, and they try to check your income, but they don't try. They do check your income, like your wages and your withholdings. If you claim in like self-employment, they definitely check those because they have to verify everything. But yeah, it's mainly just to make sure that you're reporting where you're supposed to be reporting and you're claiming what you're supposed to be claiming. It can cause a delay in you receiving your return. But if it does cause a serious delay, then you get interest. That's what a lot of people don't get. Like a lot of people think that like we don't try to give y'all like
What's considered a serious delay? What's that?
Like so for example. An electronic usually is processed within like 3 to 4 of it being submitted. But if it goes past like, let's say like you in like day 60 after that 3-week time frame or whatever, they start adding interest onto your refund. And once you eventually receive fund, they calculate the how much interest we owe you because we delayed you because we had to review it, basically.
Don't forget that they're increasing it as well because we're doing this on out-of-network insurance claims that are filed through the government as well. Is the advent of you guys heralding things, so now AI algorithms, computers, they're kind of like catching things that are quick, and so if there's something that causes a flag or causes it to drop out of the system, doesn't mean you did anything wrong. It's just going to need a multiple review panel, like what do you say? We're having the same thing done on some of the claims that are coming through, particularly if you're out of a certain state that's really up north that I used to live in. Those are getting flagged to come out of certain communities, and it's just making sure that everything is valid on there.
That is correct, Ray. You just yeah. But anyway, yeah. A lot of things because they are adding a lot of like AI and stuff to our programs to where like a lot of things can be called or like triggered or like something like that. So like if it does trigger an audit, it's mainly because of our updated programs and they just want to review everything to make sure that everything was correct, basically.
Got it. I do my own taxes, and I've never seen that letter before, and I just got I'm like, dang, I got a freaking.
Oh, was it like a 12, CP12, or like 20, like they were basically saying like, hey, please allow us 60 or 90 days to review your return.
60 days. Yeah, 60 days.
Yeah.
I only have the one credit for the solar stuff out of my house. That was it, but I was just like, okay. I'd never seen it before, so I was scared.
I miss the days when I actually got a return. Man, I want to go back to being like 20.
Me too. I have been having to owe myself lately.
Dude, that's why I've been turning.
Green up y'all houses.
How about we get rid of the system?
It don't work that way for us. Like, it's just not.
How about we get rid of income tax and find another way?
I don't know. Because I just helped the person who we was holding up her refund. I mean, her refund technically, because we were doing a review on her return, and like there was no action being taken on her account, and I had to go in and like submit a referral and like to get contacted with the unit that was like processing her return and say, hey, y'all holding up this $11,000 refund, and y'all need to hurry up and review this shit so we can get this money out so this girl can stop calling me. But I'm gonna log back in. I'll be listening, guys.
Coco, don't mean come back to the house of my return.
Coco.
Run away.
Coco, didn't Trump gut your organization?
No.
Oh.
Trump needs our organization. That's why he put Bessie in there. Whatever that nigga name is. He at the end of the day, Trump cannot get rid of the IRS because he needs the IRS to do any type of financial disbursements or contributions or withdrawals from the United States of America. Yeah, transactions.
Yeah, but the Treasury could do that.
Coco, are you on that policy meeting? Because I just got picked too, so I have my meeting as well. But it's the policy for the Southwest region for the changes in some of the. I don't want to give it away what we do, but we have Crossfield. So, but are you on that one for the Southwest part of the U.S.?
We literally just had like I went through like 3 training classes because of the updated like credits and stuff. So this probably was one of them.
I'm going through mine now, so I'm gonna go on mute and just listen to you guys while I'm listening to this.
I pity you, Brad.
I know, right? Hour and a half for this shit.
Over it.
Some coffee.
Get some water, Coco. Get some water.
Shut up, but y'all get y'all money though. Y'all make y'all money. Y'all make sure that when y'all file your returns, when you do file your returns, make sure that if you do have any deductions that you can claim on your return, definitely do that. Also, tell your seniors that there is like a with the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Whatever have you, it's a new deduction for seniors over the age of like 65.
especially if they're married, family joint, and it's like up to like a $6,000 to $12,000 deduction or something. So yeah, just tell your parents or your like whatever, that information. There's also some more credits for the child tax credit. So if a lot of credits that the IRS give out it really, if you have a dependent, that's why people be trying to claim dependents all the time, because if you have a dependent, they throw that money at you. So yeah.
Wait. So where can they find that senior deduction? I'm finna be on my senior right now. Nigga, you bored. Get out the way.
Ooh. Niggas talking about taxes. Y'all niggas.
So, you want to talk about stock? Let me go tag Lion. Is he in the room? We can talk about stock.
Wait, no, fuck the stock.
I cannot talk about stocks.
How do I find the senior deduction shit?
Hire a Jew.
What did you do now, Concrete?
I'm
No, it's just a blanket.
Go to IRS.gov and might look it up.
All right, for sure.
It's called the Enhanced Deduction for Seniors. It's part of the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. It's for tax years 2025 through 2028.
All right, bet.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed this dude got rid of the freaking tax credit for the EVs though.
I voted for the Lord.
Who did you vote? No, for real. Like federally. Who you vote?
Oh, I voted for Harris.
Huh?
You know he did not vote for Trump.
Oh, you said Harris. Oh, I like to say Harris. My bad. You went for Harris.
Why he say Harris like that?
He said Harry.
Can we get back to Kobe? Can we get back to Cogito? Because I feel like
we gotta jump this nigga in.
It's still
log back in, Coco. We need you to log back in.
Log back in and put the headset on.
Kendall, people only get jumped.
Look, yesterday, here, let me tell you what happened.
Yeah, we jumping on.
Yesterday, I said, Cogito, brother, all you do is give us one side or two sides of reality. One is the complaining person side and the other side. I said, Cogito, why don't you tell us more about yourself, right? What about your interests? Who are you, bro? We don't even know you, right? And it's hard for somebody who's always chastising us, saying we're wrong, and we don't even really know you. Like if somebody like Kendall or Nate say we're wrong, we know Nate, we know Kendall, we seen the good, the bad, we understand where they're coming from. But with fucking Cogito, we don't even know this nigga. He been hanging around, he one of the homies, but we don't really know him. He's always complaining. This nigga don't ever have nothing positive to contribute besides simping for black women. I don't know about white women.
Pussy.
Hold on, let's go. And so I'm saying sincerely, brother, why don't you ever spend any time being a normal human being? There you go.
Because
and then what he's gonna do is blame shift, right? Or shift responsibility and shift blame. He says, "Oh, it's your fault because you over talking me." Nigga, just be normal, Cody. Did he leave? Don't respond. Okay.
He's still on stage.
He might be busy. Don't even know what that nigga do for a living.
I want to see Cogito team up with Agent to fucking curb stomp my boy 50. That's just
concrete.
Crazy, yo.
What's up, fam? Hold on, man.
Yeah, I fuck with Philly, but I'm always here for it still.
Concrete, what do you do for a living?
I forgive you, I forgive you, fam, because you brought me a wine first.
Nathan, you next.
Concrete, you there?
Nah, but like for real, yo, I would rob down in real life. It would work out crazy.
No, you would.
Concrete,
You know what's crazy?
Concrete.
You know what's crazy? Dominic would be like, you know what? Let me get my stuff. That's how bad it would go. It would be like, let me get my stuff. I want to save you. It would be like, I want to save you the trouble.
You would not rob me. Stop doing that, bro. You're weird. Creed, what do you do for a living, bro? Like real talk.
I'm a contractor, brother.
But you so you don't do actual like hands-on labor. You just do paperwork and shit.
I only do hands-on labor when it's like required. Like if I don't have enough guys, I need to go faster than when I'm already going. Like somebody don't know how to do something.
He points at illegals and tells them what to do with a clipboard.
Ice did that. Ice got rid of them. Ice got
No.
You a boss of illegal niggas?
The crazy thing is, he likes to get his hair pulled and say you won't rob me. That's like, that's wild.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He talking about you, Dominic.
What are you talking about?
God.
Bro, look at the way his hair is poured to the right side.
Yo,
look at the way it's poured.
Lion, you missed it.
Knowledge. You're making jokes.
Before he took that photo, he was like, you know what? This is my good side.
Yo, Lion, you missed it.
You're making jokes about my part that doesn't exist.
He licked his lips before he took that picture. He put his hair to the side. Bro, that's the worst thing about it. He, before getting robbed, he would be like, you know what? Let me give you this stuff.
Yeah, cool. So you're making jokes about a PTR that doesn't exist. I don't have dreads no more, bro. I have a fade. I don't have that no more. So that's first of all. And second of all, even the pictures on my the pictures that I have, they're all old. They're all old.
That's a contradiction.
What you mean the contradiction? They're all old. I don't have dreads.
You said a PTR that doesn't exist. I am looking right now at a PTR that does exist.
I'm talking about it doesn't exist in real life. I don't have dreads.
No.
Yeah, yell at them. Tell them.
But yes, you said a PTR that doesn't exist. I'm looking at a PTR that does exist.
There exist, but that's.
I hope you hear us, Cozino. Go choke your ass tonight.
So your statement was a contradiction.
Huh?
So your statement was a contradiction.
What my statement was?
You said you're looking at it.
Hey, we gotta jump this nigga in.
You
He
said
been talking plenty shit. We gotta beat him in the game.
You said a PTR.
Yeah, he wanna be down so bad. We gotta jump him in the game.
Am I the only one? You said a PTR that doesn't exist. Everybody in this room is looking at a PTR that does exist.
Okay.
You were wrong, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Right.
thank you.
Yes.
Am I the only one that thinks him?
What the fuck does that do for you?
Am I the only one that thinks him and Cognito sound alike?
What does that do for you? Nothing, bro.
Hey, do it.
Dominic got more of a personality than Cogito. He complains less and he simps less. So
He do. That's why I call Cognito angry Dominic.
What's up, Lion?
Evil Dominic.
Alright, I'm putting my first nobody, bro. What the fuck? I'm trying to do my first test right now from an exchange to just a simple hot wallet MetaMask, and it's asking me for my memo.
A memo is not required. That's like if you, that's what it is. It's a memo. It's like a note. The most important thing is to make sure that you're making sure that the wallet that you're going to is compatible with the type of coin you're trying to send. So like I wouldn't send BTC to an Ethereum wallet, for example.
Okay, so like for example, I had 6 options. One of them was I got 6 options. One of them is do it again.
man, go fucking read a book, you fucking weird ass nigga, man. We're having a conversation.
Wait. You don't remember him saying you read a book?
Well, he wanna ask the Jewish white man for instructions. He wanna ask the nigga that stole his lineage how to do it.
Alright, look.
You taking advice from a nigga off the random internet.
So
That's how you do your business.
on MetaMask it says receiving address, and
This is how you do your shit.
So you're saying that in order to be
be able to eat. What if the coin that you use?
What if you ask your wife?
Calm down, Dominic. You tripping?
I'm very calm. Do I not sound calm?
Do it. I don't know if you're still there.
I'm still here. Look. I'll answer the question. I already know.
Get fucking crypto advice from a
Dominic on that Mad Dog 2020 right now.
That's a good idea.
Address coin.
Yo,
Like,
the
for example,
Indian black Jew.
I hope this shit.
I honestly, I wish I could hear you.
Dominic just said.
I hope this shit fails.
Again, you want to make sure. You just want to make sure that the coin and the wallet are compatible, because like a BTC wallet only BTC, and if you try and send Ethereum to the BTC, it'll land. And vice versa, right? So you just want to make sure that the wallet address is compatible with whatever coin you're trying to send to it.
Because obviously,
That's like the big mistake that a lot of people make.
He trusts you enough to give him advice. Give him your number. Just call him.
Honestly, we would.
That is kind of true. Dominic actually made a point. Mad Dog 2020 Dominic actually made a good point.
Can you imagine the one-on-one call between me and Lion?
He would hate every moment of it.
I'm trying to picture the niceties. Just like, hey, how's it going? No, hey, it's good.
So the receiving address.
Yeah. Okay, keep going.
The receiving address, it has to match.
You know what I don't like about you?
Whatever the coin that you
are fucking
Correct. You can create different addresses for different.
Wait, what did you say?
That are compatible with different coins. So in MetaMask, I've only used MetaMask once or twice myself. So again, you should definitely Google. Like I said, yeah, I do agree with Concrete. You actually should Google all this. But my memory of MetaMask is.
I did.
Oh, okay.
But that's the reason why
you're gonna lose money.
I did, and I'm light skinned. I couldn't figure it out. I tried, dude.
Tell me more. Random person on Clubhouse.
Whenever you
tell me more.
Hey, niggas in the room, pimps. I really want y'all to set up for like really.
No, could you get this nigga's number and y'all can be gay together? You fucking faggot.
So look.
Yeah, tell your wife
what I'm looking at.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Turn up.
Yeah. What if I put my dick?
What's really sad about it too is your mic is way low and theirs is way high. I can't hear you at all, man.
I'm about to fix that in a minute.
Yeah. You gonna block? You gonna what the fuck you gonna do, nigga?
All right.
Back on this nigga. Don't fucking talk to him in fucking in the chat, nigga. Why?
Oh shit.
Nobody knows what y'all talking about. Nobody. Go ahead.
Tony, what you said? What about put?
Man, I'm taking a shot to this dumb shit. Oh shit! Did they back channel?
Yo, Dominic, where is it? Are you in the East Coast, Dominic?
I'm in the West Coast, my guy.
Damn, you in the West Coast? It's like 11 o'clock. Where you at?
12:15.
12. So 12:15 lit already, fam?
Yeah, it's my day off. I don't feel like touching nothing, nigga. Yeah, it's my day off and I'm home alone.
You a Cali boy?
Yes, sir. Nigga, I work 4 days.
All right. Yeah. Anyway, hey, what I was trying to get across to the before that retarded ass security guard and that I know you do. So as I was saying before, when it comes to it, so only if I take from the exchange, if I take Ethereum from the exchange, it must go to an Ethereum thing on MetaMask. So if I take on an Ethereum wallet, if I take from, let's say, Chainlink, I also have to develop a Chainlink wallet on MetaMask.
Again, I believe so. Yes. And MetaMask, again, it's been a while, does support all what's called ERC20 or ER72.
Right.
So anything, which is basically most, like, they're so a Chainlink is definitely on one of those two. I don't know which one, so check, but you do have to create a specific like chain link wallet. And I think in MetaMask, there's probably a place where you can name the wallet. You name it like my chain link wallet. And then obviously the first send, just send, $5. Just, make it, see if it comes through. You might have to wait for Ethereum, maybe just 10 minutes. But those are annoying. But then, so you want to do a test transaction for sure your first time.
All right, thank you. That's all I needed. All right, so hey, the retards and the other more continue on now.
Fuck up, Lion. You are dumb as fuck. I hate you the most out of most niggas in this room.
You're getting a hot wallet is a step up in your crypto game.
Yo, who is
No. So I have
I'm having a Padawan moment.
Get him, Dominic.
I'm having a Padawan moment. Young Padawan. Soon you will find out that Bitcoin is the way, and everything else, all this XRP stuff, whatever.
So my cold wallet is showing up.
Oh, you got a cold wallet.
Yeah, my cold wallet is showing up Monday. So
what would you get? A ledger?
Tangent. No, hell no. I got Tangent.
Okay.
And I got the little Dakota ring too.
Dude. I respect. Having a cold wallet is the equivalent of having a safe, essentially.
Correct. But what I'm doing is I want to make sure that I know how to be able to make these transactions
perfectly.
Love it. Because of of my XRP. So So I want to make sure that once this happens, I'm able to transfer the XRP to the cold wallet. Then after that,
and that means you're self-sovereign in terms of ownership over that. No one can take it from you.
Right. Correct.
And it's interesting. All right, go.
So it's good to have this information and be able to speak to someone who has the experience in doing this, rather than trying to go on YouTube.
Again,
Google.
Nerding out for a second. Here's what I have on my BTC cold wallet. One, I got my cold wallet. I have what's called multi-sig. And I paid $20 to a company called Casa, which is really just Bitcoin and Ethereum. They don't do a lot of the other coins, but and it is a good way to kill the room. But it's really interesting because what that means is, in order to move the coins from my cold wallet, you actually need two keys, right? They almost like when you launch the nuclear missile, you need two keys to turn at the same time. I control two keys. Casa controls one. If I ever lose one of my keys, they have a backup, so I can still move it, and then they just create a new third key. They can never move it because they only have one key. So it's sort of like an insurance policy against one of my keys. I have one of my keys being lost or stolen. So even if someone steals my phone or steals my hard wallet, they still can't. They only have one key, and then I can always move it with the second key from Casa. Does that make sense?
So, dude, what you're saying is, if you ever lose your wallet, you still have keys to your Casa.
Exactly. If because you hear about stories about that was a good dad joke. People who lose their wallet, right? If my house burned down and my cold wallet is in my house, I would still have access. And Casa also has a inheritance program. So if I ever pass away, my wife is she will get the extra key from Casa and be able to do whatever she needs. So again, there's a lot of nerdery there, but it's cool for nerds.
So I'm sure you're very much on the same page as me when it comes to what's going on in Congress on the subject. And I'm thinking of all of the different vehicles that I can possibly put this into without getting my ass handed to me in taxes. And I'm hoping that there may be an option where I don't have to put anything in anything, because Donald Trump, of course, is pushing for no capital gains on crypto.
I wouldn't bet on that. I mean, that would be amazing, but I wouldn't bet on that.
If they're not trying to give us interest, then I don't think they should also receive capital gains. At least on Bitcoin.
We'll see. But and again, I think you and I. No, actually, we are on the same side of capital gains. Although XRP, I think, is on the wrong side of the capital gains debate.
Don't you ever talk about XRP like that?
I think XRP is on the wrong side of the debate, and you know it. I think you even agreed with me that they're siding with the banks and.
Well, no, I don't have a problem. No, they're siding with
your entire economy.
Can I give y'all a chance?
So that it's not. I don't see it the way that
You gotta have game.
I don't really see it the way that like it's us against the man.
Can I go line?
That.
Can I go?
But I just wanted to say one more point. I just wanted to say one more point. But anyway, I'm thinking insurance, but I don't know if there's any investment vehicles that are allowing you to insure your crypto because it's so new right now.
Not yet, but there will be.
Insurance from
All
getting stolen or going down?
Getting stolen. Of course, you can always like leverage it against.
I mean, we've had
get
insurance
something.
experiments, but none of them really took off.
Oh shit! All the finance bros in the spot. Okay.
What's up, King?
Listen.
But that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, what's good?
When I say
I'm
finance
at the
bros,
forefront of this
when I
shit.
say finance bros, I don't mean lying. Anyway,
You're the only finance bro.
No. We're all finance bros except for Lion. Dominic is a finance bro. El Chorizo, Oleg, not Lion. Everybody is a finance bro and a guy except for Lion. Anyway, I'm sorry. Y'all need to go look at Drudge Report and see what happened on the front headline. They say inflation is coming back. Uh-oh. You know what that means? When we fight inflation, what happens to interest rates?
Wait,
Anybody?
what
It goes up.
They climb like a takeoff. What do you think, Concrete? What do you think about someone who says, I don't know where Miami?
No, nigga, no.
All right, so
Anyway, hold on. So, there's a quick little question and answer session, and then I'm gonna land my plane. So we know interest rates go up. What happens to available money in the market, liquidity in the market?
Go down. Liquidity go down.
Okay. What happens?
good job, Concrete.
Hold on, Lion. You need to listen instead of waiting to faggot respond.
You're not teaching anything.
You need to listen instead of faggot responding.
Did an inflation report come out today?
So hold on, I told you where to go. Look, Drudge Report. Look at the headline. It'll take you to the PPI, which is the Producer's Price Index, which is similar to the CPI price index. But the PPI is from the people who are manufacturing, right? They're in the front end. Consumers, the CPI is on the back end, right? Pause. Anyway, so they're saying their numbers are going up. Their costs are going up, which means our costs are going to go up, right? Unless they can pass it through to some. Well, there is no pass through. Anyway, we're the final destination. Anyway, so we know inflation goes up, interest rates go up, liquidity go down. Refinance. What happens to refinance when interest rates go up?
No bueno.
Now, what we want to look at, not only, forget about government debt. You want to look at corporate debt and personal debt. Personal debt, is credit cards, mortgages, houses. We know all of those people are employed for the most part, right? Average person is employed, they need their job. Companies, if you don't know about them, there's a concept called zombie corporations or zombie capitalism. And zombie capitalism is companies that exist with no profit and only survive off of refinancing loans, which is, we made $100 million. It could be big numbers. We lost $101 million, but somebody will still finance us, so we'll be able to get more financing and we'll keep the doors open, hoping to turn it around. So we already know.
Should I white explain it? Or I think everybody got it.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
So zombie capitalism, zombie financing. And so what happens is when you go to a high interest rate market, those companies can't refinance at the lower rates that they were comfortable and happy with, right? And so they're going to end up having to shut their doors. Shut the doors means people are going to be unemployed. Unemployed means they can't pay their mortgages. Can't pay their mortgages means foreclosures go up. And then that has also a cascading effect with other people. When say if you were a business owner and you see Tom's business goes down, you say, oh shit, I don't want to go down. So what do? You start shedding employees. You look for a nigga like Lion. You said, get the fuck out of here, you light-skinned nigga, because I'm not going to let you weigh me down. And so, when y'all talk about Bitcoin, I don't know if y'all are looking at a big enough of a picture. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Meh.
You know, sometimes you just gotta let Grandpa talk.
Yeah, okay, no problem. Well, guess what? I'm gonna say this. Jamie Dimon said the other day, there's a lot of dumb people. He said there's pre-financial. It would be Dimon. In the United States.
Is he in the Matrix?
Number one. Don't sound good.
You're loud and clear now.
Wait, hold on. If I, what you mean bullshit, nigga? If I said something wrong, I would love to hear you respond to what I said is wrong, but you're not because you're. Anyway, so the whole point is, Jamie Dimon said, we're looking at pre-financial crisis situation. Also, there's a New York Times article about Bitcoin being basically pointless and a bunch of other cryptocurrencies, and how in a cryptocurrency, cryptocurrency regime, it has done nothing to bolster up the price of Bitcoin. It's actually been going down since its October 2025 high. Been going down precipitously, right? As we can currently see, I last checked, it was like 65 from a high of 125. And so, yeah, you guys are, anyway.
Yeah, bro, you're missing the bigger picture. And it's hard to put the pieces together at this stage. But we're in the phase of the generational upgrade of the financial system. The Genius Act has laid the groundwork for digital programmable dollars. The Clarity Act, which is about to pass the Senate sometime this spring. The Clarity Act
supposedly this week, actually.
Well, if it passes this week, then hallelujah, bro.
It's not gonna happen.
Bro.
Fuck you, King, and everything you stand for.
Whether we like it or not, the Clarity has already passed the House and has been debated in the Senate, and President Trump is itching to sign that bill. He's itching to sign that bill, and right now, I'm currently writing solidity contracts. I'm setting up a fund, and bro, this stuff is so mind-blowing. I just can't believe the possibilities. Even for business-to-business transactions. I don't know if you've operated a business, but if you're using Stripe for your payment or any payment gateway, sometimes it takes them a week for them to give you your money, and then they charge you heavy fees, bro, on top of the taxes you're paying. Like, that stuff is about to be updated overnight. You can accept USDC directly.
None of that matters.
Over the internet.
Yeah, but if people aren't transacting in USDC, how does this change anything? People are still using cash and Visa.
None of that matters. Unless you're able to get yield. Unless you're able to get yield, bro, none of that matters.
Immediately Clarity passes. That's like, first of all, your equity's gonna move on chain. Bonds are gonna move on chain. Commodities.
None of that matters.
Naturally, more people are gonna have wallets because banks are gonna start to participate.
Listening? Yo. He's a financial advisor, King. You gotta listen to him. He's a financial advisor.
Nigga, are you listening? Bro, are you listening? Because you're not listening.
What is the organic thing that's going to happen?
He's not even curious as to why you're saying none of that matters. You notice that, right, King?
It's gonna lay It's gonna lay the rules out, number one, and then
neither is this other fucking nigga. Not even curious.
I actually agree with King. I wouldn't say it doesn't matter at all, but I do think, to King's point,
start getting a wallet and transacting USD.
This is incredible. This is crazy doing. What is wrong with these fucking people?
I mean, this is why I keep saying that without the yield, I think that it's without teeth.
Literally.
So it's all dependent on number go up.
No, it's not.
No, number go up is not it. It's liquidity go up. Happiness go up. Then Bitcoin go up. partially true. But when it comes to
I told y'all about Bitcoin.
none of that shit that he just said matters unless people are able to have yield and earn yield beyond what they're earning in traditional markets. Now, crypto was set up to perfectly experiment with that. We've had plenty of platforms that are really
cowboy examples of it, which is the
Yeah,
problem.
absolutely.
With clarity would make it less cowboy.
You know, but you know, as always,
think yield is?
they're trying to kill those. They're trying to kill that, and that's fine. They can try. It won't be killed. It'll just be, just be something that the traditional market doesn't fuck with. But crypto will always have yield opportunities outside of coin bill.
Yield is your return after your cost of capital. So if your cost of capital is like 4% and your return is 10%, then your yield is the difference.
Correct. It's the 6%.
Right. So what yield is this guy talking about? Because are you talking about
yield, like getting more XRP from yield?
I'm so confused. Like, do you know who you're talking to?
Bro, it doesn't matter who the fuck you are. I'm just telling you, let's debate the actual bill. Because what's being contended was first of all settled.
But why is crypto and Bitcoin is a...
He's talking to a nigga who's holding a dead coin. That's who he's talking to, King.
Whether it's priority, what does that have to do with the
You love everybody that make your ass
King, that's what's wrong with you, bro. No, don't love that nigga, man.
He just love anybody that can make him cackle like that.
Yo, shut your ass up, Yo, Concrete,
USDC exists and it's legal, and there's enough clarity around it right now. What is that? What is stopping people in Uganda from having more USDC?
Yes, sir. What's up?
What is the reason why they're not using it now?
Because
it's not the Clarity Act.
Yo, look, the Clarity Act is a bunch of bullshit, bro. I'll just be honest with y'all. It really is.
I'm gonna tell y'all an economic indicator that AI told me about that I would have never ever fucking imagined, right? So I was trying to do an analysis on a particular area and to understand whether or not there was like institutional excitement in the area. And this motherfucker said, if you watch the amount of private jets coming into the area, that speaks to institutional decision makers coming and having meetings and making decisions. What do y'all think about that?
That's what they talked about on Yellowstone.
Oh, for real?
Private jets started coming in.
Get out of here!
That's when they land development.
Wait, I never heard that shit before, yo.
Bro, however you come up with your own, that's your cup of tea. There's so many signals out there. It's your job.
Yo, you see how it's finally trying to like position himself as the big dog in a room full of big dogs?
Yeah, it's just not working, man.
Listen to how you sound, Funny.
It's just not working.
Just trying to share something he found interesting and you poo-poo it.
No, he's trying to like.
He sounds more like a Nigerian scam. Like, what are we talking
Actually,
about?
I'm going to check out the website. I'm really hoping... has he ever been in the room before? Because I'm really hoping I have a Kazi. I would love it.
He's not a Kazi.
I miss Kazi. Bring back Kazi.
Dude, he took a 21-week financial advisors course, and now he's Warren Buffett. That's the issue. It wasn't even 21 weeks. It was probably more like 40 hours or 120 hours.
Who wants to debate the Clarity Act? Just fucking...
Like, let's debate the goddamn bill. You guys, because you don't know what you're talking about, you better come around.
You know how fucking retarded you have to be to want to debate the fucking Clarity Act?
You know how retarded you are if you don't even know what that bill is? It just shows you're not educated.
Still not curious to say why you're saying that, King. He's still not curious. Yo, Ifani, here's how you start, brother. Ifani.
You know what, Kay? Yeah, you know what, Kay?
Is that really how
Can you please break it down?
There you go.
Can you
Don't be a hold on, Ifani. Don't be a cocksure, bloviating Jew like El Normal.
God.
Okay. So,
He has lots of opinions about my cock.
Why do you guys have to always refer to the penis? You do it more than the.
Violet, I was talking about
Jesus
Oh,
has a
oh.
Jewish penis. He brings it up a lot.
Violet, I was talking about you
Okay, I'm
earlier today.
understand.
I was talking about you earlier today, and Viking threatened to hunt down my whole family, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
So
I gotta give you some.
I was just joking.
Oh shit.
I was talking shit about Violet.
break it down, like, just so it can enrich the conversation, have perspective. Oh, no.
He's curious now, King, but you know he's not really curious. He's just waiting to respond. He just wants to. King, as soon as you start talking, he is gonna start responding. He's not actually curious.
I'm not wasting my time. He reminds me of Coach G.
I want to know your perspective.
I have no perspective. I'm a no.
Yeah, that kind of circling the drain vibe, right?
Circling the drain. Well, for whatever it is, it's worth. Once that passes, it kind of changes the game. Changes the game for ownership. Changes the game for communities.
And it's why I'm trying my best to learn exactly how to make transactions and quickly.
That's to learn how to write smart contracts. That's how we want to do it.
You said you're learning how to write smart contracts?
Well, I'm writing smart contracts right now.
So what language are you writing in Solidity?
Solidity, yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. So you plan on deploying to Ethereum mainnet?
I'm deploying to Tesla by tonight. I have a couple.
Are you vibe coding this, or are you actually coding?
Oh yeah, 100% vibe coding. What do you mean?
Okay. So what are you using? Opus 4.6 or Codex 5.5?
Facts. Opus, but key at the terminal. Do you?
Oh, so you're
Like the terminal not inside
coding from the command line?
From the command line. Do you know why the command line is important?
Because of VI?
No, I don't. I don't know why the command line is important.
That's a serious question, and this is just.
Tell me why. Tell me why.
Listen, you hate these type of niggas, man. Just got a new toy and swear nobody else had the toy ever before.
I was just about to make a comment about concrete. I was just about to say something about concrete. Then he come off the mic. And then he comes off the mic. Right on time. Right on time.
I've actually deployed.
Nah, he's over here Googling and the shit.
I've actually deployed contracts onto Ethereum about 100x tokens, but please do tell me what a terminal is.
That's amazing. No, this is seriously. I'm not trying to belittle.
No, I genuinely want to know.
Okay, that's how you know he has a Windows machine.
You said, what, Mike?
That's how you know he has a Windows machine. It says command line.
But why does he think that that's like revolutionary? I'm curious in the context.
You don't even know what he's talking about, concrete.
Lionel, no. All right, Lionel.
You don't know what they talking about. They talking Japanese to you.
All right, so here goes a command line code in order to make a new directory. mkdir, right? How do you open the directory? CD.
No,
He's AI. He's doing that AI thing.
Hold on. No. See, Lion don't know nothing about it. That's why he feels like I should not know anything.
I know you don't know anything about it. I know you don't know anything about it.
I forgot the. Hold on. I forgot the CDIR and then the name of the directory, right, or wherever the directory is supposed to be.
Space the name of the directory.
The name of the directory, and then you go to that CD directory name, and it opens up the directory. Then you're in there, and you can make a file. It's basically how you're speaking to your computer to like move things around, files, folders, run commands, so on and so forth. You can.
No one asked you for your credibility, concrete.
No, Lion did. Lion thought I was amening the situation. He didn't know that I was. Huh?
No, what I thought you were doing, which I still.
Lion was kind of right.
Yeah, listen.
Hold on.
What I thought you were doing.
Command line is when lady calls.
Wait, what I thought you were doing, which I'm still believing, is that you was doing that niggonomic shit. You heard a bunch of smart ass egghead niggas talking over your head, and instead of you just sitting there quietly, you decided your insecurities came out, and you just had to come out the mic.
You were
wrong. Oh yeah, man, on Sessile's triangle with the natural hydroxycut along with the epoxy.
That was
like,
you. You're projecting right now. You're projecting right now.
I never said that I knew anything about this shit.
Then shut the fuck up, nigga.
I was quiet, but you know it. You know it. I do though. I know VS Code. I know GitHub. I know JavaScript. I know HTML, CSS. Bitch, boy. What's up now?
Yesterday, Concrete was suggesting that we use GitHub for domestic relations or whatever.
Domestic relations.
World development. World development.
I know he was suggesting it for Haiti. He suggested some back for Haiti.
Wait, what?
I mean, that's the best site. GitHub is one of the world's
Look, I love GitHub. GitHub is very.
You seem a little confused.
You said for world development?
Yes. I'll explain.
It's a system of record.
That's what GitHub is.
Exactly. It's a system of records.
Oh, for some reason I thought you were talking about like I don't know, giving money to the poor.
No.
I know what Git is. I know what Git is. I misunderstood the world development part.
GitHub is a website.
Basically, you know what it is doing? Project managers understand organizing a bunch of people to do one thing. Well, obviously, that's not like within the purview of being like an oligarch or a world leader. They don't understand those type of organizational things, and they go off their intuitions. So yesterday, we were listening to Matt, who obviously is Haitian oligarch, and he's talking about how him and his friends are thinking about how to develop Haiti, and they were thinking about it in the most, like, I would think, rudimentary ways, where, you know, there's going to be a generation that are going to have to toil textile manufacturing, and then once that generation develops enough skill capital, then we'll move to this, that. You get what I'm saying? Where they're using very antiquated business model
whereas with Git, they can get all the tools they need.
They can get all they need and all the intellectual capital and all the collaborators and, bro, anything they fucking wanted, they could have.
Bro, GitHub is magical. GitHub's a magical
Love
place.
GitHub. It's very good.
It's a magical place. It's like
now here's the thing, Concrete. Because my OpenClaw instance, Dewey, you want to hear mine? So obviously we're making sure that the OpenClaw bot can read, write to GitHub, but also when it pulls from, it can pull that code into multiple environments. So not just Codex, but the new Perplexity computer. Yeah. So we're trying to connect this to where, Perplexity.
Yeah,
so
that's
look at the concrete
computer stuff.
It's very good. It's called Perplexity computer.
Ken, you're going to have to break that down so Concrete can understand it.
Listen, I'm still waiting for your final.
You're just gay. You should drive trucks for a living. Time is a pervert.
You say, how's the OpenClaw thing going?
Dewey, I'm going to pick up my Apple Studio after I'm done talking to y'all. I'm going to pick it up right now down the street. So I'll finally have
shipped. I can't do the go in the stores no more, bro. Everything is brought to me by Jeff Bezos.
Hey, brother, I don't want to share.
You're the main reason why all of the storefronts are falling apart, thanks to you.
I don't want to rain on your parade before the first step starts, but I'm hearing that people are a little bit underwhelmed by OpenClaw.
Can I tell you my take on OpenClaw? No, OpenClaw is whatever you make it.
Yeah, go ahead.
And it's real simple. I still live by this. I never buy first generation Apple products. That was my dad always told me that. I never buy first generation Apple products because they're quickly replaced with something better, and all the bugs are worked out. And like I look at OpenClaw and I'm like, that's a first gen Apple product. It's like amazing. It's great. It's gonna be revolutionary. I know it's not an Apple.
It's an analogy, brother. It's an analogy.
Retard.
That's not an Apple product.
Hold on.
All right. Anyways, you get the point.
ADHD.
To your point, he was very early on, but there's tons of rapid development.
Dewey, I'm glad.
The other problem with OpenClaw is it's only as valuable.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Yes.
You just have to chill out.
Get off your knees, Stegman. Get off your knees.
Am I fucking talking?
Like, just because I have manners doesn't mean I am on my knees, sir. I know you shit in fucking
garbage bags and
yes,
and piss and Gatorade bottles.
And I throw them on your front porch.
Yeah, don't at me. Don't at me.
Mine, I will not at you. Dewey, I'm glad you put it that way because that's exactly why I spent 4K on the Mac Mini and 2K on the Studio. So it's an insurance policy on the future so that if something better comes out or OpenClaw makes something better, the machine I have will still be able to install that or whatever that future platform is. Because I agree with you. It could be the case that OpenClaw is simply not up to par. Now, not from what I'm seeing, because I'm working with somebody to install OpenClaw in such a way where it is very, because he has his own system. And so he's going to install that system or very similar instance with what we're doing, like I said, to Perplexity Computer and some of these other platforms. So literally, it's like a whole development team along with the marketing agency, all of that on the computer. So I disagree that OpenClaw, it's this first instance, it's not. It's just, yes, it does take like real engineering to configure it in such a way where it's very productive. It's not productive out the box. If you know what you're doing, absolutely, it can function. Like for instance, Perplexity Computer and Claude, they're installing the same memory, the more complex memory that actually does long form and doesn't forget shit. They're just now importing that into what they're doing on Claude and the other the platform Perplexity. So my thing is, as long as you, because I need something that's running cool. I'm not in the cloud because
what's OpenClaw?
We need it to run local. You said what?
What's OpenClaw? Sorry to cut you off, bro.
OpenClaw was like OpenClaw's first real shot at a Jarvis.
I thought you love this. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, kind of. What is that? OpenClaw is like it's like an actual Jarvis. It's one that's running on your computer, runs on your computer, can type code, all that, everything, but on your computer, and it can open applications, it can search the web, all that good stuff. So an actual, not something that lives in like a chat bot, but actually can operate in the wild. So
yeah, it's agentic AI. So the idea is you generate agents and give those agents tasks or really just a framework and they go attack that problem. The thing is the agent can then work externally from just like a browser window like ChatGPT, and it can reach into other applications that you give it access to. One of the big problems that people are running into is the amount of access you give it and the productivity it's capable of is like directly proportional to the security risk that they're signing up for.
Correct.
Now, everybody has their own tolerance level of security risk, and you should be well aware of what you're doing. Some people are just diving in, not knowing what they're doing. Like King is clearly being careful. He's consulting with people who are familiar with the platform. He's working through it.
Yeah.
But the other problem is I'm seeing a lot of people are suggesting, and I haven't played with it myself. I've been thinking about it. I've been doing some research. A lot of people are saying that it really is just still kind of generating text. It's great for like email management. It's great for like some basic task stuff. But a lot of people are on TikTok saying like, oh, you can go, basically create your own AI 20-man team and it will go off and do dev work for you. I don't know that that's totally true. Some of that is absolutely hype.
That's true. No, that's why I said Stilgar. You have to have somebody. The guy I'm working with, I wish I could send you the video, but it's a privacy thing. But he got his OpenClaw to actually be a co-editor on his videos. It can watch video, it can edit, it is amazing. So it's all about the configuration, and a lot of people simply don't know how to configure OpenClaw to be productive. That's the problem.
I would just caution you to temper your expectations because a lot of what I'm seeing is people are spending lots of money to set this up and then they're disappointed. The other problem is like
all about configuration.
Well, configuration is a really blanket statement. Are we talking about like API calls and
no, not just the API call, the actual like.
No, I understand. I understand, and it's there's layers of complexity. But
yes,
what I'm saying here is, anytime there's a new project like this, right? tons and tons of grifters that jump onto it and start to claim that it's productive in a way that it isn't, that it's capable in a way that it isn't. And I'm saying right out of the gate, I don't know enough to know exactly where that line's drawn. I'm admitting
that's
that.
fair. I'm telling you only what I've seen because I agree with you.
Right.
I'm telling you what I've actually seen. So, and that's why I'm working with the guy who I'm working with because he's actually deep into it and and he's configured the things that I want to see in my
Are you really working with the guys, or is he really doing all the work?
Yeah, he's here in Chicago, yes. And I'm working with him. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like I said, I've got the code.
Don't listen to hating ass Lion.
I've got the code, buddy, to show. You know, I've done management when it comes to tech.
Yo, Lion, King,
projects.
you want to hear what this fucking nigga from the year 1986 was talking about yesterday?
What are you talking about?
Lion. This revolutionary ass nigga said, "Oh, what if I do Airbnb? You think that'll be good?" I was like, "What in the? Yeah, Airbnb. This fucking nigga." Exactly.
2015.
Exactly. Yeah. He wants to. He's like, "Yeah, man. I'm thinking about investing in Airbnb, man. I think it's gonna be good."
Hey, hold on. I was just
said, "Look at this fucking retarded, light-skinned ass fucking
I was just getting concrete. Hey, hold on. Yeah. I was just mimicking concrete. You know, just coming up with all these weird ass, fantastic ideas. He's a dock runner. You know what a dock runner is, right?
No, please tell me, still there.
When you go on a cruise and they tell you, hey, look, I know you're gonna go drink Mai Tais and sit on the beach and go do your snorkeling excursion, but you better be back by 1600. Well, 16:15 comes around. Here comes Lion running down the goddamn dock, going, wait, don't leave.
Because he's late.
Bro, that's what.
Oh shit!
Because he's missing the boat.
Oh, fuck!
You need to do a better job. Nobody got that shit.
Yo, that's not true, man. Yo, some of the funniest people, Mel Brooks, Larry David,
Jews, by the way.
Jerry Seinfeld. That was intentional. That was all intentional.
Oh, now I feel bad. Why you gotta do that, Congress?
Oh, a sting operation.
It's all about your code, folks.
It is.
Finally, you didn't explain why the command line was so important for whatever smart contract.
Yeah. Using code
And why?
line versus inside of.
Why are we gonna give this guy
Versus
bro? Can we
inside
talk about
of
the
cursor or inside of a
So
not the tropics.
you alluded to it, but to put it in simple terms, your terminal is a direct interface between you and the computer, the operating system of a computer. So
it's not.
The barrier to the terminal.
Would you say that's machine language?
No, that's what it outputs.
Exactly.
It's
Direct interaction is much lower.
It's an interface between you and the operating system, so you control it with commands. Like you said, CD, change directory.
It's closest to my motherboard.
A GUI is an interface between you and an operating system too, no?
Literally
It is.
server.
Yeah, really. I mean, the GUI is just a
Just
user-friendly. It's a user-friendly version of that. I mean, user-friendly for most people, right? But like,
So there's a layer of abstraction. Once you're in a GUI, you're in a higher layer of abstraction. But if you can spawn in agents with your terminal, where you turn the terminal itself into a chat application, that changes the game.
I think you're going the wrong way. We're supposed to be getting higher level, with more.
Not lower level.
See, that's the thing, right? If you understand what code is, if you understand what writing software is, or writing TypeScript,
No one in here
what
is
you're
written
doing in that
software
process, and you're writing functions. If you understand what
we understand what functions are. We understand what compilers are. We understand what assemblers are.
I don't know what a compiler and interpreter is. Can you tell me?
What you got to do is IP your configs.
God
damn it!
A hotel coder
annual maps.
What's hard is state management.
Annual map.
Let's talk about AI, but did you guys?
Oh, we're talking about Bitcoin.
You guys moved into Claude, and now we're talking about command lines. You guys see the news with the Pentagon negotiations with Anthropic, who happens to own
I think
Claude AI?
Anthropic reject, right? Anthropic said we won't work with them, right?
You know who
I saw that.
it's headed? You know who it's headed?
Peter Thiel.
No.
The other head of the Cerberus.
Sam Altman?
Sam Altman.
Yeah. Well, the CEO of Anthropic and Sam Altman are fucking. They're ready to. I want to see that cage match. I want to see that cage match.
So why invest in Bitcoin?
ChatGPT is the devil, and Altman is literally proving that they don't give a fuck about the masses, while Anthropic is refusing to allow the Department of Defense to like overregulate how they freely integrate AI.
Well, I think OpenAI is over the barrel. They have to make money.
Anthropic is a spin-off of OpenAI.
Look, I gotta be honest.
Anthropic more like a breakaway than a spin-off.
It's a breakaway because they didn't like.
He's just not a good CEO. He's just not.
Who, Sam Altman?
So why do you guys invest in Bitcoin? I want to know. Why invest into Bitcoin? Because I don't know why.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Cogito. Don't do it.
He lost all of his major fucking programmers. He lost all of his maid suite because he doesn't want to deal with.
He killed that one guy.
Yeah, he killed an Indian kid.
No, he didn't do it. No. The way corporate hits work. The way corporate hits work.
Oh, he didn't do it himself.
No. I'm gonna tell you where it comes from. Where it comes from is the security department. Now, we notice his story from the movie called The Firm, where the security guy is the guy who's doing all the one that gets all the information. He's the one that does all the dirty work. And you don't even have to really tell anybody because everybody knows what the assignment is. So that's why I think Sam might not even, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't tell him because I know what we need to do. That way he can always, when he denies it, but in that interview he did not deny it very well. So yeah, he did do it.
Yeah,
right.
plausible
deniability. Cocker, you see that?
You can see the facial reaction.
He also that shit was crazy. He was a part of that shit. He said molested his sister. No. Yes, you can see that.
A series of tweets that were deleted by Eli Strutskaver and John Likey, who both said that after they submitted their resignation to OpenAI, they were followed around by black suburbans wherever they went for 6 months. And those
Get
tweets
the
were
fuck
deleted.
out of here.
Bro, he's the fucking devil, man. ChatGPT, OpenAI, all of this like government integration, spying on people, the incorporation with fucking Planeteer and Peter Thiel, like it's meant for mass control. And then you have Anthropic, who literally was the team stepping out, and Super Safe Intelligence, which is Eli Strutskaver's company. Both are like, yo, fuck this guy. This guy's pure evil, making a fuck ton of money, and all he's trying to do is become the next warlord of the world. He's building bunkers, he's making deals with governments on how to spy on people. But now we have Claude AI from Anthropic, and Claude is the future and it's beautiful. So Stiglitz, do you remember speed dialers back in the day?
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
It was like this CRM program that you could download if you were making a lot of phone calls. And it would essentially dial all the numbers for you, and then whichever one picks up, it would connect.
Like us, the war dial.
Yeah.
Auto-connected, yeah.
So Claude is essentially in that stage right now. And it has the capability of you turning your agent into something bigger. It's a glorified personal assistant you don't have to pay minimum wage to. But the code and the entire program itself can be created into whatever type of agent you want. And the beautiful thing is, again, Anthropic does not want to work with the big bad man that is the United States government.
Well, and to their credit, right? Once you get in bed with the government, they want to start poking at stuff. Obviously, there's like a liaison poking around SpaceX and asking Musk what we're doing, and they're involved in all the processes and procedures, and So this is part of the problem. Is once you start working with the government willingly, they start getting involved and they start trying to direct you, and there's all kind of wacky shit that can go on. The reality is the government's probably already involved, just more than likely surreptitiously.
And can you imagine what that government contract looks like in the amount of different other agencies that have the right to like look through your shit and keep surveillance on there? They don't have to like be, quote unquote snooping. They just get access,
Yep.
They get access with AI.
It depends on whether you're going to let them in through the front door or whether they're going to climb in through the back door. That's it.
Yeah, but there's no back door if you're completely unconnected to any other system. You're running it yourself, right? You have a closed environment. I don't know, bro. There's ways around it. Claude is pretty great at that shit.
What do y'all think?
There's no better time to be a software engineer.
Wait, have you seen Perplexity?
It's crazy.
Yes, sir.
It's a crazy
thing.
See, I tried to have
Do you agree or disagree, Michael?
It's a bad time.
There's no better time to be a
I can't
plumber right now. Like the plumber's the guy who's not in trouble at the moment. Software engineers are in for a fucking world of hurt.
A solved problem, or
Such a crazy
certainly junior level programming is a solved problem. Because
Remember,
it's
Michael,
thousands of hours to read the.
Remember, Michael, what you were telling me last year? Remember what you told me?
You can't tell me.
What did he tell you?
You know what he told me. You know what he told me, Concrete.
I don't remember, nigga, last year? What the hell?
No, it's like you can't tell me that all of a sudden that the
Software engineers are like.
Yo, is this nigga still talking? Michael.
Yeah, still talking with a bad mic and a bad tape.
Y'all ain't talking about shit. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Oh, here go Cogito. Here go Cogito.
See, I just proved my point.
I guess we gotta fix our behavior. I guess we're all wrong. Oh no, we're wrong. Here go Cogito.
You see, this the shit. I asked a simple question earlier. I asked a simple question earlier, right?
Chase attention.
That's why people buy Bitcoin. We're on.
Chase attention.
Look, see. Look,
Y'all wouldn't let me change the topic of discussion.
I'm not changing the topic. I'm not changing the topic.
Asshole.
Shut up.
Oh my, bro. I'm not changing the topic.
Bitcoin is computers.
I'm not talking Bitcoin. See, I asked another question after that one, right? That y'all didn't even hear, right?
I heard the question. What is the reason to invest in Bitcoin? I said, don't do it. Fucking weirdo. So I did.
Oh no, that second question after that.
Oh, so we're supposed to check all your goddamn questions.
Oh my god, bro. Hey, look.
No, let's do this.
I tried to.
It's either gonna go well, or it's gonna go so poorly that it's fun. So let's just do this. Let's do it. Go get it. Go ahead. What was your second question, sir?
My second question was that anyone, or I don't know, has anyone in this room like personally experienced government contracts between a business and a government?
Yes. Yes.
Right. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So when a government is involved with the business, it just doesn't automatically mean that the government is all in their shit. By law, when you set up the contract, if the business is smart, they will solidify those terms before that shit can happen. Right? No, look, hey, it's all about the law of Supreme Court. I'm just trying to give y'all, look, I'm in
guys, he's spinning game right now. You guys are missing the opportunity to hear this game, Cogito.
Like, we don't need.
Let him go. Let him go.
Like, why
Look, this is the problem.
Love to try to get
Okay.
No,
Y'all are a really high pitch right now.
You gotta let him cook, bro.
Okay, look, first of all, I tried to contribute, and y'all got shot down. Cool, fine. Second of all, I entered again and I tried to contribute with a second question.
No, go ahead.
I got
You just
shut
let the
down.
class out done with.
Right?
Go ahead.
I got shut down, right? So y'all keep fucking bitching about me all the fucking time when I come up with like a
Do we
critique.
have to suffer through this again?
Yes.
No, King.
Doing this
No,
process
The trip to dinner for schmucks, so you let the schmucks run.
No. He's right.
I tried to get in the conversation, and I tried to have my.
I'm gonna address you. You already said it. We heard you. Hold on. You don't have to repeat yourself. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, let me try to deal with it, bro. You don't have to repeat yourself. We understand. This is you trying to participate in the conversation. We crowded you out. We didn't hear you. It's you do it. So if you don't realize that everyone's gained a rapport, we understand each other, and we make way for each other, or you have to be more
more assertive, right? Now what happens is you haven't gained that level of rapport in your contributions yet. So you're still the newbie in terms of interjection and contributing. So, but now I know that you want to contribute, all you got to do is, I guess, your timing, a little bit more assertiveness, a little, whatever it is. So it's not just what you do. It's not just, hold on.
Concrete, I gave you space, so I'll give you.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Yo, Jacobus, shut up.
I'm not done.
Waiting for an hour.
You know that, Jacobus.
Yo, did y'all hear how Jacobus treated Knowledge and I think his wife when they went to New York? That nigga treated them like
red carpet.
I didn't know Jacobus had it in him. That's some real nigga classy shit. I don't know why he hides his real nigga classy behavior.
I wore a blazer that day.
I don't know why he hides his real nigga classy behavior behind this fucking facade of niggatry, unabashed, fucking volcanic, fucking vomitous niggatry. I don't know why he does that. But anyway, Cogito, it's not what you do, it's how you do it, brother. We heard your complaints. Now, please don't belabor the point, because if you repeat yourself, it doesn't mean we're going to change our ways. You just have to apply yourself next time.
All right, you done? Please don't interrupt. All right.
Bitch nigga, I'll do whatever the fuck I want, you bitch nigga! Don't you talk to me like that!
See?
I can't fucking do
Alright, so now, Concrete, you can't tell me how to talk, bro. Right? You are in no position to tell me how to talk. You are in no position to tell me how to make friends, how to bond, right? You lack that. I don't care how many times somebody in this room glorify you or applaud your entertainment. Applaud your entertainment, right? Let me fucking look. See, y'all gay. Look, let me finish, right? Concrete. I gave prime examples. You told me early what I should be doing to try to involve myself, right? Hey, King, shut the fuck up, man.
Boxing, bro.
I'm trying to have a conversation.
You're gonna fight this
King,
nigga.
shut the fuck up, man.
I'm tired of this nigga. When we boxing,
You talk to me like that, nigga. You stupid.
that's a fact. Talk to
Look, this nigga stupid and
When
pussy.
we boxing, nigga.
He a stupid pussy.
When is we boxing? Huh?
Yeah, stupid pussy when you're boxing.
Pussy?
I'm gonna keep talking, man. I'm just gonna keep talking until this room fall out. I'm gonna keep talking until this room fall out. I'm gonna keep. Hey, King,
All right,
man.
but what both of y'all are doing at this very moment is just tuning out. And if y'all not gonna come to a solution, y'all need to just both shut your mouth.
Violet broke his heart.
Now, so
I told you. You see.
God damn, bro.
Jacobus be watching for those stutters and those hesitations, bro. You a son of a bitch, Jacobus.
He gotta tell her how he feel, bro.
You see that, King? He said something. That nigga stuttered and hesitated. He said, "Oh, got him."
You know, this play that y'all got going on ain't fucking smart.
You're not good around these type of sharks, bro. This is not safe waters for you.
Look, it's not. This is not. You guys are not fucking sharks.
Too many demonic.
Look, concrete.
Everything is demonic to concrete.
There's too many diabolical, demonic fucking energies in this room for you, bro. You can't handle it.
Shut the fuck up and give me my space like I gave you your space.
This is how you searches for attention.
Hey, King, look. All right, how about this, King? Every time you talk, I'm gonna interrupt. You want an in-depth conversation, I'm gonna interrupt. And when I interrupt, don't you start your bitch, nigga.
I'm gonna let you go.
Don't start your bitch, nigga.
I know you did.
How about I start interrupting everybody? How about I start doing that shit? Y'all not manipulating. Y'all not manipulating, nigga. Just let me land. Y'all was having a conversation, and I felt like, okay, this is a good conversation. I want to contribute, right? So when I wanted to contribute, I was ignored. Fine, cool. I was taking concrete advice. So
I was like, they didn't hear me. That's cool. I'm gonna let them have their conversation. So I found another opportunity where Hagop was talking, right? I wanted to question Hagop. I wanted to throw one out there about government contracts, right? I wanted to take a more in-depth conversation into, you know, Hagop's outlook on terms of these companies being evil, et cetera, right? Because I feel like me being a part of a company and being in debt with the government contracts, is these companies are not fucking just straight out trying to take over the world and evil, right? Neither are like the government. And this is where I feel like there's like a gap of delusion in, because people are not really connected to these transactions, right? And I wanted to put some clarity to that. But as I came off a mic, people started to jump me, right? Yada yada, Kagito, we don't like you, shut up, you always say this, you complain, yada yada. And it's just like, it's this childish ass shit that happened all the fucking time, bro. And I told you, you're not gonna run me out the room. All I wanna have is my space to have a conversation, right? And I wanted to add to that. But now we're here because I wanted to have ask a question, and y'all all came off the mic and started bitching at me. And now y'all want to try to flip the switch and make me the problem, right? And I keep bringing this shit up, and y'all not gonna change, right? That's fine. You don't have to change. But all I want is the fucking space. And now a lot of people come in the room and they want this fucking space, and I'm gonna fight for that shit. I'm gonna fight for that shit. And you don't need to hear me, but you gonna hear me. I don't need to. My nigga, I hear you come in here and you take these fucking long ass rants and chants about this dumbass religion that you can't even fucking follow, you dumbass fucking dude. You I didn't want to. Look,
comfort. You need the appreciation of another, and I'm here to tell you, bro.
The closest you present, because you need that more than me right now. The way you behave on this app is the way you are, nigga. The way you behave on this app, and we all see it, nigga. You come off, you interrupt, and then when somebody interrupt you, you start bitching. Mods. You run, you make other rooms about this fucking room. You dumbass motherfucking nigga. You more hurt than me. So shut the fuck up and face the fear, like the mirror, nigga. You dumb as fuck, bro.
Yo,
this
bro,
shit pisses me.
We could walk down this road together. We can hold each other.
This shit is pissing me off. This shit is pissing me off because y'all so fucking dumb, so fucking solidified in your dumbness. Ain't nobody gonna bring y'all out, but y'all feel comfortable around each other about it. Y'all in one club. And everybody that's in this room that wanna listen and have intellectual or even just wanna conversate, at a very fundamental level, is looking at y'all like y'all stupid. And when they say something, y'all push them away. I got a few people in this room that I acknowledge that they want to have conversations, but y'all fuck it up all the fucking time. And they just like me. They hear and they give y'all space because they know y'all got some issues that y'all can't even get over. But they share the space, my nigga. And I share the space as well. Because don't nobody want to hear the shit that y'all talking about, right? Y'all, the way y'all behave, don't nobody want to hear that shit. We let it happen because this is a space for everybody. So how about y'all practice that shit? This is a space for everybody. Look, you ain't gotta like what I say, but give me a fucking space to say it. Just like I don't like most of the shit that y'all talk about. But guess what? I give you the space to fucking say it. Practice that shit. Not just on this app, but in your fucking life.
Yo, is he doing the same fucking rant yesterday? Is he literally doing the same shit from yesterday? He just wants to be heard. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, Kojito, you are not a fucking woman, bro. You're a grown-ass man. Like, man the fuck up. Stop doing all this complaining shit, bro. You complaining like one of these hoes out here. What you think you talking to, your man? Hey, these niggas, we are not homosexuals. We are not homosexuals, Kojito.
You got a whole gorilla from the back on.
Yo, Solomon.
In your fucking ears.
Solomon, you know what it is, yo?
What's up,
you know what you looking at? You looking at a bunch of fucking assholes, my nigga. You know why? Because they don't got the guts to be who they want to be, yo. They need people like me and you. They need people to say, that's the fucking bad guy.
Yeah.
Because you know what? That nigga ain't got the guts to be who he want to be.
That's a fact.
To know who he want to be. In fact, he waiting for one of us to tell him who he needs to be. And in fact, that makes me my brother's keeper. So
So, nigga, I'ma tell you who you need to be. You need to stop being cynical. You need to start looking at people for their values instead of their faults. Because when you do that, you think you go to.
My nigga, read the book that's in your PTR. Just continue to read, my nigga, and practice every word in that fucking book.
You know what?
Don't even get on this app no more. Go somewhere and meditate, my nigga. Go pray, nigga. Go do some of that shit that you like to like to preach, nigga. Fuck out my face with that bullshit. And King, you a Christian, right? You talk about God all the time, the way you behave.
No, listen.
Y'all lameness. Y'all
Everything I've heard from you for the last 2 days, all your complaining, all of the last couple months you've been spiraling. I gotta be 1,000% honest with you, and Jacobus is absolutely right. My brother, you need Jesus. That's what this boils down to. And concrete, this is what this shit boils down to. This man is hurting spiritually. He is not honest about it. The man needs Christ, period. That's what all of this shit boils down to. You got that spiritual shit missing in your life, and it is clear as day to everyone but you. You need to let that pride go, all that shit, because look, I understand. You are living, right, in this reality where you think your ability to critique, right, is something special. I'm letting you know right now, all this shit you've been doing, it means nothing. You need something more in your life. You need that spiritual foundation. It is clear that you don't have it.
My nigga, it should mean something.
You give it.
Nigga,
you see how you jumping up, right?
All you shit that people, when people talk to you,
Cogito, you see how you just jumped off mic?
People talk to you, my nigga. When people talk to you, you take every word to heart. You should listen,
complained
nigga.
about me jumping off mic, and now you did the very thing. You did the very thing. You tried to land fast. So many people yesterday, you tried to land fast, and now you're doing the same thing. But you know why you're so triggered? Cogito, you know why you're triggered? I know. It's because what I just said is true. And it's the one thing you refuse to look at in your life.
And if you don't know me,
sir, take a step back.
Right.
Take a step back.
You don't know me.
And be honest with yourself. Jacob is absolutely correct. You refuse to be honest with yourself and where you are lacking. And I'm telling
fuck you and your retarded ass pride, nigga.
You are lacking in your spirituality.
The gang up ain't gonna hurt me, bro.
That's why everything you say, it comes off as not. It's like
the gang up ain't gonna hurt me. I slapped every last one of y'all niggas.
You see how you still
slapped the little hat off that other nigga.
You see how you triggered? You see how you so triggered? The reason why you're so triggered is because what I'm saying,
you the devil in disguise.
And you know it.
Go practice what you preach, my nigga.
Inside, you know it.
You too, Jacobus. Both the religion ass niggas.
1,000% true. That's why you need to talk. That's why you know what's the very thing
trying to tell me how to be
everybody
a
else
good guy, nigga.
Remember how you said we all do what you're doing now?
Y'all fuck up the conversation for a lot of people. Guess what I'm doing?
Remember that?
Guess what I'm doing?
You remember that?
Guess what I'm doing?
Remember how you was trying to lay back everybody yesterday for cutting people off, and now you're doing the same thing?
Hey, King, look. I ain't listening to you like you ain't listening to me, my nigga. Hey, I ain't listening to you like you don't listen to me. I'm blocking all that shit out. Hey, don't talk to me, nigga. Don't talk to me. Look, you ain't hearing me, right? You ain't hearing me. Don't bring concrete. You see that? Jacobus, King, concrete. You hear me? This that shit. This that game that always play out.
Remind him that he does the same fucking thing he tried to spend an hour yesterday complaining about to everybody else. Remind this nigga the next time he tries to do that.
You know what? You know what's crazy? You know what he told you a few minutes ago? He said, yo, look who's talking. Yo, King, if you was a violinist, does that mean I shouldn't listen to you about cooking a certain food? Does that mean I should? Right? So basically what he's doing is what he's complaining about others. He's measuring individuals outside of them being human.
Hey, King, and even concrete. This whole entire time, nobody hasn't been listening. Nobody listening to y'all. Y'all get it. Y'all been fucking nasty, and ain't nobody been listening. That's the fact. Y'all killing this motherfucker.
I gotta say, King, I did not see that angle. I'm glad you brought it to the table. I thought it was just really, just awkwardness, social awkwardness, and just trying to fit in. I didn't, plus violent separate. I didn't know. I hear what you're saying. I'm glad you you know, you use your discernment. And Cogito, look, huh? Alright, you're low, bro.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man. We can't hear you.
Cogito is an upstanding individual.
Oh, look at this devil. Look at this devil.
Lion, why you lying? Why is you doing lying?
I don't care.
Lion, come on, bro. Why you doing that, man?
Because they two peas of the same pod.
Hey, look,
Come on, Lion, can we be in spirit, bro?
Yeah, they two peas of the same pod.
Come on, that line finished. Line took the words right off my mouth, bro. But I was about to say the same shit too. This nigga Cogito a good dude, bro. Go ahead, Line. I'm gonna see you.
See how God put him in the blender?
Come on.
boy out of a whole bunch of and I know what it's like. Y'all are picking on this man. Y'all are attacking him. You won't even allow him to speak. And then when he decides to get all violent and shit, want to slap you niggas around, all of a sudden y'all are like, well, why you acting like that? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? But you're creating the monster.
His bag concrete.
You're creating the monster that you keep claiming that you don't want to see. You want him to behave a certain way, but you're creating somebody that's going to attack you.
You know what it is, Lion, bro? A lot of these dudes wasn't the bigger brother. They was little brothers. Doing this, they doing what they only know how to be the little brother. And that's all they trying to do. They trying to little bro my boy, man. Cogito grown ass man, bro. He's a warrior.
I'm at the neighbor.
And the one thing he doesn't do is
I'm after Cogito.
he doesn't do what we all do, which is quick to slap someone when they slap you. He takes the question off. He takes off the cheese.
Have y'all figured out
I think he doesn't get
who's
it.
important yet?
There's a Kiwi, funny. There's a Kiwi, funny.
Yeah,
Does it just scream over each other?
No, there's a Q, brother. You can say your point.
No one's screaming over their daughter. You're screaming over me. I'm calling. I told you about that.
Cogito needs
cool.
We're not getting away from that.
I would just say, I see people like molecules. Some people want connection. So sometimes they think by being antagonistical, they could get the friction that they desire, but that friction causes them to go apart. Now, some molecules you could pull apart and more of them will be made. That's a rare thing, but that can only happen in love. When you pull two Christians apart, they make more Christians. But when you pull or try to bring people together through antagonistical behavior, you not only make a mockery of yourself, but you pull yourself apart from others. Because we don't desire friction. We desire connection. I tell you all that to tell you this, Cogito. We all desire intimacy. And some of us, we are afraid of it. We're afraid to show it to our loved ones, our friends, and even strangers. And sometimes you try to cover it up with a superficial kind of friendliness. And I don't like it. That fakeness, it seeps out like a pimple ready to bust on your face. So every time you speak, bro, I can see your hypocritical nature. I want you to be yourself. Instead of pointing fingers, I want you to open your hand and show us who you really are. Because on that very day, I guarantee we will call you the bitch you really are. Bitch.
Damn, bro.
Jacobus. Listen, man. I don't know what Lion is doing. I don't know what Nate is doing. I hope this is not a troll because this is trying to be a real intervention. King Solomon gave a. Is it me or him? Is it me or him?
No, you're good.
Can I get this Mexican to fucking hit that mute button?
Chorizo, get back to the avocado.
Get back to the clock stand. Anyway, so Lion is trolling. I hope Cogito knows it. Nate is trolling. I hope Cogito knows it. And that's the bad part about it, because Lion is supposed to understand the assignment, which is the salvation of Cogito's soul, and not troll when we have like a breakthrough, right? It's a revelatory breakthrough. Now, it's not a a situational breakthrough or psychological breakthrough for Kikito, but it is a revelatory breakthrough because I just thought it was, like I said, social dynamics, not knowing how to navigate. But it is deeper, and I'm glad King Solomon mentioned it. And bitch ass lion kind of muted the message, kind of put a little cold water on the message, and that's not good, but he is a bitch ass nigga, so we have to forgive him, right? And so Kogito is not a victim. Kogito is just a awkward gentleman who has yet to figure out how to navigate this environment, which is crazy because the nigga's been here what, 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years, and still hasn't figured out how to move around. And so, I don't know. You gotta work on it.
The one thing too, you gotta remember, Solomon. Every time Paul went around preaching the gospel, there were always Jews running behind everywhere he went, trying to preach the old message, trying to destroy what he was trying to establish. So every time you preach the message of Kogito needs to become a Christian and follow Christ and remove that hole in his heart, this nigga Lyons would come and be that detriment. Because you are speaking the truth. And every time you speak the truth, you prick Lyons' heart. You remind him of what he could have been. And that could have been a Christian. But now he's no longer that. He is an enemy of Christ.
We cooking, bro.
It's funny as that.
Hey, put me in the queue. Put me in the queue. No,
you brought it on yourself.
Put me in the queue. Put me in the queue.
You get trolled back.
No, put me in the queue. I wasn't trolling.
Oh,
put me in the queue.
Oh my gosh. So, Lion, I'm gonna ask you straight up. You think Kogito needs Jesus, Lion?
Man, hold on. Who said that he didn't have Jesus?
Okay, that's the point.
He's an atheist, dum-dum.
He's an atheist. Stupid.
Wait, Kogito, are you an actual atheist or agnostic or what? What's the stack?
I'm an atheist.
You a what?
Atheist.
All right, so check this out. Now, no. There ain't nothing funny. Watch this. You all love the shit out of Mike, though. He's an atheist.
You trying to make excuses? What about it?
No.
What?
No. Hey.
He don't even care about trying to get salvation for this.
No. Hold on. Wait. No. Listen to my logic. So, is this really about his religion, or is it really about something else that he done that you all really can't stand? Because it's not really about the religion, in my opinion. I think what it is.
Enemy of Christ.
Wait. I think it has nothing to do with religion. I think it has something to do with maybe his character makeup. Listen what I said. I don't think it has anything to do with the ritual rites that you all perform, that he doesn't. I believe that your issue with him is probably something really superficial, maybe due to the fact that he expresses his undying love for the ladies in such a way that kind of seems a little repulsive or
You're agreeing?
But no. But listen, it has that. So on one end, listen what I'm saying. It's multifaceted. You're making an argument like, oh, I'm trying to save this soulless creature. He has no idea that he's hellbound. I'm here, by the way, the same motherfucker who's going around fucking Hamites and eating all kind of strange animals, and I'm pretty sure don't wear any fringes or follow any of the laws. I'm the one that's going to save this young man's soul. And the truth of the matter is, you can't save him because you ain't saved. But that's another. Wait.
Why are you doing this?
Hey, no. I'm just pointing out a few things. I just think this is quite comical. So I want to move the religious part out the table. Let's get down to the nitty gritty of why you all are disrespecting this man. In my opinion, hold on. In my opinion, King. In my opinion, I think it might be jealous of him. I don't know. Maybe he got something going. Maybe he got away with the ladies, and you want to be the man. You usually are the man in here. You usually got all of the white women. Hey, King. And you like,
you know, I am King Solomon, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, baby, how you doing? And so now you got this nigga, this sexy flexy ass nigga that like to sing to women and shit and with a harmonica or something. And all of a sudden you feeling a little hot, a little jealous. Like, nigga, you want my spot flash? You want my spot flash?
It's the old lion, bro. The old lion up against the new.
Yeah, you want my spot flash? I hate you, nigga. I can't stand the fact you think you better than me, nigga. I got Bitcoin. How about that? That's what it kind of seems like right now.
Yo, you should write scripts for Hollywood, bro. This is incredible.
This is 2D movie, brother. This is not Hollywood.
You know why, bro? The best movies have a little truth in it, bro. That's what's making the cheese.
Why y'all do it? Look, Nathan, I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you and Lion. Like,
hey, ladies in the room, I want y'all to at least acknowledge Solomon one last good time because, I mean, we need to stop the violence, especially among the black men. This is a really big problem, especially in Chicago. So if the ladies in the room want to, you know, just acknowledge King just one last good time, that would be helpful.
I do not need any acknowledgement, trust me. I'm perfectly fine. Lion, why are you doing this right now?
Because it's so close to Clarity Act. You understand?
That's what this is about. This is about the Clarity Act.
Hey, listen. Hey, go back to your back. Go to your back chat. Look what the last thing I said to you after you made your little vicious statements about.
Hold on. I don't see any.
My last statement to you
was on Monday.
What did I say?
You sent me something. You sent me a red pill.
Oh no, go up. My last comment. I text you.
I'll see you, T. Are you talking about what I sent you, right?
Yeah. Hey, nigga, I'm Eastside. We don't forget shit, homie.
Oh, now I know why Lion is trolling. Yo, fuck you, Lion. I sent you. That was a crazy message. My bad, bro. I mean, I meant it, but.
Yeah, I'm glad. And so, therefore, I meant what I'm saying.
I forgot, Lion. I sent you that fucking
Ryan,
we're
trying to save souls, you fucking light-skinned ass nigga. How can you save souls when yours ain't? That's another point. I'm sorry, but I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior a long time ago. I love the Lord. I always love the Lord.
I love the Lord.
So right now, and what's his name is in the background smoking a blunt. Jacobus. It doesn't matter, bro. I still love the Lord. Shut up. I'd rather be a live dog than a dead lion. No, and that's the one. You know that scripture. I'm sorry.
Yo, Concrete. You know what it is, bro? The Lord got special servants. Like some servants that are so special, like they can open their mouth and there'll be many believers. They even do an act and make many believers. And Lion has compared himself to those servants of God, saying, look what they're doing. But you're not even worthy to be called one of those servants, so you got to know your place, bro. You're not a real warrior for God.
Hey, talk to me when you sober up, homie.
You an enemy of the Lord. You got to remember that.
Yo, did y'all know that Lion was a deserter? He was in the army and then ran away and then went to another army. Did you know that, kid? Yeah. Because I saw that the army was going off of a cliff into the abyss of hell, so I had to go.
He's an apostate.
You follow your leader, brother. You follow your leader.
No, I'm not going to hell with him.
Wait.
Can't go to hell with him.
Wait, Nathan, wait? Because I know Hancock brought it up, but did y'all see Trump's tweet about Anthropic?
No.
It's great, bro. It's crazy. Holy shit! The AI company. Wait, do it. You hear? Yo, y'all should look at the tweet. This is insane. Here, let me post it. Like Trump is making threats at Anthropic. This is wild.
It's all distractions, bro. This has got to be the best distracting president that's ever fucking existed, yo. The
amount of headlines and confusion that he creates is worse.
Did you see it?
It's on purpose.
I haven't seen it. I'm gonna look it up right now. It's definitely on purpose.
In the chat. Look at it.
But it's worse. It's the confusion and the niggatry and the just stupidity is worse than anything El Normo has ever said, bro. And I'm like, what's going on? Is El Normo the right?
Let's not get that.
What do we do? What do we
distracted from the
Fucking El Normo. El Normo is the
financial
king
chaos.
of distractions.
What are we distracted from? What's the real thing we should be focusing on?
The financial.
We should be focused on Epstein making his way back to Israel.
Making my way back there.
Making my way.
There's a whole bunch of stuff they're trying to distract us from.
Yeah. What's the top one?
The financial schemes.
Okay, what financial scheme?
You mean the fact that this dude created crypto, made $3 billion off of that?
Who did that?
True.
Yeah, he did.
Who did that?
That's true.
The president did that. The president
Okay,
did that.
so what?
Back to
Why is
the
it a problem?
wait.
No, let's start with the top one at a time. Why is, first of all, how do you know that he created a crypto scheme and made $3 billion? Where did you read that?
Public freaking
It's all public.
What are you talking about? I read it in the freaking, it was all on the TV. Are you telling me that? Are you
Going on the TV. What's the name of the company?
I read it.
Yeah.
ABC reported it.
Okay.
NBC reported it. I read it in freaking Orlando Sentinel.
Okay.
What else?
So ABC reported. Hang on. Oh, you read it in the Wall Street Journal? When did you do that?
I'm just saying, it's all media is my point.
Okay. So what company made $3 billion on crypto?
Trump made $3 billion on crypto. You want me to tell you exactly which company?
Yeah, what's the company?
Yes, I do. So we can look it up together.
Hold on, let me ask you.
Well, I want to see if anything you're saying is credible.
Just Google it. You can Google it.
You gotta say,
I can't Google if you don't tell me what company.
for a closing act, right? This is
Trump.
Okay.
for a closing act as an old man going out. Donald Trump is going out better than anybody else
Slow
in the
down. We're
history of
talking
life.
about Trump making.
He went to the. You agree?
If he made $3 billion on crypto, which I
That
know
shit is crazy.
why would that be an issue for you?
I'll tell you why it's an issue for me as somebody.
No, I'm asking the person who said it.
Because the president, it's a conflict of freaking interest, right?
Yeah,
He's using the power of the office of the presidency to make crypto coin, which all
What's
his
the name of the
voters-
coin?
I don't remember the name of the freaking coin.
So why are you even talking about something you don't know the name of?
Trump coin and Melania coin.
This deflection, right?
No, it's
This
not a
dumb-
deflection.
It is a deflection. You're not
Let's
focusing
focus on it.
You're not focusing it.
You're not a credible witness, Finley. You're not a credible
This dumb line of questioning.
Why is it dumb if you made a statement?
Because you asked me what is he distracting you from? I gave it. Now you want to dig into the distraction, right?
I want to see if it's true or false.
All you have to do is freaking Google it.
I am Googling it. It doesn't say
Coin. That's what it's named.
I'm looking it up now. So if that's true, and by the way, it does not say what you said.
Hold on. So I was giving you an example, right? You're doing this thing to try to deflect, to try to defend this dude, right?
I'm focusing, not deflecting.
No, you're not. You're
Yeah, I am.
to try to defend this.
So I'm looking it up now. There's no evidence of what you just said. That he made billions
I'll post
on
a link there. I'll post a link. I'll post a link there because his net worth has increased by like $1 billion.
Okay,
Hold on,
whose net worth?
Hold on, always coming. Hold on.
Whose net worth?
Defense. The fuck is he doing?
Defense. We're just doing inquiry. Huh?
El Normo says El Normo's using his empty noggin as a battering ram, right? So the more empty his head is, the more powerful he is. He's like, yo, I don't know anything. Educate me. And that's his weapon of choice.
That's the Socratic method. You know.
Actually, I think it's more extreme skepticism, where he doesn't believe anything, and therefore he's waiting to be convinced.
If Obama is worth
And we're literally in the information
So if Obama is worth over $100 million now,
himself.
let's say Obama started from zero, and now he's worth over $100 million. Is that a concern to you? Hello?
That's a fact.
What?
If Obama started from zero. Did you say what about it?
No, I'm saying that President.
Did you say what about it?
An issue. No,
No, I'm saying if
No,
presidents
they
make money,
they,
why is
they
that?
make money.
Do you think we
after-
disagree
they make
with
money
that?
after they're president?
Well,
Presidents make money. Do you think we disagree with that?
So
Yeah, why is it an issue?
Because of
with
the
presidents making money?
emoluments clause. That's the whole point.
Well, what about the emoluments clause? What about
He's
it?
not supposed to be making money. He's a public servant. He's not supposed to be making
That's not
extreme
really what the
profit
emoluments clause means.
while he's in office. Obama made all these money after office
How do you know that?
because they report their net worth every year,
Okay, so what was Obama's
and we
net
know how
worth?
much he got paid. His net worth before was $5 million, and after $100 million.
How did he go from 0 to 5 million?
He didn't go from 0 to 5.
0 to 5
because he
million.
worked as a lawyer or a
What
senator.
was his job? What was Obama's job?
Why is this is not even the Socratic method, Nate?
No.
This is the I'm dumb. I don't know anything.
You make a couple. You
You
make
tell
a
me
couple
all the
calls.
stuff.
He was a
His wife
senator
is
for
an
2
attorney.
years, so you don't make
money.
$5 million from being a senator.
Exactly.
No,
You gotta
you
check
well,
over the
Mitch
investment.
McConnell made $30 million from being.
Okay, okay. Why is it a problem if Obama or Mitch McConnell have $35 million?
This is
Because
straw
the
manning.
president
That's
is
a straw
a
man.
special office.
Oh wow.
He's straw manning the argument, and he is allowed. He is a hostile. He is a hostile combatant. He's not allowing any interlocutor to like make a point uninterrupted. So this is definitely the Mossad special. This is not how normal.
75,000.
This is not how normal
No,
human beings
so
interact.
Yes. Okay. Just make 175,000. So how did Obama get 5 million before he was president?
He was only senator for
2 years.
For like 2 years.
El Dormo was part of
He made money however he made money.
Wait, what? What did you say?
That's not the point.
How did he make the money? He had no job.
The point is that he made the vast majority of his money, $100 million, after he was in office. After he was already out of office.
How did he make the 5 million when he was in office?
Trump made $1 billion this year while in office.
Yeah.
Obama wrote 2 books.
You think Trump made $1 billion?
Obama wrote
Yes.
2 books while he was a senator.
Obama what?
Audacity of Hope. He wrote 2 books.
Yeah.
Dreams of My Father and Audacity of Hope. They were
Yes.
both bestsellers, and he made money off those books right there. He
So
also
weren't those
inherited
book
money.
campaign tools?
Yes, they're
No,
for-profit.
So isn't it illegal to make money on your campaign?
They are
Yes.
books.
Isn't that misappropriation? If you're making money
Stop
during your
saying yes.
campaign,
He's asking a stupid question.
that's
Obama
stupid.
was already a senator when he wrote the book. There's nothing
Yeah.
that's you cannot write a book and be an author while you're a
But I
senator.
thought that's a
There's
tool of his
nothing in
campaign.
No, it wasn't. Writing books is a thing that authors do.
Wait a second. So
Wait a second,
a,
what?
a non-disclosure agreement is a campaign contribution, but writing a book that helps you get elected is not.
What do you mean they're writing a book? No, he wrote a book.
Yeah.
He didn't write a book to get elected. Obama was a senator for 4 years.
And the book
You
was
don't
not
think that-
funded by campaign
Obama
funds.
was
The
a
book
senator for 4 years.
self-funded.
The first book was written when he was still in the whatever you call that thing in Chicago, the house, wherever he was in Chicago. And then he wrote Audacity of Hope.
It's on the
while
south
he
side.
was in the Senate. No. He was what is it? Not a congressman. What do you call those
He's
people?
a state senator, wasn't he?
Yeah. And then that's when he wrote Dreams of My Father. And he did tell the story of his mom and his dad and his life. When he became a senator, he wrote Audacity of Hope. Then he
So
was
you're
a senator
saying
for 2
that
years,
book-
and then he ran for office. Listen, you want to
Is that
create
book
something
not
that's
part
not
of his
there.
campaign?
It was
it's
all
not.
disclosed.
Hold
His
on,
tax
hold on,
returns,
hold on,
everything was
hold on.
disclosed.
Hey, don't fall for the trap. No, it wasn't
What
part of
trap?
his campaign. The book were written before Obama announced his presidency. His candidacy for presidency.
So you don't think that book sold more because he was a
What I
politician?
think, hold on. Are we
You don't
going
think
with
he
what I
used?
think?
You don't
Are
think
we
he
going
used
with
his
what I
office
think
to
or
make
what
money
I know?
on that book?
Hold on a
It's
second.
called
Are we going
speculation.
with what I think? Are we going with what I think or what I know?
I think
What
it's
do you-
obvious.
what do you know?
It is obvious. I will tell you.
It's
It
not
is
obvious.
obvious that book sold because he was in public office.
No.
Who would have bought that book if he wasn't in public office? Who ever heard of him before he was in public office?
The same people who bought the book Dreams of My Father.
Yes, when he was
Yes.
in public office. So he
They-
used his public
Did you know
office to make money
Did
selling
you know Obama in
books.
2002?
Yes.
Did you know who Obama was in
2004, I knew of him. That's when he
Right,
made his speech to the
2002.
Democratic National
Right,
Convention.
we were all there.
So he used
We were
his
all there.
office to make money selling books. Does that bother you?
That's not true. He didn't use his office.
Why would anybody buy that book if he wasn't a senator?
You ask the people who bought the book.
I'm asking
Why they bought
your
why they bought an inspirational book is up to them. Why are you making it something that's not there?
Well, I'm saying the same thing about making cryptocurrency. His sons are making cryptocurrency because they're rich.
The same thing when
it's the exact same thing.
The difference is you're using the president office to promote yourself.
Right. And Obama was using his senatorial office to promote himself and sell books.
No, he did not. Show the proof. Prove it.
But that is also legal.
Very simple. He had public office and he sold books.
Show me where he wrote a speech as a senator promoting his book.
Say again?
Show me where he wrote a speech or presented himself somewhere as a senator while promoting the book.
Show me how Trump made a deal that made him money in cryptocurrency.
I just posted that.
Show me what deal he made. Show me what deal he made as president that made him money in crypto.
Whenever Trump appeared behind the seal of the presidency and promoting anything, he's the president.
What did he promote behind the seal of the presidency?
His cryptocurrency.
When did he do that?
First month.
I'll say it again. I posted the Forbes article in the chat.
Yes.
This is cognitive dissonance. This is not.
This is just asking questions.
You gonna keep asking questions.
Asking stupid questions. Why does it rain?
To show you
why is the rain wet? That's what you say.
To show you that politicians make money in office. That's what I'm showing.
All presidents make money in office because Obama wrote a book when he was a senator. No, Normal, you are a disgrace to the.
No, you're the disgrace, Concrete, because you dropped out of high school and you've been talking flash, bro. Shut up. So when did Trump make
This
laws?
man has no fucking.
After he was in office.
When did it launch?
No. Then he's gonna say, who wrote the code? Where did they write the code?
No, I didn't say that.
Where was he standing at the time? What was the weather? What was the temperature? You're not having a serious conversation. I just posted the Forbes article in the chat. Forbes, as you know, does a good job of talking about people's wealth and profiling their wealth and how they earned it.
Yes.
And they are tracking the president's wealth in real time.
I trust Forbes.
If you read the article, it'll answer many of these goofy questions that you're answering. That you're asking.
Goofy or
yes,
Forbes
it's goofy.
is answering my questions. Why are they goofy? I mean, Forbes.
I'm talking about you.
Important.
I'm talking about the goofy questions
But
that you're answering.
have
You don't.
that information in the
Because
article
you're not trying to listen. You're not trying to even listen to understand.
I
You're
am
trying to ask
listening.
questions. No, you're not.
I'm listening and
You're not
asking.
trying to listen. You're not trying to
Sure,
listen.
I just looked at the Forbes link, for example.
Now read it.
It's called listening.
Read it.
I
Now
am reading it.
All right.
So obviously these questions are important.
It'll answer your
Forbes
question.
thought they were important enough.
No, I'm saying your questions aren't important.
Well,
you don't want
them. They must be pretty
because
important.
all you're doing is deflecting. All you're doing is deflecting.
I'm focusing in.
Y'all think Normal could ever be normal and honest, or this is all he got? This is all he's got.
I'm being more honest than you.
Norm, you're smarter than this.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
You
know what it is?
Okay.
It's either.
So explain to me the issue
shut up,
with
bro.
the politician making money.
You gotta let other people talk, bro. You gotta let people talk.
Everybody's talking.
You gotta let everybody talk, bro.
Except for, no, you don't
gotta
have to
stop
tell me
acting
what I
like
have
an
to
animal,
do.
bro. Please.
No, you're the animal.
Be a human.
And by the way, it's Black
Be a
History Month.
human.
So just try to pretend to be
Stop
human.
being
Just
a
during
reptilian.
Black History Month.
Stop being a reptilian.
I'm sorry,
Anyway.
you don't understand human language. Just listen, Concrete. Just listen and you're gonna learn something, Concrete.
Thank you. So,
So why
Michael,
is there
it's
a
either.
what did
Never
Trump do
gonna
to
shut
the
up.
conflict?
Never
I
gonna
want to
shut
hear.
up.
Somebody mentioned it.
Michael is
What
either.
did Trump do that was a conflict?
Michael.
Quiet, Concrete. We're talking here. The grown-ups are talking. Go sit in the back of the room and maybe you'll put these things on.
Yeah,
What are you
I just
trying to say,
want him to shut up. I just want him to shut up.
I just
Thank
want you
so
to know
Michael.
what are you gonna do about it?
I gotta get a fucking animal trainer for you. I gotta get an animal trainer with a
He's the one
tranquilizer.
that brought you up.
I gotta get an animal trainer for
Why don't you call
you.
the one that brought you up?
I gotta
You
get
have his
a
number?
monkey trainer.
You just take a little.
I gotta get a zookeeper for you, bro.
Have a glass of water.
I gotta get a
Maybe you'll calm
zookeeper.
down.
Nate, are you there? I gotta get a zookeeper.
Concrete, quickly.
I gotta get a
Quickly, concrete.
Matt, are you there?
Quickly, concrete. Get
Trying to
the thought
de-escalate.
out. Otherwise,
This
we're gonna
wild
go to the next
monkey won't shut up.
Go to the next.
Any
Stop
zookeepers.
calling black people monkeys.
Any zookeepers.
Go plan.
Any zookeepers.
Am I on mute?
Anyone, you're muted, but can you get Norm to shut up, please? 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds.
Alright, I'll be the brown shirt.
5 seconds. Go.
Go ahead, Concrete.
5.
I'll be the brown shirt. Go ahead, Concrete.
Yeah, Michael, I think it's the fact that Trump gives him no ammunition to work with, and he thinks that he can make it work, but obviously it's just nothing there. So it makes him look stupid, but it's more like blind. I don't know, I don't know what it is. It's just like blind devotion and
Yeah, it's like this
hubris.
undying love for Trump. It's weird, Norm.
I do not love Trump. I am very aware of his shortcomings.
Okay, so presidents cannot make money while in office. You
That's true.
pointed out that Obama made money while he was a senator, which you're allowed to do. The president
there's different
is a
rules?
special case.
According to what?
According to the Constitution.
Where is the
We don't want
Constitution?
kings.
Does it? When did it? First of all, capitalists make money, not kings. Second of all, where does
No,
it say that
kings are
presidents
given
cannot?
things like emoluments.
Yeah, and
But this is
when
what
did they
we
give?
don't want.
What
We don't want
emolument
people getting unnecessarily rich by being
Trump was rich when he went into
by
office.
by being bribed while the president of the United States.
Great. Who bribed him?
I don't know, Cutter. They gave him a money.
Cutter,
That's
that
a
plane
weird
belongs
bribe.
to the United States of America, not to Trump. It's a gift.
No, they gave it to him. He said, "Hey,
flailing. Get on
That plane
I'm going to use it for
belongs
my
to the United
library.
States of
He's
America.
going to use it for his library." That's
Yes, which
insane.
is legitimate. All presidents have libraries. That's legitimate.
No, he doesn't have a library.
All presidents have libraries.
So then why would he get a personal gift that he's going to use for
Why did you say it's
his
personal?
library?
They didn't give it to Trump because he's Trump. They gave it to him because he's the president of the United States.
Right,
Therefore,
and that's what we don't want with the
Therefore-
emoluments clause. This is
Yes.
where we are
But-
with the
but
Constitution.
all- but
so
foreign
you figure it
government-
out.
foreign
Because
government
that's like a
give gifts.
bribe, and we
Foreign-
don't want to have kings
Fa-
that just
with-
people
yes,
just give
there's
them
nothing
gifts.
to do with a monarchy. Foreign governments give gifts to the presidents of the United States all the time. Usual thing.
And they give them
give-
back, and they don't
No,
accept
they
them
don't give them back. They let
because
the
they're not
American
allowed
people
to.
give them. The same thing as when the Clintons tried to take all the furniture out of the White House. It belonged
No,
to the American
that is
people.
different. That's
How is
stealing.
it different?
That's stealing.
Okay, and so if Trump keeps the airplane, that would be stealing from the American people.
No, he should have never taken it. He should have.
Why? It belongs to the American people.
Because it's
Okay,
it's,
who
it's
does
an
Air Force
unnecessary
One-
gift to
Who does
the
who
president
says
of the
it's
United States.
unnecessary? Who does Air Force One belong to?
All right,
The American people.
Real quick,
And
real
why
quick,
did Conter
real
give
quick,
him the airplane?
Real quick.
Because
Trump
that's
cannot-
his company car.
No,
cannot-
Conter
Trump
gave
cannot-
the airplane to be Air Force One. They said they wanted it to be Air Force One. That
No,
was
it
what they
can't
said.
be Air Force One
I agree.
unless
That's
the
why they
president
gave
is
it.
on it. It's
That's-
just an airplane that they gave him.
They gave it
The United
in their
States is
words.
not poor. We don't need gifts from random countries.
It's not
No,
random.
it
and
should
they-
have never been accepted.
Countries give gifts to the presidents all the time. It's a fact.
And they don't accept them all the time.
No, they
It's very
don't.
popular.
They accept them because it's rude not to. But they have. But they become the property of the United States. That gift is the property of the United States of America. And Air Force One is the property of the United States of America. That's where I was leading you.
But didn't you say that Trump is gonna house it in his library?
Who knows what he said he's
Yes,
going to do?
Trump said he's
It-
going to
it-
take it for his library.
He
So it was a gift to
But
him.
the library.
No, otherwise, he's stealing keyboards
The
from
library-
from the White
The
House.
libraries is done with
The libraries of the president
The
are not
library.
theirs.
Yes, they are. Yes, it is.
It is.
No,
It
they're
is.
not. Presidential libraries
It
don't
is.
belong to the president.
Yes, they do.
The
They're not. They're
Obama
not.
presidential center does
They're
not
not-
belong to
they're
Obama.
not-
They have to raise private funds.
Right. They got to rate exactly. They're not publicly funded.
Money. Secondly, any
They're
gift-
privately funded. They don't belong to the president.
Oh my God, yes, they do.
Yes, they
That is
do.
incorrect.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they
That's
do,
incorrect.
El
National
Normo.
Library. Yes,
That
they
is
do.
incorrect.
That is correct.
No. Why don't you look it up?
Look it up, Delamo.
I am
Look it up
looking
and put some right. Exactly, because you don't know what you're talking about. That's
I
what
know
you're
very
looking
well that they belong to
Put the
foundations.
oh my God! But this guy's a
Oh
shite.
my God.
The-
I'm just telling you the truth.
the record-
Why is the
The foundations are run by who, El Normo?
They're run by the board of the foundation.
Foundation. Oh my
Which is
God.
is it a private entity or a government-run entity?
They are private entities.
Thank you.
All foundations.
Thank you.
What
It's not
do you
run by
mean,
the government.
Thank you for disproving. They don't belong to the president.
Oh my God.
Presidential libraries do not belong to the president.
And my cousin's foundation that he started doesn't belong to him. It's run by the board of directors that he founded.
Yes. Does not belong to him. Any more than the Clinton
Foundation. You're being willfully obtuse, fam.
No.
This is becoming a waste. This is becoming a waste of time.
Listen to this.
Did you read?
I'm going to read to you the answer to the question that you didn't know. Presidential libraries, federal government. I want you to listen. Presidential libraries are owned and operated by the federal government through the National Archives and Records.
Yes, the archives portion, but the rest of that stuff belongs to the president.
Libraries are owned.
The rest of the archives portion. The rest of that stuff. The rest of that stuff belongs to the private entity that runs them, which is fundraised by the president and his friends. That is correct. They're not funded publicly. They're not run. They're not, and the non-archive part is not also not public.
Why does Obama keep asking me for money for his presidential center?
Presidential
libraries
by the government are owned and operated by the federal government through the National Archives and Records Administration (NARA).
But they're not built by the federal government.
Listen, I haven't
built
finished.
by the private foundation.
Listen, you're not listening. You're doing what you accuse me of doing, which takes legal custody of the records and artifacts.
I just said the records and archive portion. That's it.
No, records and artifacts. An airplane's an artifact. While built with private funds, the 16 facilities are maintained by NARA, the National Archives and Records Administration, for public use. So there's your answer. He did not accept a gift for himself. It belongs to the American people, and it can go to the American People's Presidential Library when he's done and out of office. What's your next question?
You still haven't read that. You still haven't read that. This guy has almost doubled his net worth since he's been in office.
The administration and the ownership are not the same thing because of some of the people.
It just becomes the legal property of the federal government.
The National Archive has to be administered by the National Archive Administration and RAA. However, the building is a property of the president who raised money for it. Now they do it to. Hold on a second. They do it to like organization like 501c3s and
they are owned by the federal government.
Oh my God.
They are owned by the federal government.
Now I looked by the federal government.
I was smart enough
out the archives part earlier to
to look it up. Now why aren't you smart enough to look it up?
He thinks he's got a point, and he's going to ignore the fact that this dude has doubled his net worth since he's been in office.
Well, how much did the stock market go up?
Through crypto.
What's the stock market have to do with anything?
The stock market ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
Net worth goes up.
The stock market ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
What's some more we need him?
You're gonna ignore the article, the Forbes article where he says this dude he increased his net worth through crypto. You're gonna ignore that. You're gonna ignore that. You're gonna ignore that part. You're gonna ignore the part that it's a conflict of interest for a sitting president to freaking start crypto, get foreign and freaking investments, right, and private investments. His company, my mama did it.
Who started?
My mama did it, fam. My mama did it.
So his children aren't allowed to make money either?
My mama did it. My mama did it, fam. She did it.
So in other words,
I'm about to put you in the dunce column, fam. Right. If you're not gonna have an honest conversation and engage, you're just gonna do if you're not gonna have an honest conversation and engage,
shuffle.
If you're not gonna have an honest conversation and engage, hell no more. I'm just gonna stop talking to you, fam.
You can stop talking. Nobody's gonna miss you.
You're in the dunce column.
Are the children of the president allowed to make money?
You're not trying to have an honest conversation.
We're having the honest
conversation. No, you're not.
This is it.
No, you're not.
Why? What's dishonest?
You.
Okay, which part?
All of it.
What did I say that you disagree with?
What is the disagreement?
You said that the president is not allowed to make money.
What's a president?
Office.
What's a president?
Trump.
What's a Trump?
Trump is his name.
Who named him?
His parents.
Who were his parents?
Fred, and I don't know his mother's name.
When they birthed him?
I don't know. Why do you care?
Wait, you don't know when he was born?
Why did they abort him?
They didn't abort him.
Oh, they did? I said, why didn't they abort him?
They don't believe in abortion.
How do you know that?
Because they didn't abort them.
But how do you know that's not what they believe?
All right. So who launched the Trump coin?
What's a coin?
was a good one, Mr. Finley.
That's what you were doing.
That was a good one, Mr. Finley. He turned the tables on you, El Normo.
No, he didn't.
You got outmaneuvered, bro.
My questions were so important that you referred to a Forbes article, and you were just talking shit.
This guy doesn't know what a non-sequitur is.
So you disagree?
Who owns Trump's?
Yes, I know what a non-sequitur is. Non-sequitur means it does not follow.
Who owns Trump's digital currency?
I don't know. Do you know?
Yes.
Tell me.
The Abu Dhabi stake. A firm linked to Sheikh Tahnoon, the UAE national security by about 49% stake.
Now we're talking. Now you're in Martian territory.
Free to
And the Trump family stake, an entity linked to the Trump family, holds a significant link, likely controlling stake.
Right now?
No, I don't have my glasses on. With reports indicating they are entitled to a large portion of revenues. I don't drink. The project is operated with partners including Steve Witkoff, a special envoy.
So it sounds like this.
Son Zachary. It's the Trump family and Abu Dhabi and the other guy.
So the president doesn't own it.
Right.
Well, there's an answer. So let's go back to the general conversation. Why you're saying we're taking our eye off the coin that the president is rich. We know the president is rich. It's actually part of the reason why he was elected. So what are we being distracted? You think it's important that Trump is getting richer? That's what we're being distracted from.
Yes, it is important that Trump is getting richer, yes.
Why is that important to you?
Why do you think it's important to us?
Because you're poor?
Yes.
Okay, so make more money.
Wait, how do we make more money?
Launch a coin.
Damn, this is a good one. I like it. Damn, I'm feeling this shit. I'm stealing this shit. Yo, El Normo, you know you've been fucking, vanquished, right?
I've been, no.
You played, you know what it is, Philly? He spammed the X button. He spammed the X button, and he won a lot of rounds.
X money.
X button. He won a
what
lot of rounds,
spam?
and then what it did was, because you spammed it, it allowed somebody to come up with a countermeasure. And now that we have the countermeasure,
yes, what's the countermeasure?
you basically have to move to a different tactic.
Why? We're talking to have
Because you failed. Because you failed.
How much did I fail? I said, why is it important to you that the president is getting rich? That's what I said. What's that?
Oh yeah, but Goat is.
No, I don't think the same thing as Goat.
Goat slows it down. Goat does it. Yeah.
The most important thing to you is the fact that the president is rich. The president was rich when he was elected, so why do you care that he's getting richer? What's the important thing about this country? One man getting richer, or issues like immigration, foreign wars, and the economy?
Well, you know that.
All that aside, it's not that he's getting richer, it's how he's getting richer.
How is he getting richer?
He just happens to be doing it illegally.
How is he getting richer? What's the law that he's breaking?
Most things that he does is a violation of the Emoluments Clause.
Okay, what did he do that violates the Emoluments Clause?
I don't know. Have concrete answer that.
Okay, you don't know. So why say something if you don't know?
Yo, this nigga
is that embarrassing?
You are a lazy thinker, Elmo.
I'm a lazy thinker, but
you are lazy as shit. You won't shut up. You won't shut up.
There's never any content to what you say. It's all personal attack.
Oh, now you're gonna cry?
No, I'm not crying at all.
Yo, we can't have y'all noticed that whenever El Normal's here, it always turns into shit?
Yes, well, that's because you're here. Let's hear something substantive from you. What is the most important issue facing the country, Concrete? Here's your chance to shine.
Oh, yes. All right, thank you.
I'm gonna mute up.
The most important thing facing the country is the erosion of the middle class.
Okay, how has the middle class been eroded?
The middle class has been eroded due to it not being compensated justly for its work output, and the people who have benefited from their work output have continued to, over consume their portion of the economy, which has led to bad decisions and, Yeah, that's why we have a K-shaped economy currently.
Okay, so in your view, the middle class are not being paid enough? That's what you mean by they're not compensated fairly?
Yes, that's what compensation means. Yes, that's what compensation means.
Okay, so what person is not being compensated fairly? What people?
It's not a person, it's a class.
Okay, where is the middle class not getting enough money?
Where do you think money goes?
Not where it goes, it's where it comes from.
You didn't say where is it coming from, you said where is it not going?
Who is not paying the middle class a high enough salary?
Where do you think the middle class gets paid?
By the owners of the company.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so who is not paying the middle class enough money? Give an example.
We just answered that.
No, you didn't. Who is not paying?
Who pays the middle class, El Normo?
No, don't ask.
Who pays the middle class, El Normo? I want you to think, bro. I want you to think.
To me, it's not what you think.
I want you to think.
This is your moment.
I want you to think, El Normo. Who pays the middle class? Same people that are supposed to pay them.
Okay, I'm listening. Which companies should increase their salaries?
It's not one company, dum-dum. It's an entire class.
Okay, which 5 companies should increase?
It's not 5 companies, dum-dum. Isn't it? Oh, are you? Are you okay?
I told you to be willfully obtuse.
I'm being obtuse? Okay, so unobtuse me. Sharpen me up.
Sharpen me up.
What companies need to increase their...
I don't have time for that because if you're...
You don't have time to think?
Concrete, do you remember when we were talking about...
I don't have time to school you.
What companies need to raise...
And that's you. If your profile picture is accurate and that is you, you're at least 6 times my age. And you should know all this stuff by now. If not by schooling...
You're 2 years old?
If not by schooling, but
are
not by
you 2 years old?
then by experience.
Personal matters aside, what companies should increase their salaries, if any? Microsoft.
All right, so this is what we'll do. Wait, hold on. What we can do is just look at the different economic indicators that show the health of the middle class. Would you like to do that?
Well, you don't want to answer my question about who...
Would you like to do that or no?
Well,
would you like to look at it on a holistic level, or you want to talk about particular companies? Which one?
I want you to explain to me which companies or companies...
Do you think that's going to help us understand the problem, you dumb bitch?
Yes.
How? Tell me how. Tell me how. Tell me how, you dumb bitch.
Ku Klux Klan.
Tell me how, you dumb bitch.
Listen, you Ku Klux Klan.
Tell me how it's going to help us understand the problem, you dumb bitch.
Because
tell me how.
If we know who needs to increase their salary, we can...
You're going to force them?
Have
you heard of Occupy Wall Street, you dumb bitch?
We can negotiate.
Do you remember Occupy Wall Street, bitch? Have you ever heard of Elizabeth Warren, you dumb bitch? Have you heard of Elizabeth Warren? Have you heard of Bernie Sanders?
Don't change
you dumb bitch.
Yeah, I just realized. I said you're at least 4 times my age. You said that makes me 2. That means you're 8.
6 times. You said 6 times.
That's correct.
He's 12.
Who is going to get the companies to increase their salaries? Go ahead.
Who do you think regulates business in America, you dumb bitch? Who do you think regulates business in America, you dumb bitch?
No, just tell us.
Who regulates business in America, you dumb bitch?
Listen.
Stop it, Concrete.
I'm sorry, BB, but I have to.
No,
Dummy
you actually
is gonna force it.
BB, what's up?
You don't have to. Why do you do it?
I haven't heard from you.
That's the reason you fucking have to.
Go ahead, Hager. My bad. You're right. You're right, BB. You're right, BB. You're right, BB. Go ahead.
Do you remember we had a conversation many moons ago about a term called steam ironing?
Yes.
Argument tactic. Yeah, this is what Norm's troll is. He steam irons in arguments. Like
Fucking pick your fucking battle.
Is it wrong to say that Concrete has said that the middle class is eroding?
Concrete is right.
Okay.
Alert.
He's alert. So we agree that the middle class is eroding,
You
right?
speak nice to her, Norm. You
But
speak
the
nice
thing
to her.
is,
That's your
at
prime.
some point, you also have the smarter. You have
What's
to
that?
make it fucking easier for him to understand it, so he can trust.
She thinks you don't understand, Norm.
He's not
I don't understand her. Okay.
No.
So what part of the middle
She thinks you don't understand the conversation.
How do we address the erosion of the middle class?
is not representing the Jewish guy in the right place. I mean,
Right.
like,
How do we improve the?
you don't know
How
how
do we
to
address the
represent
erosion?
the Jews.
Okay.
How
So concrete
do we
has said.
address that someone
Okay,
like
thank you.
Abdullah
I heard you.
doesn't
We got you.
know
We
how
got you.
to address being a good Jew?
We got you. We got you. So concrete said that the number one problem is the erosion of the middle class. How do we fix it?
How do you think we fix it?
No, I'm asking you. You're the one.
Yeah, how do you think we fix it?
I'm still learning from you.
Okay, so you don't know. And again, back to
No, it's not
Finley's
that I don't
point.
know, it's that
Back to
we're giving you
Finley's
a-
point. Back to
We're
Finley's
giving you a
point.
chance to shine.
Back to
How do we
Finley's.
fix the problem of the middle class?
How do you think we're gonna fix it?
I want to. This is your
How do
time
you
to
think?
shine.
How do you think we
You always
should?
say I talk too much, so let's hear what.
How do you think we should fix it?
I think concrete is going to fix it.
How do you
for
think we
us.
should fix it?
I think we should do whatever.
I need to learn from you, obviously, right?
I never said that.
So who do you think has the better perspective, me or you?
On what?
On this topic, dumb bitch.
Listen.
On this topic, you dumb
This is your
bitch.
chance to shine.
On this topic, you're not
If you wanna
following, dumb
shine,
bitch.
If
Who
you
do
want to
think has a
shine,
better
this is your moment.
perspective? Who do you think has a better perspective? Me?
So far, you're incoherent. So I can't have a.
Then you teach, dumb bitch. Then you teach.
I'm sorry.
El Norma had a better perspective because he looks forward. You know,
Concrete.
he comes up with solutions. You come up with problems, right? El Norma, the Jew comes up with solutions. You come up with the fucking problems. Between the two of you, sort it out. Understand what he's saying. Understand what you're saying. And it's all done. But the thing is, it's like someone like Concrete coming in here. It's like I've followed you in many rooms, Concrete. I adore you. I love you, and you always pay respect to me. I don't understand what is it? What is it you want? What is it in life?
He
What is
respects
it
you because he thinks you're
No,
hot.
shut up. It's not about
BB,
about
the
Concrete.
mediator, is
What
beautiful.
I want to know from Concrete is like
They always use
what
me
you
as
want.
the
What
person to
kind
address.
of a
BB, why don't you address Norm, BB?
Because BB's racist.
Okay.
Have you noticed the way Norm's behaved in this conversation, BB?
No.
So how do we fix the
Why don't
problem?
you look? He's over talking now, BB. Why don't you address him?
So how do we fix the problem?
And I quote from BB directly.
I think Norm
I love the
is a
American blacks and the American Jews to
So
not
how
miss
is
the
that
opportunity.
racist?
So how do we fix the problem of the erosion of the middle class, Concrete?
No. So how do we fix this trust? But that's another thing, you know, because also, by the way, you should follow some like British politics. Now they're coming out with this new fucking, party. It's called like the Green Party. It's like no borders. We're all gonna get out of. It's Western. Concrete, you motherfucker. You know?
It's your
It's
fault
like
that
El Normo. No, shut up. El Normo, I don't give a fuck about because you know he belongs to a tribe. He's doing his best. He's not very good at it. But with someone like you have a level of intelligence. You're a newcomer to a new country, just like myself. You might not be happy with a lot of fucking things that are going on. I understand this.
You're a newcomer, Concrete.
Shut the fuck up. I understand this. But I expect more from you. Because what I'm expecting from you is that all that, and it's the same with Timothy, by the way, Timothy. It's like fucking Timothy. All he does, and you know, you have, and there are these, you know, and so he
By the
goes,
way, he's gonna go
you're
for about
racist
7 hours
because
now.
you said to me,
She'll be at it for
you're
7
racist.
hours.
Shut
That's
the
the point,
fuck
no.
up. He said to me,
She'll be going for 7 hours.
you're racist because you said to me, you're a smart person for a black guy. And I'm like, how the fuck is that an insult? That's a fucking compliment.
Wow.
You are a black person in a
Wait, smart for a black guy?
Western
Is it
world.
and you're a smart woman?
I don't know.
Okay, my fault.
No. I don't care. I'm talking to Concrete because
She came up here to
I
defend
enjoy
Congress
listening
getting
to Concrete.
insulted in the mouth.
I think Concrete's criticism. I take his value for what, you know.
You said he's
But
smart
at
for a
the
black guy,
same
right?
time, I want to make.
Y'all see how racist El Normo is?
Wait, how am I racist?
Forget,
I'm trying to
He can't even see himself.
That's El Normo. He's not
Wait,
racist.
Did you say
El
that maybe
Normo,
that concrete is smart for a black guy? Is that what you said?
On
Because I don't think
90%
that's
of
true.
occasions,
I disagree with that.
he's right. But the thing is, with someone like you, Concrete, with all the sort of like foundations and everything, it's like newcomer and being interested
All the
in
foundations
whatever,
you run.
you cannot fucking afford to not make the right choices, because there will be people like me who will look at you and I will look.
Baby, that's enough, girl. That's enough. That's enough.
That's not enough.
Yes, it is, because
I'm actually paying him a
I'm not
compliment.
saving her. I'm getting ready to have a
is
real
like
conversation because she's
make
telling
him
real.
fucking work, because you know what?
I hear something,
Phoebe. I believe in you and I listen to you, and I am just waiting for that moment where all of that is gonna fucking pay off, and that is your choice. It's got nothing to do with your
If you
black
mute her
life.
and then
It's
unmute
got
her,
nothing to
she'll
do
still
with
be talking the whole time.
We'd rather hear her than you right now. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I know you do
Concrete.
because you're interested in it.
I am counting on you because I think you're fucking smart. I think you have critical. I think
Thank you, BB.
ask
Thank
the
you.
right question.
Yes.
I think
BB said the
you
concrete is
are
smart for a black
critical
guy.
when it
Exactly.
comes to- I don't fucking like your cheating.
Baby is the
And
mom
I
concrete
don't
ever had.
understand, and I don't understand whether if that is like you doing that because it's a choice of
I
yours,
think you're giving her white privilege
or
right now.
you are doing that because
That's a
it's
brown
not a
woman.
choice. But either way, I fucking think
No, she's
it's
like
a mistake.
Scandinavian or something.
Ask her
Whatever
if
it
she's
is.
black. Are you
I
black?
want to push
She's not black.
buttons.
I want to hear her say it, Norm. I want
No,
to see something. I
I-
was trying to say
I
something. Norm, I was trying to say
love
something.
against
Go
all
ahead.
parties.
You do it.
Oh, she.
I guess Miss Fifi,
Yes,
you know,
ma'am.
I love you, but for different reasons. But like with Concrete, it's like I feel he's more honest than Timothy, by the way, because Timothy would have been my number one choice. But I
Why are
feel
you
like
comparing those two guys? What do they have in common?
they have a lot of intelligence in common. I mean, like out of all these rooms, it's like Concrete and Timothy. It's like super
Are you
intelligent
comparing them
chaps.
because they're both black?
Well, yeah. But what's wrong
Yeah.
with that?
That's what
So
I
it's
thought.
like
Nothing.
it would be like comparing like McZed with like Sam or whoever or Andrew with someone else. So you can compare Concrete with Timothy, but I get more what is it called, stoicness from Concrete,
Right.
and I love that. That's stoicism.
He's more concrete in a way, right?
No, but stoicism.
It's that male
So,
energy,
but then
right?
shut the fuck up.
It's an out. It's like that.
So, but that stoicism also comes with some responsibility
That's
of
true.
just not like being concrete. You know, stoicism.
Right.
It's like go and read a couple of books. It's like don't fucking blame your Jew. It's like Normo is fucking annoying.
Thank
But
you.
maybe he comes
Like
in
Spider-Man,
here
right?
because
With
it's
great
a
intelligence
lesson
comes
to
great
you,
responsibility, like
so
Spider-Man.
you can learn to be a better version of you. It's like
You call that intellect, Elmo?
why should the black man, a
talking
brilliant
about
black
you,
man, make the wrong choices, which will make him inferior to even like a low IQ Jewish El Normo,
Right.
right? Because
Right.
there are standards. It's like El Normo is not a bad person.
Oh,
He
thank you.
represents something.
Yes.
And by the way, thank you for giving me this space. But Concrete, this was like some kind of a, it's like a love song to you. I
Oh, yes.
don't want to fucking see this stoicism, this honesty, but it's like lack So it's like someone like Timothy, by the way. It's there's a little bit more dirtiness and a little bit more.
He's more dirty.
Honesty there because he loves the Jews. He goes and hangs out with them, and he loves, and also he's gay. So it's like he loves the
Timothy
Jews
is gay.
But the thing is,
wait, is Timothy
doesn't
gay?
represent. Shut the fuck.
No, I'm just trying to
Doesn't
follow you.
represent anything. But for someone like Concrete, it's like you're a black man. You're a proud black man. I love that because everybody should be proud of wherever they come from.
Why is she still talking?
But
Talk for 7 hours.
Concrete,
You go for 7
proud
hours until she falls
She's
asleep.
doing the Concrete. I really want you to be proud for the right reasons that nobody could put a finger on you.
Thank you so much.
So you don't have any weaknesses. And that comes with a responsibility. And I feel like if you're willing to take on that responsibility and meet people, and also, it's like, why not?
Why not?
Shut the fuck up. But anyway, that's
Okay, so you said the concrete is
Thank
smart
you
for
for
a black man,
submission.
right,
Thank you for
baby?
your submission, baby. That was beautiful. I assumed you were coming up here to talk to Norm. I was surprised you addressed.
She loves concrete.
I'm a big fan of Concrete. I just never really understood why that, But anyways,
Do you think you're slightly prejudiced? Like, just a little bit?
In favor of concrete?
Look, I'm prejudiced against stupid. I'm not prejudiced. I don't give a fuck if you're Jew, black, yellow, whatever the fuck. As long as
Jew, black, and yellow, those are the three races, by the way.
Listen.
Then why point it out, baby?
And you know what? Hang up. I understand. Listen.
Oh, here we go.
Whether you
We got it started again.
The best way we can all be the better of us is by being somehow with
Being
but
concrete.
also with honesty.
That's fair.
And also, it's like I don't like to fucking see Concrete go into rooms and crash out because he cannot control her because he has the logic, but somebody's gotta listen. You've got logic, but logic, Concrete is it comes with a responsibility. It's
Absolutely.
As a Persian.
Like Spider-Man.
Listen, so it's like Prince having all these rooms because now the Persians are pro Israel.
Yeah. They are.
For me as a Persian, I think about my responsibility. What's going to happen to the fucking Palestinian people? But when I think about it, I'm thinking, you know what? The best hands they could be in is the hands of the Israeli people. Because Hamas has taken so much away from them. IRGC has taken so much away from them. And they are a people, a tribe of people, whether you like it or not.
Concrete
They
agrees with you, by the
cannot
way.
shut the fuck up, Norm. They
thought we were
cannot
friends.
make these decisions for themselves. So I have to think about this. I'm like, okay, I'm running around on Clubhouse promoting pro-Pahlavi and anti whatever Palestinian rooms on Clubhouse. I don't understand why the blacks are getting involved in this because somehow they see the Jewish person
I don't know why the black
They
What's
see
that? What did you
the
say?
Jewish person.
What about the black?
Wait, why are you involved?
Because she's
But
Persian.
what I'm saying is sometimes
What
you
does that
gotta
have to
look
do
at things from a different
Well, we're about to attack Iran. I don't know if you can
and,
paper where
and
you live.
Concrete, don't
Who's
don't
we?
get fucking
We the United States of
don't get
America.
riled up
What does she have to do with any of it?
El Normo.
Because she's Persian.
You deserve.
She's talking about Hamas and Israel.
You deserve.
Hamas, the Palestinian people, and the IRGC, which is running
not be
Iran
riled
right now.
up by
But not for
someone
long.
like
Yeah, but
El
she's not
Normo
American. She said in
to
comment.
make you look
What's that?
like
She's not American. She can't comment.
Yeah, she's on the receiving
You
end of
have
the bombing we're about to do.
She's not.
She's
She's
just
Who is the IRGC? El Normo?
She's in Europe.
Yeah, but
Who is
she's
the
from Iran.
IRGC? El Normo?
What's that?
Who is the IRGC?
The Iranian Revolutionary Genocide Corps. They're running.
And they're about to do
Iran
what?
right now.
And they're about to do what?
The United States is about to bomb the
How do you know this?
because we've moved a massive armada over there, and Trump is threatened to.
Yeah, but how do you know we moved to Massimo?
But Taco. Say again? It's in the news.
Which news? Which news?
And also
I use U.S. News and Daily Report and ABC. I also use, the American Broadcasting Corporation. You may have heard of it. They're American. Wall Street Journal and the New York Times.
You read it in the Wall Street Journal?
Yeah.
When did they run this story?
I subscribe today.
What's a journal?
Who ran the story?
Black
Wall Street Journal.
Why is it
They're leaking.
out
Who wrote the story?
I have to check on that one for you.
You don't know who wrote the story?
I don't know.
Like you
How do you
look it up.
the Latinos.
You want to use Google?
No, the Latinos. The Latinos.
How legitimate would it be?
Somebody shut this fucking Jew up.
You shut up, bro.
Very legitimate.
Black Americans is not your fault. Stay out of it.
Wow.
And you know what?
Don't Black Americans deserve to be heard?
Concentrate on
Say again?
you.
What's that?
Because
Oh, nigga, this your cousin?
I don't come into this group, by the way, because I have actually I come in here because
What's your favorite alcohol?
That was funny, bro. That was funny.
at the same time I love the Jews, I love the blacks.
You love the Jews.
Okay, that's enough, BB. Maybe that's enough now. We gotta move on.
Who do you love more, the Jews or the blacks?
Don't go on. No. Don't give me no more battery.
All right.
You gotta turn it off.
And figure it out.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Alright, that's enough, BB. That's enough. Let's move on. Alright, so anyway. What happened now? What was you saying on Norma? What you just read?
About what?
He don't know if it's even real, fam. He don't even know who wrote the story. He don't know.
Oh my.
You're saying that I don't know whether we're about to attack Iran?
You don't know that. You don't
We're
even
about
know
to attack Iran.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I think
It's Trump master 5 beaches, right? They're gonna attack Iran and Iran will destroy Israel. Boom, we win.
I don't think they have the ability or the desire to destroy Israel.
Was this approved by the
They know the consequences.
What's it called? His Council of Peace. What's it called?
What's
Is
that?
that the work? No, the
What's it
Peace
called?
Council. Is that what we do?
Was this approved by the Peace Council?
I don't think the Peace Council is involved. I think
They have a bunch of shit. They have a bunch of shit build up over there to present their presence. And right now, I think they're gonna talk about something. But the idea is just to say, hey, look around, find out. We've done it before, and so I don't know what the outcome's gonna be. I don't know anything. No one knows anything. No one knows if he's gonna attack anybody. But something can potentially happen because shit's over there. So that's kind of
it's the biggest buildup since 2003 when we attacked Iraq.
We're waiting for some sort of announcement during the State of the Union.
Yeah.
Some sort of cue, and it didn't happen.
I mean, there were talks on Thursday in Geneva. Still talking. Well, I don't know. Those talks ended. So I have a feeling the Jewish holiday of Purim is coming up next Tuesday, and that holiday is about the Jews striking back against Persia, the evil Persian Haman. So I have a feeling that we might be scheduling it for next Tuesday. Just a feeling. In honor of Purim, which some people have likened to Jewish Halloween.
Yeah, that seems like a stretch.
Well, it's not a stretch. It's just an idea. We're so close to Purim. It's the only Jewish holiday that has to do with Persia.
Right. So you invade people on Halloween. That's crazy.
Say again?
So you start a war on Halloween?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you notice a lot of these wars have started on holidays? They start wars on Ramadan too, which we're also in the middle of.
Wait, don't they do a ceasefire on those days too?
Yeah, exactly. They stop war on Ramadan. During Ramadan.
We started to, I believe, I have to check, we started the 2000.
I can't believe, and this is me being honest. I can't believe that I thought this dude was a genuinely honest interlocutor. I legitimately thought he was.
Who? Are you serious?
El Normal, I did.
Damn.
I legit thought he was.
Wasn't it a locker? Come on.
Listen, Billy, you wanna buy a bridge? You wanna buy a bridge?
Mike, I'm about to send you a check, Mike. I'm about to send you a check, Mike.
I'm sitting in front of the bridge right now.
Man, I'm about to say right. I'm about to pay for it right now. Man, I legit thought. He's never said much of them in the rooms, right? So I gave the benefit of the doubt. Man, I should never do that again.
How the fuck? He's a mouthful.
What? Mouthful ain't the word, fam. I'm walking my dog, and my dog just never.
You disagree with anything I said?
Hey Norm, didn't Hamas attack?
I think in one sense, if you say,
Hamas attack.
wait, I think if you're gonna,
Hamas attack
if you're
Israel
gonna
on
tell somebody,
Torah, the day we celebrate the Torah.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna be critical,
You're in the Matrix, Mike, or I'm in the Matrix.
You're in the Matrix.
and before that, I think that statement was.
I'm sorry, we can't hear you. You'll need to repeat.
You're in the Matrix, Mike. I didn't hear nothing you said.
To be critical and say like stretch, right? But then,
Yeah, you're back. You're back in the Matrix, Mike. I can't hear you, man.
Mashallah, bitches.
Yo, mother, I got beef with you too, fam. Pause.
You can get in line. Take a ticket. I'll get to you when I can. Pause.
hey, Iran, Iran.
Can anyone hear what he's saying?
No, Mike, you're in the Matrix.
I was like, is it me?
No, you can't hear him.
Yeah, you're in the Matrix, Mike. I hope you can hear us, but you're in the Matrix, man.
We can't hear him, and he's still bringing on.
No, I am.
Oh, you were loud and clear for like half a second. Now you're back in the Matrix.
Wait, can you hear me?
Now you're loud and clear.
Now we can.
I was saying when you guys were talking, you guys were listening to me in the past because I haven't said shit for like 2 minutes.
Oh, so it's a delayed reception.
It's just like bottleneck.
I think you're in the middle of explaining to me while it was silly of me to think that Norm was honest. I think that's what you're saying.
No, what he said was there anything that I said that wasn't true? Right? And this is more of like, kind of like a left-on to say, earlier he told somebody that he said like stretch, right? And I was like, well, if we're going to like highlight who's stretching things out, pause, then I think saying that the U.S. is going to attack Iran is like the biggest stretch. Because that's not like confirmed or anything. It's an assumption.
Yeah, because the original timeline was about 2 weeks, and we're in that time frame, so there is still time for them to talk it out. But
I don't think that we're just like gonna strike someone for like. Why would we strike them? Like, what would be the reason? You already fucking nuked or you bombed their fucking thing. So like.
Yeah, it's not we already got rid of the nuclear program.
Not the program. We got rid of some of their nuclear facilities.
So job not done.
Also,
they're trying to rebuild.
Job not done. Price go up.
Plus the ballistic missiles.
Came out saying that they're seeing activity at the site.
Mother, shut up.
We didn't get all of it. Why do I?
Be respectful,
No,
bitch. All right? Shut your whole ass up when I'm speaking.
We did the biggest bombs ever. We did everything. We got it all.
Well, hold on. Like, let's just say they are. Let's just say they are rebuilding, right? Like, okay, what do? You just send a fucking airplane over there and boom, and it's like you now have to do less than what you did before.
You know what we just need? We need to unleash the Israel. Release it and let them take care of it.
Well, Israel's
Are
definitely
we
going
gonna
to get
start
involved.
mowing the lawn now? We in Iran?
It's a little bit bigger than the problem with Hamas. Hamas couldn't really threaten other countries, but Iran can.
So why would we attack them, El Normal?
To prevent them from continuing their nuclear weapon program.
So it would be like a proactive attack.
We already did
Same
that.
shit they did in Iran.
I thought we did that already. Yeah, they're rebuilding it. I mean, there's another reason, and that is
it takes decades.
the Iranian people want to get rid of their government, and if we target our strikes correctly, we can help them get rid of their government.
If we actually look at, wait, hold on. If we ever look at the history of international conflicts, I believe more so than preemptive attacks, it's about resources, right? Now, they use it as a pretext, but the real reasons are always resources, right? And so the reason why America and Israel need resources is because they've made a lot of bad bets, I think, recently, which is why you see America looking at the Caribbean, they're looking at, obviously, Venezuela, and now Iran, right? These are all resource grabs.
What bad bets did they make?
So there's this economist, his name is Hyman Minsky. Are you familiar? He has the financial instability hypothesis.
What bad bets did they make?
Are you familiar? Yes or no?
What bad bets did they make?
All right, he doesn't want to.
No, you're not answering. What bad bets did they make?
All right, so I'll just tell everybody what the financial instability hypothesis is.
So you don't have any bad bets.
Can you shut up, you dumb bitch? Can you shut up, stupid
bitch? I'm trying to give you your moment to shine. You said the U.S. and Israel made bad bets. So what bad bets?
The zookeepers aren't here.
Financial instability hypothesis.
It's a theory that's laid out by Hyman Minsky. And basically he says that over time, and there's another one that's called the credit efficiency ratio or index. And basically what happens over time, the more and more money that the big money players get, there's less good investment opportunities, right, over time. So on Monday, let's imagine there was a really good project that, had really good fundamentals, and so you invested in it. On Tuesday, there was another project. It's not as good as the one on Monday, but it's okay. It's not a 20% return. It's more like a 15% return. So what you see is that gradually over time, all the money has gone to all the good investments, right? There's only so many good operators. There's only so many good ideas. There's only so many good situations, right? But every day, money has to move, right? Money's getting printed. Money's getting lost. Money's getting put onto mattresses. And money has to move because that is the nature of our economy, right? That's the lifeblood of our economy. So when JP Morgan and any other financial institution gets money, they have to put it to work or else it's called lazy money, right? You have to actually put it to work.
You said lazy money?
Yeah, lazy money.
Money never sleeps.
Yeah, lazy money. Wait.
So what bad bets did the U.S. and Israel make?
One second. So Hyman Minsky says that the three stages of finance are the hedge finance stage, then there's the speculative finance phase, and then Ponzi finance stage. And as time and prosperity progress, he's saying finance becomes more unstable. Right? And so right now we're in the Ponzi stage of finance, and that is, if you look at the heavy C people like JP Morgan, you remember the I think it was True Colors or True something that he said.
So what bad bets did the U.S. and Israel make?
He said there's cockroaches in the industry through private credit. Did you hear about that, Michael?
No, but it makes sense.
Okay, so this was last year. Then he said this recently,
And he said it's a pre-financial crisis environment because there's a lot of people doing dumb things.
Yeah, he said that a couple days ago.
Yeah, a couple of days ago. And we know JP Morgan is the #1 bank in America, right? The only banks that eclipse JP Morgan are out of China, right? So the idea, obviously, is that Israel, and we know that we're in a global financial environment, and we know that like America's money is tied in with Israel, Israel's tied in with America, and there's only so many people who know how to deploy capital.
The whole world is tied into the world financial system. But what bad bets did Israel and the U.S.
Yeah. So, where was I? They're all together, right? So when you look at, there's this thing called credit efficiency. I gotta look it up. Anyway,
So the point is diminishing returns.
Exactly. And you can look
How
at
does
AI.
apply here?
You can look at
You
AI
keep on the
as
same
one.
place, people get fed up with it.
And then
You can look at. Hold on, I'm gonna just say this real quick. I'm gonna land to get to the point. You can look at AI as a huge capital sink that everybody has acknowledged. And if you think that Israel, who obviously has to invest in AI in order to keep a competitive edge, hasn't been making those type of bad bets, then you're just mistaken, right? Because
what bad bets?
what happens with the
AI is
what
a bad
happens with the flow of capital is that it's uncontrollable. You just start spending because it's like a frenzy that takes over everyone's consciousness. You remember when everybody said, I'm gonna do a new hot dog stand with AI. I'm gonna do a new lemon stand with AI.
Are you trying to say that AI is a bad bet?
Yes, AI's been a bad bet.
Why is AI a bad bet?
Why do you think?
I don't think so.
I need you to think, bro.
I am thinking. I think you're wrong.
Have you heard of the .com bubble?
Yes.
Okay, why was that a bad bet?
Because there was no value to those companies.
Oh, okay. Do you understand it now?
No. Why is AI a bad bet?
Oh, so you think that all these AI companies have value?
Give an example.
You know, how do you establish value, Elmo?
Yeah. Capitalization.
Okay. Are they capitalized?
Revenue and net profit.
How are they capitalized?
By investment.
That's not capitalization.
Yes, it is actually.
Capitalization is when they're making money, not when they're spending money.
Yes. AI companies.
So how are they making money? Okay. Are they making money that outweighs their investment?
That takes place over time.
Okay. Do you know how much time is necessary?
Outstanding stock.
Do you know how much time is necessary?
You're anti-AI. I get it.
You're anti-thinking. You're anti-thinking.
No, I'm thinking you're anti-AI. Am I mischaracterizing you? Have I misspoken? You're anti-AI.
I'm anti-bad investments, dum-dum.
Okay, listen, Ku Klux Klan. If you're anti-AI, then just say something.
I'm anti-bad investments, dum-dum.
Well, we're talking about
I'm
AI.
anti-bad investments, dum-dum.
Bad investments.
I'm anti-bad investments, dum-dum. All right, let's see the sovereign wealth investments Israel's been making. Shall we?
Israel does not have a sovereign wealth fund, sir.
Don't have a sovereign wealth fund?
Correct.
Okay, so they don't make any investments as a country?
No, I said they don't have a sovereign wealth
Do
fund.
they make investments as a country?
It's a separate question.
Do they make investments as a country?
Let's talk about.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
They don't have a sovereign wealth fund.
Do they make investments as a country?
Listen, you're not going to get out of this.
Do they make investments as a country?
Support your
Michael,
question.
tell them again, Michael.
Tell me again.
Do they make investments as a country?
Through what mechanism?
There's
no sovereign
direct investments.
There's no sovereign.
From their treasury to whatever investment.
The United States makes investment as a country.
Give me an example of an investment that the United. Intel. What about Intel?
We made an investment in Intel.
Okay.
Does Israel do the same thing?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I just corrected Congressman saying that they make sovereign wealth
Yes, Israel is a very active investor, both internally and internationally, heavily driven by its startup nation status. With high R&D spending, significant foreign investment,
has quadrupled in the last 20 years. That's
miraculous.
With
high R&D spending, significant foreign investment and a sovereign wealth fund managing natural gas revenue.
Wait,
so Norval's wrong. Yes, according to AI.
So they do have a sovereign wealth fund.
Israel invests deeply in technology,
Breaking news.
defense,
They do have a
and
sovereign
education. While
Israel's
also investing
GDP
in
has
the
quadrupled in the past 20 years.
One second.
Hang on, now let's focus on whether Israel makes good investments. Israel's GDP has quadrupled.
Animal trainers, thank you. Israel invests deeply in technology, say AI, defense, and education, while also investing in the EU, also known as the Eurozone or European Union, and the United States. So, they
Damn it. Norm, you just got owned by concrete. How about Israel? How does that feel, brother?
I used to legit think that I was a good judge of character. I'm doubting myself.
I can say that, Philly.
Normal got me down my faith. I'm gonna throw myself at the altars.
Say this again. You're gonna throw yourself at what?
Throw myself at the altar Sunday.
Which altar?
Altar of prayer, sir.
Wait, I thought the Jews went to church on Friday. No, wait, Saturday? When did the Jews go to church?
We don't go to church. We have synagogues or temples. Wherever 10 men are gathered, that's sufficient. We go 3 times a day. 3 times a day.
So, like, what if you're at work?
Well, you either take off during lunch, or you double up at the end of the day.
So, like, is that... I don't think I have very many Jewish coworkers. Let me ask them how they do this.
Sure.
Actually, no, I don't want to get reported to HR. Let me mind my own business.
Okay. By the way, concrete was correct. Israel started a sovereign wealth fund in 2022.
Yes, we know he was correct.
Well, you didn't know that. I just...
El Normo was wrong? No.
Yes, I was incorrect.
And belligerent and nigristic.
Israel started a sovereign wealth fund in 2022.
You triple down on it. They don't have a sovereign wealth fund.
No, I just corrected myself. I just corrected myself.
America...
Oh, I corrected you, dumb bitch.
No, you didn't. You didn't have any information.
Shit.
So my little one. So Trump actually brought up this point about whether or not America should have a sovereign wealth fund. And I mean, our government is just so bad with money, man. Like, I think they would just spend it. I don't think they would actually invest the money that would go into it.
The U.S. already do is called the IMF.
You think the IMF is the United States Sovereign Wealth Fund?
That's not the same thing, brother.
They contribute most of the money to the IMF and control the
Doesn't make it a
IMF
sovereign wealth
and use the IMF as their little, sort of damages on other country. The U.S. doesn't need a sovereign wealth fund.
So the U.S. is taking revenue off of the IMF investments? Is that what you're saying?
No, they
actually true?
use it to further their objective worldwide. They don't need the wealth fund.
But the goal of a sovereign wealth fund is to build funds for people domestically. It's not to benefit other countries.
That is
It's to
true.
benefit
Otherwise,
the average person.
right, you are promoting socialism. They're gonna call you socialist.
I'm not Trump. Trump's sovereign wealth idea. It's not my idea.
Yo, Matt, when are you ready for us to help you rebuild Haiti?
Don't start with him.
No, I'm not joking, bro. I'm not joking. See, what I realize...
If you can get rid of the American government,
we're working around them or working with them, brother. So, what we're going to do is, turn your biggest enemy into your biggest ally. But all we need is good ideas, Matt. And you have... Bro, if you can galvanize the diaspora on one WhatsApp chat, we can get this done, bro.
Is there a limit?
No, I'm not joking, Matt. I'm not joking. You just need good tech. If you can get good tech projects, because think about this, right? There's tons of tech projects that could make you $1 million a month, right? You just need to find the right ones, get the right coders, where you own all the IP as a nation, and you just start making that money off that tech, bro. And then you invest in education, you invest in human capital. You don't have to do the old business model of textiles. Wait, agrarian textiles, industrial revolution, then tech. You don't have to do that.
So we should
We're
go
gonna
back to
skip
gap
agrarian.
accounting? We should go back to gap accounting?
Go back to what?
Gap accounting. We should do that.
We already got to do gap accounting. Generally accepted accounting principles. Your mother knows about that.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, it is the same. We already do that. What are you talking about?
We changing it.
What was that?
We changing it.
Internal financial reporting standards is the other one. What are they changing it to?
Hold on, real quick. Give me a second.
Yo, Matt, you know what you need to do? You need to get with Taiwan and see how you can get the Taiwanese old ass chip making machinery, have it shipped to Haiti, and then y'all start doing the semiconductors
Right,
of the Caribbean.
Right, you should give the two arms. Yeah, no.
What happened?
Like I said, it's our problem is the U.S. So if they can leave us alone, we'll do the rest.
Bro, okay, so now here's a question. Who do we talk to in the U.S. to start building a relations?
So here's the thing, right? On the order of priority in the Caribbean for the U.S., Cuba is going to go first, and then Jamaica, and then at some point they'll turn their attention to
It would be a Dominican putting Haiti at the bottom of the priority list, man. Move out of the way.
Actually, this is our number one priority. I would love for them to be the number one decision, but they're not even talking about Haiti. They're focused on Cuba at the moment, and I think that's just being honest. It hasn't been able to be.
Nobody's trying to overturn.
The most beneficial thing that could happen to
Nobody's trying to overturn Haiti.
a prosperous Haiti would be beneficial for us. This would be a good trading partner to have. It would be wonderful to be able to integrate our economies together. However, that's not the case right now.
A prosperous Haiti will do DR. Just keep that in mind. A prosperous Haiti will do DR. Like you are what you are because Haiti is bad.
Oh, please get over yourself.
Like respectfully. Like we will kill your little tourism. The little tourism industry you have, we will kill that and overtake
you get now over 90% of your food exports from us. So you should be saying thank you to Dominicans for keeping you guys afloat.
Exactly.
Being dead.
Exactly. So there is we don't even have an even trade. So if Haiti were to get on its feet, who are you gonna go sell your product to?
There are other markets.
Buying your product.
Yo, man, have y'all tried to talk to the Chinese?
They're making trade deals with other nations.
Haiti is the way it is.
Man, have y'all tried to talk to the Chinese?
Partner is America. It's not Haiti. Haiti's number 3.
We don't have we don't have diplomatic relationship with China because we have diplomatic relationship with Taiwan, and China does not deal with countries that have diplomatic relationship with Taiwan.
Yeah. What are your diplomatic relationship with Taiwan gaining?
Nothing, but it is imposed by the U.S. because kind of give Taiwan some legitimacy, and that's why, like, if you notice, like, a lot of countries in the Caribbean no longer recognize Taiwan, and that's when China comes in and like start helping them out, right? So if you look at, like, I think only 6 countries recognize Taiwan as a country, right, and everybody else doesn't. So if you recognize Taiwan as a country, which you don't get nothing from it, it's not. So, for instance, when the Dominican Republic started dealing with Taiwan, the U.S. actually imposed sanctions on the Dominican Republic for that. Now, the Dominican Republic was in a better situation to weather the storm because they had a better economy. Politically, they were very stable, so they were able to weather the storm. But we can't weather the storm if we do it. Like, Haiti is very susceptible from outside influence. We are not stable politically. The U.S. have too much on us. So they kind of dictate what happened in the country. We tried to break that relationship many times, but it keeps happening again and again and again and again. Like I said, the U.S. is a major. Like, people that tell you, like, Haiti is not a priority of the U.S., they just do not know what they're talking about.
So China basically gave us $4 billion, and we were like, fuck you, Taiwan, bye. That's
right, and then the U.S. tried to kill your tourism industry. They literally went. They literally said something about it. Right, that's what I'm saying. Because you guys, like, one thing about the DR they did very well is that their tourism industry in the Dominican Republic is not dependent on the U.S. market; it's dependent on European market. Most of the tourists that goes to DR are like from Germany, France, like Spain. They get tons of people from Spain. They get 5 million tourists a year. The number one tourist destination in the Caribbean, and most of it is
It's 10.
American.
It's 10.
10, I believe it's 5. It's the number one in the thing. It's 5. You behind Brazil, which received 8.9 last year.
No, I think we were only behind Mexico, but I can look it up. But I'm pretty sure you're wrong. So let's see. Let's see what I thought we had reached record numbers last year at like 10.2, and they're projecting this year 11 something. That's the last article I read a while ago, but I'll go double check myself.
It could be. I'm basing my number pre-COVID. It could be. It could be. But no, I think DR did well, and I've always said this. The way they diversified the economy, they had some really smart people who made some good, tough decisions in order to advance the country that we didn't make. That's one of the crux of the things.
You need a geopolitical systems. No. You gotta listen. What you're doing is you're anchoring on a solution, and that's limiting your creativity. So what you need is a geopolitical systems architect, right? Somebody, I hate to say it, but you need, I hate to say it. Y'all know where I'm going with this? Can anybody see where I'm going?
No. But can you land?
You need a Jeffy E.
Not a billionaire, pimp.
So
Jeffy E.
So y'all, I went to fact check.
Can you let me finish, bro?
I thought you were done.
But Jeffrey Epstein. Sorry. Jeffrey Epstein understood international relations. He understood finance. He understood how to get the money moving and the people to get the money moving. That's what y'all need. Y'all need somebody who would be that type of architect of relations, because it's almost like you have a 1969 Corvette, but it has no engine, no tires, and a bad paint job, right? So you need somebody who understands what you have as a foundation, and they can go around the world getting all the pieces to refurbish this project, right? That's what you need.
Yeah, but Concrete, you don't think that Haiti knows that they need a ton of money to spur?
Oh, it's not merely money. You need
recovery.
It's not money. That's too nebulous.
So money and infrastructure and investment.
You need relationships.
The biggest people that are giving investment right now is China, and they have an issue with recognizing Taiwan because China doesn't like that. So they either don't recognize Taiwan and get the investment, but because they're connected with the U.S., they're getting screwed because the U.S. obviously isn't investing in anything right now.
So I went to go fact check myself, and
why is Mother doing this, yo?
I'm actually right.
Who's even talking to Mother? Is anybody talking to Mother?
11 million visitors to DR, so I have my numbers correct in the second.
Oh, this is a fucking island of Hispaniola infight. Got it.
Please, man. Please settle down, okay? So I was right about 11 million. I was also right that we're number 2 in all of Latin America, and it's not Brazil. The number 1 is Mexico.
That's
great. Mexico is number 1. Dominicans are number 2 at 11 million visitors. We are on track this year to have another record-breaking year, and they're targeting about 12 million this year.
Okay, that's
so
great. Open a resort in Haiti.
We don't need to turn part of person to put the corner. We have a culture. We don't need resort. Like I said, the U.S. is what's impairing the growth of the country. If that goes away, the investments are there, the knowledge is there, the know-how is there, the people are there. But sometimes you have this, I don't even know what to call it. Sometimes you can't shake this boogeyman that we have on our back.
Who right now.
At the end of the day, listen, the thing is because
But the gun is played. It's like 20 years old.
we don't want to play ball. We don't want to play ball.
What do you mean? 20 years old? What's wrong with it being old?
Hold on a second. Hold on. We don't want to play ball with the U.S. And the U.S. wants us to do things that we don't want to do. We value our independence. And that's very paramount to us and the people that we are. We're not willing to sell to the lowest bidder. And the U.S. just said, well, since you can sell to the lowest bidder, you're not selling to anyone. That's just what it is. It's not a lack of investment, the know-how, people. We know all this stuff. We've done all the studies. Everything is there. It's just that, you know, the U.S. is more powerful and they can stop things from happening. It is what it is. It's a reality that we live in day by day. Like, we're not a country that makes guns. There are no gun factory in Haiti. There are no ammunition factory in Haiti. Every single gun in Haiti comes from the United States. Why the United States put an embargo on Haiti when it comes to guns? So how is that possible?
Every single gun on that island comes from America. We don't manufacture.
Yo, man, let me ask you this,
right,
man.
that's the point.
Man.
So secondly, where do you think you get military-grade weapons from the United States from? The U.S. comes in and they have the people, they destabilize places. This is not new.
Man, let me ask you a question. All right, I hear you. You're in a dire condition, right? But currently, who is the person operating on your behalf that are speaking to the Americans? Who is the person?
Barbecue's in charge.
Come on, mother. What kind of bullshit is that, bro?
That's not, the point is, let's say if it was me with all my good intention.
No, don't keep telling me what the problem is.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm telling you. It doesn't matter how good intention that person is, because we will not play ball. The U.S. will not.
MJ wants to come up. MJ's in a goon trying to get.
And MJ will come up and tell you.
But I don't want to listen. I hear you, and I am total. I hear
First of all, Matt, it's taking
come
you
on,
way too long
bro.
to let me up, bro. It took you way too long, bro. You gotta mod.
Hold on, brother. You gotta work on your telekinesis, MJ. That's on you.
You're right.
Anyway, so Matt, I hear what you're saying. So my question is this again, and if you don't answer, then you're basically saying I don't know or nobody's doing it. Who is currently sending emails, having conversations, going to meetings to talk to people in the United States to modify international relations? Who is currently doing that?
We have our prime minister, we have the ambassador in the U.S. that do the lobbying. We have lobbying firms that represent Haiti and Haitian interests. But once again, when they said, well, you gotta give us A, and we say, we can't really give you A. We'd like to give you C instead. And they said, then therefore we're not gonna let things come through for you. Because they want what they want, but we're not willing to give them what they want because it's also important to us.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest difference.
When was the last time you seen a proposal from the United States?
What do you mean a proposal? Is that how it comes? It comes in the form of a proposal?
I mean, what else? What other form would it come in?
Diplomatic pressure, soft power.
No, we're not. So when you say America wants this, when was the last time you saw a proposal from America?
They don't propose.
That's a demand.
They make demands.
If they made demands, well, they're not waiting. Hold on. Bro, hold on, bro.
Accepting Taiwan instead of mainland. That's an imposition.
All right. We got it. You got to get past that. If all you're gonna do is, all due respect, is bleed on the mic, then we're not having a productive. If all you're gonna do is bleed on the mic, we're not having a productive meeting.
Did you ask the question?
That's all you're gonna do is bleed on the mic. We're not having a productive meeting.
Man, I answered the question. You asked the question, I answered it. Go ahead.
But if I said it, all right. So here's the question. So you said they don't make proposals. Obviously, they could make proposals if you went to a table and you said, we're willing to negotiate. There would be a written proposal that you can take back. Even if you're not willing to negotiate,
that's an assumption.
why don't you so you're saying, what?
You're assuming that that's what would happen.
Are you saying so it can't be they want something and they're not willing to negotiate it? Because if they wanted something and they're not willing to negotiate it, they would just take it.
No, but they want to acquiesce. They support Taiwan. That's an acquiescence of one of the demands of the UN.
Okay, so was that a verbal, written request, or you said you intuited it?
No, it's a diplomatic back channel. Those things are.
Okay, what about written proposals?
No,
I don't know why you're not understanding.
Because that's how business works.
That's not.
That's not how it works.
We can do. Listen. We can do implicit.
This is not Verizon talking to AT&T. This is an imperial power talking to another country who can't really stand up to them. So they make demand, right? And then you can either accept the demand and be subjugated, or not accept the demand and be punished.
Consequences. Serious consequences.
And then you suffer the consequences, right? The way they do it, they flood your market with cheap product. Right? And when you limit your
I'm familiar with economic warfare. I'm not talking about
why you asking this question like
because all
what is the purpose of your question?
All right. So
it's not making any sense.
Because it seems like you're just saying we are going to be a victim of circumstance, as opposed to taking a proactive route to discussions.
We're the ones that are
You're letting people say non-committal things in back channels. You're saying we are just dealing with what's happening, as opposed to, making a direct attempt at some sort of resolution.
Concrete. Our history is of resistance. Period.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Hold on. No, you're not listening. Number one, you're not listening. I'm not talking.
I see the problem, and as soon as you're done, I'll tell you what the problem is.
Yeah, I would hope you listen for a minute, because what you think I'm going to say is not what I'm going to say. Right? Like, Francois Duvalier was actually resistant. Right? Jean-Bertrand Aristide was actually resistance. Many different regimes, Jovenel Moïse is actual resistance, right? People, these impositions that are being put on them, right? The government's coming and saying, look, we're not going to do this. They resist. They choose not to go along with, or less to what's being imposed upon them, and the consequences have been obvious. So we can list off what those consequences have been, right? So we don't just accept, we resist. And that has led to the detriment of us economically, because they do put down those consequences pretty harshly on us, and they have done so like over and over again. Concrete. We're the example of resistance.
You did exactly what I thought you were going to do, brother. Can you please stop?
You said we coalesce. He said we coalesce, right? He said we have a victim mentality. All we do is
No. Listen. I never said you had a victim mentality. You are a victim of circumstance. A victim of circumstance is somebody who is basically being affected without any response to how they're being affected, right?
Respond.
You can be a victor.
Listen, concrete. I'll give you.
You respond all the time.
Oh, I'm not. Your plight, bro. Your situation isn't lost on me, bro. The situation isn't lost on me. Y'all are. See, the thing is, y'all are so entrenched, and that you're jaded. You're jaded. And here's what I'm gonna propose. I propose that whoever your lobbyist is, whenever the last time they sent you a bill, I'd love to see what it is that they did for the money that they charged you, right? I take it that there probably wasn't anything that they did and anything that they charged you probably in the last 5 to 10 years, right?
The lobbyist?
And so I'm wondering, so the way, look, you say it's not Target, Verizon, but it is targeted at Verizon.
It's not.
It's just that
It's not a negotiation between two peers. It's thing.
Hold on.
Demanding something.
If you're saying listen, all negotiations, all situations are of people who don't have, or a lot, I would say, are people who don't have the same level of influence or stature, right? That's not the problem.
That's not
the problem is the friction that is created by doing things in agreed upon manner versus the friction that's created when we have to fight to get what we want, right? And sometimes the juice is not worth the squeeze, which is why if you're saying, oh, they don't have to negotiate with us, then it's already a foregone conclusion that they'll just take whatever they want. And if they're taking whatever they want, then we have nothing to really discuss. But if there's not the case where they took whatever they want, then we do have something to discuss. And you just have to have the right people making the right discussions, right? And I'm not saying that this is a panacea. I'm saying that these are the foundational steps that in 5 to 10 to 15 years you can build upon. And that is who in the United States do you talk to, and who in Haiti is talking for you, and what is the proposal? Anytime you deal with any investor, they need a proposal. You can't say, free me, help me. Nobody responds to that with any sophistication. They need a document. They need something to look at of what you want
I don't think
and what.
Agree. So let me just say this to you, Bob. It's you're not talking to idiots.
Say I'm talking to idiots, bro.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Talking about.
We have the proper organization
Out.
to do these kind of things, right? However, one of the big obstacles is the political one. 1 second is the political is one of those major obstacles. It prevents a lot of things from happening privately. There's a lot of things that can happen privately, but if the political is not right, it cannot happen. Right? We have a bunch of antiquated laws that needs to change, and we understand that. Then we have international pressure that is also killing us. I'll give you a quick example. In 2016, China proposed to build a $4 billion airport in Haiti. One of the reasons they wanted to build the airport in Haiti is because Haiti is in the middle of the Americas. They wanted to establish a hub for Eastern China Airlines, so that way China can bring Asian people to the America and then disperse them from there. The United States Embassy called and said, yeah, you guys should not approve that project. What do you think happened? It never happened because the U.S. can kill this kind of investment. That would be extremely great for us. There's a huge international hub in the Caribbean. The U.S. The U.S. president.
Okay, who do you need to talk to get to the president?
The U.S. president.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you a real crazy story, bro. If your boy Kodak Black, who is a popular Zoe, can get to the president, you have no excuse. I'm sorry.
What policy is Kodak Black?
I'm sorry.
What policy is Kodak Black?
Kodak Black got a pardon from your boy. That means he had the connections to get to the president. That's irrelevant to my point.
You think this is when I say this is not this is the ramifications. If Eastern China Airlines were to put a huge hub in Haiti, right? You are taking business away from American Airline, Delta Airline, Spirit Airline, what's the other one? JetBlue Airline. You don't think those people go to the government and say, yeah, we can allow this in the Caribbean and fuck up our money? And who do you think the government of the United States is going to listen to? Their business?
So Matt, the way
the best interest of Haiti. Like, bro, we invade country for companies. That's
look, Matt, I got it. Listen. So think of it like this. If you have a bunch of enemies or guerrillas around you, you don't need the entire investment. You're not gonna get any, zero. And no food, dog food is better than no food, right? So think of it like this. If you have to divide the pie, if you have to take the Chinese investment and unencumbered, you would get a 90% return. Encumbered, take the 10%, which means you systematically distributed returns to all the other competitors who are thwarting the project, right?
They're not allowed.
You said you include
investment.
Who? No, listen.
The United States says no.
Listen. There is a middle ground, right?
that when everybody gets what they want, so the Chinese get what they want, the Haitians get what they want, and all the competitors get what they want. You're basically saying, I'm gonna take this Chinese money and I'm gonna bring it back to the community. Not just Haiti, but here's a little bit for you, America. Here's a little bit for you, other entity. Here's a little bit for you, other entity. And we'll get a third party to distribute the funds. We'll do it. Think of it like this. Any investor who's giving money, right? They just want to make sure that everything is copacetic. Anybody that's blocking you, they just want to be a part of the situation. So you just make them a part of the situation. That's the issue. The blockers want to be a part of it. And if the Chinese are willing to give money,
You say capitulate and get blackmail.
it's not blackmail. It's game theory. It's game theory, Matt. It's game theory, Matt. Matt, it's game theory.
Right. You need to understand this fundamental thing about culture and the Haitian culture. We don't do that. Like, you need to understand these people live with the model. They will rather die than live on their knees. They will not give you anything. That's a cultural thing. It's not a financial thing. Haitians do actually know that, yeah, we're poor. There's another thing. We could be selling ass. We could have done what the Dominican Republic did and fucking did prostitution and let a bunch of hotel on our beach and then use our women. We could have done that too. It was proposed to us first.
No, I understand what you're saying.
We don't want to do none of this shit. We don't want to sell ourselves for cheap.
It's not selling for cheap, bro.
Always be there.
Matt, you gotta think of it like this.
But that's how it's viewed.
I know that's how it's viewed, and that's why. Listen, Matt. It's not selling yourself for cheap. That is a framing issue. It is basically a startup. Haiti is a startup. And Haiti is looking for venture capital. And Haiti has got to give up equity, and Haiti has got to get multiple rounds of investment with multiple venture capitalists, right? And what you have to do is you have to sell it to your shareholders. So you are a family business. You have $5 million in revenue. You have an outside investor who's willing to give you $5 billion to boost your revenue to $100 million. But you've got to give up equity. Now, the family is saying, we're not giving up equity, we're just gonna stay with our $5 million. What you have to do now is you have to show the family how giving up equity makes their lives better than it ever could be. And how it's not subjugation, it's cooperation. That's what you gotta do. And yes, it will take 5, 10, 15, 20 years of reformatting, but what you can do in the meantime is you slowly but surely say between America, China, whomever else, let's do a couple of good faith projects before we do the big $4 billion project. Let's start incrementally, start small amongst each other, amongst our prospective partners in a small project that is easily, let's say, if not reversible, it is survivable, which is
concrete. Can you name any project anywhere in the world that the U.S. and the Chinese work together?
That would be an interesting question that I was thinking about. Yes, and that's American debt. China currently owns American debt. So what you think is a blood feud rivalry is in fact in one area a partner. Besides that, they were trade partners, right? So
we are in commerce.
Okay,
but not in
there we go.
manner.
And Haiti is
together.
Haiti is a commerce project.
The St. Lucia project, we don't work together.
Haiti is a commerce project, and we just both answered the question. Has Haiti and America worked together? They're currently in bed together.
They're in bed together. It's about sphere of influence. It's about not letting China in this fair.
They don't have to get into the hemisphere.
Underwater cables are extremely important to
They don't have to listen.
There's a reason why we don't have a Chinese embassy in Haiti.
Listen.
There's a lot of things that the U.S. says, hey.
Matt, oh my God, Matt, it's not that complicated. What you can do is, if we're doing infrastructure projects are heavy road bridges projects.
and what you need is heavy equipment. You can actually have America run everything in terms of a third party. I think the big companies. Let's just do Halliburton. Let's just do Halliburton. All right, Halliburton could be the project manager. China could be the financier. America and Haiti be the workforce. So Halliburton goes to Haiti, funded by China as an investment, sold as a bond, right? Because we're saying China is going to buy another bond. It'll be a Haiti infrastructure bond. America, through an American company, does the work. Obviously, they're going to siphon money off the top, right? The $4 billion project is going to net them $1 billion in fees, right? But you don't care because you're going to ultimately get that infrastructure project that you wanted. And there's no concern about national security because China only wrote a check, and America funded the intellectual power. Haiti provides the manpower. You've now solved that infrastructure problem with China's money and America's safeguarding of their national security. And now you just have to find a revenue source. And that revenue source, if it's just going to be planes coming in and out, that's, again, not even a concern. And now you're welcome, man.
Yeah, it is a concern for American Airlines, Delta Airlines, United Airlines, and all these other companies who's going to lose market share in the Caribbean and the United States.
Why would they lose market share with a new route?
No, it's not it. No, the new route is going to take. So, let me explain to you. Let's say you want to go to Jamaica, right? Let's say you are in Jamaica and you want to go to Haiti. Even though you have to come to Miami.
Man, whatever you think that.
Hold on, I'm letting you know how the Caribbean.
I heard you. I'm going to respond.
With that being said, if now you got an airline company that comes in and cut the Miami route, right? Because now Eastern China cannot operate in the U.S., right? So now Eastern China can run flight from Haiti to Jamaica. So now American Airlines loses that customer. Twice.
I understand the chain of events, man.
They have to take a flight from Kingston to Miami and another flight from Miami to Port-au-Prince, Haiti, because that's how it works all over the Caribbean. Because we don't have like an airline in the Caribbean that connects all the island, so you have to come to Miami, right? So now, do you think American Airline is gonna lose that market share? You out of your goddamn mind,
man. You're just saying that, man.
Google Petro Caribbean. Listen. Google Petro Caribbean and see what happened to Petro Caribbean when Venezuela was across the water from us trying to do it.
You're just saying, you're just throwing out, man. You're just, man. So basically, you're ignoring the whole hypothetical. Hypothetical is America's running the infrastructure project with China's money, right? Do you think that's far-fetched? No,
it's not far-fetched, but it's also
okay, cool.
Hold on. It's not far-fetched, but it's also not beneficial to Haiti. And the reason it's not beneficial to Haiti, the money never get to land in Haiti, but guess who got to repay the money back to China? Haiti got to repay the money back. So if the money never landed in Haiti, which helped our economy, just put in a shiny airport in Haiti doesn't help Haiti.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
No, it doesn't.
Man, are you already, man?
I've done those things before. Listen, the IMF has been playing that game with us before. We built a fucking power plant like that, and it cost us so much money because the money was never in Haiti. The U.S. government funded the project, gave it to a company in the United States in Houston. They built a water plant, and then now we have to pay the money back. But the money never touched the economy, which means the people they were selling the electricity to couldn't afford the electricity. This is a tactic. This is why I said the IMF is the U.S. Wealth Separate Fund because they use it to affect their power. This is something that's done all over the world.
Okay, so Matt, let me ask you a question. So what we do when we see a failed project is we do a post-mortem, right? And from the post-mortem, we'll be able to glean like lessons learned. Or do you have any of those documents or any of that information?
The lessons learned is right. The lessons learned.
It cannot be don't do business with Americans.
No, it is.
It cannot be. That's overly simplistic, bro.
Listen, no, concrete. There's a also fundamental thing you're not understanding. And I think that's what's hindering your view of the situation. It's not like what you're saying is wrong. What you're saying makes perfect sense. But the cultural aspect you keep forgetting is Haitians are not willing to negotiate with the United States because we've been burned by the US too many times.
I understand.
We've been burned by the US too many times. How many times do you need to get bitten by the snake to keep touching the snake?
I understand, man. And that's when you go into social engineering. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do some Haitian Tubi movies. There's gonna be the white man. And if you do the white man for 5 years, everybody's gonna change their. If you do 5 movies of the white man and how America's gonna say it, the whole attitudes changes. That's how quick you can do it in 5 years.
We also don't have a desire to be friends with the US. Like I don't understand why people don't get that. We have zero desire to be friends with the US. We do what we gotta do to survive. But trust me, bro, I will quote Joe Biden. If the US goes 3 feet up in the air or 3 feet under the sea, Haiti doesn't give a fuck. Because the US has been a detriment to us. They've been abusive. It's been a one-way relationship. And an abusive one at that we no longer wants to do. This is like a boyfriend and a girl wants to leave, but the guy keeps showing up at the house. And you remember that movie where the lady tied the guy up, right, because she had a boyfriend? That's what we are. We are being held hostage.
I get it, but you gotta, man.
We don't want to deal with the U.S.
Man, I get what you're
saying. And that is the perfect, honest truth. To the point where we stop asking them for aid. This is why we don't give a fuck about UNCID.
Man,
I'll be honest with you, there's a cultural aspect that you're not getting.
Man, I don't want to hear about that. Please, brother, I don't want to hear about that again.
Yeah, but that is a reality.
The stubborn, belligerent Haitian.
I want to hear about it. Please, by all means.
Matt.
Let's hear it.
I'm gonna say this. Matt, I hear you.
With reality.
Oh, God, Matt, please, brother, please. So again, we were talking big infrastructure. We're go back to the small global economy project that has if niggas are starting projects with $100,000 that turn into $10 million companies, then you can do it with a nation. So I know it sounds very lofty and ambitious. And here goes this pessimistic ass nigga to shut me down because I'm speaking too grandiose for niggas that have been embroiled with
I didn't even get off the mic.
guerrilla combat. Niggas that have been embroiled with guerrilla combat against the Native white man. Well, hold on. I ain't cut you off, Big J.
Oh my God, yo. All I'm saying is, it's big to dealing with the United States is maintaining your leverage. Always keep your leverage. Don't give up your atomic bomb. Don't lower your army. Don't do anything that lowers your leverage in negotiation because it will be used against you. And one thing that we did was we lowered our leverage by not expanding our army every single year since the beginning.
MJ, I've always hated you. So Matt, go right ahead. Give us the long story.
It's not a long story. It's just that we have a tumultuous relationship with the United States since was the racist president Thomas Jefferson. Like he was one of those guys who was like extremely friendly with the French, and he refused to recognize us in 1805. He tried to do all kind of dumb shit, and we never had a good relationship with them. It was like, and Haiti has been the kind of country where
MJ, you off the mic.
And Haiti is the kind of country that we welcome like all kind of people. People used to escape slavery. Once you get to Haiti, you're good. And Haiti went ahead and helped South America get independence from Argentina all the way to Panama. You know what I mean? So Haiti has always been that country. Like, you don't want them to get power because they will change the way things. goes. So the U.S., they have all the power, so they keep a foot on your neck. That's just the way it is. We understand that, we accept that fate, and it is what it is. But if we had the choice, we wouldn't have any relationship with the U.S. The same way we don't have a good relationship with the Dominican Republic. Like, DR will do anything for the U.S. They will sell their women, they will sell their land, they will give tax abatement in order for a few people to get rich. And we're not that kind of people. And I've explained that to Concrete yesterday. And this is personal knowledge. Like, I own tons of property in the DR, right? Punta Cana, that project.
So I mean, if you hate the DR so much, why are you buying property?
There you go. Because I make money there. Shout out to your women who gets to sell us, and I get to make money. Yes. Now, with that being said, that project was proposed in Haiti in 1986. In 1986, it was proposed in Haiti, but it came with the caveat of legalizing prostitution, and we said, no, we're not going to legalize prostitution. And they took their money where the country who wanted to do it did it.
Okay, so
sometimes people make choices. We get that. We're not blaming them for the choice they make, but it is
we're not going to make those choices. So I got something to say real quick.
That's why
I know y'all hear me trying to speak, so I'm gonna go. So first of all, happy Dominican Independence Day from the Haitian invasion. So let me start with that. That's the second thing y'all can throw this temper tantrum about Dominicans and how we sell our booty holes to America, but realistically what our country has done was multiply the GDP per capita 10x in 30 years. It has been remarkable the economic growth we have been able to achieve by honestly being allies with the United States, yes, being America friendly. And I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, Dominicans love Americans. We love the United States. We always have loved the United States. We tried to become a state at one point, and the U.S. said no. Dominicans have always been U.S. friendly, and guess what? It has benefited us tremendously. So maybe not trying to constantly be in combat with the United States might be a better approach for Haitians. It hasn't really worked out well for y'all so far, but I hope it does. The second thing I want to say is, when you talk about buying land in DR, it's because we have property rights. We have a country that, it's not perfect, but it functions, it runs, the state government exists. Haiti has none of that. So instead of trashing Dominicans, how about you focus on actually getting a government in fucking Haiti, first of all, and fixing your shit, because what we're doing is obviously working. So if we're
nobody was talking about Dominicans the whole time.
So hold on a minute.
No, you just got it.
This disrespect about like prostitution or whatever. I hear this shit all the time on Clubhouse. Which country in Latin America doesn't have prostitution? All of them fucking do it. Colombia, Brazil. You have people flying to different countries to get booty hole in fucking Colombia, get booty hole in fucking Brazil, and in Mexico. So, like sex trafficking and sex work is all over the goddamn place. You guys love to peg Dominican women as being the only ones putting the coochie out there. All of them fucking do it. All of them do.
Hey, pause. All right, and we thank you for your service, my dad.
You're there.
You made my family tons of money. We thank you for your service. We thank you for your sacrifice. However, everybody's not gonna accept everything. We choose not to accept it. You choose to accept it. I'm not saying you shouldn't or you should. You did what you had to do, and we did what we had to do. Secondly, that the whole thing, you were freed from Haiti. We freed you from Spain.
Yeah, we freed you from slavery.
They tried to crush our culture and our music and our people and our way of life and force Haitian values and cultures down our throats. There's a reason we don't want you all on our side of the island. You all are doing a soft invasion of our country, right? You are having all this infiltration of Haitians, and Haitians go to DR and don't want to speak fucking Spanish while they are slowly invading our country with their fucking thousands of refugees.
You were slaves. Hold on. Matt, they were slaves. Toussaint marched on Santo Domingo in 1801, freed the slaves. They reinstilled slavery. They begged for us to come over and liberate them. We did, right? And by doing that, we unified the island, right? And even after we left, they sold themselves again because of fucking prostitution politically and actual physically. They sold themselves again to Spain. Spain came and conquered them, and then we had to send troops and munitions to keep Spain off their back. Like at the time when Spain had taken them, and when Spain had taken them at the time, Spain still had slavery in Cuba and Puerto Rico. It is amazing that a people who who were enslaved cannot praise their liberators when their real independence should have been after the independence from Spain. Like 4 or 5 years later, that's when your real independence is. But they have to have this rhetoric against us because they're anti-black.
Me no black, yo.
No,
me no black.
it's not because they're anti-blackness. It's because we love to omit from history the fact that the Haitian takeover our side of the island was extremely oppressive to our culture, to our language, to our religion.
What culture? You were slaves.
We love to omit that from the conversation because it's inconvenient for Haitians to acknowledge that they were two fucking terrorists. They kicked out one terrorist and they tried over, just like the Spanish, but they were much worse than the fucking Spanish.
You mean the culture of busting it wide open?
I got a question.
The culture of busting it wide open? What culture were you trying to preserve?
I got a question.
We're talking about the 1800s line.
You said you're.
Yeah, even then. You were a slave.
I thought the Haitians were Catholics too.
No.
What were they before?
I don't know.
They were oh my God. They were Catholic.
No, they've always been Catholic. What are you talking about?
It was
Catholic. We're the first.
So what is mother talking about? Take the
Catholic, and then
established like. Yeah, they name. Listen, Dominican Republic is named after the Dominican friars. They are Catholic.
Right.
But Dominican. Yeah, Haiti was a Catholic country before Dominican Republic was even a country.
What is he talking about? Take their religion. What are you talking
Because
about?
they don't know. They are miseducated in the deal.
No, they tried to shove that voodoo horse shit on our side. And
you have to
get out of here.
It all comes down to Flanders. It all
we have over there is not it's demonic.
Oh, you any better, Santeria?
Yeah, they have some.
You're so much better?
He's talking about I don't know who does Santeria. Is that Colombian?
You do that shit. Yeah, you do, you piece of shit. You lying.
I have no idea what you're talking
Oh my fucking God. Oh, now, hey, listen, now we're going to go to individual families instead of, we're talking about a particular group of people that live on a particular island who've been practicing this shit that you got from where? From what group? Before the Jehovah's Witnesses, before any of that shit. Stop it. Come on, man, stop. Listen. It really just comes down to what the brother was saying. Hey, mother, it comes down to what the brother was saying, which is me no black, me Dominican. I don't wanna act or I don't wanna be seen like these dirty Haitians that are my next door neighbors. I want the white man to see me like him. I don't want the white man to see me like them. That's all this is.
Wait, are you talking about Dominicans or Black Americans?
Yes, Dominicans. Me no black, me Dominican. In other words, you're saying, I'm not black, I'm O.J. Simpson. That's all you're doing. You're just another coon. It's a whole island full of coons. That's all. And they're right for saying that.
Listen, I don't blame people for doing what's best for them, and I think, like I said, it's just understanding. I understand what they did. They made some policy. They bettered the country on the long run.
Almost 79% of you so-called Dominicans got the same blood as the fucking Haitians next door that y'all hate so much. You're fucking retarded. You are literally retards on a fucking island.
So I just want to recap, right? So at one point, if you rewind to the 1960s, DR and Haiti had about, the same economy. We were about, the same GDP per capita. In that time period, Haiti has not moved, and we have progressed 12x. We have lifted 20% of the population out of extreme poverty. We have dropped the poverty rate to 17%. We have been able to bring a manufacturing, production, mining, additional tourism to our side of the island and are prospering. So you can say whatever shit you want to say. You can say whatever shit you want to say, but maybe you didn't copy what we did. Maybe if you did what we did, you wouldn't be struggling as much, right? Or maybe you should stop bashing Dominicans and focus on fixing your shithole that Dominicans now have to deal with because you keep crossing over to our country.
But mother, that is the crux of our entire argument, right? Like, my family just started paying taxes in the DR 20 years. We don't pay property taxes in the DR. We don't even pay income taxes in the DR. Every single dollar we make goes into an international bank account and leaves the country. Now, Haiti doesn't want to do that.
I mean, nobody wants to buy property in Haiti. What are we talking about?
That's a damn lie.
You're missing.
That's a damn lie.
You're missing the point, mother. You're missing the entire point, fam. I think
I'm listening to this conversation, and I think you're missing the entire point. You're so on the defensive, you're not even listening.
You don't get to tell me what I am doing, brother. I'm fucking listening.
You ain't listening.
Okay. White explain him mad to me. Go ahead.
I'm not even white. What are you talking about?
You're American. You're white.
I'm not white, fam. What the hell you talking about?
No, but what was the point then? What was his point?
Like MJ.
He's talking about funneling money out of the country. He doesn't want to funnel money out of the country.
MJ literally said that one, y'all got bailed out by Haiti with on three separate occasions historically. Number one. Number two, Matt said that Haiti would not take the deal, such as legalized prostitution, to basically play the American game. They refused to do that, as well as the tax situation. He said Haiti refuses playing in those terms, and essentially y'all sold out for money.
That was the point right there.
Well,
that's the reason. That's the reason for the high GDP.
He can be mad about it, or our people can themselves out of poverty. He can stay mad over there. I think
But
him
he's
and
trying
niggas
to
are
say,
happy with their
trying to
choice.
say you lack morals. You don't have the same standard. He's saying that they have. He's saying. Wait. He said Matt, not Americans. Matt is saying they have a higher quality of morals than you people do. You all will do whatever for money. That's what he's saying. He just said it in a nice way.
This is a ridiculous.
I mean, you know how you know that for Dominicans, like the prostitution is out of hand. They actually put Haitian prostitutes out of it. That means they're accepting the same money that Haitian prostitutes in Haiti accept over there. Like they're exporting prostitution to poorer countries. It is insane. And they allowed that to be baked in. They allowed that to be baked into their culture.
Yeah, I mean, so we know what the situation is, right? With all this constant influx
It's
of
not baked into our culture the way it's baked into your
Haitians
culture.
coming to our country and selling their pussy for one fucking peso, right? Because they need to find money to send back to their homeland. And what do tourists do? They take advantage of these Haitians who are fucking starving to death, who are trying to make by in the Dominican Republic, and they start selling their coochie just like everyone else.
But they don't do that until they get to Dominican Republic and into your culture.
What moral superiority complex you're talking about? Because you have fucking Haitian women, just like Venezuelan women, selling their fucking coochie all over the country because they're starving.
Because that's where prostitutes go. You created
because you guys don't have a tourism industry. Nobody goes to Haiti. Nobody goes to Haiti.
Wait, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Nobody goes to Haiti. You have no money coming in at all.
Wait,
period.
Public stand up, nigga. We beat y'all and we vibe. And we got the most land. What are y'all talking about? We don't talk about y'all. What the fuck?
Go on mute. What are you talking about?
I'm Dominican and it's in the. And my shit no matter where.
I can't hear what he's. You're going in and out, bro.
I'm Dominican.
No, but what I'm saying is you're going in and out. Your mic is going.
That's fine. I'm Dominican.
What's up, brother?
Oh, I had the Wi-Fi.
Man, fuck you, bird brain ass niggas.
Nigga, fuck you. What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck you, lying.
Nigga, we ain't worried. What the fuck? Everybody talking shit about DR, nigga. Like, y'all don't got no motion in the United States, nigga. You know that. You know that. We got way more. We got better women, nigga. We make more money when we come to this country, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we got land in our country, and then we come over here, and then you know, most of the New York, I give it to y'all. They not running shit for me. I understand that.
Fix your Claro Wi-Fi, brother. It's trash.
What do you Claro? You talking about Claro, nigga? You're Haitian, right? You can't even talk to me. You can't even talk to me, bro.
What do you mean? I'm in your country all the time.
See, that's the problem. We have all these people who hate Dominican Republic, who love to come apparently every week, and they love to trash it all so much while they're fucking visiting all the time.
Yeah, they love our women, but you know, it's all good.
Like, this is the problem with Haitians. They keep complaining about DR, they bitch and complain about DR, but yet they're still there because
and y'all dying to cross that. Y'all dying to cross our side. You know why? Because our side ain't a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Even though there's a lot of pieces of
shithole comment, but he's right. It is a fucking shithole.
You feel me? Like, and it don't have to be a shithole forever.
What are you talking about?
This conversation is wild.
Damn, yo, I'm sorry.
Well, we having this conversation in front of your lady, bro? I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, sorry, TA. You seem like a nice lady.
We're like cousins, you know. Haiti and DR, we're like cousins, you know. We fucking argue, and you know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, DR is better.
You know, I mean, it's obvious. You don't. That statement didn't even need to be said. Like, there is no comparison.
I give it to y'all. Haiti got some good food, and I never knew that. I swear to God, I never knew that shit. That's about it. I mean, you know, that's about it, bro. Like, chew me.
So, in other news, what should I have for dinner?
This conversation is wild, man. This is wild.
Tacos, bro.
I'm gonna follow you because you're Dominican. So, me know why. Just follow you.
Yes, sir. Me know why. Me know black. Dominican.
He's a trap. He said, y'all heard him say it. He said, me no black, see?
No,
you see these Burbank? You see these Burbank?
he said me know white, not me know black.
Yeah.
No.
We don't go by that. We transcend race, nigga. You feel me? We transcend. We passed that already, bro. If you still stuck on race, bro,
This is what I'm talking
you
about.
validating like racism.
I like this guy already, even though I just met him.
You don't transcend
Culture where you get to know a
life.
human. You know?
You just hate
That's
yourself.
where you get to know.
You don't transcend race because it's not your culture.
Our culture, and that's the thing. That's where you know who's who. Oh, you like to do that? Nah, I like this music. You fuck with that music? Yeah, alright, bet. Cool. Our culture over here. We dance like this. We're both the same color, but we don't live the same. You feel? That's culture. And that's different countries. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Pigment? Come on. We arguing about it. I understand the connection because of the way that it was wept in the past. I understand that. But that's not how God intended it to be anyway. You feel me? Like, that's the human who did that evil. You feel me?
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Wait, hold on. I gotta eat this salmon real quick. Hold on.
What do they teach about slavery in the
Transatlantic slave, bro. They don't hide it. They know what's up. There's like, but we're not. We passed it already. Like, Kitos come from, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then the indigenous there too, the Tainos, what's that?
Yeah, you keep going in and out like you work at McDonald's.
This is T-Mobile, bro. I'm not even on Wi-Fi. That's the sad part. This is T-Mobile, bro.
So the light-skinned brother told me the reason why white people waiting on race to this day is because they're dark skin. That's all issue. That's not a black issue. That's a dark skin issue. They're fighting for representation. That's what the light-skinned brother told me.
Amazing. Bro, stop talking, bro. Your Wi-Fi is trash. Nobody can hear anything you have to say. It's annoying.
ASB heard me, though. She heard me.
ASB hear voices in her head.
Oh my God. It's a fucking lie. Yo, yeah, no, you got lied too, eh?
Yeah, me no white. You know, like how some people have like in a monologue.
Yeah.
ASB just found the inner monologue, so she thinks people talk to her. So that's what's going on.
Look at agents talking about short Dominican. Nigga, I'm 6 feet tall, nigga. What the fuck? I mean, I guess I am short. If you 6'7", nigga.
You know you ain't Dominican if you 6 anything, nigga.
Nah, I'm dead ass, bro. My cousins is taller than me. There's a lot of short.
I done seen some tall Dominicans.
Are you Dominican? Or you like New York Dominican? There's a difference.
Not New York Dominican.
My blood is like I'm 100% Dominican, and I live in New York, so I guess I'm.
That's a lot in. No,
That's a nice
your daddy a black
first generation immigrants.
He a nice one.
He's a nice
Hey, your mama lied to you. That ain't your daddy, man.
Sam, or whatchamacallit, who asked me that question about something about what they teach Dominicans? Did I hear anything? Did I get asked a question? All right.
No, he asked something to do. He asked something to do with your
Hey, your mama lied to you, me no white. Cause ain't no such thing as a 6 foot tall Dominican nigga.
Bro, look at baseball. They're all 6 feet. They're not short.
Yeah, but they're black.
Born and bred on the island.
No, they're not. They're Dominican. That's the whole point. If you ask them if they're black, they're like, no, I'm not black. I'm Dominican.
They're just as dumb as you.
So what is?
No, it's because we
Shut the fuck up, you fucking. Yo, hold on a second. Yo, fuck that little hoe, nigga. I mean, we don't give a fuck about what you say.
Watch your mouth. Watch your
We don't give a
mouth.
fuck about your opinion.
Oh, wait,
And the world still goes round, little nigga. The fuck? She acted like she stopped the earth from fucking
Last time, you were crying and said you were gonna sue me because I covered being a NYCHA baby and living in poverty.
Man, we don't give a fuck about your opinion. How we came to your country and we living better than you. Should be ashamed of yourself. Like, we came to your country and we live better than you.
No, you don't. You don't look better. My country's the beauty capital. What are you talking about? Mike,
I mean, I can only speak for my family. I can't.
You only own half the island. You only own half the island.
Yo, bro, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry.
And the Haitians have to liberate you. And the Haitians have to liberate you. You couldn't even liberate yourself.
Shut the fuck up.
You couldn't
We
even liberate
bodied the
yourself. The
Haitians.
Haitians have to come and rescue you.
Oh,
They have
yeah?
to rescue us.
They lost
They have to rescue us.
So
My
the
country
Haitians rescued us.
is known globally.
Let her talk. Let her get it out. Let her get it out.
What are you guys known for?
I was wondering why Lion
You guys
was
are known
involved in
for
this
Buffalo.
conversation, and I just remembered.
The Haitians liberated us, but they couldn't
They
liberate themselves.
liberated you, and then you cried about it and celebrated when the Spanish found you. How
They
cool
got the
is that?
smallest amount of land.
You don't think
Yo, they got the smallest amount of land,
But
but
you
they
think the
liberated
Spanish
us.
were enslaved? But you think the Spanish were enslaved?
They lied to you, little nigga.
Shout out to the Dominican.
They lied to you.
Dumb Dominican.
Yo, y'all want to rewrite history so bad, but
Know your history. You don't know your history.
You want to rewrite
That's the
history so
problem.
bad,
You don't know
Shorty?
your history.
Bro, just because history doesn't like, for you doesn't mean that you get to rewrite it,
Thank
Shorty.
the Haitians
We
for
bodied the
rescuing you.
Haitians. That's
No, you didn't. No, you
Ask the
didn't.
Haitians why they want to cross
the
over.
Haitians for
We bodied
rescuing
them.
you.
We bodied them.
The
Sorry.
Haitians for rescuing you
Maybe
and
next
giving you
time.
the free, giving
Maybe
you
you
freedom.
can try next
Because
time.
you couldn't get it on your own.
Not
You
with
needed
me. I know my
the Haitians to help
history.
you.
I know my history.
The Haitians to help you.
Yo patria libertad. Yo patria
I'm not
libertad.
from Hispaniola. But my thing is, he doesn't know
Okay,
history.
so then shut the fuck up.
He
You don't
doesn't
know
know
what you're talking about.
history.
Then. You're honestly ill-informed. You don't know your history. You don't know your history.
Say merci to the Haitians. Say merci. Say merci.
That was part of the problem. They tried to shove their language on Dominicans.
Tell the Haitian
That was the reason we didn't like them on our side. They constantly try to do that. They
like she's dumb as fuck.
You were like,
my white man. Your white man. We bodied the Haitians.
Women look better.
You're not Dominican.
Ew, what the fuck? And now I know she lying.
Not you, bro.
Nah, I know she lying, nigga. What she said that women
But
look
you're
better
ugly
now.
though.
Why don't you ask the men? Why don't you ask the men in the world?
But
Why don't you ask the men in the world?
You're not active. So yeah, their men look better than you.
Ask the men on the
Men look better than you. Haitian men look better than you.
Dominican women.
Haitian men look better.
Men on the planet like the fuck Colombians, Dominicans, and Puerto Ricans. Okay? And Jamaicans, baby. They like fucking children. Okay?
And he Plantanos. You just a white guy that eat Plantanos.
They never said that they want to fuck Haitians. They want to fuck Colombians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and Jamaican women. So I don't.
You show some appreciation to the Haitians.
Nah, you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though?
You say thank you. Say merci to the
After she
Haitians.
said that, that's how I knew.
Merci to the Haitians who rescued you. Say merci to the Haitians who rescued you. No, you're delusional. You're NYCHA, baby. You're NYCHA.
Over.
You're like
She should have never said that woman.
You're like shit.
She literally shot herself in the foot when
You're
she
a
said that.
NYCHA baby.
Yo, bro, y'all know y'all want to fuck, right, guys?
A NYCHA baby.
Y'all know where y'all travel. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up.
You're a legend.
Ask the passport shows where they fly to. It's Colombia, Dominican. Do not go to Haiti. Trust me. They do not have a Haitian stamp on their passport.
Yeah, I don't have a Haitian stamp on my passport because that passport's old. Last time I was in Haiti,
trust me.
last time I was in Haiti, bro. And the last time I was in Haiti, I didn't need one because I took the Caribbean Express over there.
Yo, Agent really thought she had it.
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
You should say thank you.
I'm gonna keep it
for liberating me and my family and my
because that's how you know you're doing something right. That's how you know you're doing something right.
Emma and Abuelita and Abuelo. You should say thank you to them because
That's
they
a
rescued
fact.
you.
And mother,
Wait, how's that a fact?
fighting on the
Wait,
Dominican
hold on.
side.
It's a fact. They try to. Wait. Yo, but why do y'all only say one side of history? Wait, hold on. Guys. Wait, have some. Why do y'all only talk about that, but y'all don't talk about what happened after, though? Y'all don't talk about what happened after.
Stop telling revisionist history. The Haitians saved you and liberated. You know what's so crazy? They have Dominican Independence Day and they're celebrating when the Spanish enslaved them, and now when the Haitians liberated them. How embarrassing is that? At least in Brazil, we know our history. Y'all don't know your history.
And we body, and that's why the map looks like it.
You didn't body anyone. You're living in poverty just like the Haitians. You're not that much wealthier than the Haitians.
If we living in poverty,
you're not that much wealthier than the Haitians.
If we living in poverty,
you guys are in poverty too. You guys act like you're better than them. You're not. You're living in poverty just like they are. Please,
That's what I thought.
That's why they can eat your asses in Brooklyn. That's why you guys can't go to Brooklyn.
Yeah. That's why I don't take her seriously.
That's why you got to stay.
That's why you
got to stay in the apartments eating lead chips.
That's a fact.
Yo, you see hated
Lead
by
chips in
Asian.
the NYCHA project in Washington Heights.
No,
that's
telling the truth. And
yeah,
there is no nice. What the fuck? That's not like.
There is in Washington Heights.
We never lived in the projects. We never lived in the projects.
You sound like someone who lives in the projects. You are giving project vibes.
I live in New Jersey now because I made it out.
Project vibes.
I never lived in the projects. I never lived in the projects.
You lived in the
And you know what? You're making me feel better about how I was raised.
You're a NYCHA baby.
No, you're making me feel better because if you believe that I'm NYCHA, then that makes me better because it really shows like
you get a Rolex. That's typical.
We're raised better than y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
with that fake Omega watch. You have to get an Omega.
And you thought I was a
Rolex.
Rolex.
You got that cheapo watch.
So you just exposed
and
how
that's
you
the first
grew up.
time you ever went
And now
out
I
to
can
morning.
relate to you.
That's why you have to put in your
I can't relate.
PCR. You're NYCHA, baby. You
I
never
can't
been
relate
nowhere.
to
You came from poverty.
I can't relate to you.
You
And now I live
been
in Jersey.
anywhere. No, nobody can. No, you said you were
I
just
still
said that
look.
5 minutes
I
ago.
live in Jersey
You
now.
see how you lie? You see how you lie?
That's
You
crazy.
see how you lie?
Jersey's not the
You
And
see
you
how
can suck
you
my dick.
lie? No,
Wait, you think-
you can ask the guy.
And you can't
You
say
can
the
ask
same
the
thing.
guy
You
who
know
shits in the
You know what I'm
stairwell.
saying?
You
can't
ask
tell
the
me
guy
the
who
same
shits
thing
in
because
your
you don't
stairwell
got
to
one.
suck your dick. You can ask the
You
guy
can
who
say it
shits in your
figuratively.
stairwell
You
to
can't
suck
say
your
it
dick.
literally like me.
No, but
You can't say, yo,
like,
literally
you're
suck my dick.
lame. You're a whole
You can't say that to me.
You're a whole
Because you're a fucking heathen.
You're a
You know what I'm saying?
poverty though.
You can't even compare the niggas. So it's like, yo, just
Why would I
stop
want
you
to
ahead,
compare to
shorty.
you? What do you have to compare
Body,
to?
yo,
You're wearing an Omega watch. You want to see my watch collection? You got an Omega watch, and you have to take a picture
On
the
any
first
level.
time you went to a restaurant. You have to take a picture the first time you went to a restaurant and put it in your Instagram. You ain't never been nowhere because you've never been anywhere.
I body niggas on this app.
He has to put a well done. He has to put a well done filet mignon in his
Yo,
picture.
Agent, you
He's
tried
never
it.
been anywhere. He doesn't know how to eat
Agent,
steak.
you tried
You
it.
can
And
tell
that's
the
not even
person
filet
came from
mignon,
nothing.
dickhead.
You can see
Yo,
that
that's
he
not
came
even
from
filet
nothing.
mignon. She's an idiot.
See,
She never been taken nowhere.
Nada.
She said that was filet mignon. That's crazy.
You're a bum.
Stop embarrassing yourself. Shorty, that's not filet mignon.
You get the way
Yo, guys, she said that was filet
you
mignon. That's
work for the
crazy.
city.
Yo, she said that was filet mignon. She said that was filet mignon, bro.
And you're a
I feel bad for the.
We got 5 minutes left of this, then we gotta move on.
Can we put the seatbelt sign on, please? Too much turbulence.
Yeah, that is fact. And mother, I need you to stop pretending to be Dominican. You're not Dominican.
You're not Dominican.
You're just a white guy that speaks Spanish and he Puerto Rican.
So I guess
White guy that speaks Spanish.
You're white.
I also want to tell this Minnow dude. I also want to tell Minnow dude.
You're a white straight guy that speaks Spanish and occasionally, speak to men. But
And I want to tell the Minnow dude, I'm sorry. Dominican have beautiful women, but I'm sorry, Haitian women are sorry. They just.
But sweet, because the consensus isn't that. You feel me? Unfortunately, for me, the world doesn't agree.
You know why?
I gotta see it.
You know why the consensus ain't that? You know why?
What?
Colorism, fam. Colorism.
No, because we got dark skinned shorties on our side, and we love them.
Y'all do. Let me respond, fam. You spazzing out, fam.
Y'all motherfuckers look disgusting.
I've been.
Stop hating.
I own own a place.
Yeah, we're all beautiful. Yeah, we all.
I own a place in DR, and I know good and well colorism is a thing because the dark skinned sisters don't get to look the light skinned chicks do.
What are you talking about? Yes, they do. As long as you're bad.
That's how
if you're bad.
That's how it is everywhere in the freaking country.
I want it to be like that. If you're dark, if you're dark,
are you gonna let me respond? Are you just gonna be yelled?
But Philly,
have a conversation. Are we gonna have a conversation?
Philly, but you're wrong though.
Are you gonna have a conversation?
Go ahead. I'll let you.
Let me respond. Say something while you spazzing out. Colorism is a thing every freaking where, from freaking Colombia to freaking everywhere, and I know it's something, right? Just like if you're being honest, who looks better in the prime, Beyonce or Kelly Rowland? Looks only.
I don't like Beyonce. I never did. Kelly Rowland.
Well, you can answer the thank you.
Kelly Rowland.
Thank you. But that's why I'm saying. That's why I'm telling you that if we're being honest, Haitian women look better than Dominican women.
No, they don't. You cannot say that because we don't agree with you. You're mad at us because we don't agree.
I'm not mad at y'all. I own a freaking property.
You're trying to make an excuse for why we don't agree with you. You can't tell us what we think. We're literally telling you
what am I mad about? Why am I mad at Dominicans?
Because you don't accept our answers that we don't like what you like, bro.
No, you said I'm mad at Dominicans. Why am I mad at Dominicans?
Because you're saying, oh, Haitian women look better, but the world doesn't agree.
You said I'm mad at Dominicans. You said I'm only saying it because I'm mad at Dominicans. Why am I mad at Dominicans?
No, I'm saying that you're mad at the world's answers, not Dominican. You're mad at the world, bro. Like, because Colombian women are objectively beautiful. Yo, bro, it's not about colorism. It's not about colorism. I've met a lot of beautiful dark skin, and Colombia has dark skin women too, by the way. And they're beautiful. But if you're ugly and you're dark, guess what? You're not getting no play, bro. That's what it is, bro. You could be the lightest nigga if you ugly and you cockeyed, bro.
I'm just telling you that colorism is a thing.
You think Jeff Bezos getting looks without money? No, nigga.
What I like to call the scientific term Dominophobia. So the unreasonable fear of Dominicans. I think that's really what's been happening today with like the
You think I got a fear of Dominicans, mother?
It's just that y'all talk about it so much, and we don't talk about y'all like that.
He doesn't even want to answer the question because it says beauty is subjective.
I get it, but like if you ask the world, bro, you're gonna get more answers.
That's not ChatGPT. That's the problem with your prompt.
I just asked which woman. Maybe I use the word objective in my prompt.
Who is more commonly known to be better looking?
See, you gotta ask the expert. Listen to me. Bro, y'all should know.
Yeah, Mike knows how to word it right.
But look, I want y'all to pay attention to how y'all have to talk about it.
How many times you been to Haiti?
Yo, Philly.
How many times you been to Haiti?
Philly. Bro, I will never go to Haiti, bro.
So how you gonna tell me the women look better? The Jamaicans look better than if you've never been there?
Because the world agrees with it, bro.
Exactly, you ain't never been there.
Bro, Haiti is old. The world told me
the world told me that
there's been generations of travel before you got over.
The world told me that seafood was delicious. The world told me that seafood was delicious. I don't think so.
Yo, Philly, you gotta tell that nigga the truth. You got a biased position right now. You of all
What's my biased position?
Yo, bro, you infatuated with black women, bro. You got a fetish for them.
What? Is he black? Is he black? Should he like black women?
Everybody has a biased position.
Hold on. Ask Philly right now.
Jacobus, are you Dominican today?
Can y'all settle down? Philly,
No.
just tell the truth.
He's Jacobian.
Yo, Philly, do you got a fetish for
Black American?
No, I don't have a fetish for black women.
Haitian women black?
Hold on. You see how it became a color conversation? Everybody settle down.
Wait, Jacobus, I got a real question for you. Okay, hold on, just real quick. Was Jacoby and Myers, were they Jewish?
Yeah, they was.
Is that part of Jacobus? Jacobian?
A little bit. Listen, just hold on, bro. So, Philly, if you had a choice, if there was a Chinese woman, Hispanic, and a fine-ass black woman, they all fine. Who you gonna pick in that room, bro? Be honest.
You don't pick the black woman. What kind of question is that?
Now, hold on. When I ask you if you got a fetish for black women, right?
That's not a fetish. That's my preference.
Your fucking
all things
Philly,
you
gotta respect other people's preferences then, right?
All things being equal, I'm picking the black woman.
Okay then, so you gotta respect other people's preferences.
You ain't never been to Haiti, so how you gonna say Haiti?
I think it is a fetish.
I told you. Yo, Mike, I know this.
I have a fetish for all women.
Look. Philly's a full-fledged nigga.
It could be a
So
fetish.
He has an appetite like a nigga. I know this nigga.
Aren't you one too?
Yo, look. I'm not.
Then what are you?
Look, if I was to go on a bar,
Then what are you though?
You
Craig. Look. So if I was brothel or my nigga Finley, I already know.
Black and ashy trying to tell another black man that he's a Negro.
There's always these yellow belly niggas.
No, you know how you can tell if you went to his like search history, he was on like Pornhub. Like,
he gonna choose the black woman.
And the I
don't do porn.
Most of y'all choose black women anyway.
He do the real thing.
Most of y'all choose black women.
No, just shoots monkey punches.
Look, I know this nigga, yo.
I will give the black man credit. Y'all do not diverse.
All this shit is monkey punches.
This nigga gonna choose a menage a trois with a Zimbabwe chick.
So Zimbabwe women are beautiful. So why would he?
Agent,
listen, yellow belly. You may prefer Harriet Tubman. You may prefer Harriet Tubman looking type of women. Listen here.
You got a frisbee on your head and fake
You not, oh my God. Listen, shorty, you not a man.
You're not a man either.
But agent trying to speak for men, but she don't got a dick.
No, but she don't have one.
So get the fuck out of here with that shit. We know who wanna fuck. We know who wanna fuck. You're not gonna tell us who we wanna fuck.
Nobody wants to fuck.
Alright, and you hating on Latinas and all that shit.
You dummy.
No, you not. No, you not. You acting like you a ADS, nigga. ADS. So you hating your own culture. So
I was born in South America. You weren't.
You hate your culture.
You weren't. You were born in a housing project.
You hate your culture.
You were born in a housing project.
Suck a dick. You heard?
Y'all share the same thing. You guys share.
1 second, Mino. This isn't the ghetto, bro. We don't do that. We don't talk like that to work inside this room.
My bad, but she over here like talking crazy to a man. To a man with cojones.
Nah, you're not doing it right. Mino, Whino, Black, whatever your name is. You shut the fuck up talking to the women like that.
No. She's not. No. Yes.
Nah, I don't care, nigga. That's a woman, bro.
Are you sure?
That's a woman, bro.
You sure?
Are you crazy?
Women don't talk
like that. Are you crazy?
Women do not talk like that.
Right.
Are you crazy?
This last chance.
I'm still trying to figure out who has never been.
You gonna face the rap for the night king, nigga.
I'm still trying to figure out.
She'll have protection, nigga.
If you're not in the situation, she's gonna continue to talk to men like that.
So what? Let her do it. So what? Can't stop her. You're not a fucking dad, nigga. Stop cooning the fuck out. You confused ass Dominican nigga.
She's still not gonna let you.
No, nigga. So what? Let her just do it.
Yo, can we go back to
if you was nice to me, I would do it for DR, bro.
Anyway, Jacobus was trying to talk. That's another Romano. Look at you. Coming in the fuck out trying to fight a woman. I will claim to.
Yo, bro, what's up? Yo, bro, you just heard the mod say this ain't the ghetto. Do you want to?
Nigga, I am a mod.
Oh, you
shut up.
You a mod? No, you not.
No, look,
you a mod.
I'm just not modding right now.
He's a mod.
Yo, bro, so if I don't see a uniform, you working, nigga. If I don't see a uniform,
just chill, bro. Just chill, bro. It ain't even about that. It's about respect, gang.
Yo, can I go?
Uniform?
Can I go? Thank God. I just want to say this, yo. I think this topic. I think this topic goes back to Philly. It revolves around Philly. Listen, everybody settle down. He's an exceptional Negro. Even his preferences is exceptional. Most men, if they was to go to a high-end brothel, they're not choosing the black woman. But this exceptional Negro would. He's exceptional in every fucking regard.
That's the craziest thing.
Listen. If I was to do a case study, he would be my perfect subject. This is an exceptional nigga. He can't be king nigga, but he's an exceptional nigga. So I tell you that. Look, now, what's your name, Mike? You agreed that was a fetish, bro.
I know. I didn't agree. I was probing to see if it was.
It is, bro. Ask him.
How is it a fetish?
What is the difference between a fetish and a preference?
Right. A fetish is like something that like. I guess it's like, you know what, to me, you're right. A fetish is probably like an extreme preference, right?
No, it's more unconscious. Look, it's like this.
Finley gets no ass, so it can't be a fetish.
No, see?
No, but that's not what I'm talking about. Like, okay, so I got one.
Get him, Mikey.
I got one. Look, like, here's an example. Like, let's just say you're into, like, Asians, right? But you have a fetish for big butts. You prefer Asians, but the one with the big butt is like the one you move towards. Right? So it's like
Right. Now that's a good
something that like sticks out to you. It has an immediate thing.
Right. Now I'm looking at it different, Mike. I agree with you, but I'm looking at it like this, more like less like Sigmund Freud. He would say that certain men have a foot fetish because while they was crawling on the floor as a baby, they was mesmerized by his mother's red shoes, right? So me, when I'm paying attention to Finley is...
How do you think of this shit?
Look, that's real.
Yeah, but if your wife has feet, does that mean...
Can I finish, man? Can I fucking finish? Right? So look.
Yeah, like here's an example. I don't think
real quick, let me just throw it out there. Look.
That's not a preference, bro.
Look, real quick. So since I'm glad you was able to distinguish a fetish from a preference. So the fetish is more innate, it's more subconscious. So what we literally saying, like, once we take away the foot and put the black woman, this nigga he has a subconscious passion for the black woman. That's what makes this shit so exceptional. Most niggas do not want the Harriet Tubman, but he desires it.
Like Harriet Tubman, really?
Since a fucking child, he has desired.
I just
Let me get my conclusion. My conclusion is simple. Finley grew up in a 2-parent home where he saw the men attracted to his mother. Boom, there you go.
And what is your mother? I mean, like, you some dumb shit sometimes.
What the fuck? You yellow nigga?
No, you're the one who said you next, not me. Okay? You ashy knuckle Negro. Like, you want to sit there, and, like, talk about Harriet Tubman. What they got to do with him liking black women? He's black.
Why you mad about the Harriet Tubman?
No, because you
wrong with Harriet Tubman? What's wrong with Harriet Tubman?
I love her.
I know, right? Hey, Mochi.
Oh my goodness.
She
I still want to know.
Harriet Tubman, I'm not trying to smash those.
I still want to know. Go ahead,
Did you bring her in here?
What's up, Mochi?
Did you bring her? Kendo, is she from you? Is she one of yours?
No, could be. I had her on my other.
I can't know you.
I don't know. I don't know, but I know she belongs to me.
I still want to know how
I don't know. Whoever is the cause of her coming in here, I love you for today. You're phenomenal. Forget all of our previous beats. That being said, Agent, you've been turning these men out all day, and I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for your work.
Except for me, though.
I still want to know how Minnow gonna say that steak is not as good as lobster. He ain't never tried. He ain't never had steak. Never been to
Bro,
steak.
I'm not interested. My eyes don't, naturally.
You ain't even never been to Haiti, fam. How you gonna say that?
Guys, hold on, wait, chill out. How am I poor, but you didn't know that this wasn't filet mignon, this is actually lamb chops.
That was me that called you poor, not Agent.
Oh, okay, well then, it stands regardless. You guys all sound the same. Check this out.
No, you ain't never been to Haiti, but you gonna.
Bro, trust me, I've seen, bro, naturally, what my eyes naturally gravitate to.
Never been to Haiti,
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
You've never been to
Haiti. No, you guys hate yourselves, and I can't help you. All I require is that a person is beautiful. I don't care about their skin color, none of that shit. Listen, I can speak for myself from a grown man. Hold on a second. Guys, I don't care about the skin color. She could be as dark as the night sky or as light as the fucking clouds. I just require that she's beautiful and pretty and sexy. That's all I require. That is all I require, okay? And if you don't like my answer, No, I have a girl. If you can see in the picture, that's my girl on the other side. She's Puerto Rican. Why don't you accept that answer? I feel like that's a great answer. Like, all I require is beauty. Like, I don't care about the color. That's a great answer. Don't you guys think? But you know why you don't like that answer? Because you're trying to push an agenda. And I won't let you.
With this imaginary girlfriend.
Agenda, not on my watch. You guys aren't pushing agendas on my watch. You ain't gonna push an agenda on my watch. We stop your agenda every chance.
You had to blow her up last night.
Your agenda every chance.
That you got from
We see right through your agenda.
Blow up doll.
We see right through your agenda, and we're not gonna let you get away with the agenda.
What agenda? Are you okay? Are you okay?
You will never tell me what I'm attracted to.
Okay? What agenda?
If I'm not attracted to you, I'm not attracted to you. I'm sorry.
I'm talking about these night shit.
You're not gonna be attracted to something.
These night shit. try to
guilt me into like, oh, you know why you don't like
no,
that?
you
Because
just
1,000
are
years ago,
anti-black, and you
and
are
this guy
anti-black
did
as fuck,
this.
and you're always talking about black people, and you're always
You don't like? No, I don't like
we
it.
know that you're a NYCHA baby that consume chips, that consume like chips.
You already know something.
And that's why
I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna
that's why you are
you already
slow
know,
as you
man.
are. That's why you are
Yeah,
slow as
y'all
you
can't.
are.
I'm sorry, shorty.
Yeah, you can.
I'm sorry.
You can.
My answer was
That's
great.
why you have all that
You guys
saliva
chime
in
in?
your mouth. Gawk, gawk,
My
gawk.
answer was
Swallow
good.
your spit.
All you gotta do
before
is be
start
beautiful. I don't
talking.
care about the skin color.
Stop.
So
I've had all
Haitians?
flavors.
So how many Haitians have you seen, Minnow?
Huh?
How many Haitian women have you seen?
No, she said black.
I'm asking you a question, sir. How many Haitian women have you seen?
Like 30? Like face to face, like 30.
Oh, okay, 30. And you're judging.
I'm pretty sure I could find. Look,
30 women.
all right, I got you, Philly. I'm pretty sure I could find a beautiful Haitian woman. I'm pretty sure, bro. I'm saying.
Wait, do you understand what I'm saying?
I see why you're getting packed
You
up
said
now.
30. You said 30 Haitian women, right? I've been to Haiti more than once, right? More than once, right? Yeah. And I've been to the DR more than once. I own freaking property over there, right?
Right.
So I've been engulfed in the population of women. Right, so I know what I'm comparing.
Preference
is. I'm not saying. I'm just telling you. You don't have any experience to make that judgment. Is what I'm telling you.
Bro, I like what. Look, I have a girlfriend now, so I can't even go and experiment.
I'm happily married to my wife. It's not gonna look at me. She's not gonna look at me cross-eyed for saying there's beautiful women on the planet, fam.
No, I could say that.
I'm not blind. She ain't dumb.
I know. I can say there's beautiful women.
Just like she knows there's beautiful men on the planet.
You want me to go smash women? I can't, bro. I didn't say
smash women. We're talking about looks.
Okay, bro. Listen. If you're a real human being, you know. Besides the labels, if you're pretty and you're gorgeous, if a girl's beautiful, you know she's beautiful, no matter where she comes from. The only type of girl I haven't had is an Asian chick.
So so I'm gonna say it again, right? I asked you. I said I believe Haitian women are prettier than Dominicans, right? I assumed that because you were Dominican, you've been across the border. I assumed that. You told me you ain't never been over there. And so now I'm saying, how can you make that judgment? You've never been. That's why I use the analogy about you're talking about steaks that seafood is better than steaks, and you ain't never been to a steakhouse.
Clearly by my
commercials.
Clearly by my PR, it should be the other way around. But anyway, I like where I'm at, bro.
Hey, you got cooked,
I like
bro.
it here.
You got cooked, bro. Just let it go. Just be over.
Nah,
Let's change the topic. Change the topic, bro.
Man,
Change the topic.
Concrete is one of my arch nemesis, so he's gonna.
Listen, I'm just telling you to change the topic. You got cooked.
No, I didn't get cooked. I like where I'm at. I like where I'm eating. I'm eating great, bro.
You keep sidestepping his points, bro. Just say I'm done. Say I'm done. I can't talk.
All right, listen, I'm done.
I gotta go. My cousin's calling me. Just get out of this.
Y'all done brought up Asians, and now look, all the Asians popping up. Mochi.
And I never had an Asian chick. I told my girl that. I said,
Hey, don't you bring us Asians into this. We watching right now with popcorn.
Right, so guys, can we agree that there's beautiful women from every skin color and background?
I'm gonna change the topic.
No, it's on you, sir. It's on
so you don't agree? All right,
change the topic.
It's on you, sir. Hey, Concrete, how you doing?
So Mochi, how you doing?
I'm doing good. You doing good?
I can't complain. Tried to save Haiti today, but Matt stopped me.
You can't save
Haiti. Negotiate. I can. I think I can.
I think we need to do now is we need to cool down. I am currently drinking a lavender matcha, Concrete. If you go get one, don't get it from Starbucks or matcha is ass. You go get it from a premium matcha store. Okay, go ahead and try it. It's really good for you.
What is a matcha?
I haven't been to this matcha. Green. There's a green tea from Japan.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's really, really good. I think as much as I hate how gentrified and pricey it's gotten, it's really good. It's really good. I always feel like bringing up coffee or something that universally brings us all together gets everyone to chill out. Because I don't know what this person did. It made me laugh for a little bit, but we should move on before y'all start cooking them again.
But you see I got him out of that fire. You see how I got him out of that fire by changing.
Guys, nobody.
You see how he didn't.
I stand on what I said.
See how he didn't resist.
Stop trying to change the narrative, guys.
I gave not resist the topic change.
He's running. I gave a great answer, guys.
It's basically he was in a burning house.
No, bro, guys, I don't know
what over my shoulder. I threw him over my shoulder because he was like knocked out.
Guys, check the map, and if you don't believe me, go check the map.
And when I ran out of the house,
like I don't know why this is a discussion.
The rest of the world agrees. Like, come on,
Can
guys.
I get someone who wasn't in the argument to explain to me what the fuck this man did?
You're gonna open up wounds for this gentleman, Mochi.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm trying to change the narrative.
I like to
Concrete.
assess
Come on, bro.
wounds.
Come on, you know.
You were dead to rights.
What?
He made some type of universal claim, and then Finley challenged him to say, "Have you ever even had experience, right, with this group that you're making a universal claim about?" And he said no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's check.
All right.
That's
So
over.
he made a very, what I would probably call
Rookie
potentially
move.
inflammatory statement, and wasn't prepared when it lit his grill on fire.
No, guys, you can team up like the Power Rangers. I already said what I said, bro. Like, it don't matter what y'all try to change. Like, we can
tell us
play
what
the
happened.
psychological
You can tell
game
us
if we
what
want
happened.
to.
Okay.
But you know what's up,
What'd you
bro.
say?
Like,
Tell us
I
what
said
happened.
I love
Tell
the
us what
Dominican
happened.
woman over his
Okay.
woman because, maybe there's a bias there. I don't know.
No, I mean, no lie. Look. But broad stroking, hold on.
But I also said there's beautiful women everywhere.
Right quick, look. Broad
So,
stroking,
do you
you
have
still.
a ethno preference?
What the fuck?
Are you Dominican?
I'm Dominican, of course. We have history with Haiti. We have history with Haiti. Like, we had to fight Haiti. We had to fight Haiti. Like, after they supposedly helped us, we had to fight Haiti to liberate ourselves from them.
They
You feel me? And we had to body them when they try to control us.
No, you guys were.
Yeah, and I want you to do your history. Shorty. I don't know who gave you your history class, but I want you to go back. I want you to go back and check out what the Trinitaria was.
The Trinitaria.
Yeah, Dios, Patria, Libertad, bro. The Trinitarios, right? I want you. Who do you think the Trinitarios were fighting? The sky, the air, punching the air? No, we were fucking up Haitians. I'm sorry. You guys tried us, and we had to mollywop y'all. With the helps, you guys had help from the French, and we had help from the Spaniards.
Yo, but you.
Haiti.
I'm not but I know history.
Okay, so why are you talking if you don't even know what you're talking about? You're not even from there. You're talking to an actual Dominican. Like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm gonna
She's
tell
not
you
even
your history
Haitian.
because you don't know your history.
Shorty, you don't know your history.
Liberate you guys.
Shorty, you don't know your history. You know half of it.
You know, because
You know half of your
you don't know your history.
And you don't even
get a number on you, and that's why you can't even recognize what happened in your country. That's why you have to massacre. You know,
so wait, hold
your history. That's what real is.
Yo, talk to that nigga.
Your history.
Are there any
Your history.
Are there any
He was a revisionist.
I don't want to listen to a girl from Brooklyn. I want to talk to a
I'm not from Brooklyn.
I'm not from where you're from. Actually from the
from
island.
Nice like you. I'm not from where you're from.
To a Haitian man. I want to talk to a Haitian man. I want to talk to a Haitian man.
From Cockroach.
Yo, agent, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. You're mad. You're
Somebody calling me.
Let me get my
You're
Gatorade
insulting.
out.
Somebody
Let me
calling
get
me.
my Gatorade out.
That's all I need.
Let me get my raid. Let me
You're
start
wrong.
spraying.
That's all I need.
Let me
I don't
start
care what
spraying
you
these
call
nice
me.
cockroaches.
All the insults
Let me
you
start
say.
spraying these nice
You're
cockroaches.
wrong. You're
You're
wrong.
a nice
You're dead wrong.
cockroach.
Where's the Haitian man in the room?
You know, you somebody calling me on the phone.
You can't even
Is somebody
recognize
calling
what
me?
actually happened with
Step
your
up. This is the
You
Dominican
don't know what
American
happened.
dog.
Congress, that man.
Haitian man.
They helped
No,
you
I
with
heard
y'all
somebody
celebrate
call
this
my
night.
phone. They say they want to talk to a Haitian man.
Where's the Haitian man who wants to talk for his country?
They say
This
they want
lady
to
does
talk
not
to
speak,
a
yo. She's not gonna
Haitian.
save y'all. Where's the Haitian
I
man?
am here to speak. Who wants to
Oh,
talk to a Haitian?
shit,
man.
So we got a Haitian man. You got to get him back.
What are you talking about?
Killing rat.
Let me get my raid spray. My raid cockroach.
What
spray.
exactly
Why? Let me start
in
spraying.
history and why the map looks like it looks today?
You're a cockroach who doesn't even know his own history.
Explain it to her.
Roach.
Tell her why the map looks like how it looks today. Tell her. So I don't have
What
to.
does that have to do with them liberating you? The Haitians liberated you.
I
And what
know.
happened
Okay,
now?
and then
Like
you guys
now.
turned your back.
I know,
And
he sounds like
went back.
He sounds like Dr. Articulate and that deal together.
The dicks of the Spanish.
And you were
Y'all
sucking the
the
dicks of the
goth
French.
the
And y'all were
hot
sucking
girls
the dicks
of the
of the
back
Spanish.
cheeks
That's
or
what
lips.
you guys are. You guys are the hot tour girls for the Spanish.
Asian,
And that's why
Asian.
you have
We're the most hated for a reason, baby girl. We're the
a
most hated for a
statue
reason,
of
baby girl.
Christopher Columbus.
Get in line.
Okay,
Get
who
in line. Stop
enslaved
hating.
you,
Get in line.
Who helped
Stop
enslave
hating.
your people.
Nobody's talking about
But
you.
You don't even
Nobody's talking about
nobody
you.
can talk about my country.
No, nobody
You don't know
gives a
my
fuck
country.
about
You
what
don't know
Asian
my
looks
history
like.
of my
You know what I'm
country.
saying?
You don't even
They
know
don't care about you. They care about us. That's
Everybody
why we
cares
don't
about my
want to talk
country. My country's part of BRICS.
That's why the
My
Colombians
country's
are the
part of
most
BRICS. What's your country part
want y'all to
Your country's on the deportation list. Your country's on the do not enter list. My country isn't. Your country's on the do not enter list. Send it back. Your country's on the send it back home list. Your country's on the send it back home list. Your country's on the send it back home list. Your country's on the send it back home list. Your country's
like you sound right now, like
okay, not my country. Your country's on the do not enter list.
You focus on Haiti and you're not even Haitian.
Because I recognize what they did for us. I recognize what they did for us. I recognize what they did for us. You don't. Okay, but you're on the do not enter list. The do not enter list. They're gonna do that. Okay, they're sending you back because Trump said you're a shithole country. Trump said you're a shithole country.
Tell the Haitians to get it back.
Trump said you're a shithole country.
Tell the Haitians to get it back.
Tell your cousin to get it back in blood, is that what you said? Tell your cousin to get it back in blood?
Because she's not even Haitian and she thinks she's talking for
Why you want to fight your cousins, bro?
I don't like this shit.
Bro, I've never
Nino, why you want to fight your cousins?
Is there but she's not even Haitian. Tell the Haitians to get it back in blood.
I have a problem with dummies like me. I do not have a problem with Dominicans. I do not have a problem with Dominicans. I have a problem with dummies like me. No, I have a problem with dummies like me. No, why? Not Trump. So let's get back to it. I don't have a problem with Dominicans, but I have a problem with dummies like me. No, why? Because they have history. Their positions, their stories, from all the legends that they consider as legends.
All kind of hoes.
What you do to trigger her? Yo, she mad, bro. She wish she was Dominican so bad.
My wishes they were Dominican. My country's better than yours. My country's better than yours. My country's better than your country.
She mad because Dominican women in her area always got more
known for food. My country's known for carnival. My country's known for beautiful women, beautiful beaches. What's yours known for? Nothing. Nothing. Worshiping the Spanish. That's what your country's known for. Worshiping the Spanish.
And hating being black. Don't forget that. They're known for hating being black.
Look at how much
This is not how we help the black diaspora.
Don't forget skin bleaching treatment. Gotta get that skin.
He's a Burger King. He's not part of the diaspora.
Yo, tell him to get it back in blood.
No, I said he's not part of the diaspora.
Get it back in blood. Get it back in blood.
He's not part of the diaspora.
I'm gonna stay out of this. I'm gonna stay out of this.
He wants to be part of the diaspora. That's why he's not part of the
Hey, regulars, fall back.
Hey, you need to fall back. You need to fall back.
Fall back, fall back.
She mad. She mad because she got no plane.
Who are the best Spanish of the Caribbean? Does anybody want to talk about that?
Concrete.
Nah, that shit was funny as hell, though. That shit
The new people fight for their district.
No, that's two Dominicans. It's two Dominicans. Who is the best Spanish in the Caribbean? Anybody want to talk about that?
Everyone, Puerto Rico's gonna say they are.
Nah, man, we talking about the best, the food, the women, the history. Yeah. The food, the history.
I gotta give it up to Guadalupe.
No. The most gangsterous, most delicious country.
Puerto Rican.
America tried to beat up Cuba.
Cuba's food is not good. Wow.
I went to Cuba. I only had one good meal over there.
Yeah, wait till you find out about the Africana. Hey, Concrete, you gonna take that back when you find out about the Africana. The Africana is a group of No, the Abacada, the native Cubans who be fucking other men and shit in jail and shit like that.
Wait, so Cuba's not part of the Caribbean?
No.
They are.
They are part of the Caribbean.
I'm not saying they the best, nigga.
Yeah, they're the best Spanish. They're the best Spanish.
No, I wasn't talking about that country, dummy. I was talking to Coco, you dumbass.
Shut the fuck up.
Fucking retard.
Little
Let the new people fight.
But yeah, she thinks she's too gay.
Ain't nobody talking to you, dummy.
You
crazy? You talk crazy, you gonna get
the Cubans, you like,
you really support the communist concrete? See, you starting to show your colors. You starting to show your liberal colors, my brother.
Liberal.
Yeah.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it. So when you look at the Cubans, their food is delicious. Their women are beautiful.
Not in Cuba.
Their history is that of
their TV women are
revolutionaries.
No.
They thumb the nose.
Beautiful women, beautiful beaches.
They hate black. They thumb the nose at the
They hate black.
And then here's the real coup de grace, which is that they deported a whole bunch of Marielitos, and then they fucking acquired another fucking state. And now they got one of their fucking, sons, prodigal sons, about to fucking, get the presidency. Bro, you gotta get
I can't.
Listen.
They're communists, they're fake revolutionaries, and they hate black people.
Bro.
No.
I went to Cuba. They're black though. What are you talking about? I went to Cuba.
So do we gotta have a history lesson?
I went to Cuba in 2017.
Cuba is black.
Cuba is black. They're black.
No, it isn't, brother.
They come from Africa. They practice African religions.
Yeah, they do. But I'm telling you that they hate them motherfuckers. All them motherfuckers.
But it's the Dominicans, brother. Self-hate is reserved for the Dominicans.
Yeah, fuck them niggas.
Guys. Who's been there?
I've been there.
I have.
All right, so look, I'm gonna say this. I only have one good dish over there, and they are black because they practice black religion. They black.
So what? You do too, and you're not black.
They practice African religion. No, I don't.
You know. So a lot of people practice ATRs. A lot of people practice ATRs. Like, are you slow?
I don't practice that.
Are you slow?
I don't practice that.
Yeah, of course, because you're a Dominican.
The people that practice those African traditions.
He said Dominican. Oh no.
You niggas ain't never
and state Dominicans. Oh no.
You niggas never been to Havana at all.
Yeah, I've been to Havana.
Real ooh la la. You only heard the song and you was there that way.
No, we was there. We was there.
Goddamn confused.
I was there when Obama was president. I was there when Obama.
What's the best cigars, nigga?
You feel me?
In 3 seconds. 2, 1. That's it. See there?
You got no Sanford.
Cohiba. Next. Come on. Like, yeah. Come on. Hey, look. Hey, look.
Alright, I guess I gotta go to Snapchat now. I even feel bad.
You can go to Snapchat. That still ain't. That don't mean you ain't losing right now.
How somebody
even if you've been there, that makes it worse.
Pictures like that fit that Rolex.
Makes it worse.
Slide.
You being there did not see it.
Yo,
they don't like niggas like that. Makes it worse.
Yo, let me know.
There's a lot of white people over there right now.
Y'all heard that shit? What? I thought I heard like a mosquito or something.
You're a fraudster. He's
it's like a lot of
Rolex in his
Italian,
fraudster.
Mexican, like light-skinned motherfuckers over there that do not like them Eurisha worshiping ass niggas. All them motherfuckers stay on the outskirts. Get out of here. You ain't been there. If you have, you was drunk.
If you've been,
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
When this
nigga was president.
If you've been to Miami, you've been to Cuba.
No,
it's basically the same
the
temperature
Miami
water.
Cubans are white. They're the ones who left because they were mad at Castro for taking away the wealth that they obtained from slavery.
My name is Antonio Montana.
Under dictatorship.
I am
No,
a
because they were racist. They were slave owners. They were
They're
racist.
still eating one bread a day.
They were racist
What the
that
fuck?
left. Okay, they were racist that left. That's why they carry on the bullshit that they carry on in Miami.
I would leave too, nigga. You telling me I can only eat one piece of bread a day? Still happening, by the way.
My name is Antonio Montana.
You feel me? They got a little bread that they got to bring to the store.
Cubans,
They can only have one piece of bread a day.
Their perspective is different from the Cubans that you see in Miami.
Oh yeah, they all.
You know, Oliver Stone supposedly wrote that script
back in the United States
in a weekend. Did y'all hear about that? Oliver Stone wrote that in a weekend.
What script?
Scarface.
Hell yeah.
The nigga didn't know the name.
Nigga, it took me a little bit, nigga. The fuck? name is Antonio Montana. Anyway, this Caribbean War has got to stop. Y'all niggas know the evil empire is destroying us all, and we need to work together.
I mean, but you got somebody who dick riding the evil empire, and that's me no why. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah, there's always gonna be those amongst us.
That's why I made the distinction earlier about him being from New York or actually from the DR.
Finley, I gotta ask you a question. Since you're a world traveler, you just went to Nigeria. If you had to relocate internationally,
Miss Fifi wants to come up.
If you had to relocate internationally as a native son of America, native black, where would you go that you think more closely approximate your culture, your sensibilities, your comfort? Africa or Caribbean, South America, right? Being, you could add any other continent, Europe, China, India. I just think that those are way, too different. But if you just tell me what you think. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. As much as I love the continent, culturally, even though King says Nigeria is getting more American, I think the continent is still far from culturally similar. I think the closest culturally to the black culture I experienced was when I was in Colombia. I remember when I was down there, I remember thinking the only difference between them and us is they all speak Spanish. Like went to church on Sunday, after church everybody, the girl I was dating at the time's family's house, we were drinking, having a good time, cooking, eating, basketball on Saturday. Like it was culturally.
She was black Colombian?
Yeah, she was Afro-Latina. But yes, it was like literally when I remember vividly thinking, God, this is exactly how my family acts, except they all speak Spanish. Like,
That's around the same.
That's right.
Around the same admixture, right? The European input.
He brought this young girl.
Oh man, you know,
Colombia. I just wanted to let y'all know he found someone in Colombia and he goes back and forth with she's my Aunt-in-law. Yeah. They look just like us.
They do. They're just shorter.
She's a sweet, right? She's a sweetie.
PTR. If you've been to Cuba, you know where that's at. PTR. I have to go all the way to Snapchat. Now, sucker, you know what? I'm not even gonna tell her what to do. She knows what to do already.
Wait a minute, just real quick.
She knows, agent. You know what to do. I don't even gotta tell you what to do. I don't even gotta tell agent what to do. She knows what to do. What the hell?
What?
Are you dumb?
Wait, are you talking to yourself?
Yeah, that's right.
You posted a picture and you started
you tried the one-on-one. It's okay.
No one's trying to one-on-one.
It's okay. You tried the one-on-one.
You're trying to posture. You're trying to posture on an app.
It's okay to be wrong.
On an audio app, and you know you stole that picture just like you stole that road picture. Just like you stole that road picture. Show your passport. Show your passport.
It's okay to be wrong.
Show the stamps in your passport.
I've seen you already.
Stop stealing pictures. Stop stealing pictures.
It's okay, and I got more. And I got more. Oh, nigga.
You know what he did? You know how on Snapchat...
Let me find out you picture fishing. Let me find out you picture fishing right now, Trump.
We around the world, shorty, stop.
Yeah, man, niggas became caught, bro.
You know what I mean? Have you been to DR at least? Man, have you even been to DR?
Nope.
I'm land over there. Of course, we own our own land. Our own land over there, of course. That's the first stop. That's the first stop that we do, bro. DR is the first stop of the year.
Where have you been in DR?
Where we live, in Estilao, Santiago. That's where we live. Licea Medio. Yeah, we're from Licea Medio. That's where we live.
Mr. Philly, he don't know.
We got 500. We got, look, in total, what you...
Big fish, I say, you don't know who Mr. Philly is, but the Philly big dog, honey.
Oh, yeah, he the big dog, yeah. Yo, tell Philly, do me a favor.
He's on that Clinton roll, that's why he keeps going.
Watch I check the back. Watch I check the back. You see how we... Look, heavy is the head that wears the crown. You feel me? And
I gotta spar with y'all, cause you gonna throw shots at the king. You feel me?
What king? You a
Nobody give a fuck. A country that we not.
You got a Burger
If you
King
care
crown
about
on
us,
your
you gonna
head.
throw
What
shots.
king are you? The king of
And
burgers?
we understand that. We understand that wholeheartedly. Like,
You got a
we've
Burger
been
King
back.
crown
Like,
on.
this is not
Are
the
you
first
king of
encounter. You feel
stupid?
me?
Are
I've
you
had
the
to
king of
defend my
stupid?
country
That's what you're talking
time
about?
and time and
You
time
the king
again.
of
You feel me?
dummies? Are you the
So
king of dummies?
even if
That's
after
what
this,
you're talking about.
who you say Dominican? No, like
king
if
of
I see
dummies.
you in
That's what
another
you.
room and you talk shit about my
KOD.
country, we gon' go
King
at it
of
again. You feel me?
dummies.
Because that's just how
KOD.
we are,
That's what
bro.
you.
That's Dios patria libertad. You heard? Dios patria libertad. Always.
Yo, Matt, you know what? When I was discussing how we gonna save Haiti, Matt just kept telling me problems. But we can look at Cuba. Fidel Castro fucking thwarted the great American government. I'm saying, oh, we can't do it, we can't do it. How the Cubans did it, Matt?
I mean, Jonathan, you gotta be real. Like, even though he tried to do the good thing, America put sanctions on Cuba where Cuba couldn't prosper for any interventions that Fidel Castro proposed. So, like, that's the issue, is that if, like, for instance, a country tries to progress or do something for themselves, what is the response going to be? Is it going to be a response like America did to Cuba and put sanctions whereas they could not progress and they had to regress? So that's the concern.
Yep.
No,
That's how it is. What else we put?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
so can I respond, brother?
Yes. Yes.
All right, thank you.
Yes. Everybody.
Hold on, ASB, can I respond, please?
No, let me say something. Everybody can sit the fuck down. Go to your countries and be quiet. We got
She said, go to your country and mute up.
Land. Do you understand?
That's a fact.
Shut the fuck up.
Y'all can come to my country. Except me, you know why? I know why I can't come, but everybody else can come.
Are you familiar with Odebrecht, agent?
No.
Odebrecht?
No.
Odebrecht is a Brazilian construction company the Panama Papers, where it was a information leak where they were
Are you talking about Novenor?
No, Odebrecht.
No, it's called Novenor now.
They might have changed the name.
That's why I was confused. It's Novenor. It's like you're talking about they did that Operation Car Wash and all that crazy scam and shit, right?
I don't know the name of the operation, but basically what they would do is they bribe like local officials to give them big construction contracts. They're like the #1 contractor in Brazil, and they were like multinational. They did work over here in America, and they would bribe local officials and get big contracts. That's what I was talking about. And so basically what I'm trying to explain to Matt is there's different ways to skin a cat, bro. You can build up your human capital to become international players where you're not doing infrastructure projects, but you're still funneling money back to Haiti. It's like we gotta figure out outside the box how we're going to.
So they try to do that in Somalia, right? So Somalia tried to do this repatriation thing where they were sending money back to Somalia. And you know what people like Epstein and stuff did? They actually stopped the money transfers, specifically from Somali companies that were doing like money transfer companies. They actually put a halt, and he actually aligned with Barclays to take that over.
I saw that.
Yeah, in order to take that over. So when Black countries specifically try to do things like that, you see how certain people come in and try to take over and try to destroy that progress, because that's what they tried to do to Somalis. They tried to do that, and basically they were stopped from sending money. They were stopped from sending money back to their nation, and they actually got together and sued. Whereas the money transfers could be done, and then next thing you know, we hear about this big attack. We hear about Somaliland. We hear about ICE. Sending them back. We're hearing all this crazy propaganda around Somalis that aren't necessarily true, because it's like they don't want to see those people succeed either.
I understand, and of course that exists, but I think, and I don't know, and I'm just speculating, that those type of arrangements or responses exist because of different levels of sophistication in terms of dealings. and maybe an unwillingness to deal, right? Because I think about it, right? Each country is a chess piece in the game of life. And if a country doesn't want to make a move, it has to be moved, right? And that could be, good or bad, however you look at it. Now, talking to Matt, I hear a lot of, and this is just a conversation, so I'm not, please, don't think I'm being like obtuse or disrespectful in any way. I think there's a lot of resistance and like he would admit political and cultural impediments that have to be navigated. And no, we're not going to do the $4 billion infrastructure project, but let us do at least a $10 million Haitian-owned enterprise that operates internationally, right? Where the money, okay, look, so to the point where, hold on, ASB, there is hold on, ASB.
Our pussy is worn out. Let her go, get a new one. She's done. She's done.
There's no reason why these type of
but go ahead, I'm
speed
sorry.
bumps. Come on, ASB.
All right.
So, thank you, appreciate it. So, you can navigate the world and say, okay, I need money, and I know there's big tolls that are out there, and let me just find a route to Maine without stepping on any toes. Do you think that doesn't exist?
But you're acting like they don't have their own companies. Like Colakai is a big company for Haiti. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have consumed some of their products, but yet other agencies have taken over. You have to, if you're going to work on Haiti, then you have to take out the big families like the Biggios. You have to take them out.
No.
Ones,
I hear what you're saying. Those are just social and cultural
it's more than social. They're involved in the politics. They're funding the militias in Haiti. They're in bed with Israeli oligarchs. They are really behind a lot of what's happening in Port-au-Prince. I was in Haiti like 4 months ago, and if you see, and where I was staying is not too far from the Biggios, right? But if you see where they live versus Port-au-Prince, it's very different, and you can see the involvement that these families have with all the nonsense that is happening specifically in Port-au-Prince. The only way to resolve those issues, one of the ways to resolve the issues is to get rid of these families. So they can stop funding the militias and the further destruction of that country.
Look, I know you got a lot of enemies, and there's a lot of impediments. No, Haiti has a lot of enemies, a lot internally, externally. What I'm saying is you still have, basically, I'm sure there is to some extent an economic guerrilla clandestine war that's occurring amongst the Haitians.
It's not clandestine. Right? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, we're not. You're talking about the visible layer. I'm talking about the invisible layer. I'm talking about operating and putting money in lock boxes for at some future point, which is going to be more fortuitous for the people, right? And I'm wondering what, I don't know. I'm sure somebody somewhere is trying to do something. I know Matt is within the oligarch hierarchy, and when I hear him, I don't hear a hope. I hear the old generation's got to die, and then we then implement very rudimentary systems. If you had like a wish list, and I'm thinking, why can't you be more sophisticated today with the level of sophisticated diasporans that you have, and you create a lockbox or an account, and then you start building that account. Think about
because
you're
stolen
outside the borders, outside of there.
People have stolen. Do you realize that this country was bankrupted multiple times? People have stolen money. They have put multiple sanctions on this nation.
No, everybody does this. Everybody does this. Going over the history doesn't help the discussion about the future, in my opinion. I've heard it once. That's all I need.
But don't you
right?
need money to move
People
forward
have
in
stolen.
advance?
Yes. Control against theft. So what do you do?
But
How
don't
do
you need money to move forward in advance? Don't you need money? Don't you need infrastructure? Don't you need political stability? Don't you need political stability? Right?
Hold on. More than money, you need cooperation and a plan.
Well, how are you going to have that if these people are hungry? There's a humanitarian crisis out there.
No. Look. You got to think. Get off the island. Haitians are not on the island. There's Haitians that are not on the island. Get off the island. Get away from get far away from the on-the-ground impediments, right? And you build Haiti Corp outside of Haiti for the benefit of Haiti, but now you find the ways of entry that you can benefit the people.
That's not how it works in other countries. And this is the problem. You have this American perspective. For instance, even in my country, there was a recent issue with narcos, how they were killing us in the favelas, right? They were killing a lot of black and brown Brazilians for no reason, because they thought that they were going to clean up the streets, right? And what exactly could they do when in that specific city they didn't have the capital, they lacked the infrastructure, and there was political unrest in that area? If you don't have the politics, you're worried about putting food on your table, you don't have the finances, that's a perfect setup. That is what dictators do. That is how people do to basically limit people from actually progressing.
So
because all you're doing is being focused. No, I'm not missing the point. I understand your point, and I
still made my argument, please.
Well, Concrete, she's right.
No, I'm not listening to another sob story. I'm not listening to another sob story.
It's not a sob story.
No, I'm not listening to another sob story.
Of course.
If you tell me another reason why I can't get done, I'm not going to listen to it. Please.
Okay.
Don't.
Then you just don't believe in the reality.
Then you don't believe in a future without being subject, right?
No. I can.
You don't believe in your forefathers fought and got their freedom. But you don't believe you can fight with the wisdom that they gave you and you have. You don't believe. So if you keep telling me about how bad and how we can't do, I don't want to hear about it. Does anybody who wants to talk about progress have anything to say? Yes. I don't want to hear about how bad it is.
How are you going to?
So again, why?
You're not hearing my point.
Why?
You're not hearing my point.
Why Clef John tried to do exactly that.
I'm not trying to
be right back.
I'm just asking.
I'm just asking. Y'all see that, right? Good job, agent.
Hi, sorry.
Hey, Sugar Wonder. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to jump on the mic. I just wanted. I came in halfway through the conversation. So when he said if I don't hear somebody tell me it can't be done, I just want to know what is the it?
Are we done? Are we done?
What thing?
Yeah. Can I go now? Can I go now?
No.
I don't want to hear another sob story. I want to get cut off and say it can't be done again.
Concrete.
All right. I'm not going to listen to you.
Nobody said it couldn't
Relax.
be
If you have something,
can you repeat the premise for Sugar Bill?
Sorry, Concrete. I was just asking because I came in halfway.
All right, I got you.
What is the it?
Sugar Booger here.
Right? And we're talking about how Haitians are in the diaspora of all levels of education, expertise, socioeconomic status. And we're talking about how that group can come together to benefit the country. And what I am proposing, right, and it's developing over this conversation, and the more I think about it, is an offshore enterprise that uses that diaspora to engage in commerce in the world outside of Haiti, that builds a war chest or an account on behalf of Haiti, and not explicitly in broadcasting over the war, over the waves and for everybody to see, but quiet, quietly building businesses that are building account that will then get funneled into Haiti. And how you funnel into Haiti is how did the NGOs do it, right? As humanitarian efforts under the radar that are actually building and helping by third-party what would appear to be third-party benefactors who are doing it for humanitarian reasons. All the while, it was Haitians feeding into Haiti, building up their human capital from their $100 million enterprise that they came together and developed through their collective expertise. You see what I'm saying? Does it make sense now?
Oh yeah, I mean I've heard similar things about like not just Haiti, like other countries, like African countries, other like poor countries. I've heard similar structures.
And so I'm not saying maybe I wasn't clear, and like I said, I was developing over the conversation, but telling me how it can't be done because of the families and the Americans and no. Build up the $100 million fund quietly, and then start funneling millions of dollars into Haiti, building up. The way Oprah.
I don't think that's what
they've been doing for all these hundreds of years.
Well, yeah, and I wasn't saying that it can't be done.
Wait, Nike, what's a cut? So concrete. So one, I don't think that it's like I don't think that's why it can't be done. I also don't think that the structure that you just laid out. I don't think the structure you just laid out is very strange or like very new. In fact, I'm willing to bet that there's probably something similar, if not in Haiti, than in some other like African country or third world country. I don't think that that's like the reason why it can't be done. Getting money to like do things in these types of countries is not the problem. Or like getting money in from like the diaspora is not the problem. The problem. How do I summarize this? I have two big regrets on this app called Clubhouse, or at least when I think of rooms that like I participated in that I deeply regret, two come to mind, right? The first one was a room in which I was involved in a 5-hour argument with a bunch of Haitians who were outraged and very angry because I told them that voodoo doesn't work.
Come on, Sugar Belly, not to your pet projects, Sugar Belly. We're doing nation building right now, Sugar Belly.
I promise there's a connection here, I promise, okay? The second room that I deeply regret was a 10-hour room in which it was me versus like a whole bunch of, it was mostly Igbo people, but there were also other Nigerians as well. In which they were arguing with me, they were arguing bitterly with me, even threatening my life. Because I told them that juju doesn't work, and they were insisting that there are people who can push thunderstorms from one town to another, and if you enter their bedroom in Nnewi, Anambra State, you come out in Toronto, Canada. What these two conversations have in common is that this type of person that I just described is far more prevalent in both Haiti and in insert your African country than the type of person who wants to, okay, we got money from the diaspora, we have a fund, let's build this country to a functioning country so that we can all benefit from having a better quality of life.
You said all that to say that there's a mindset issue. And yes, we know there's a mindset issue. I'm not feeding into the type that you're talking about because the spiritual world does exist. There's no 5 hours to tell you that you have no way to apprehend its non-efficacy. It's merely just a emotional or philosophical stance, right? From Sugar Belly, right? So I don't know why anybody would take that long to tell you that you couldn't know what you think you know.
No, it's not an emotional.
Is an epistemological impossibility, right? You could not know what you profess to know. The best one, Sugar Belly, I didn't interrupt you. Sugar Wooga, I did not interrupt you, Sugar Wooga. So, while you might have reeled somebody in to argue your pet project, Sugar Belly, I need you to get back to nation building here and now with Haiti.
But how can
right?
you nation build if you can't address the problems? Like, it's not, no one's here saying that they don't want the country to get better. No one is sitting there, but we're recognizing the issues that may be posed to these countries actually progressing. And these are issues that they've experienced prior to. We have to acknowledge where most of the money globally is, where most of the power structure acts. And that the fact that some of these countries mentioned don't have the infrastructure, don't have the capital, and they don't have the political power, and then the people necessarily may not have the knowledge or may be ignorant to how politics may benefit them, or whatever NGO that you had mentioned is coming in to help them progress. They may not understand it. And if they don't understand it, how is it going to benefit them?
So here's
So
the
that,
thing, right?
can I ask you if you agree with what like, just, I'm going to say something, just tell me if you agree, since we're talking about nation building, right? Do you know how long I have begged Nigerians, that's the ones that are sane, I don't mean like the majority that are not sane, like the ones that actually want to progress and have like a country that functions and like not do the corruption stuff, right? Do you know how long I have begged them to relocate to one state? Like just one state in Nigeria, because like I have long recognized that the problem in that country, you can kind of like you can swap out Haiti, right? I'm using Nigeria as an example because I'm not very familiar with like what's happening inside Haiti. But I have long recognized that the biggest problem of people that want a nation build in countries like Nigeria, Haiti, whatever you want to call it, is that they are outnumbered 1,000 to 1 by utterly useless people, right? So,
God.
Wait, let me finish, right? So, I have always proposed that rather than just like, resigning to our fate, right? What should happen is that they should analyze the country and figure out, because there is always one, right? So in any given country, however it's divided, whether it's divided into states, regions, whatever you want to call it, there is always one of those states, regions, towns, cities, whatever you want to call it, that is less difficult or least difficult to hijack compared to all the other ones. There's always one, right? And what needs to happen is that all the sane people need to move from where they are in the general country to that particular region and take it over. Because you can't take over the whole country. There's just not enough of you, right? Cool, no problem.
Well, I got it.
What you can do is that you can take over the most practical or
I got it. Path of least resistance. I got it.
Exactly.
Please.
And then that's where the stuff that you're mentioning comes in.
No, I got it. I understand that. Okay, so now what? Me and you, of course we are, because we're like, I'm not gonna. No offense. We're clear thinkers. Sugar Belly and I are dispassionate. Subject is our pet passion, the Abrahamic religions. But when she's not on that, she can be like an objective, rational thinker. Where we're thinking, you got to think forward about ideas,
what did she
solutions.
do that's different than what we said?
No, she said it. Sugar Belly agrees with me that we can do this. You niggas said no, we can't do this.
No, that's not what we said. We mentioned the obstacles that this country. Agent.
Listen. What we got to do is work together. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at your resume, I'm going to look at your work experience, and I'm going to tell you where you can fit in, right? And I'm sorry, being an asshole. But the whole point is, Haiti, like anybody, can hire the people that understand how to navigate this stuff. Ex-diplomats, ex-American diplomats, ex-intelligence agents, on and on and on and on. You can have here's what I was thinking about when Sugar Belly was talking. If Dr. Umar had learned some profitable skills, along with his passion and along with his education on children, if he would have learned how to flip houses he would have flipped houses over the last 11 years and had the platform that he has, he would have $100 million, right? because there are fundamental skills that are always going to be beneficial into the future that you have to utilize to make money and then take that money and reinvest, right? Because a school is not as profitable as a development company, not as profitable as a software company. It's not as profitable as a fried chicken chain. So you can't go into the passion projects without dealing with the economics. And if Haitians had gotten together to do a chicken franchise, right? Just to think on a very rudimentary level, but sophisticated, they would be able. Come on, SB, come on.
If they had got together, but they didn't. Did not. And now we're moving on. But go ahead.
Sorry, concrete. So to kind of meet you in the halfway point of what you're saying, right? And again, I'm so sorry for using like Nigeria for all my examples, but you know, I'm not from Haiti and I've never been there. And like, yes, I've read about Haiti and I've kind of like, you know, seen the developments in Haiti, but I don't think that I know it well enough to kind of use it for my examples, right? But the halfway point of this thing is this. These kinds of interventions, right? You don't want to be the one doing the economics for the people in the country or in the region. Let's say the region, because we know that like trying to change a whole country is hopeless, right? So the captured region. What you do want to do, though, is that you want to make it incredibly conducive for the people to do the economics themselves within the captured region. So using Nigeria as an example, one of the big challenges is security, right? We have tons of roving, you know, Islamic terrorist groups, people who are just trying to farm are getting kidnapped, you know, slaughtered, used for ransom, that kind of thing, right? Basically, in that kind of situation, economic activity collapses. And like, not just that, but then layered on top of that, you have corruption, the fact that like, even if it was quote unquote peaceful, you know, people are not really able to smoothly do business because of all the additional layers, right? So when people say, oh, you know, they want like people in the diaspora to get money together and then they're going to go and like, you know, develop their country, I think the reason why like such interventions tend to fail is because they tend to do the wrong thing. And the wrong thing is that they tend to try to be the ones to open the businesses themselves and stuff like that, right? And that is not the correct approach. The correct approach is to use that money, right, to if security is the problem, right, eliminate the security challenge within a focused region. And if corruption is the problem, wait, hang on. And if corruption is the problem, right, either eliminate the corruption within that region directly, or if you can't do that, then build some sort of off-ramp that allows people who are just trying to do business for themselves to sidestep or avoid the corruption that makes it difficult to do the business, right?
No, look, Sugar Belly. Yeah. You're thinking about the impediments that would happen if the business was in Haiti or in the country that is trying to be developed. No, the business is in the world. The business is in any economic market where they have less friction in their home. And they are building up think of it as a transplanting of the nation through international trade, but not international trade, just international business, where the diaspora is in the international environment. And that diaspora has decided to come together as a collective. And they are going to pull together their human capital, their intellect, to build something. Think about all the businesses that exist and how many. Hold on.
Concrete, it's a
Oh my gosh, let me finish. You gotta stop, Sugar Belly, you gotta stop. It doesn't. It doesn't matter where, because everything done remotely. Everybody in the Haitian diaspora can be a shareholder in a business wherever they are, right? The way we have technology is, you think about any franchise. The the headquarters is in Des Moines, Iowa, and each franchise is in every state, right? And the people who run the country or run the company aren't in Des Moines, Iowa, and you don't even know their name. You don't know where they are. But for some strange reason, this business is able to make money and stay in business, right? So obviously, there is a way in which you could have a Haitian-owned business. You have a Haitian-owned business that is operating in any market that they want to, that they decide to, that then is funneling money back to Haiti. And what you would do is the best funneling is that if you build a business that needs people, which is obviously you could do that, you build a school satellite training facility in Haiti, and you build it in a nation that has good immigrant laws. So here's how it works. Let's say country Canada. Country Canada has Haitian business, Jean-Baptiste Fried Chicken. Jean-Baptiste Fried Chicken is running the business. He has 10 people, 15, 20 people working at that business through 3 different shifts, right? He's making $1 million a month or a week, whatever, right? He's doing great numbers. He now takes $100,000, puts it into a school in Haiti. And what happens is that school in Haiti is helping high school students understand restaurant management. Then guess what? The kids who graduate restaurant management, they can work at Jean-Baptiste fucking fried chicken restaurant. And they can work at any other restaurant as restaurant managers. And how much does a school cost? The square foot of the building. Where do they get the curriculum from? Any university that teaches restaurant management. They say, hi, we're opening up a school in Haiti. We need a curriculum. Here you go. Because we've already got...
You're not going to do it.
And so, yes, of course they'll do that. Of course they'll do that. You now have a pipeline that you've created for one business where we know restaurants are always going to be restauranting. And you now have 10 Haitians that are graduating from Restaurant University in Haiti, and they're getting deployed anywhere that there's a restaurant that's being fucking, ran. And then you multiply that by 1,000. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Concrete. So again, like I said, right? So what you're describing is not something strange. So for example,
tell that to Agent, tell that to Matt, tell that to other niggas.
Wait 1 second. So for example, most hotel businesses.
I know I'm right, Sugar Belly. Thank you. But go ahead. All right, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. So for example, most hotel businesses in America, most hotel businesses in America.
And we got to move on.
Yes, the Indians. I know the Indians.
We got to move on, baby.
Most hotel businesses in America are owned by Indians, right? So I'm not saying that this is a strange thing. I think the part where I'm confused is because Indians from India, yeah.
I just want to know.
Yeah, Indians from India. So I guess where I'm confused is that when I first entered the conversation, it sounded like you wanted these people to do something to improve the circumstances in Haiti, right? And now it sounds like you want Haitians who are in the diaspora to come together to have a roving business interest. So which one is it? Or is it that the roving business interest will then turn around and use its profits to improve circumstances?
There you go. There you go. You figured it out. So what they were, and this is, again, the progression of the conversation. It was Matt saying, I want to run a 10-year dictatorship in Haiti. We do a textile business, on and on,
not
just
really. Not him stealing my ideas. After I did a whole room about how we should run a dictatorship in Nigeria.
Well, whatever. Y'all might just be kindred.
Idea.
Y'all might just be
agree with.
Y'all just might be kindred spirits. Anyway, so yeah, I think so too. So I think that was a bad idea, and that was very overly simplistic thinking. No disrespect, right? And so if we were to become more sophisticated and go deeper, progression of the conversation, I realized because again, the American influences, impediments, the local family impediments, infrastructure impediments, so on and so forth, right? And how you have to set from the problem, build up a separative that will then, as you said, and as I said, funnel money back in easily, not where you've navigated. I said there's a whole bunch of toes. You've got to navigate all around them, which is you're not stepping on any toes, and nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows that school, because what you can do is you can get a university to build a satellite campus, quote unquote campus, right? The curriculum and the professors are all getting videoed, Zoom called into the classroom, and you're taking kids who have already got the fundamentals. You're not starting from scratch. There's kids who are starting the fundamentals, who already got the fundamentals, and now you just add on this extra sauce. And where you would have to go is where the kids would be able to assimilate the fastest. That's going to be American, French. I think the Haitians even speak Spanish speaking countries. And so but you need that vessel, that Haitian, mothership, not a mothership, would it be like a satellite? Anyway, that they will use to build themselves up from within that economy, within that structure, right? The way, as Sugar Billy said, the Indians have used hotels and motels as their international spaceship to beam their citizenry from their desolate conditions into the new world, right? It's a portal.
Question. Right. So this all sounds good, right?
I know it sounds good, Sugar Belly.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But this question is extremely important, and the reason is because the answer to this question also applies to like Nigerians and Africans as well. How do you solve the behavioral problem of Haitians?
That is
because that's the linchpin in this whole plan, right? The whole plan is good, but it will reliably be brought down by the widely observable behaviors of Haitians at scale.
I understand.
No, that's very different. So as someone who actually goes there often, it's not necessarily the people. The people have not had an opportunity to advocate for themselves. Yes, there are people or a population of people who have this superstitious background, but at the same time, they're mainly in the city of Port-au-Prince. But in the outskirts, there's a different demographic of Haitians. And also within the vicinity of Port-au-Prince, they are interested in improving their nation. But they've had several setbacks and several obstacles placed in their way, whereas they cannot, whether or not it's America placing sanctions, whether or not it's Americans and the Bigios funding militias to kill off other Haitians, whether or not they are pulling back on food routes to feed these people. So there's a lot of things that have been going on. It's not necessarily the people have just given the opportunity to do such.
Yeah, but
Why would they take?
I don't buy it. I'm tired of
Why
all
would they
these
take
goddamn
American investments?
Sorry,
I'm tired.
Why would they listen to Americans from the diaspora?
Wait, hang on. Before the American thing, sorry, can I just say that? And I think
Y'all gotta stop thinking like civilians and think like intelligence officers.
One second. I think this might be my.
We all gotta
spiciest
stop thinking
opinion.
like Americans, thinking other people
Hang on,
give a shit what we say.
I think this might be my spiciest opinion, but I think it's a hill I'm ready to die on, right? With the exception of people who are starving. So like I don't want to hear somebody like, oh my god, people are starving to death. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about people who generally they're able to get enough food to eat on a very loose and general basis, right? So they might not be like comfortable or whatever, but they're generally in that area of poverty where like, okay, at least they're eating every day, right? I believe that being able to be funded as a militia to kill other people in your country and cause chaos is a behavioral problem.
Come on, Sugar Belly. Look, can I respond to your question? Because Agent responded when you asked
me. Wait. Here's what I mean, right? I don't think that I could go to South Korea and tell them, oh, I'm from Nigeria, but I would love for you to cause chaos in South Korea and kill other South Koreans. Here's $10 million. I'm going to fund your militia. Go and get guns and start shooting Korea. I couldn't convince Koreans, right, to go and enter a militia to go and kill other Koreans. And see, so it has nothing to even do with like killing the other Koreans, right? It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that like I couldn't convince them to spoil their beautiful country that works so well and everything's like work. Like I couldn't convince them. And that's why I say it's a behavioral problem because it's not even about like wait, let me finish and then you can respond. So it's not even about like killing other people because you have people that will kill people in every single country. That's not the issue.
But you said you don't know anything about hate.
Can I so again, like I said, I don't know anything about
So
hate.
then why are you speaking about a situation you
Agent,
know
the reason
about?
the reason why is because even though I don't know anything about Haiti specifically, third world countries are very similar.
But Haiti
so like
is not Nigeria, and you don't have.
Y'all are both pretty ladies. Let's not fight. Y'all are both beautiful.
I'm not fighting with her. I'm not.
But I don't know.
Let us see how you do,
I would just like to finish.
How can you make an opinion on every third?
I would just like to finish, please.
Let Sugar Belly finish.
He's talking about an archetype.
So what? Let her finish. Let her finish. Go ahead, Sugar Belly.
So you see the problem that's about to happen in this conversation. It's exactly what happened in that room that I said I just completely regret having that conversation, right? Because I've not only had this conversation with Haitians, I've had it with Nigerians, I've had it with like other groups of people. And the reason is because Haitians are not special, Haiti is not special, right? There's nothing happening in Haiti that is special when compared to the rest of the third world.
Absolutely,
and
that's absolutely false.
You just said you know nothing about Haiti.
Exactly.
Sorry, like, is there? Can I? Like, what is going
She's
on?
talking about an archetype.
Yeah. Okay, but you're being passive aggressive.
You've been passive aggressive. You've been passive aggressive. Okay, go ahead, Sugar.
Can y'all just let her land? Can y'all just let her land right quick? Yeah, I just want to hear what she said because I agree with her a little bit.
Like, I can't believe that we're doing this thing, right? Where you want to pretend that you suddenly interrupting, you suddenly sign off,
Girl,
like, you suddenly tell you to hurry up.
I don't need You do this all the time. You start crying. Yeah, because you want to act like you know everything. No, you're being passive aggressive right now. So how about you finish your statement and move on, or are you gonna cry? Yeah, because we know it has to be Sugar Belly show, and Sugar Belly needs to cry.
I like the Sugar Belly show, please.
And she has to
Bro, I like the Agent show. They can be on at the same time. I'm a switch channel.
When people disagree with her, she pulls a
Agent,
just go ahead and say.
Do you want us to do this when you talk?
I don't care. I really don't care. I don't see. The thing is, I don't act like you. I don't speak out of authority on everything.
We had a deal. When it's your turn to talk,
go ahead.
When it's your turn to talk, I'm going to do this.
Statement, ma'am.
I'm going to do this to you.
Finish. That's fine. And you can do it while you finish braiding your hair. Go ahead. Go ahead. When you finish braiding the roots of your hair, go ahead.
We were having a very chill conversation, right? Before you decide to throw an emotional tantrum because you didn't like what I was saying.
She keeps going on and on and on.
Well, you're not shutting off. You're literally not shutting off. None of the ones should blame me when she starts talking out the same thing. No problem. I'll do the same thing.
Well, it's 2 minutes.
No, I mean it's okay when she starts talking out. I'll do the same thing. Anyway, so as I was saying, right, Haiti is not special. Like all of these third world countries, they have a lot in common. They have a lot of the same behavioral problems. They have a lot of the same structural problems. They have a lot of the same, like, attitude problems. It's the same thing. There's a reason why. I mean, because if you think about it, like there's wealthy people all over the world. There's intelligence agencies all over the world. There's government agencies with large budgets all over the world, right? There is a reason why countries like America or any other country you want to insert as a wealthy country can go to Haiti and find enough people that they can bribe into starting a militia, right? But it's difficult for China, which has just as much money to spend, to come to America and find enough people to bribe to start a militia against the United States. It's like acting as if the people themselves and their behavior behavior and their attitude is somehow independent, right, of the ability to enter these countries and do all sorts of weird, fucked up shit is delusional. It's delusional. There is a behavioral problem in Africa. There's a behavioral problem in parts of South Asia. There's a behavioral problem in South America. There's a behavioral problem in Haiti. It's Haiti didn't like magically descend from the sky and somehow like everything there is so unique and nobody has ever seen it before and nobody like if you don't fix these behavioral problems, you will continue to have these issues that stem from people's mindsets, the way they think, like the things that they also don't think about, right? So for example, there are countries you go to where you will ask somebody to do something that's like negative, not necessarily negative for themselves. It could be positive for themselves. They could get a benefit from it. The benefit might be cash or money or whatever, but it's negative for society in general, right? And people will refuse on principle because the well-being of their society is something that has been drilled into them to matter to them, and so they consider it to be a cost, right? But then there's also countries that you go to where everybody's out, for themselves. Like they don't care about anybody else. You will give them $5 and they'll kill a whole neighborhood for $5 because they don't think beyond, oh, I got $5. They don't think, oh my God, it's a really terrible experience, right? To have a neighborhood where everyone has been slaughtered. They don't think about it that way. So yes, I'm done.
All right.
I'm out the Congress.
All right. So if it is, Sugar Belly missed a glaring flaw in her entire presentation. This is something that is generalizable across particular communities. The solution is generalizable. Oh no. And we know what that is. An improvement of material. Come on, Sugar Belly. You need to tell us, Sugar Belly, you gave us that long ass dissertation with the simplest of solutions. Improve the material conditions. Increase the moral, what is it called? Morale of the country. You won't have people selling. Come on, Sugar Belly, you just wanted to give us a polemic on niggas. You don't like niggas.
No, did I say you shouldn't do it?
You don't like niggas. No, I didn't say you just wanted to offer a polemic on niggas.
No, like Congress.
Just like you always love to offer polemics on
Concrete, I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying that's why you shouldn't do your thing.
Bro, no, I didn't say you should. No, I didn't say that you were saying it as a defeater. I'm saying you just wanted to tell us how much you hate niggas.
No,
please.
Like, are you
Hold on, one second. I'm gonna land. So the solution is very simple. You get sociologists who understand the dynamics. You give them money to study the environment, and you figure out where geographically and what the solution will be for the people, and then you grow that over time.
I mean,
so
no, concrete, like, so again, look, I'm surprised you're going in this direction.
I waited so patiently, Sugar Belly. Again, the enterprise is international. It is building up a war chest. It then funnels the money back into Haiti in the most, because it's not for economics, it's for improvements, right? Educational and housing and infrastructure improvements. So it's not 1 year, it's not 5 years, it's not 10, it's 20 years. It starts today, right? And it builds over time to such that you have $1 billion Haitian fund, $1 billion Haitian business that funnels millions of dollars into Haiti. And what's going to happen is that old guard is going to die. They're going to lose power. People are going to improve in their morale. They're going to improve in their human capital. You're going to keep brain draining, right? Get them out of there, get them into the international environment, still with the mission to go back once the oligarchs that are there have been weakened, because we know that their number one fuel is human capital, human labor. figured out. We only need cotton pickers. We don't need engineers. And if we have cotton pickers and we keep them cotton pickers, then we can always control them. That is the structure. So what you're saying, what we do is you have the brain drain is already happening. You keep it going, and you exacerbate it. You make it faster, more hyper, and then you start pulling more and more people out of there. But it has to be in an environment. But it has to be an environment with a good immigration status and a good relationship with the country.
Again, not exactly.
You are building. Oh, come on. There's no not exactly. This is a real possible plan. What are you talking about? Not exactly. There's nothing that you can't do.
Exactly is that I'm not so again, like, and this is why I said I'm surprised like you're interpreting it this way, right? I'm not even trying to defeat like the things that you're saying about like economic.
You can't.
Can I? But I'm not trying to. I'm not like.
So what are we gonna do now, Sugar Brother? Where are you gonna go now?
Can I?
Because you cut me off.
Okay. I mean, look. Apparently, look. All I was trying to say is that the economic improvement, right, needs to be tied to behavioral change. And
there you go. Back to the polemics. Not interested.
How was this a polemic?
Because all you want to say that they're bad people.
Oh my God!
Okay,
is that what you're getting? What I'm saying?
Oh look! I'll agree.
I don't
They're
understand.
bad. That was how you started this whole story.
Are you sincerely being serious? Is that what you're actually getting?
Now she's gonna do the Martin Bailey. She's gonna switch the whole argument.
I just want to know, so I'll know whether or not like to take you seriously. Like, is that seriously what you're doing?
Are you gonna punish me with threatening to lose your presence? Is that what you're gonna do?
No, I mean, I just concrete. Like, if what you
I wish I could go.
Concrete, if what you guys said is that, I just think they're bad people and I want to say they're bad people,
I'm gonna get to go.
then I best mute my mic and just like listen to the conversation because clearly you're not serious.
Definitely. And I feel you, Sugar Belly, because what I did, I actually, in the background, been doing something interesting. I took what Concrete kind of conceptualized Haiti to be as like a corporation, right? And looked at it as like a small business through the lens of ChatGPT, and I actually Shark Tanked it to other countries. Would y'all be interested to hear the results? Go ahead. Sure. Okay. So
see how Kendall asked for consent, Sugar Belly? Go ahead.
This is what I did, right? Here's my problem. I said, so let's say if I was to Shark Tank a country like Haiti to find out who would be the best compatible investors based on selling its economy and resources, etc. And which countries would be the Mark Cubans, the Barbara Corcorans, the Kevin O'Learys, the Lori Grainers, and the Damon Johnsons, right? Here's what ChatGPT said. If you treat a country like Haiti as a startup pitching Shark Tank, the sharks will be the countries who use straight match with Haiti's needs and assets. The analogy works best if we map each shark style, tech, real estate, branding, manufacturing, financing, etc., to what a nation is good at investing in internationally. So here's Haiti's pitch, right? Here's what Haiti will present. A strategic Caribbean location near U.S. shopping lanes. Very young labor force. Agricultural potential. Coffee, cacao, mango, vinegar oil. Tourism coastline and historic sites. Rare earth and mineral exploration potential. And a gateway to manufacturing near North America. Now let's get to the sharks. The Mark Cuban type, which is the tech and big capital. They gave me an investor profile too, which I love. Large capital, technology, infrastructure building. The closest country, you guessed it.
Canada?
Us. Nope. The United States. Why? Largest nearby market, venture capital ecosystem, tech and logistic companies, security and disaster infrastructure support. What the U.S. would invest in: ports and logistics, nearshore manufacturing, telecommunications, digital services, and what would be the return? Supply chains closer than Asia. Migration stabilization. Read security influence. And that's where we, with the Mark Cuban style. Up next, the Barbara Corcoran type of style, which is real estate and tourism development. The investor profile, property development, and urban transformation. Now, who want to guess this one? Who want to guess what the closest country is to this one? Canada. That's your final answer?
Yes.
Guatemala.
You were right. It's Canada. Why? Strong experience in urban development and infrastructure finance. Major tourism and hotel investment companies. Stable international developed funding. And the potential focus. It even gave me potential focus with this. Coastal tourism, hotel chains, ecotourism, whatever the fuck that is. Housing and urban development. The return: Caribbean tourism market expansion. And that sounds absolutely delicious to Canada. I don't know why they not hopping on it. Oh, that's right. That's because they some weak ass bitches. Anyway. Alright. Now to the Kevin O'Leary type. Finance and profit discipline. Investor profile. Banking. Financial systems. Strict return focus. Now I'm going to take a shot in the dark, but give y'all one time to guess this one. Which country do you think fits this profile? Banking, financial system. Strict return focus.
That's China, obviously.
Well, you guys, I kind of did the things. Let's start again.
Okay. Banking, financial systems, strict return focus. Big highlight on that. And this is the finance profit discipline.
Switzerland or America?
Is it a Jewish country?
It's either Switzerland. Is it Switzerland? Luxembourg.
Nope. Ooh, but that's oh my God. Hey, yo, that's actually, I don't know why they didn't say that.
Wait, hang on. Here are my top 5 possibilities, right?
Switzerland. I heard banking. I'm gonna go with Jerusalem.
Wait. Is Jerusalem Wait,
hold on. Let me hear her 5 right quick. Because I bet she's not gonna say it.
Let me see my options. So number 1 is Switzerland.
Is
it Switzerland?
Just go through the whole list.
Okay.
I only have 5 options.
Okay, go ahead.
So Switzerland, Luxembourg, right? America for New York, right? The UK for the city of London, and the 5th possibility is Liechtenstein.
Okay, so replace the U.S. I'm gonna get you because we already got the U.S. profile, so we gotta take that out.
Where's Liechtenstein?
So give me another country, just another country.
For banking, strict return focus, banking.
Come on, you know money, Sugar Belly, come on.
My mind is telling me Singapore or
Oh my God, let's go!
Got it?
Let's go! There you go! That's what the fuck I'm talking
Okay. Here we go.
I want to hear Sugar Belly's reasoning.
Well, let's hear her reason.
I'm not about that broke life. I could sing the rich, but not the poor.
Once he said banking, strict finance focus, I was thinking of like places that had really strong like banking finance centers. So I first thought like London, but then I was like, he said country, right? So I was a bit shaky. I was like, maybe not. So I thought Switzerland, but Switzerland is not so much about return. They're more about secrecy, banking secrecy. And then I thought, okay, for finance return focus, maybe New York. But then again, he said country, right? So my mind was like, okay, fine, Singapore, and it fit all the, it fit everything, yeah.
Well, do you all want to hear the why?
Why is there a single rich? What
They're
going to get from singing to the poor?
Oh, shit. Well, here goes the joke. Sorry. Anyway, look. So, this is the why. The Global Finance Hub, the expertise in turning small states into trade centers, and the port management expertise, which I think that, like, bro, if I was, like, any kind of Haitian fucking finance director or something like that, like, I actually would fucking be on this shit, like, right now. Potential investment, free trade zones, financial services, port logistics, shipping hubs. I hope you're writing this down, Matt. Is he still here? No, he's not, because he's Haitian. Anyway, the return, regional trade gateway in the Caribbean. All right, moving on to the next profile. The retail distribution and consumer products, which is the Lori Grainer type, right? Investor profile, turning products into mass market
China.
brands.
China. There's nobody else. China.
What?
This is the most obvious one ever. It's China.
Is that your final answer?
Who else could compare? It's China.
India.
All right, again, here's the investor profile. This is for retail.
I said India.
Hold on, just chill. Retail distribution and consumer products. Here's the profile. Turning products into mass market brands. Who do you think the closest country that can do that? And
Wait.
China.
India. No.
Is that your final answer?
No. It's not China. The last sentence is a trap. The last sentence that says turning products into mass market brands.
Into mass market.
Oh, that's France.
It's a country that, of course, if you dig deep enough, it will lead to China. But the country is, what they do is like, they specialize in actually bringing the products to market as opposed to the manufacturing of like the mass manufacturing. So it's not China. It could be the USA. USA has already been mentioned. So what country would that be?
France.
Why doesn't anybody ever think about the UK, bro?
Wait, they said mass market. Oh my god! I know the country. Oh my god! It's one of those sad countries at the top. It's Finland. Not Finland. It's Netherlands.
Is that your final answer?
I think so. Netherlands.
India. I say India.
You say India?
I'm saying Korea. I don't know.
I'm saying Nicaragua.
All of you are wrong.
So who is it?
All of you are wrong.
Wait, give us a clue.
It's actually Nigeria.
I'll go. No, because you know what? Like, if I give you a clue, you gonna know what it is. I'll just say this.
What country?
It's an island country.
An island? Japan?
That's right. Oh, Sugar Belly is good at this.
Wait, what she got? What was it?
She said island country. He said island country, and I was like, yeah, Japan.
Hang on, but to be fair.
Oh, Japan.
Yeah, but
I didn't think of that though.
To be fair, Japan is made up of 5 different islands, though.
Yeah.
Island country.
But they still turn products into mass market brands. Yeah. And here's the why.
precision manufacturing, consumer product innovation,
Man, you're reading off of
high
bro.
quality branding. Yeah, cause nigga, I couldn't fucking, conceptualize Haiti as a fucking contestant on Shark Tank, nigga. Can you? All right, well then shut the fuck up.
What's the next
Shit,
one?
this is actually dope. You know what I'm saying? I did a thing here. Anyway.
What's the next one?
Hey, hold up. Let me help you out real quick. Real quick. Go ahead, Keith.
Alright, cool. Alright. So, here's the potential investments.
Dominicans in the room. Shout out.
Alright,
Thank you.
Oh, here's the potential investments. Coffee and cacao processing.
Ethiopia.
Consumer packaged goods. Electronics assembly. And agricultural technology.
Oh,
Free Jessica.
No. This is all still like Japan. This is what they could invest in.
Cacao and coffee?
Yeah. Because you know what? Like coffee over in Japan ain't even that good.
No.
Yeah, they freed the right leg.
But they love it. Wait, hang on. So Japan doesn't, of course, like they don't grow any coffee. Wait, hang on. Japan clearly does not grow any coffee. They don't grow any cocoa, right? However, they are massive consumers of it. Like Japanese people are obsessed with specialty coffees, and they're also obsessed with specialty chocolates, right? So they have the potential because they have the final market for it.
Yeah. So and they could get like a new product base near America where they already exist, and it'll just make like some kind of like love truck.
Hey, yo, Incan, did you ever fix that? Did you fix the car and realize or figure out what was wrong with it?
I'm almost done. Before y'all get it.
Hey, yo, Lincoln, did you ever get your money?
I got two more people yet.
Documents
come on,
on
y'all.
his desk. You remember that bet?
Come on, y'all. What is this?
This is like financial jeopardy. It's been great.
Yeah.
The only thing with Sugar Belly, bro,
It's only. That's is y'all feel left out. Oh man.
Talk about Japan.
Did anybody tell you
You're about to merge on the right lane?
No. Look. So what this is we took Haiti and we imagined it as a contestant on Shark Tank. And so, we're trying to sell Haiti as like a company for like these countries who are sharks to invest in. And we just guessing the sharks.
Yeah, that's all it was.
I've never ever asked the question about
Well, how come in late? You
what
shouldn't
was
have came in
wrong
late
with
to the game.
what was wrong with the car?
Oh my goodness.
Jesus, but these guys are. I'm gonna remember this. I'm gonna remember this. You ghetto ass niggas, I'm gonna remember this. Whenever you doing your Miami shit, nigga, just be prepared. Yeah, I don't want to hear that shit either. Hey, you be and I'm gonna do it early too. While you still fucking scratching your ass and getting the boogers out your eyes, I'm gonna remember this.
You want your ass?
No. Incan said that he modified a car and he was driving on the simulator and that he kept getting into accidents and then
I never said I kept on getting into accidents.
You said
I said
I
like
quote,
I was chasing down a Porsche.
You said you look like you didn't know how to drive.
Documents are on my desk. The documents are on my desk.
You said
The documents are on my desk.
I didn't know how
The
to drive.
documents are on my
You said
desk.
that. I assumed that you meant you kept getting into accidents.
Jesus Christ,
Maybe that's on me. But 2 points. Point number 1. Did you find out what you added extra to the car that was messing up the driving?
It was the combination of the altitude,
point number 2,
running
and the point number 2, and point number 2,
on fire.
and point number 2 was, what are the documents?
Okay, point number one. I ran at a high altitude, which made the gasoline and air mixture run lean, which made the exhaust fumes get really fucking hot. The exhaust then, because it's next to the insulation, got to a temperature where it lit it on fire, right? Then the rubber, it's like around the wires on my car and the hoses, where it's like,
Sugar Wooga, is this what you mean by Americans are rude?
Yes, it's exactly what I mean. Self-centered.
Okay. I just wanted to now I think I'm
accidents. I kept on getting into accidents.
Yeah, like this was actually good.
Bend down select car. Second hand, third hand, bend down select car with 10,000 miles or 100,000 miles.
Look what you did. You
Meanwhile,
activated her.
we're having a fun.
You activated her.
Finish so we can continue.
It was literally just between you two, Sugar Belly. Why you gotta be like that?
No one.
Man, people answered Singapore and you waited for her to answer Singapore.
No, nobody said Singapore. Nobody else said Singapore. Wait, who said it? Who said it? My bad. Hey, who said it?
The documents are on my desk.
Bro, wait. Who answered Singapore before Sugar Belly?
It was me.
And nobody. I was listening. It was Sugar Belly.
No,
yeah, that's absolutely nuts.
No, it wasn't. I heard Singapore before she said Singapore.
Okay, so who said it?
I don't know everybody's voice in here.
Maybe
oh,
you were
come
hearing
the fuck! No, he trying to do a thing. Alright, bro.
It was definitely not a It was
you see how they trying to get in the way between us, Sugar Wooga? It was good. Wait, Samoa said it.
Yeah, and I'm after
he ain't even here. I'm after lying, whatever. Look. Now y'all done with y'all race car talk. Matchbox and shit.
I'm not pulling no race car.
No race car.
Race car. Vroom, vroom.
I know, bro. I know.
Yeah,
Jesus
I'm not gonna lie.
Christ.
We did a poll one time. It was the funniest person.
Anyway, what is the
And
third
the top
question?
two was between what's his nigga's name? Jacobus and Night King, bro. That's a close freaking race.
That's fucking.
Yeah, race for last place.
Yo, you funny as fuck, my guy. Not gonna lie.
What is the third question, please?
Okay. So the other one is the branding and appeal manufacturing. Here's the investor profile: fashion, brand building, and manufacturing. What country would be to that?
This has to be France.
That was my guess too.
Italy.
Italy's a really good one.
Yeah, it could be Italy too.
Wait.
I'm gonna double down.
So fashion, brand building. Y'all are forgetting about the Asian market, man. Y'all are thinking about.
We're not forgetting anything, bro.
So who would you say, Agent?
I would say it'd be China, bro. Like China, 100% it would be China. Like textile manufacturing.
He said brands. You would get your
brands. Look, the Asian market doesn't care about a lot of Western shit. Right? They care about like for colognes and stuff. We care about Aventus, right? Like green.
Hold on. I'm gonna give y'all a hint.
I'm not gonna lie, yo, Incan. You look like someone. Your PTR looks like someone that just got slapped and you turned the other cheek.
Oh shit.
Yeah, bro. So a lot of Asian brands, a lot of people don't.
That's different.
Wait, have one side. We're doing like a trivia.
You see how she reacts to cycle?
Yeah.
Other people
Psych, I think you're
crazy.
Well, you might not, but Mike, what we doing?
You started racing. I'm not gonna lie.
What we doing is we took Haiti and imagine it as like a small brand that's on the show Shark Tank, and we figuring out what countries would be the sharks.
Okay.
Yeah, and you should participate. It's fun.
To be honest, I'm fucking so dumb when it comes to geography. I'll probably say like America,
yeah, but it's fun.
China.
It's fun though. It's fun to try. So just participate. See?
All right, I'll try.
All right. So I'm gonna give y'all a hint. This one exports entertainment as well.
Korea.
India.
That's your final answer?
India.
India?
Korea, South Korea.
I'm still going with France.
And once again, Sugar Belly got it right. South Korea. I don't know. She's good at this. I don't know. She's been someplace. All right.
You said like in textile manufacturing, South Korea is like leader in textile manufacturing.
No. So it's branding and apparel manufacturing.
Branding and apparel manufacturing.
What's your specialty?
I was thinking it was like Asian stuff. Like, a lot of Asian people don't give a shit.
No, you was on point.
Yeah.
Like thinking
it was like
that.
Like even our colognes, man, like they don't give a shit about like Creed and stuff. They have like their own like they're like more performance and Marley, like all that shit. Yeah. Okay, bet.
So here's their reasoning: like global branding expertise with the K brands, strong apparel manufacturing networks. Yeah, entertainment and cultural
that, but like Korea, so it's like, well, what is special about Korean branding, right? That even the West doesn't have is that for a very long time the West owned like the final stage, like the end part of like the value chain, but Korea has a lot of vertical ownership of like their branding. So like they own them from manufacturing to final retail. So yes.
Yeah. So this is what they said they potential investments would be: textile manufacturing, which was mentioned, apparel exports, cultural media, beauty and cosmetics, which I don't see how. And the return would be low cost.
Wait, Nike, did you say you don't see how?
Yeah, Korea.
No. So Nike, Korea is the dominant power on the planet when it comes to beauty and cosmetics. Nobody comes close.
That is true. You know how like girls go crazy for Korean fucking creams.
Yeah, the BB cream. Oh yeah, you don't know how much BB cream that I done made.
Exactly. Bro, like
imagine being a fucking brown person putting on Korean yellow cream. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
That's crazy, hang up. But I think it's not.
Is it racist though?
Yeah, since you're already clear not white anymore, hang up. You feel very chill, saying brown.
What do you want me to say? Black?
Ever since like
Black?
Since 2008. Since 2008, like Korea has been responsible for almost every trend in the beauty and cosmetics industry since 2008. They started off with the whole BB cream thing, then Korean 10-step, face cleansing, then gloss skin, V-line, A-line, Aegyo, double jaw surgery.
Don't
forget about the snail.
What was the third one?
The snail goo.
Yes, snail.
Somalia would disagree with everything you just said.
All this shit came from Korea, all of it.
FGM is on the rise in the United States, and that's thanks to the Somalis.
I only know about it because I'm old.
Age has nothing to do with FGM.
Did we get to FGM? The last one I said was snail music. How did we get to FGM?
We're talking about beauty trends.
Skincare.
What the fuck is Aegyo?
So have you ever seen like, I'll explain what Aegyo is. Have you ever seen like pictures of Korean women or like popular Korean celebrities? Have you ever noticed that I'm trying to explain something to Incan. Have you ever noticed some of them have like this puffy thing under their eyes? Like their eyes, under their eyes looks puffy. Okay, cool. So that puffiness under their eyes is an artificially induced puffiness. It's called aegyosal, and basically it's meant to mimic like the childlike look of children who have like this puffiness under their eyes. Now, to be fair, this could potentially open the door into why is there a beauty standard in Korea and Japan in which the men are attracted to women who look like children. But that's kind of where it comes from. It's called aegyosal.
Yeah, but Sugar Bell, you know these Japanese like fucking octopuses and shit. So like, of course, like.
Where is this hang up, bro? This is like a
ball. Yeah, this is a different hang up, baby.
It's Friday.
I love this hang up.
Yeah, so to be fair, the whole aegyosal thing in Korea is related to another cultural beauty standard called amae in Japan, in which basically mimic childlike features to be more attractive to men. So for example, if Japanese women walk in a pigeon-toed fashion, and that is because children and like toddlers walk pigeon-toed.
Well,
A lot of them use like baby voice to talk to men, you know, because that's considered like the whole kawaii aesthetic. Yeah, it's considered to be like, you know, sexually attractive, to be cute.
I don't know why the fuck people think that shit hurts, man.
No, they used to break people's feet in China and actually kind of make them walk a little pigeon-toed.
People try to copy Michael Jordan with that.
But
the man would put the entire foot into their mouth.
yeah, I can.
What the fuck?
Don't knock it down. Try it all.
Who said I haven't tried
What
it?
the fuck is this? Hang on,
Who
man.
said I haven't tried it? We're gonna return to the overall conversation. We're talking ChatGPT right now.
What all these three things have in common, right, is the sexualization of the infantilization of women in these cultures, which is highly problematic.
I mean, should women look older?
Wait, are we really gonna allow her to turn this into a protecting women conversation? We're talking about Haiti
If you
right
fight
now.
it, then you're like,
Right. About rebuilding Haiti.
Why it's relevant, right, is because number one, consumers in any beauty industry are women, right? And beauty standards and beauty industries cannot be divorced from the fact that in most countries they are basically, you know, designed to serve the desires of men, right? So you can't divorce these two topics. The reason why adult women in Korea are injecting things to make their eyes look puffy like children is because the men in that country like that. The reason why, you know, adult women in Japan, right, are basically walking pigeon-toed, you know, and using baby voices, and then using circle lenses to make their eyes look ginormous, right? And you know, using makeup to like contour away like their adult features is because the men in Japan like that. There's no getting around it.
So you're suggesting we do the same thing in Haiti?
No. What I'm saying is that I'm talking about the Korean beauty industry, and I'm talking about the trends that have come out of Korea, right? And this is in relation to what Nike was saying, because he was talking about, okay, fine, things that Korea is known for, but he didn't know that beauty and cosmetics was like a big thing for Korea. And I'm saying that Korea has been the dominant power in that regard for
No. I knew that they were top tier. I didn't know that they were so up high, as in that they were the best. You know, I would have thought, I don't know, France or some shit.
Sugar Belly, do you work in international business, or this is one of your hobbies?
No. So it's what I formerly studied this to work in it.
But
yeah, see, hold on, concrete, because you was trying to shoot me down earlier, but you see what I put in the play now.
Yeah, because you came around and seeing it my way. The fuck?
No. Because look, when it comes to this kind of shit, you know, I like to look at it from like a real risk assessment standpoint, because I do believe that, you know, there can be a return, and if in fact a big shift for Haiti, you know, if they make the right moves and partner with the right people. The problem is they gotta sit low and they gotta be on one accord, to where like you can't have any kind of political turnover whatsoever when nation building. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're talking about the look, the instability. Instability scares off investors. We agree. Now, Sugar Belly, do you work in international business or?
Not anymore. Oh. But this is.
Yeah, she used to be the shit.
I literally went to university for this.
Yeah. You didn't know she used to help people open offshore accounts and shit.
Sugar Belly, you remember that HRC play you made?
So what do you say?
The HRC. Was it HRC? When you told us about
it was United Healthcare.
United Healthcare. UHC. Anyway, have you made any plays like that again?
A few.
See how she had that concrete?
Yeah, she didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, you know, 50,000 here, 50,000 there, ain't nothing.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm really enjoying this whole like countries and like industries and stuff conversation.
You want to help me rebuild Haiti?
I've told you the problem. You don't want to address it. So
Listen, no. What you gotta accept that you don't have the only perspective. That's the problem with getting together, is that they swear that their perspective is the only way.
No, I'm not so saying that I have only like correct perspective. What I'm saying is so for example, like this is something that like it's what you formally like study right in school, like how to go into other countries and how to start businesses and like and industry supply verticals inside those countries. And something that is like a huge chunk of what is like the curriculum is dead like this is basically how human factor, behavioral differences, cultural expectations, even like societal attitudes can be the make or break factor in why a business expansion into a particular worked well and it failed in a completely different country, right? So I remember like there was this whole case study about how like McDonald's expanded into India and how they struggled until they came out with this all vegetarian menu, right? Because they thought, oh, they'll just come in here.
They didn't understand the culture as well as they thought they did.
Yeah,
got
exactly. So my point is that people always like want to say, oh, economics, and I'm like, yeah, economics true, but then refusing to acknowledge that in countries the economics are partially hobbled by human personality behavioral problems and not having a plan.
Can I address this?
So, wait, hang on, because you're sighing about it, and I'm like, I don't have a dog in this fight. Like, you get.
You think I have a solution? Do you think there is a solution?
Yes, I think that there is a solution.
All right, what's the solution?
So, like I said, it is that to what degree is possible tying economic, like access to economic opportunity to ideological shift. You have to some degree. So a good example is like what Lee Kuan Yew did in Singapore. Singapore used to be like what, a swamp full of pigs, like a pig farm or like some sort of pig swamp. Lee Kuan Yew, right? Yes, he was like, we need to like develop this country. We need to like make it economically viable. But he also knew it wasn't going to work. Have like mass behavioral change. So he went in very hard, hand in hand, right? The problem that you have with like some dictatorships is that they try to force behavioral change, but the people are dying for economic wants. And in some places they do the opposite. So they have this mass economic growth, right? But they don't have like the behavioral correction. A good example is China, when China's miracle happened. So you basically had like in the span of a few years, had people who used to be like rural farmers because they got picked to like lead a factory in their village or whatever. They became multi-millionaires overnight. But what happened? It led to like the stereotype of like the ugly Chinese, because once they were able to afford to travel out, they started wreaking havoc. You had Chinese people on airplanes pulling down their children's pants in the seats and having them shit in the seats, right? People have forgotten China's smack. They've forgotten like the kinds of behaviors that Chinese.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Because they were pig farmers before. They made more money. They made money faster than they gave like manners and stuff. Okay, yes, I'm a bigot, no problem. I mean, see, but this is exactly what I mean, right? People
but
don't
Sugar
like
Belly,
to talk about these things.
Can I respond?
Because they don't want to acknowledge it.
No, listen, the issue is you are hyper-focused on behavior.
I'm not hyper-focused on behavior.
You made it an impediment to the conversation. You are basically saying, unless we conceptually solve the behavioral problem here in this moment, cannot talk about anything, right? You have repeatedly gone back to the behavior issue.
Come on, concrete. I literally listened to you and even like contributors when you were talking about how
and to that I owe you a debt of gratitude. And to that I owe you a debt of gratitude, but not my undying fidelity on all topics, Sugar Belly.
Wait, but concrete,
you can't. The amount of that you've gathered with agreement enough to say, I know I'm right. That's what you've done.
Do you know the history of Singapore? Concrete?
No, we're not going into that.
Genuine, not asking to date. If you don't, then this isn't your subject.
I don't care.
You should, because case studies are...
I don't need another small-minded person telling me.
Listen, have you ever tried to implement anything?
Two small-minded people growing up together. Two small-minded people don't make the fucking reality. Sorry. Anyway.
Then do it and
all right.
Do it and prove it's wrong.
So, all right. So, all right.
Imagine you can't handle conversations. I can't handle
interruption.
Concrete finish, please.
No, fuck
Thank
that.
you. I appreciate it. The voice of reason. Thank you, Oleg. No, that is
Jew would support you in this.
All right. Anyway, so the whole point is sugar belly has made it a conceptual impediment. We need to progress in terms of discussion.
When did I say that?
You don't have to say it.
You wanted this all that.
Oh my gosh. You don't have to say it for it to be a reality, right? Even if you aren't even like consciously aware of it, it might be just some sort of subconscious repulsion towards the idea of there being growth and progress without your pet topic being resolved, right? So obviously, there are people who live in a state of tranquility in Haiti. There are people who live within a state of tranquility in Haiti. So your whole idea that it is overrun with banditos and there's nothing that can happen is just mistaken. And it's not that complicated. What happens is there is an older urban core that was the first places settled and that are the most deteriorated and that where the impoverished reside, right? But we understand from gentrification and American case studies in demolishing of projects that you can get those people to live a different way in a different environment. And guess what? People want to live in cleaner, better, safer environments. They just don't know how, right? Because they are overwhelmed with the status quo. Now, the behavioral issues that you're talking about, shitting on planes, is okay. That is survivable, right? I don't care if you shit on planes. You know why? Because it won't bring the plane down. It won't stop the economy from moving. It will be an annoyance, inconvenience, and something to point at, laugh at, scoff at.
Oh my God, that is not
right.
I'm so sorry.
But you have not spoken. You have not spoken about anything that was structurally unsound due to behavioral issues that exist.
Yo, can you fucking finish? I
want to land.
African bigot? Let him finish.
Well, all you're going to do, Sugar Bill, I'm going to make a prediction. You're going to go back and tell us how bad the behavior is and how nothing can get done. But your point is contradicted by, again, there are industries in Haiti. There are suburban neighborhoods in Haiti. There are rich, happy people in Haiti. We know that this landscape is spatial. It's geographic. And that geography doesn't have to be dealt with on a frontal assault, right? You can do asymmetric warfare even on inculcated, degenerate populations, right? And if you don't know that, I cannot, in this moment, explain it, convince you, right? You have to just have understood that when you enter the conversation. If you don't, this is not the time or the place to convince you. I'm not interested because I've already given you enough conceptual ammunition for you to do your own work, right? In terms of creative thinking. If there are rich people in industries in Haiti, there can be another one. And we can pull up a map of Haiti and we can lay out the amount of infrastructure necessary, port areas of entry, and we can decide what we're going to build in those areas from the melee. And then how much land we need in order to transfer people from the urban core to skirts, right? Where they have a fresh start in a factory, in a school, in any other enterprise, right? To start working and getting away from the urban core. And as the urban core gets depleted, it then gets redeveloped. That's how it always works. It's just not explicit and well understood, but there is something that is causing people to leave, whether naturally or by design. And when everybody leaves, that's when they buy it back and redevelop it. Gentrification every day.
Are you done with your soapbox? Okay, cool. So as somebody who has left their country and immigrated to another country and roamed from one country to another country and gone from pillar to post in this world and lived on different continents, right? Like I said, I'm not like doing your economic plan, right? The reason why I'm going back to behavior is because economic plans are a die-a-done world. Why? Because economic problems are very easy to fix. Health problems are very easy to fix. In fact, they're quite formulaic, right? There's been multiple testing grounds. It's very easy to look at the condition in the
And you don't
country.
think behavioral problems are also formulaic? Why are behavioral problems not formulaic? They're not mechanical?
Excuse me.
Have you ever seen the rat studies? No, just tell me. Are they formulaic? Yes or no?
Oh my god, no. You're not a rat.
No, she's such a bigot.
But you know what, like calling me a bigot is not going to change the reality, right? The point I'm trying to make is this, like I'll use China as a case study. China was fixing the economic problem and they did it very well. But the behavioral problems that used to be rampant in China were holding the country back for a very long time, right? Up until around 2008 to let's say like 2012. Was China dominating manufacturing, all of this stuff? Yes, they were, but there was a generally low opinion of China in the sense that like they were seen as a manufacturing destination, but there was no high opinion of like Chinese finished goods. They would manufacture things in China, take them to the West and finish them, right? Because there was this idea that like, where you really got like the value add was in the West. Now, how the Chinese government fixed that problem is that they realized that at scale, the behavior of Chinese people were holding the country back. And so the Chinese government started doing stuff like banning people from going on planes because they shat on the plane the last time they were there, banning people from going on buses, banning people from traveling.
Can you tell us the measurable way in which it was being held back?
The point.
I don't want you to just give nebulous.
Your country,
listen, Sugar Brother, if you don't have any empirics on this, and these are just your intuitions,
a reputation.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Finish? Like I don't know what's here. Are you just arguing for the sake of arguing?
You're the one arguing. Projection, Your Honor.
Oh my God! Excuse me. Like it is a known fact, right? That before a certain period, China was not seen as a destination for the finishing of luxury products. So you cannot tell me that having a country where you're having these thousands of videos of people on the train, people on the plane, people on the subway, pulling down
If you don't give me anything measurable, I don't want to hear it. This is just you offering a polemic, as I said. And you offered this polemic already. I'm not convinced. I'm out. All right, thank you.
Build your history.
Better than being out, grow beyond your pet fucking issue. Grow beyond it, Sugar Belly. Stretch yourself, Sugar Belly.
I was gonna say the one. That's a
like this is literally the thing.
Stretch yourself, Sugar Belly.
Can I go?
Like it's literally the thing.
Sugar Belly, stretch yourself.
Hey,
Stretch.
Come on, y'all. Come on. One bite at a time. Come on.
Yeah, Jacobus go Miss Belly.
I mean, it's just fascinating. Like
grow, Sugar Belly, grow. Don't stay stuck in your own fucking loop.
Yeah, it's
grow, Sugar.
Miss Belly, can I go Miss Belly?
Am I holding you? Did I come to ask Bulala?
Yes, you're holding us back in the rest of the conversation.
Miss Bentley, I didn't mean no offense. I was gonna say that's a hilarious picture you have of King Solomon. I like that one. And I will go on to say, Concrete said, give him measurements. I don't think you realize what the brother is asking you. See, we live in a world of trying to understand the unpredictable, explain the unexplainable. And in that, we make numbers, abstract, exact concepts in order for us to transgress the unknown. But in this, when you try to apply these measurements to these realities, it becomes approximations. So the brother is kindly asking you to approximate where you want to go, though you may not know. He's asking you to clarify. And in that, you bring about animosity, disgust, and discontent. And it's like, why? Why do you have this frustration at 9:30 at night? Is it not?
She left, Jacobus.
Oh, she left? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We just had some ice cream and milk. I like to add that as a nice little dessert.
Yeah, an actual
I
study
like it
of
when the milk
countries
makes it
modern
like
as
frozen
being
on the ice cream.
important.
Sorry.
It would be important to see how you could implement that.
You got the Autoboros, I see. One who eats himself.
Have you not smoked your weed yet, Jacobs? Is this why you're doing that?
What did I do? What do I do?
That's a woman, bro.
No, I wasn't listening like 100%, but I thought I heard somebody tell a woman to get stretched.
Out here, man. Scott,
That's crazy.
Yo, so you want to know what I was pondering today?
No.
Does it involve stretching?
It sort of involves like what separates a man from a beast. And it's like, I think it starts off with
It's foreskin.
No, it's like, look, when I look at that nigga Newton, it's not just stupid. Like, all I see is a stupid nigga blowing on a ball and wondering what direction it goes. And then that discovering something so profound. I'm like, okay, cool. So I do the same. I say, let me look at the animals and us. We eat shit and sleep and procreate just like them. I should use the word defecate. But we do the same. But we do it in a different manner, sometimes more sophisticated. And one of the things I noticed, I was curious about, I was like, yo, the sexuality in the animals. To my dismay, yes, homosexuality is amongst it, but I was looking at something called what's the fucking name? Bobobos? I think it's called bonobos. Yes, the bonobos. Yes, those things, right? They look like chimpanzees, right? But they also have a fucking, what you call that? A characteristic to want to sleep around, socially fuck, and socially do all this fucking hypersexual shit in order to build social bonds and favors and shit. And I'm like, yo, I often say when the thing that separates a man from a beast is not a moral one, but I'm looking at it like the animals are more, and this is where I'm getting my little frustration at. I'm like, yo, I'm looking at the man, and I'm like, damn, he doesn't shit like the animals. He wipes his ass. He makes sure the shit is prophetically clean. When he sleeps, he makes sure he has a comfy bed. He's not sleeping on the floor like an animal. Even when he fucking eats, he cooks his fucking food. And it's like, what is it that's separating them?
All right, so I fixed Haiti. Who else wants their country fixed?
Who wants a country?
Do America next.
America's different, man. You got the military.
He needs homogenous country now.
It's not homogeneity. It is the size of the problem. So think about it like this. If somebody is got a maximum capacity of 100 miles an hour and they're currently going 10 miles an hour, obviously they have more range for improvement. America's already going at 150 miles an hour. You can't make it go faster. You actually want it to slow down. And it can't slow down because of its own like inertia, like its own force. So it actually has to crash, and then you might be able to like work with it. Is it inertia or kinetic energy? I think
It sounds like Marxism.
No, that's just normal.
Isn't that what the whole point was, right? Like Trotsky's consistent revolution, it has to burn, and
Yeah,
then
but it's
eventually.
not capitalism. It's not capitalism. That's the issue.
No.
It's human folly.
I think that's the point Sugar Belly was addressing too.
Doesn't
Dictatorships are
homogenous? Doesn't not being homogenous play a role in that?
not if you have a strong imposing culture, right? Like the United States is definitely not homogenous, but it has a strong imposing assimilation culture. Smaller nations are a little different, right? Like there's very few homogenous states actually left in the world.
No, there's a good amount.
You'd be surprised.
Like look at
Homogeneity is a simple math solution.
We said it the other day. Japan is one of the best tourist, a big tourist country, right? But they're very homogenous. Like that, they don't let tourism affect them.
Yes, so but they have a failing economy and a failing birth rate, and they're about to face complete U.S. intervention. Yes, they're on the brink of U.S. intervention.
I heard about the birth rate, but I didn't know about
Japan?
Yes.
But they got tourism, so I don't get how is that.
It was very bad government.
Failing economy is an overstatement. You might say a stalled, slowing, contracting. Failing is.
Well, I mean, Japan is failing to grow. Like Japan hasn't had any economic growth.
That's a change. Failing to grow is different than failing economy.
Japan is waiting for U.S. intervention. Their last election results showed us that.
Yeah, so and I don't know if Japan's new move to vote a nationalist prime minister is actually going to help them, because they are talking about deporting people and things like that, and I'm unsure if that is going to move forward the nation, because they've already had an issue of stagnation, and I don't know if being a nationalist is going to help.
Wait,
but that is the history. Huh?
Deporting who?
Just supporting people in general, like expats and stuff like that. They are running. Huh? Is that feedback?
They're very national.
Can I go next? I want to go after y'all.
My bad. I didn't know I was unmuted. My bad.
Oh no, it's okay.
They're very nationalistic to begin with, though, Agent. Like
don't let that happen again, little nigga.
But they just voted in a prime minister who is pretty bad. Like
you know what? I'm gonna stay unmuted because of Samoa. Sorry. Go ahead, Agent.
Get your ass back on mute.
Their new prime minister.
Me. I'm playing. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. So the new prime minister is a problem. So I think that she's not. So when I see things like this, I think of how what happened with Germany and things like that, blaming foreigners for the issues. Takashi, has been a known menace in a sense. She's very conservative nationalism. She's going to go into defense spending and things like that, and I just don't think that's going to really help Japan. We know about Japanese imperialism, and if they're headed back to that, I think that's a problem.
I strongly and respectfully disagree. I think that was the right move. And it has nothing to do with homogeneity. I think that the fact that their economy is essentially ripe for the picking and essentially begging for the U.S. intervention, picking somebody who is that pro-geopolitically U.S. was a strong move. I think that the buybacks or the fear of the buybacks of the American debt has always loomed over the United States economy, and this sort of kind of subverts it for a little while at the very least. And I think that there's going to be a lot of cooperation. They're open to all of the soybean tariffs. They're open to all of the tech tariffs. They're open to the military spending, like you said. I think that's going to be beneficial. We're not dealing with Imperial Japan when China was nothing but a farmland that was easy and ripe for the pickings, right? China is the superpower in the region. They need U.S. there. It's going to be cooperation. It's going to be good benefit for both states. but their economy is on the brink of complete collapse. So it should be interesting to see what happens.
I don't get that. Getting tourism.
Tourism doesn't make up much of economies, bro. Economies are dependent.
It depends on the country. Like if you talk about like the Bahamas, their economy is based off of tourism. So it depends on the country. And specifically Japan, Japan's economy wasn't based off of tourism. It was based off of electronics and plenty of other things. And unfortunately, there's limited innovation right now, which also contributes to the stalling of their economy.
Y'all talk about stupid shit. Y'all talk about events. Listen. I just want to say something simple. Y'all talk about events and people. Y'all don't talk about concepts. That shows y'all little minuscule minds. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
y'all want to talk about people and events.
So basically, I heard it. Look, man, when you talk about a failing economy, talk about GDP per capita, unemployment, inflation, interest rates, debt, so on and so forth. I haven't heard any of y'all niggas talk about that. Year-over-year numbers, and it's declining. Right?
Exactly.
I haven't heard any of that. All I heard was it's in trouble. Innovation.
Detailed, we can. Let's go.
Yeah, go
detailed.
ahead.
Which one do you want?
Whatever you got.
A failing currency.
Show me what you got.
Currencies don't fail. Currencies don't fail.
Okay, sir. Let's get you the links. You want to see mine right now?
Show me what you got, Twitter figures.
Currencies don't fail. They fluctuate in strength.
You don't think that the economic bubble that Japan had like basically burst? I mean, there was like their real estate. You could literally buy real estate in Japan for like $1. They're giving away properties, which we know is a major player in any country's economy.
You're saying Japan's real estate market is bursting now?
Where are they?
It's big.
Where are they giving away properties?
Well, that's everywhere.
In Japan.
Everywhere that there's undesirable property, they're giving it away. They do that here. That's not a sign of destruction. Mm-hmm. You can get rural land for
like nonsense land that no one wants to know about.
Exactly. Lots.
Yeah, but if you're talking about the economy, housing plays a big role in the economy. And if you're giving away property, that is an issue. If you're giving away homes, that is an issue. That's one aspect of how the Japanese economy has remained stagnant.
Stagnant and failing are two different things.
So concrete, I looked it up.
I never said.
Well, Hagop did say failing. So if you didn't say failing,
no, it's not. So the answer is it's not failing, but it's struggling. And it lists different reasons. It says it doesn't say it's failing. It says their growth is weak, not exploding. For example, quarterly GDP barely expanded instead of delivering strong gains in 2025. Real incomes and prices are a problem. Inflation remains above wage growth, meaning that wages for workers fell in 2025. Higher prices, especially for essentials like food, are a political and public concern. Election issues. Real income pressures hurt consumer spending. Structural challenges still loom.
Trade deficit increases.
Global position and changing, yeah.
An increase in 2.6%.
So I think failing is not the right word. It's a weak economy.
No, that economy is on the way.
It's not growing. It's growing.
That economy is on the way to the ground. That's why the entire world market reacts when Japan continues to falter, right? Because they're a big fucking player in the global economic world. And that's why the world is so freaked out. That's why everybody was watching the elections on February 9, because there was a one way to save that country, and it happened.
But it didn't say that. I looked it up. It says it wouldn't say more failing. It was ChatGPT.
I mean, I think that the Japanese people have recognized that there's an issue in their economy. I wouldn't, like you said, I wouldn't say it's failing, but I think that they recognize that what's happened, and that's why they voted who they voted in for their prime minister. Out of desperation, oftentimes people turn to conservative route or to conservative nationalism, and I think that people need to be aware. And also, Japan has a aging population. Like they're now reproducing like other countries, like Nigeria and places like that. So that's
look who's killing the room.
That is very weird. Is it because like honestly like part of it I feel like I blame that they're so like high tech and into like gaming and computers that their youth only focuses on that and making money and not wanting to start families and have kids.
I agree. I know a lot of Japanese people in my building, and there's an issue with like socialization. And so like speaking to them, they have issues like meeting each other, making friends. A lot of people do wind up single, and that's past even their child's rearing ages, and also they're focused on different things.
I would add this. I think your problem is y'all don't truly understand the Japanese culture. Like me, I'm gonna take you from the stock market. When you pay attention to most of the Japanese stocks, most of them trade for under $30, even including a multi-billion-dollar company like Sony. So now, say like we're not looking at Sony, say we're looking at Sega, a company who had AI development back in 1989. We can't say these people are stupid, but one thing for certain we can say, they don't put their money in their fucking economy. Do the fuck they keep it? How come these stock markets got their prices and yet they have a net worth of 43 billion or more? Maybe because they got something called cash reserves and they hide their money. Not necessarily hide it. Can I fucking finish? But they keep their money fucking safe. So lately, we've been noticing some of their stocks have been trading a little above average. They're beginning to adopt the Western culture, and that's taking its time, and it will take some time. In fact, most companies we know don't have a cash reserve like them.
Yo, ask your chat GPT that you're reading off of this why there's been a recent spike in their stock.
I'll tell you how the fuck I know. I'll tell you how the fuck I know. Because Kitover's bought like at least over 2,000 stocks worth of Sega, whose stocks was like $3.75. Hold on, bro.
Yeah, he talked about this.
Hold on, bro. Because I even told Pockets this a couple months ago when I told her to buy it.
I remember.
Now the reason I'm fucking with these Japanese markets, because one day when they do start catching up with the Western society, these average companies only who probably sell fractions of their stock, 1/4 of it, because you can't buy whole ones in the United States. You gotta, because you're buying an OTC off the traders market. Me, on the other hand, I'm realizing when they do catch up, just like they caught up with the industrial industry, it's gonna take some time and they will boom.
But that's not how it works. Any country who gets a new politician or a new leadership, the stocks always jump up. So I don't really understand what you're talking about, Jacoby.
I wouldn't understand.
He's talking about.
I don't think anyone understands. I think that.
Here's how you do it.
2 seconds ago, right?
No.
February 9th election results resulted in what? Spike in the market.
Okay.
Simple.
No, it's not simple.
Very.
I'll help you out. So what he's talking about is an equivalent company in America. They're going to be selling at a way higher valuation, right? And he's saying that these are undervalued assets, that when the world realizes it through searching for yield, that it's going to go up in value, right? And so what I think is happening is that we forget about how pernicious and detrimental debt is. America, right now, and he said it's a great thing, cash reserve savings, great. America, we talked about it the other day. America's got 3% discretionary savings rate. I don't know what Japan is, but I'm sure it's not that, right? So we've put all of our money in looking good and shiny new things. So you're looking at the guy who has a nice car, he's got the Tesla, he's got the big house, and you're saying he's doing well because all those numbers are going into GDP, right? You need consumption in order to get GDP going. But if you have a community that doesn't consume like your American counterparts, you're gonna look lethargic. You're gonna look like you're not making it happen.
Especially when your money's trapped in assets.
Exactly. And so the whole point is, you might see this guy, and he might not look good, and his shirt might be tattered, but he's got a big bankroll. And when the time comes, as it will always come, because the thing about debt is it needs to be repaid to the lender. If the lender doesn't get paid, he will suffer. And we have a lot of debt as Americans, and that debt makes us look good. But what happens when the inflation goes up? We talked about this earlier. Interest rates go up, right? Interest rates go up. That means refinancing gets more expensive.
So how do you explain that this issue's been happening since the 90s? With the stock market has been struggling in Japan since the 90s.
We're not going to go through all the complexities of
who's been struggling? Sony's in the semiconductor industry.
Hold on. Struggling is so look. They had a recession, a 10-year recession. You can go watch a documentary about it, The Princes of the Yen. There was a guy who worked at the Bank of Japan, and he talked about window financing and the Bank of Japan and the finance ministry, and how they kind of colluded to extend and prolong the recession in Japan. Now, how that opened up the door for outside investors to come in and eat up, their industries and take advantage, right? So that's a separate issue. They might still be recovering from that, and whether or not it has been a long time of recovery doesn't mean that the thesis that I'm talking about isn't what's actually happening. America is beautiful and has a strong GDP, supposedly, but there's a lot of debt, as we can clearly see with our national debt at how many trillion, right? And we know that our consumers have the same shit, and we know that all of our money has been funneled into big business and in the stock market. That's not good. That's not good. That is basically, there's a concept, it's called fee harvesting. They funneled, and I encourage you, agent, if you're interested in the economy in Japan, and you too, Jacobus, anybody else, find a documentary. It's called Princes of the Yen. And it is very good. You're going to have to watch it multiple times to get all the nuances and goodies, because it's written on a high level, or it's discussed on a high level, and you got to think about it, you got to play it back. I've listened to it a number of times. I'm going to go back and listen to it again. It's awesome. Anyway, the whole point is, our country looks good, and our GDP numbers look good, but it's built on a house of cards. That is a house of cards. And if you are operating through the continued issuance of currency and debt, you've got to have a day of reckoning.
That's a fact.
I'm not going to go into it all here, but think of it like this. If you had a small business and you had $100,000, right, and you went and started, $100 million, and you said, I got $100 million, right? Free money. Banks are lending, right? PPP. You're going to go and buy facilities, you're going to buy cars, you're going to hire employees, and then you're going to say, if I build it, they will come. And that's not true for everybody. Some businesses will be built, and nobody's going to ever come, and all of that money is going to go to waste, right? There's this thing called the Credit Efficiency Index. Anyway, AI is that such project. Billions, if not trillions of dollars ran to AI, looking for yield. A lot of them are going to lose.
Do you think Japan is leading in AI?
No, they lead.
You're listening to respond. She's listening
No,
to respond.
I'm asking you a question.
You're listening to respond.
So look, I'm looking at,
I can tell when somebody's listening to respond from the disjointed nature of their
No, I'm really asking a legitimate question.
It doesn't flow with the content. It doesn't flow with the continuity of what I'm saying. It is merely just an attempt. It is merely an attempt at a gotcha. That is not.
You just don't have the answer.
Yeah, that's not true conversation.
No, I don't have the answers, and nor is it pertinent to our conversation.
It absolutely is.
Because we're talking about
the
that.
stock market.
We're talking. We talked a little bit about the stock market, and the stock market is.
A lot about the stock market. Actually, that was the whole. That was what the whole conversation was about. Like.
All right. So, do you know the difference between the financial markets or the financial economy and the real economy?
We understand the difference.
Do you understand the difference?
We're talking.
All right. Do you believe that they are correlated, or
No, it's very difficult for you to stay
positive
on
or
top.
negative correlation? Huh? Or they connected or disjointed? Disconnected. Which one? Exactly. So when you talk about the stock market, you still might not be speaking about the real economy, even though it's supposed to be used as a proxy for the real economy. And all nations don't just grow in perpetuity. You have maturing nations. They reach a plateau. And plateaus are fine as long as, guess what? You're able to provide all the necessary utilities and, the safety and comfort of your citizenry in this moment of, look, they went through a 10-year recession. Did they die? Does the country not exist? No, they're still top economy in the world. And a 10-year recession they went through. So the idea that, anyway, you're not.
Like, even when you spoke about that fucking debt looming over America, I forgot what bank it is in Japan, but one of them owns, like, over 65% of our debt. And that's pretty interesting.
No, there's no bank. They don't own. We own most of our debt.
No, I'm gonna bring up the name right now. I got you right now.
He's talking in terms of foreign countries that own U.S. Treasury debt. Japan is ranked.
He said 65% of our debt.
Oh, no.
The Treasury debt.
I think he's talking one bank specifically owns that many of the foreign debt, but I think he misread it.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, though. What he just brought up.
They only own about $1 trillion in treasury.
Yes. Still number one, though, right? China's number two. Still.
Yeah. See.
It's a big deal, bro.
Not really, because they're not. See, the thing is,
that's why we're decreasing the value of the dollar. Yes, I understand. It's not as big.
Actually, if you look at the DXY, it's actually the dollar's increasing, and an increasing dollar is not necessarily a good thing because you want cheap imports, right? If you have an increasing dollar and they have to settle in dollars, they are going to convert they are weaker currency for a stronger currency, which means their products just got more expensive. So when you look at currency and currency strength vis-a-vis different countries or relative to different countries, it's not as complicated. It's not as simple as strong dollar good, weak dollar bad. Depends on how you're looking at things.
So, are you actually Haitian? Is that why you're so interested in Haiti?
No, I'm not Haitian. It's a good thought experiment. And we actually fixed Haiti, by the way.
Who's we?
You helped. I'll give you credit. Listen, you know what's so crazy, Jacobus? You know your boy Jeff Epstein would have cured Haiti.
Yes, he would. Yo,
they would have had to sell their soul, but
Concrete, you wanna know something else, though? You know one thing, Concrete, you wanna know one thing that nigga never played with? Like, you couldn't even joke about him with that shit? Black people. That nigga didn't play that shit.
He played with
He didn't like
Somalia.
black
What are you
people.
talking about?
No,
He
listen what I'm telling you.
started the whole issue with Somalia because he wanted
Listen what I'm telling you.
a
Listen what I'm telling you. Look, twice or even 4 times in the interview when that nigga was speaking, and they try to make slants at black people being dumb, jokes about blacks, he says, I don't play with them. I don't play like that. We don't do that. Not black people. And then he comes out of nowhere and says, yo, when they talk about intelligence, you know, the blacks, and I'm probably smart in economics, but the blacks, they're different in their environment.
Where did he say this?
In the fucking interview, the only interview you could probably watch of him. Ain't more than 2. It's probably only 1. You ain't gonna count the disposition where he keeps saying, I'm not gonna say nothing unless my lawyer say something. That don't really count. So what the fuck are you basing your information on if it ain't out of his mouth?
I'm basing it off of his actions towards Somalia.
AJ, I can't lie, but Gobus played an interview, and us global financiers, such as myself and Jacobus, we kind of got to.
You want to place yourself with a pedophile and Jacobus?
No, we're global thinkers. We're financiers.
Global financiers.
Yo, Concrete, I don't ever want to sound anti-Semitic, bro, but I was taking a listen to this nigga talking, right? And the nigga, he was arguing with somebody that was encouraging us to support Israel and shit. And he said, yo, the average American have no issues with no motherfucking Iran. And I really thought about that, bro. We don't give a fuck what happens over there. It's not going to affect us. Yeah, it matters if somebody dies. Yeah, but that's not making us worry or cry or nothing. So I understood that. So then when niggas talk about like, yo, Epstein fucking with prostitutes 17, I'm like, yo, in certain states 16 is that. I don't mean I'm gonna fuck with a 16-year-old.
Okay, just because the statute of limitations is low doesn't mean that you should participate.
Can I finish? All I'm saying is like, yo, half these shit niggas is crying about is because they trying to avoid the problems in their own lives. And when they bring it up, it's kind of minuscule. Like, Epstein ain't as potent as Iran, and Iran ain't fucking shit to me. So basically, I'm telling you, like, what the fuck you really saying about Epstein?
That he's a pedophile and that he was involved in many of the transactions that affected politicians. Wait, hold on, let me finish. That affected politicians. And these politicians in turn made decisions based on what Epstein desired.
Yo, Concrete, how do you feel if women wanted to expose a bunch of tales, right, at the sake of ruining our whole economy? How would you feel about that woman? If you was to lose all your retirement funds, all your economic investments, all because a woman wanted to point a finger at somebody when she had like 10 of them niggas in her own family.
Listen, don't get me to defend his extracurricular activities. We're just talking about his global thinking, systems thinking. That's what we're talking about. His personal life and his nefarious. It's like we got to enjoy the TP2.com, but not the shit that he did in his personal life. We gotta enjoy the Biggie albums and not the shit he did in his personal life. Jacobus and I are saying, when we heard the nigga speaking in the interview, we was like, damn, this nigga's he's a thinker.
Yeah.
Not.
So which one's the art and the artist? The rape or the business? Like his financial endeavors? Which one was his art?
I'll tell you. That's crazy you fucking say that, bro. This nigga went, like, he wanted to save the best for last. And the interviewer said it. Nigga started talking about Isaac Newton. So I'm start paying attention. Why this nigga got a fucking $200,000 portrait of Isaac Newton that he was trying to pawn or even use to cover some investments? It's like, yo, the art is like, he understood that the art of business is the business of art. Like, yo, bro, he was a genius, my nigga. And no amount of finger pointing could ever demean that.
Who was a genius?
You're also wrong about his interest in African countries, by the way. He was in Nigeria multiple times.
Ill, dude.
He was smarter than you.
In what sense?
Nigga. Yeah, let me break it down. Even in the sense of, he understood shit so much. Like, say like we talk about calculus, right? He understood Isaac Newton.
He was a math teacher, hello. He majored in math. Why would he understand mathematical concepts?
Yes. So he was one of those mathematicians that was likened to Bertrand Russell. He wanted to bring mathematics back to philosophy, or philosophy back to mathematics. He realized that the theorists, those people who had philosophical mathematical approaches, was lacking something that the problem solvers had, and the problem solvers vice versa. He was able to explain this not only in reductionism, but he was able to give you glimpses of the unknown, the unpredictable, the unexplainable.
Oh, so I understand that the guy's educated. Right? So what does that mean?
Even perfect. So
let me ask you this.
I'm not just asking.
I just heard you say a bunch of shit that I don't care about. Let me ask you this. That guy Jack Ainstrike, right? You know who that is?
No.
He's the fucking PDF on this app. And all the lost people kind of, would say what probably you just said about him.
No, because there's a difference. This nigga didn't look. This nigga Epstein didn't believe in all this bullshit.
Jack did
right?
less.
No, like, let me show you something.
But my thing is that
Let me show you something.
because
Oh my
someone's
God.
smart, they can't use their intelligence to do messed up things.
I just want to finish, yo.
Okay, go ahead.
To me, it's like,
I just want to finish.
look, you could say you're smart in the sense of solving a math problem.
Yeah.
But you're mentally ill if you see the world in the way he saw it.
Yeah. So watch this.
So like to me, when I look at something, right, and like I interact with the fucking world, I'm like, thank God I don't have his brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you wait? Do you wish you had his brain?
Hell yeah. Let me tell you why.
I mean, Kitover said
What is his brain?
Can I ask
of course,
this question real quick?
Kitover didn't mind.
Can I fucking finish?
And Jacobus, real quick question, Jacobus.
Oh, so
Let me just finish.
Yeah, it's a real quick question, Jacobus. For a second, just real quick to drive your point, right? If
I
this
just want to
brain,
add this part right here.
You need his help.
I
That's what he just said.
I gotta put this cherry on. I gotta put this cherry on it. See, somebody like Epstein. Look, real quick.
You still want to be a part of that?
Look,
You
watch
want
this.
to fucking dangle his hair?
Look.
niggas always want to be a ball hog.
I gotta do this. Look, somebody like Epstein goes out with this nigga.
Would you want his brain?
Go after Lion.
Would you want?
I got you, bro. Look, I got you, bro. Somebody like Epstein goes out with a bang.
Lion's talking right
bro,
now.
I got you, bro. Come on. Like, somebody like Epstein, he really goes out with a bang, bro. He wins the lotto while in prison. This is not
Why does that matter?
Why does this matter?
My question to you is this. He interacts with the world in a way where he sees it. He has desires, he has motivations, and then he has like the will to basically go through with that. Would you want his brain to interact with the world the way he did?
See, what you're saying is, do I want
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you a question.
I'm trying to answer.
It's like, look, you could say, hey, Arnold Schwarzenegger has nice biceps, so I would love to have arms like him, right? But I asked you, would you want his brain, which is the full real estate of everything that furnishes that guy's brain, which means that you would see the way the world he does. You said yes.
I mean, Jacoba said he would have sex with, certain age of girls based on.
No, I didn't. Why would
yes,
you lie
did.
like that?
You did.
Why would you lie like that?
You said there was nothing wrong because certain countries. You said in certain countries it's legal to have sex with girls of a certain age.
Certain states.
So yeah, and you said you would probably do the same thing. That is
no,
what
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Exactly. I don't got to
lie. If you're lying, that means you're trying to like.
No, but that was a stretch. Like what she did was a reach.
No, it wasn't. That's what he said.
I didn't. I said there's men that would do it, not me. But I understand if it's legal. That's all I said.
Okay.
AJ, why do you go to Haiti?
Why? Oh, because I have family members who are Haitian, and I'm invested in the well-being of that country.
You send Haiti money?
Can I? I was asked a question, Jacoba. Thank you. And I'm also invested in the well-being of Brazil, where I was born.
You're Brazilian?
Yeah.
You speak Spanish?
We don't speak Spanish. Do I speak Spanish?
Oh, you speak Portuguese, yeah. Do you speak Portuguese?
I understand Portuguese. I don't speak it as well as I should.
It was a quick save concrete.
Wait, what do you mean? Want to say it again? Yeah.
No, nothing. No, you good.
Let my baby girl Shasha out. There goes my baby. She's also Brazilian. Look at that.
Yo, concrete. When that nigga said people want to see.
So, would you want Epstein's brain?
Thoughts? No, I'm not into kids.
Alright, so look, concrete. That's cool. Concrete. That's cool. I don't need ad hominems to win my argument. But concrete, look.
Yo,
I'm confused. How was that ad hominem?
Because he wasn't convicted of all that bullshit y'all talking.
Yes, he was in 2008. What are you talking about? He was arrested.
Convicted of what?
Of picking up a child prostitute in 2008. He was convicted and arrested. He was arrested.
He was 17 and 10 months.
You see, this is what I'm talking about.
She was 17 and 10 months. That means she was 16?
No, 17 years old and 10 months.
2 months, you would have been 18.
17 and 10 months.
Guys, Jacobus thinks Epstein is a genius victim. I mean, please. I mean, he's either trolling or off the rails.
You know what? I remember when I said the same thing, and Concrete was like, dude, I don't know, Mike. And now I'm like, Concrete, I see what you're talking about.
Anything. He never published a book, a publication, nothing. He had a bachelor's degree. To call him a genius just because he was rich and not really consider where he got his wealth from, which alphabet organizations helped him is
he earned it.
He did earn it by raising children.
What do you mean you never had a bachelor?
Manipulation
No, he's saying he only had a bachelor.
he was good at
He said he never had a bachelor's degree.
He did not have a. He did not
Oh my
complete.
God.
He did not complete his education. Are you?
Good. Oleg, are you okay?
He was
Oleg, are you okay?
autodidact. He was an autodidact.
Oleg, are you okay?
I'm not coming at. Why are you talking about Oleg? I'm not coming at Oleg.
You're the one that said he was wrong.
But did I attack it? I just simply corrected it.
What do you call it? Are you correcting
So
him?
why are
He's
you
an
trying to?
Iberian
Why are
devil.
you trying to promote
Oleg.
something that Oleg
Were you
doesn't
wrong?
have an
He's
issue
an
with?
Iberian devil. That's what
This is. I'm a what?
Iberian devil.
Okay, I'll be that. Anyways, I mean, why are you trying to starting conflict? Like Oleg didn't have a
I don't
problem
know what
with me
you're
saying
talking about. I'm just pointing out that Oleg was factually inaccurate,
Exactly.
according to you.
He was, but it could have been a slip up. I'm not holding him hostage because he slipped up.
All right,
Jesus.
Oleg, it was an accident that you slipped it out.
You know what it is? Some more. You know what?
Yeah, I just Googled it. Apparently, he didn't even have a bachelor's degree.
Damn,
Isn't that amazing?
You get L by a freshman.
I thought it was an autodidact. That's different.
Who did?
He just said he didn't, so she was right?
Yeah, she was
I'm
right.
saying she's right.
No.
Oh my gosh. Brother,
I said he had a bachelor's degree.
I'm instigating, Spike. I'm
No, but
saying that.
You can only be instigating. You can only be
Yes,
instigating
if
there was a disagreement, right?
If I'm highlighting Oleg was wrong,
Yeah.
and I'm throwing the firearm back to her so that there is a direct conflict between Oleg and her.
Why would there be a conflict if they both agree?
Because he made a claim.
Yeah.
He said he was wrong. I'm instigating.
Yeah, but I agreed I was wrong.
I know.
I put it in the chat.
But how do I take the L?
Because you were saying, Oleg, I guess you're right. You didn't necessarily say what Oleg was saying.
You see, you anticipated,
Thank
Mike.
you. You took it L, son. You took it L.
I did, yeah.
You see, you need to listen to Epstein, Mike.
You have Epstein's brain, bro. That's what you wanted. You can't get out of that one.
Oh,
He's like, I'm not trying to.
he's a genius.
Ew, you're nasty. You gotta be careful, bro. You show your face on this app, bro.
Well, look, bro.
I'm telling
Just
you.
look. He's convicted of not the things y'all saying, though.
He was arrested in 2008 for he was on the sex offenders list. What are you talking about?
Yeah, thanks to Donald Trump standing up for
Jacobus, let me ask you
justice.
this, Jacobus, would you
We're
let
not
your
talking
babies-
about Donald
Would
Trump
you
right
let
now.
your babysitter
Thanks
Wait,
to
Jacobus,
Donald
would you let
Trump.
babysit your kids?
No,
Thank
not
you.
thanks to
Yeah.
Donald Trump because
What's up?
in 2008 Donald Trump wasn't even around. It was that was under.
Wait. What if you had Epstein and then you had some? Wait, hold on. What if you had Epstein versus a low IQ person, somebody that failed a low IQ?
Bro,
So you had genius and not genius. Who would you want
I'm not
watching your
wrong.
kids?
2008
You
who
wanna
was
bet?
president?
I bet you $5 right now.
Who was
I bet you
president
$5 right
2008?
now.
Who was president in 2008? I don't argue with mentally unwell people.
Hold on.
Like,
First of
who
all,
was-
he never he's guilty or was ever convicted federally. It was a state charge. What are you talking about? The president is totally irrelevant here.
Are you okay? No, Jacobus, you're illiterate.
Hold
You're
on.
a bum.
Wait, hold on.
And my thing
Do you
is
think?
that you.
Hold on. Do
he
you
was
think?
Holy.
hold on.
This
Do you think that he was federally indicted?
She's so stupid.
Who said he was federally indicted? I said he was arrested and convicted in 2008. Did I say
Yeah,
anything about the feds?
Yeah. So what does the
So
president have
what
to
are
do
you
with that?
what are you talking about? You're saying thanks to Donald Trump. Donald Trump had nothing to do with the investigation.
Hold on. You don't. Hold on. You don't think that Donald Trump?
Let me finish.
Well, you just made a claim.
No, I did not finish my statement.
All right, go ahead, and I'll go back to you. Go ahead.
Nothing to do with the federal investigation
Okay.
of Epstein. That investigation was happening for years prior to. So, like, what do you prior to Trump being arrested? I mean, Trump becoming president.
Huh. So you think that the conviction of Jeffrey Epstein was a federal conviction? That's what you think?
He's so stupid.
Is everybody else hearing what I'm saying? Outside your colors.
Is that what you're saying?
But like my thing is, everyone else hears what I'm saying. But
yeah, can you answer my question, please?
Samoa always looks for an argument. No, I'm not answering.
All right. So when you mention the president is relevant. Why?
They're not. You mentioned
why
the
would
president.
You bring him up?
You brought up the president.
Hold on, wait, hold on. I brought up Donald Trump because in 2006 he worked with the actual police chief.
But the investigation was already started. Are you slow? Are you slow?
Hold on, but he was a nobody,
never
right?
started because of
She's a dum-dum.
It never started because of Trump.
Wait.
So that's what you were trying to insinuate. No, I'm
calm down. I'm not insinuating anything. I'm pointing out that the police chief, other people that have absolutely no motivation to lie, and said that this first power player to work against Jeffrey Epstein. He was the first power play.
Yes.
And that his statements were obviously corroborating all of the victims in all of their grief. This is him. This is the guy. This is the legend.
That's the dumbest reasoning. Oh, because Donald Trump, you don't think other people came forward to accuse him? You don't think
he's the only one.
You don't know. That's not the only one. You don't
You're telling me right now that the police chief would lie?
Why was he arrested in 2008? Hold up. They've been talking about Epstein.
Wait, ma'am.
No,
the police chief in 2019
They're talking past each other.
Yes, agent. What are you talking about?
Hold on. He's not saying that nobody spoke. He's saying that according to the reports, Trump was one of the first people.
Well, the only person that is the power play,
No. But my point.
Yeah, but forget about power play because that's going to confuse
That's
it.
what I'm saying. My point is, it doesn't matter if there was a big name person that spoke up. Plenty of other people spoke up. So it should be. There were other unnamed witnesses. There are other people's accounts. There was his driver.
He's calling YouTube.
So there was.
Oh no, this is bad.
Oh no, this is bad.
No,
You're
we're
bad.
talking about what the police chief and the investigators were talking about. Let me ask you this question, Agent. If the police.
Why was he arrested in 2008?
If the police.
Why was he arrested in 2008?
Yeah, this was the investigation.
Why was he arrested in 2008?
No, he wasn't arrested in 2008.
Then we can end the conversation.
Yeah, they were talking about Virginia
So why was he charged in 2008? Why was he charged in 2008?
Because the prostitute lied about her age.
Why was he charged in 2008?
Because the prostitute lied about her age.
Why was he charged in 2008?
Why do you just keep on repeating yourself? If you're going to ask
Because you're not answering the question.
I'm answering it right now.
You're not answering the question. I am a woman. I'm sorry, you're one too.
So he wasn't arrested in 2008. He did the deal in 2008. The investigation started way before that. Okay?
And the girl was 14 years old.
What? That's a lie.
She was 14 years old.
I don't know what's going on right now. Anyway, back to the point.
What's going on.
Yeah, back to the point. The point is, Donald Trump was attributed the most the most influential person that led to the unfortunate, or I guess fortunate, conviction of Jeffrey Epstein.
No, that's not how it works. There were numerous witnesses. Just because a big name
I'm
was
saying
attached.
they're giving him the one though. So like the attorney for like
it
the
does not
victim.
matter if he said anything or not. There were people already coming forward speaking out about Epstein's indiscretions.
I hear what you're saying, but you're not listening to me. I'm saying that the
I
investigators.
heard what you're saying.
No,
I'm
saying
it does not matter.
Wait, if the investigators say that he's the most important witness that came
He
forward.
was not the most important witness.
If that's what they said, then why does that not matter?
It does not matter.
Is the victim the witness though?
Victim is a witness. Yeah.
Where that fucking went?
Come on, brother. If we could just point this out, if the investigators themselves say that Donald Trump is the most important witness that said something, you're saying the importance that they're applying there doesn't matter.
Witness is the victim.
Is the prostitute.
How stupid is that? Who
No,
corroborates?
you're dumb because you don't understand legality. You're dumb.
Who corroborates the witness's statement?
The most important witness in a case is the victim.
How dumb is this?
No, you're dumb. You're old and dumb.
Agent. Who corroborates the statement of the witness?
It doesn't matter what Trump said. There are other people who came forward to talk about what transpired with
So why is he so
Epstein
important for them to mention him?
So that he mentioned he came out on.
No, they mentioned him in the Epstein files.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, I get it. Okay. I can't
losers. Okay, go ahead.
You got to be able to read a
No,
little bit, right?
I can't talk to losers or speak over.
He's the loser.
You
What
want
do you
to
think
talk?
you're doing
No,
right now?
you're
You're
the
projecting
loser
right now.
because you wear fake glasses. Okay, so like,
You're stupid.
You wear
I don't
fake
understand like why the
and
statement
you
and the
have
inspectors aren't
you
relevant.
can't line up your hair.
I mean, look at the lawyer of the witnesses. The lawyer of the actual
We
victims
understand you're
are
a Trump
talking about Donald
writer.
Trump is like
Okay.
super important.
All right, get Trump's dick out your mouth.
He's hungry. I'm talking about the lawyer of the victims, lady. Why would the lawyer of the victims lie? Hello,
Lie
Brad.
about what?
About how important Donald Trump's role was to give credence to the claims that were being made by the Jeffrey Epstein victims that he represented. That's what the police chief said. That's what Bradley Edwards said. That's the victim's lawyer that Donald Trump worked shoulder to shoulder with to get justice for the victims. The victims. See, you gotta read a little bit more.
Again, like I said, no, how about you use your brain a little bit?
I'm talking about
All
two
you
different
do is come on
cases.
this app to argue. So anyways, the thing most
Well, obviously I'm
important,
pretty good at
anyways,
it.
like no, you're not. You argue with so many people.
Well, then why did I just checkmate you?
And you didn't checkmate me. You won't let me speak. So
how about this?
anyways,
You get 30
Virginia,
seconds, I'll get 5.
no, I don't want to argue with
Virginia,
I don't want
go
to
ahead.
argue with sassy people, but let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So
Virginia,
anyway, she was the most important witness in the Jeffrey Epstein, and along with her with the 4 accused.
Where is that
so
now?
Dude, ma'am, can you calm down? I know it must be the time of the month your cycle's hitting you. Calm down. They were the most important witnesses. And when we talk about testimonies, the most important was the flight attendants, the house manager of Epstein's estate. All right, and Marina Lacerda. She provided a whole bunch of evidence to build the 2019 criminal case against Epstein. So how about So how about you read? How about you read something?
So let me ask you guys this question. If we're talking about 2000,
You're dumb. You're a gotcha baby.
Focus. If we're talking about 2006 and Donald Trump talking to the Palm Beach police chief Ryder, in the actual Jeffrey Epstein dump, we get the deposition of this chief where he talks about Donald Trump basically giving this statement, talking about focus on this person, Ghislaine Maxwell. Everybody knows that this guy's this thing. My personal experience, I've seen what I've seen, I got the hell out of there. This is what they are attributing as being like a major piece in their investigation. 2 years later, it led to the conviction. Why did you just fast track to like 2019?
No, that's not what I said.
Hold on, why did you just skip 11 years?
Why wouldn't I fast track to 2019 when you're talking about the fact? Who
was the president then?
You're asking me a question, right? So I can answer, right? Or are you just going to keep speaking over me?
Well, this kind of kills your argument.
Okay,
Okay,
this is how
why are
you
you fast forwarding? Go ahead.
No, why are you sassy? Let me finish
I think you're being
So when
sassy.
we talk about, because the bulk of his arrest, when he went to federal prison,
under whose administration?
Robert, are you doing something with another man? What's happening? I mean,
Hey, yo.
I heard you gawk. Are you
Under Trump's administration.
You're choking. Anyways, so when we talk about it, the critical evidence to FBI to help build the 2019 criminal case was a woman named Marina. That's who they said, every testimony, that is who they said helped build the case against him. Shantae Davies was his pilot. She provided pivotal information, talked about the logistical operations of the sex trafficking network, identifying passengers and validating the accounts of the victims. And then there was Juan Alessi. And Juan Alessi has been in the game when it came to Epstein since, I believe, 2003, the Vanity Fair article, because I read that article. And basically, he was the former head manager who provided the testimony about the daily operations in the presence of the underage girls. So why are you even bringing up Trump in the conversation when there were 3 pivotal witnesses? There were 3 pivotal witnesses that actually provided testimonies to get this man charged. You want to sit there and say, I'm not finished. Who's going to cry about what, man?
No, just finish, go ahead.
Who's gonna cry? How about you just shut up and stop dick riding? This is what I'm talking about. What you meant on this app, and this is why I call you guys a bunch of sissies.
I mean,
because you sit there and like dick ride each other. It's weird.
Right,
anyways, so like I was saying, okay, those were the 3 pivotal witnesses when it came to building a case against Epstein. It was not Trump. The witnesses are the biggest carriers of the case when it came to Epstein. They are the witnesses that are, their testimonies are needed to prosecute Epstein.
Right. Yeah, so I think the problem here is that what unfortunately happened for you is that you leaped to a different case. When I'm talking about Trump's pivotal, well, let me just point this out. When I'm talking about Trump's pivotal role that he played is back in the 2006 investigation for the conviction that was in 2008. When you go to the witnesses of 2019, what you're actually doing is expanding the scope to now give credence to the award being given to Trump.
When did you say Trump spoke against Epstein?
06. 06. It was just leaked in the Jeffrey Epstein files. So in 2006, he's the one who called in to the police chief to aid in the state investigation that ultimately led to him being convicted. Come on, man. This isn't even...
No, he spoke. No, he did not. It says he spoke. It just says that he spoke with a police chief in 2006. That's what it says. So you're lying.
Wait, hold on. The deposition...
So let me post this since you like to lie and don't cite your sources.
Well, then let me just say what... All right, so what I said... Come on, man. I said in 2019, there was a police chief by the name of Chief Ryder.
You're talking about 2006.
Hold on. Yeah, so in 2019, there was an interview done from the FBI to a police chief by the name of Chief Ryder. This person worked for Palmdale Police Department or whatever, right?
You're talking about 2006?
Yes, in 2006.
You said 2019 when it was 2006 when it happened.
Ma'am, hold on, ma'am. So in 2019, the police chief is reflecting on when he had an open investigation on Jeffrey Epstein in 2006 and talked about Donald Trump calling in to work with the prosecution in the investigation to aid in the...
That's not what happened.
Ma'am, I wouldn't
I have it right here. Let me put it right here since you don't like to cite your sources.
All right, so remember,
basically,
if I could just finish, Agent.
So you like to lie.
Hold on, Agent. My claim, very clearly, before I read your link, is that in the Jeffrey Epstein dump, there is a police chief by the name of Ryder in his deposition that said Donald Trump called in and gave a statement to aid in the investigation of Jeffrey Epstein to the effect of, everybody knows this guy does this thing. Yes, in Florida. All right, so now, this is beautiful.
That's not what happened. The conversation's right in the chat. So I don't need him to tell me anything since he likes to lie. So
wait, hold on. Why don't you tell us what happened?
So the actual conversation was basically he said that so basically he slammed Epstein saying about two decades ago saying everyone knows what he's been doing. He's been doing this.
Oh, I just said that.
That's not evidence. That's not evidence. That's not confirmation of anything.
Hold on. Who did he say that?
That's not confirmation of...
Agent, who did he say that to?
He said it to a police chief in Palm Beach, but that's not evidence of anything.
All right, hold on. And then that means...
my God.
Hold on, so if the police... Hold on, ma'am. Slow. I'm the one who told that it was the police chief. His name's Ryder. Okay.
I'm saying that was not enough evidence, okay,
hold on, ma'am.
to
this is what started his...
That was not a witness testimony. It was never a witness testimony. Do you understand what a witness testimony is? I'm calm, ma'am. I'm calm.
So why do you keep on interrupting me?
It's not... because you keep doing the same to me.
I was quiet the whole time you spoke.
You keep doing the same to me. No, you were not. You had your little butt buddy sitting there interrupting me also.
Hey, come on.
So anyway, like I'm saying, it was not a witness testimony. Why are you lying? Do you understand what a witness testimony is?
I never...
You don't.
What is wrong with you, lady?
No, what is wrong with you?
You said I was wrong, and you corroborated what I said.
You said he was the biggest witness on the case. That was not a witness testimony. Are you okay?
Hold on, whoa.
Are you okay?
Where did you just get what you just read?
That's not a witness testimony.
Agent,
That is not a witness testimony.
If I told you the information...
You said that he was the most powerful witness when it came to the case. That is not a witness testimony. Why are you lying?
What are you doing, lady?
Stop lying.
Can I just get 30 seconds to finish? Because you said that I was lying, but then you just read exactly what I said,
right? No, you are lying, and you're exaggerating what exactly happened. You just read what I just said. No, that's not what you said.
Ma'am,
you said he
I
was
said in 2019, the FBI...
witness.
Ma'am, I said in 2019, the FBI was interviewing the police chief. The police chief said, in the early parts of my investigation on Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump called in and gave this statement, the one that you just recited, right? And in this deposition, he's the one who said Donald Trump is the first power player or elite person that he worked with. The other statement that came to this, that gives credence to what I'm claiming, is Bradley Edwards. That means the victim's lawyer that said Donald Trump directly worked with him to get justice for the victims of Jeffrey Epstein. Then you fast forward all the way to 2019, where Donald Trump's administration went forward with the investigation and the indictment, a criminal indictment, on the sex trafficking of Jeffrey Epstein. Donald Trump could have killed that investigation, but he didn't. Right? He's the one who arrested him and her. His administration did that.
That's right.
I don't know like what the problem is here. You're the one that's just dancing in the rain, not understanding that you're being pissed on by the guy.
Clinton's fucking position today.
Say that again, Mike.
What do you think about Clinton's deposition?
Wait, I wanted to correct one thing. The federal investigation started 20 years.
You can't correct me.
Ma'am, I was speaking. The federal.
I don't try to sexualize me.
You're crying about being interrupted, but then you keep interrupting me every time I call you out. You want to sit there and deny it, right? So the federal investigation started 2 decades ago. So what are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about.
Lady, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong.
Do you
It's
want to
right
bet?
here. Yeah, I can put it in the chat. You never
Do you want
cite
to
your
bet? You
sources.
keep putting things in the chat that you don't understand.
No, you don't understand. You can't read. You don't know how to. You don't know how to interpret information. You lack comprehension issues.
Hold on.
You
So
need
did
to go back
Jeffrey
to reading the Talmud.
Did Jeffrey Epstein take a deal for the federal government?
You got that first bee on your head. You need to wash that
All
first
right.
bee. Get rid of
So
that.
if it was 2 decades ago, Agent.
You need lice control.
If it was 2 decades ago, then that means that he was federally convicted, like when he took that deal in 08, right?
Do you understand what an investigation is? I said investigation.
Yeah. Was there a conviction? Yes or no? Was there a conviction? Yes or
There
no?
was no conviction 20 years ago. What are you talking about?
I thought you mentioned 08.
Are you okay? I said there was an investigation 20 years ago.
And what
you
happened?
said it was, no, this is what you stated. You said the investigation was through Trump's administration. I'm saying you're
No, I
incorrect.
said 2019.
Oh my God. And I'm saying you're incorrect because the investigation started 2 decades ago.
Those are
Do you
2
know what a
different
decade
cases.
is?
What are
Do
you talking
you
about?
know it's not 2 different cases? Do you know what a decade is?
Oh my God.
Do you know what a decade is?
She's
Do you know what a decade is? Do you know what a decade is?
Lady,
Do you know what a
that's
decade is?
2
Okay, you
different
don't know what a
cases,
decade
lady.
Okay. Okay. Do you
Yes,
understand that?
deeply-
Do you not understand how investigations work? One can lead into another, correct? Epstein was being investigated for
This
sex
is
trafficking.
horrible.
I don't think she's put
Epstein
that.
investigation from the FBI, right, has been happening for over 2 decades. That's how they accumulated millions of documents against him and Ghislaine Maxwell. Are you okay? The investigation began in March of 2005, but when he got arrested for trying to get a 14-year-old girl for prostitution or to molest her. And then multiple girls were found to be part of that, especially the sexual messages that were exchanged between Epstein and these young girls. I mean, my man over there, said the girl was 18 and 10 months, but he was wrong yet again.
17.
So then what are you even
17
talking
and 10
about?
months.
So whatever, she
Why
was
are you
14.
breathing
You
like
were
that?
wrong. She was 14.
No, you're
No,
wrong.
She was you're wrong.
You an ignoramus.
Hey, I
Talking
swear to God,
about the
you're a
woman when he took
liar.
the deal.
No, that's
Hold
not
on.
what I'm
When
talking
he
about.
took
I'm
the
talking
deal.
about the investigation.
Oh my gosh,
Started
this is weird,
in
bro.
2005. No, you're weird.
We're talking about
You're
the plea
weird,
deal.
and you're
His plea deal. Hold on.
Watch your
His
mouth.
plea
Watch
deal.
your mouth.
Hey, his plea deal. His plea deal involved
Dude,
pleading
you
guilty
wear
to
fake
one
glasses
thing.
and a frisbee on your head.
If I could just say this. So his deal ended up with one guilty plea to the 17-year-old, 10-month person, right? Which dismissed the other charges that led to the ones that you're talking about. Those things.
Ma'am, we're talking about the federal investigation began in 2005 because it was, you don't realize that this is what
She ate her brain away.
Ma'am,
like
you're at a
stumble.
disadvantage.
Ate her
No,
brain away.
you're disadvantaged because
It's
you're
the
old and
diabetes.
dumb. That's the problem.
You're just not a
So
smart
no,
person.
you're mentally retarded. You understand when you get
She
older, you have a
disrespectful.
cognitive decline.
Have you noticed that I don't have to look this stuff up and you do?
No, you should look it up because you're stupid. You should look it up
No,
because
you
what you're saying
Why? When
is dumb.
all you do is just
No,
read
you
exactly what I
should.
She's a
said.
big dumb.
Nobody's repeating.
All you're doing is reading what
I
I
cite my
said.
sources.
Stupid.
You can't cite your
Cassie about
sources.
to
You're a
cry.
liar.
I said FBI
You're
spoke to the.
a liar.
I said
You're
FBI
a
spoke to the
liar.
police.
No,
What did you do?
Son.
Yeah, I said FBI spoke to police chief. What did you do? You went and read FBI spoke to police chief.
She's so stupid.
Can I get a reset? And if the fact that you're working with Jacobus is not a good look,
It doesn't matter. The big Jacobus I don't want that record.
Yeah, bro. I don't know
like
why
Samoa's
you think
Ethel right now.
anybody
I don't know why this guy thinks that he wants. Bro, you don't want no smoke either.
Yeah, you never want to debate.
Alright.
Hey, but I'm looking this up right now. Samoa says this.
Yeah.
It says Trump provided. Here's what it says. It says, look, okay. So who is the person?
Can I say something? Alessandro, he said that Trump was a key witness or one of the biggest witnesses
Look,
when
I
it came
keep
to
still
Epstein.
crying.
Jacobus, I'm
Yeah,
speaking
he knows
now.
these things.
He
Alessandro knows
asked for
these
a
things.
recap, you dummy. So I'm
Look
telling
how
you what
he
we're talking
breathing.
about,
Go
dummy.
He's just gonna tell you
No,
I'm right.
I can't tell him because you keep interrupting.
Well, hold on, I'm reading this right now. It says this right here. Bradley's statements, right? Has
yeah,
publicly
Edward
stated
Bradley.
that it's okay. Trump was one of the few people who didn't avoid communication. He provided information voluntarily. He was helpful in the investigation, right? And then it goes down lower, but then what it says is there is some evidence that Trump cooperated with the attorney representing victims. There's no verified evidence that he was a formal witness or that he played a decisive role in charging Epstein. Trump may have provided information voluntarily, but there's no evidence that he was a key witness or that his statements were instrumental in getting Epstein charged.
Yeah, so then, like, we need to
Thank you.
No, hold on.
She's so stupid.
No,
Yeah, you're actually wrong. All right, so just to point this out really quick, like, right? Yeah, can you hold on real quick? All right, so the problem here is that you're conflating.
The problem is that you're wrong.
and his boyfriend Jacobus is
I don't even know what the hell that is right
So I
there,
mean,
bro.
but the thing is, I'm just saying this because
man, you heard me speaking, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Agent.
I'm responding.
What the fuck, dude? Like, I asked for a recap. You've been doing the thing.
Yeah, bro. Like, what are you doing? Like, I was fucking around. All right, so
look, I'm just gonna go after you some more.
Man, come on.
I'm just gonna go after you, man.
Yeah, so the problem here is that it's out of order, right? So like when you
Now
mention
it's out of
Edwards,
order. Two people read the
all
same
you,
thing.
yeah, just like you're out of order. Just be quiet and learn something.
Yo, she's a
All you gotta do
wild
is learn
woman,
something. Right, because you guys can easily fact check me. I guarantee you.
We did already.
I'm just a little smarter than you.
Several times.
All right, so like the Bradley Edwards guy is the attorney for the victims. This is the civil suit. This is in 2009. So this is after what we're talking about, where Donald Trump was working with the criminal investigation in 2006, right?
Oh, got it.
All right, so Edwards is civil suit working with Jeffrey Epstein
Look at
victims.
him stuttering now.
Okay, Jeffrey Epstein victims. Okay, now when we talk about Chief Ryder, this is the guy that was running the state investigation. This is the deposition that was being made by the FBI with the Jeffrey Epstein dump in 2019. He's the one who speaks up and says, "Hey, Trump, powerful person, called me, said go after Ghislaine Maxwell. Everybody knows this guy's a fucking weirdo. When I was there, I seen something. I got the fuck out of there. Something like that, right? So this is him in 2006 working. Nobody knew about this, right? Like he never told nobody. Nobody knew about Donald Trump working with the state authorities to convict Jeffrey Epstein. Nobody, except for one person, which was the journalist right now, Michael Wolff. He's the one that last year put out an article saying that he had an anonymous source that knows that Donald Trump was actively working with the authorities to lock up Jeffrey Epstein. So that's the chronological order there.
So like state
Criminal
level
investigation first.
Yeah. So state level
criminal
matters
investigation
don't go to
first.
don't become federal investigations when there's like corruption of public officials and stuff like that. Like it doesn't work out that way in Samoa's world, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like you don't know what
Okay.
I'm talking
You're
about.
just
But
slow.
the thing is, like, too, though, like, because Agent,
So the reason
we
why
really went through the same shit, and like, here's. Oh, I thought you were done. My bad. You want?
Yeah, this would be the last part. So the reason why people are ripping up the DOJ with the deal that they made with Jeffrey Epstein, they call it a sweetheart deal, is because of the fact that they didn't move forward any federal charges, that they allowed him to plead guilty, like within the state domain, and there's a no prosecution like commitment from the DOJ with co-conspirators, like associated with the co-conspirators, right? Like that's why everybody's like, oh shit, this is a fucked up deal. But it wasn't a federal one, and I caught you in your ignorance at the very beginning.
No, you didn't. You just sound dumb. And
Come on, just some people know more than you.
You got caught.
All right, one mic on Alessandro.
Yeah, that's why you want to move on, because you're.
I mean, so like he did a similar thing. Like I think he like his thing is he's gonna test how much research are you gonna do because he knows he's lying. Like he'll start off
what
like
am I lying about?
Donald Trump. Like you'll start off the conversation saying something like Donald Trump is kind of the reason Epstein's in prison, right? Now he'll say something like that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, exactly.
Now if you go and do enough research, you'll find out, okay, that's not as hard to dig to the bottom of it. He shuffles his stance so that it's like reducing the amount. You know what I mean? And like we went through this similar process where it's like at the end of the thing, it's like Donald Trump spoke to attorneys. He did not go to the police. He was nowhere as like the legal. He was nowhere. Okay, look, Donald Trump did not testify in court. Stop. Right? Donald Trump did not like testify in court against Jeffrey Epstein, right? He did not like play some key role as Mike just read, right?
Bro, this dude is
now the details of his involvement
can
be interpreted in various ways. Especially, stop, right? Because look, man, Samoa, stop doing this shit. You're doing it on purpose, right? Because here's the thing. I don't really have the patience to memorize all the details. Stop talking, Samoa. Please stop. I won't read it. I try not to on purpose. Samoa, bro, if we're just gonna talk at the same time, then that's what we're gonna do, right? So I'm just gonna say what I'm thinking, right? So like, yeah, that would be great. That would be cool if you just went after, right? So like, he did the same shit, right? Now I don't remember all the details of the bullshit that we had to go through to get to the bottom of it, right? But at the end of the day, he was lying, and this is a pre-thought out argument. So as you unweave the bullshit, there's more bullshit behind the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I know that he said Donald Trump is the reason Epstein's in jail, some shit like that. And then as you weave it back, he like reduces the amount of his involvement as much as possible. It's like, he did the same shit a couple of weeks ago. It's like the straw man argument. He just keeps pulling out the same shit. Right? Like, you'll get used to it. You'll learn to see.
No, I know Samoa's
It's my turn. Come on.
Well, he was talking to me. I know Samoa's things, and it's just boring. And he's been smacked around the scalp a few times for being wrong. I just think he's a little too old to be playing these stupid games. But it's okay. He wants to cry.
All right. Three facts that nobody wants to engage with. Fact number one, Donald Trump called the head investigator, police chief Ryder in 2006 to raise the alarm on the devil that he called Ghislaine Maxwell and the immoral acts that were being demonstrated by Jeffrey Epstein. Fact. Right? Okay. Fact number two, Michael Wolff, journalist, says he is an anonymous source that Donald Trump was the person that called the police on Jeffrey Epstein, and also that Jeffrey Epstein suspected that Donald Trump was the person who was working with the police in the criminal investigation. Fact. Fact number three.
Fact when you said they think, but
it's a fact because this is what Michael Wolff's statement is in his book.
But it's a thought. It's not a fact.
Hold on. The fact is that he has an anonymous source, which he's concealing their identity because of their life being in danger, and also that he was in direct communications with Jeffrey Epstein.
I thought isn't necessarily a fact, though.
Hold on. And he's saying that Jeffrey Epstein suspected Donald Trump of being the one who's working with the police.
So that's not confirmation, though. It's suspected is not a confirmation.
It's a fact that he said it, lady.
It's not a fact if it's not a confirmation.
It's a fact that he said it, lady.
Work? I mean, are you?
Yeah, it's a fact that he said it.
Are you drinking river water or
something?
Like something
Number
that's
three.
in your brain?
All right, lady. Number three.
Okay, ma'am.
All right. Number three. Right? Donald Trump was president when Jeffrey Epstein was federally indicted for sex trafficking and Ghislaine Maxwell. Okay? Both of those. Okay? Those are three facts that none of you guys can actually engage with. Like I told you before, Alessandro, you have a knowledge problem. you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And unfortunately, I do.
So go ahead. You have a what problem?
He has a knowledge problem. Oh shit!
So it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how like Trump is not in charge.
Engage with those three
ma'am.
facts,
I'm engaging with your facts. So how about
yes,
you shut
thank
up
you.
for 1 second, ma'am? So Donald Trump has nothing to do with the FBI. He's not in control of how the FBI functions during its investigation. Fact. Being suspected of something is not a confirmation of their involvement. Fact. So I don't really understand. I don't think anyone understands your argument. I mean, if you're a Trump booty warrior, just say that and come out the closet with it, because nothing you said thus far has been factual, and it's kind of embarrassing. But you can go ahead, Alessandro. I'll pass the mic on.
Didn't you just read Chief
Did
Ryder's
you?
deposition statement?
That's not.
So like, here's what I wanna.
Oh yeah, are you gonna challenge the facts that I presented?
I didn't. Fact.
I'm asking for like, so when I just a quick instantly quick, just quick AI, right? Just to like, you know, did Trump ever call any law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell? This dude is saying at some point he called like the police or something. That's what I prompted AI, right? AI was like, there's no public record.
He called the police on Ghislaine Maxwell.
Hold on.
He was a weirdo, bro.
Hold on. You said that your first fact was Trump conversing with law enforcement to turn in Ghislaine Maxwell. Is that incorrect?
Yes. What I said was Donald Trump called in 2006 Chief Ryder, and the statement was what she just read. Everybody knows.
I didn't read it. That wasn't a statement. He didn't make a statement.
Hold on, lady. Just hold on, lady.
Wait, you said she just read something that she didn't read. So,
just hold on, lady.
So, ma'am, like, stop.
Just hold on, lady.
Lying.
Just hold on.
Oh my God.
It's all right. You're just not as smart as I am.
No, it's just you're dumb.
So the statement
I think you drink river
about
water.
is the police
chief are affecting your
deposition 2019. Can you look it up? Type this in for your prompt. What did Donald Trump say to Chief Ryder about Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell?
Wait, Alessandro, you guys have conversations with this
Hold on,
weirdo
bro.
often?
Calm down.
Like,
Type it in,
I mean,
AI.
this is, like, annoying. Like,
Hold on, AI overview. Type it in.
He's just a lot.
Type it in. You're going to find it.
It's like, I mean, we already did this and more.
Hold on. Why can't you type it in? What's the problem?
Bro, me and you already went into this rabbit hole. Well, like, what do you want me to have? Because I mean, like.
Type this in, bro. What was the statement?
Look.
What was
Here's
the
the thing.
that Donald Trump made to Chief Ryder?
Some more. Here's the thing. Do you disagree with the following fact? Record, no news reporting, no court documents, interviews showing that Donald Trump ever called law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell. Is that true?
Bro, what did you just say?
I just asked you if this following statement is true. This the public record, no news, no court documents, no interviews showing that Donald Trump ever called law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell.
So you're going to avoid... Hold on. So you're going to avoid...
I'm just asking you if that's true.
You know how stupid you are? Are you going to avoid the police chief's deposition under oath?
I just asked you if that's true.
So you're going to avoid Chief Ryder's deposition?
I just asked you if what I read was true.
Yeah, all right. So then you're going to acknowledge that he did make the statement in 2006, and the police chief is the one who brought him up. And the
I'm just asking you if what I read was true. You responded by calling me names. So I'm going to assume it was true. I'm going to assume it was true.
Is it true that the police chief that was running the investigation said Donald Trump called in and gave a statement and said direct your energy or your attention to Ghislaine Maxwell? She's the devil? Answer,
I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that.
Well, I just told you what the prompt to find it. It's in every publication. CNN has stories on it. Wall Street Journal has stories on it. Reuters has stories on it. Everybody talks about it. Why don't you know about it? Type it in. What did Donald Trump say to Police Chief Ryder?
You won't answer my question, so why would I prompt AI?
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You like just to be willfully ignorant.
Okay. Just ask yes or no question. I'm not answering that question. Please ask AI a question. Like what? Like you could say, yes, that's true, but let me add context. Right? Like that's what a smart person would do. I don't know, but like I was just challenging the facts.
But he wants to, in turn, he wants to thank Trump for the investigation and not the witnesses who came from the victims who actually came forward and made their testimonies against Epstein and the sex traffic, other people who were involved. He wants to say thank Trump. Thank Trump who was involved. I mean, this is embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the reason why, damn, there's a train. But here's the thing. Yeah, I think if Donald Trump actually like called the police and was like heavily involved as an informant on this case, that would be like a fact that we could all find somewhere, right? You know what I mean? And I think like it's telling that his names are all over the Epstein files, but when you ask AI, like there's no evidence that he ever like called the police on Epstein. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
bro, this dude is a fucking idiot.
Could be like more evidence,
But there's a shit ton of evidence that Trump was involved in.
If she just read it, like if she put a link in the chat right there where she read the statement that he made,
it was not the same statement you made.
It is the exact same statement.
No, that wasn't the.
So then read the statement that you're reading then. The one that you put in the chat.
I mean, dude.
Everybody knows, right? Everybody knows that he's been doing this.
Particular instance a couple of nights ago. And I think like the whole thing was.
No, the thing was like a month ago.
Or some shit, yeah. Truth is like.
Bro, you can't even track.
Truth.
We
do the same shit every day. What do you?
Yes, go ahead, read it.
Michael Ryder's account of a conversation with Trump contained within the Justice Department's release of the 3 Epstein files dramatically contrasts with the U.S. president's public statements. After Epstein's arrest in 2019, Trump said, "I had no idea," when asked if he knew about his former friend's abuse of teenage girls. So that means.
What was the statement he made?
So I had no idea when he was asked.
You literally just read something where it said that it contrasts with what he said in 2019. What did he say in 06? What did Ryder say he said?
I just said what he said.
What was it? Go ahead.
Oh my God, I think you want me to reread what I did?
Yeah, please.
I'm not doing that.
Please.
Anyways, I'm not doing that.
It's
not my fault.
I appreciate the contrast is all we need, right?
Yeah, why don't you
read it for us? I mean, I interpret it to be the case that Trump said he didn't know shit. The police are saying, but he did know shit, and he told us shit. That's your point, right, Simone? But
no, what I'm saying is that when you are snitching on somebody, you're probably not like snitching.
To continue on,
Yeah, just relax, lady.
This
I'm like right in the
conversation
middle of
took
talking.
place
Oh yeah, go ahead.
2006. Around this time, allegations
listen up,
against
Alessandra.
Epstein were growing. He told the FBI that Trump telephoned him and remarked, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this." So where is
Wait, keep reading.
No. Where is
yeah,
this?
Keep reading because you're gonna mention Ghislaine Maxwell.
Where is this eyewitness statement that you're talking about? So he also says, "I don't know. I haven't really been following it too much. I wish her well, frankly." That's what Trump said.
Lady, like you're conflating a whole bunch of different questions.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
These
are.
are Trump's statements.
That has nothing. Hold on. That has nothing to do with Ryder's statement.
That Trump made it. He made a statement against
Bro, I don't know if they just like denying or like what's going on, bro. He just took a statement that he made at a press conference.
You're illiterate. It's embarrassing.
How did you connect the statement about at the press conference about Ghislaine Maxwell to the statement that Ryder is under like oath, right? Like
I never said anything about Ghislaine Maxwell.
Why did you just say Donald Trump said that she's a good woman or something like that?
Because you asked me what he said about Ghislaine Maxwell, and I read down what he said about her. So what are you talking about?
I never.
Because you asked, you idiot, or you're the dummy who asked the question. Like,
I asked you a question about
Did he not ask about Ghislaine
No, you're an idiot.
No,
what did he say to Chief Ryder?
Exactly.
What did he say to Chief Ryder? Yeah, you're an idiot.
No, you're an idiot.
Stupid, bro. You gotta stop.
Because Donald Trump didn't say she's a good person when he was speaking to Chief Ryder. You actually cut his statement off at the very beginning. And I said, keep reading. Because what he said to Ryder in 06 mentioned Ghislaine Maxwell and how he felt about her.
No, it did not.
That she was the devil.
No, it did not.
Also, I mean, if you
why don't you read the whole statement?
Right? If you read what you just read, right, Agent?
No, why don't you read the whole statement?
Well, I'm just gonna. I mean, I hear what's happening.
Yeah, why don't you just be quiet so she can read the whole statement? So we can hear it,
bro. You're nitpicking bullshit. Like the fact of the matter is,
if she didn't read the whole statement, then who's nitpicking, dummy?
We both read this. Like,
no, you fucking didn't. You didn't want to read it
because you had referenced it,
bro. I literally just asked you to AI it and you wouldn't do it. So how the fuck did you read it?
I told you I don't feel like going through what
you and you didn't fucking read it then, right?
Yes, I have, bro. There's nothing that you're about.
You guys are fucking idiot. Anyways, can you read the whole statement without stopping him, lady? Can you do that for us, Agent?
All right, bro. Look, I'll let her read it and I'm gonna talk next. Like, can you?
Thank you very much. Hey, maybe you should read about what
you're
talking about, so that you can know what the fuck you're talking about. Maybe you should do stuff like that, right?
Me that you're illiterate. So how about you read it?
Yeah, why don't you read the whole statement part of it? Why don't you read the whole statement instead of saying part of it? And then reading other statements that he's made as if it's part of the same thing.
Fuck, well, all right, man. I think from what she read, dog.
We're waiting for her to read the whole statement. What is the problem?
She doesn't want to read to you, man. She already said that.
Let me go ahead and finish my submission, and you guys can go ahead, right?
So
I mentioned three facts, right?
After FC's accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell was arrested in 2020.
No, why don't you read the statement that he made to Ryder in 06?
There was no statement about Ghislaine.
You were just reading it when he said, I'm glad.
Ma'am, I was reading.
Bro, this person has like a mental issue or something.
No, you do.
So why would you mention something in 2022? What does that have to do with what he said in 06?
Simone, why don't you just read it then?
What
Who said 2020? I was talking, did I say 2022 or 2020? Is he okay?
You just read
I said
2022.
I said 2020, dummy.
What does that have to do with 06?
Oh my God, this dude is okay. He's unwell.
Yeah, what does that have to do with 06?
Simone, why don't you
You're unwell.
Yeah, what does that have to do with 06?
Simone, why don't you just read it?
Simone? Can you
read it? You know what's crazy?
Are you literate?
It's because you know that that's a body bag. What he said,
you never come on stage.
What he said in 06
that you
is
a little
ridiculous.
bitch too.
He said, I'm glad you guys are going to get him. Everybody knows what he's been doing. You need to focus on Ghislaine Maxwell. She's the devil. What I seen
he never said that.
Read it.
It's not in there. It's not there.
You're a liar.
Bozo. He's such a fucking bozo.
That's why she stopped reading, bro.
No, it's not an article. You're just making shit up.
Everything that she's read hasn't been the actual statement. What's wrong with just reading the statement?
You smell your mama's pussy too much. Stop sniffing her panties.
This is what happens when men.
Why you gotta be so vocal?
Why are you so nasty?
You want me to be nasty?
Go wash your hair.
That is true. She did.
You need to, I don't know, get rid of the light stuff.
But this nigga Alessandro being as stupid as this,
go take a shot.
There's no excuses being as dense as this nigga Alessandro, bro. There's no excuse in 2026 to being willfully ignorant like this. I mentioned 3 facts that this dumbass nigga cannot engage with at all. And then he says, hey, what about court documents, things that are sealed, especially when you're I don't know, working as a quote-unquote informant.
Why are you crying?
I'm a fucking dummy.
That's what you do because you can't read. You cry and you call people names because.
Hey, you're just the person that can't comprehend
No,
too well.
you have the
It's not a smart person. Remember, it never even existed. Remember?
You can't even argue correctly. It's embarrassing. No, you've probably been to prison. You sound like someone who's been to Rikers.
I ain't never been to prison.
You know a
You
lot of
sound
people
like
have been to
it. You
prison.
sound like it. You sound like it. Look at. He's
sound like it, Knuckle
You've been
Dragon.
around a lot of
You
damage,
sound
man.
like it. You sound like it, Knuckle Dragon.
He's been a Knuckle
You've been
Dragon.
at Rikers with a bail of $5. You stayed there for too long. You need to get it together.
Hey, look how dumb she is. They got no bail out there, no cash bail.
They just got rid of it, dummy. You're okay. Are you okay?
Let me ask you.
They got no cash bail.
They just got rid of no cash bail, you dummy. Oh my god.
I want to ask
Oh,
one more
that's
question.
embarrassing.
Because,
Bro, why
like,
don't you go read
These
it?
help me out with this. I was trying to
weirdos.
find it some more. Like, I was looking for it.
No, because you didn't want
These
to find
hybrid
it.
weirdos. We know Samoans aren't known for their intelligence.
It's pretty
They're
easy.
known for being
What
Here's
did
what I'm
Donald
saying,
Trump
like,
say to she's
here's-
writer?
Yeah. So, like, here's what I said. I asked, didn't some police chief, like, say Trump called him and say thank you for the Epstein work and told them to watch Ghislaine Maxwell?
What a fucking idiot.
The response was, no, there is no verified evidence this ever happened, and the story you're describing comes from a misquoted, heavily distorted rumor that circulates online.
Bro, this guy's a fucking idiot, bro.
I'm gonna read this real quick, right?
Bro, you're just showing us how stupid you are.
Okay, dude, but here's the
you're a
thing.
pedophile apologist.
Here, let me provide you the link.
Pedophile
I'm going to provide you the link, all right?
Some more, dude. Some more. That's
And
cool.
it's in the
But
Jeffrey Epstein
Simone
files.
like
Stuff that
pedophiles. You need to
here's
check
the
his
thing,
heart.
man. Here's the thing, man. I asked you, bro, can you just read it? Like, we gave you every opportunity to just read it. Now you're mad that when I went to find it, I didn't find
You're
it.
just showing
Like,
us how stupid
All
you
you
are.
had to do is just read it. Like,
Why wouldn't you
if
just type in? Why would you just type in what did Donald Trump
Why
say
did
to
you cite your
she's writer?
sources? Why did you
Don't
ever
you-
cite
yeah,
your
like, what the
sources?
fuck?
Why is this so hard?
Reuters,
Since you got all
CNN,
different, cite your
Wall
sources
Street
and you put it in the
Journal.
chat. You see how I
Why wouldn't
posted
you want to be
my,
educated,
see
bro?
how
Now
I
I understand
posted
why
my
the woman wants to
sources
be
in
woke
the
for
chat?
ignorant, right?
So,
But
like,
why
why
would
don't
you
you
want
post
to?
your sources
Like,
in the
listen
chat?
to my
Because you don't
prompt. My
have
prompt is
any.
super
It's
easy,
because
right?
you don't have any.
What was
You're
Donald
dumb.
Trump's statement to police?
You know, Alessandro, I honestly believe he
writer.
can't read. That's what I'm
Right.
thinking. He's illiterate.
How
And
hard
it's
is that to
embarrassing for him to
I
read.
just
Police
went like
writer.
this. I said, give me the link to Reuters on it. And it said Reuters has never. No,
That's
yeah,
how
it
dumb
did.
this thing is, bro.
It literally just said this. It just
All
told
right,
me.
here. If I
It just,
provide
why are
you
you
the link,
talking while I'm talking?
Hey,
Stop talking.
if I provide you the
Because
link, you gonna
stop
apologize?
talking. I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Are you gonna
Right,
apologize?
so I'm almost done. Like, so I asked, give me the link to Reuters on it. It said, Reuters has never reported that Donald Trump told the police chief to warn him about Ghislaine Maxwell. Is that what the fuck we're talking about? Yes. So it knows what I'm talking about. It said the shit doesn't exist, right? I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just asking you to read the shit, right? And you're making it fucking rocket science, right? That's what's happening. You're being hella childish and petty. You could just read the shit. No, I'm not clicking your link. All right, so he doesn't want to read this shit. If you put a link in the
He
chat.
can't read, Alessandro. He cannot read. That's why.
Because it seemed like he was asking you to read something. You read the shit. And then he was like, that's not what it is. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Samoa frequently embarrasses himself on this app, and then he resorts to calling people's names when he knows that people are going to say something that's going to prove him wrong. I've dealt with Samoa before. Samoa is just obnoxious, and he's too old. Frankly, he's too old for this, and it's embarrassing. I mean, this is a grandpa, and if your grandpa doesn't have shit together, like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about the family structure.
I think he does it on purpose. It's one of those things where I think that he's one of those guys who thinks you can win any argument if you just say the right shit. You know what I mean? But I think like there are some arguments where it's like you have to actually be correct to win that argument, you know? I don't know. So I think he tries to use rhetoric and a lot of other shit. And it's interesting, but whatever.
No, what I find very disturbing about this is that,
basically, you're basically making excuses for a pedophile. Like, Trump is disgusting. Trump is a predator, yet he is making every excuse in the world for his predatory behaviors. Like, that is a problem.
And so you feel like Trump is like protecting the perpetrators and shit. I can see that.
Well, Trump is absolutely protecting people. I mean, I think there is a lot more people involved that we know of. I mean, if you look at John Luke Brunel, if you look at Peter Nygaard, if you look at all these people, they all have extensive history. And Lex Wexner? They have histories of trafficking minors, having inappropriate relationships with minors, etc. Yet, Trump is the only innocent one out of all this. Epstein is guilty. This person's guilty, but not Trump. Trump, who young girls are saying that, he was walking into their dressing rooms during a Miss America pageant. Trump, who was found guilty of rape in civil court. Trump, who has doing so many predatory all over, the United States. But yeah, Trump is the only innocent one, and this is weird.
I think these are reasonable inferences. I think, like, at the same time, because I don't know that Trump has like all the same allegations against him as an individual.
Hey, bro, why don't you click on that link right there, bro?
Right.
Tell me what.
Bro, I told you I'm not clicking your link. I don't click links.
And that's a Reuters link, February 11th, where Donald Trump spoke. This is the deposition in the Jeffrey Epstein file. Donald Trump calls me. This is the chief writer from the police department. Donald Trump calls me. This is the statement that's given. And who is this by? Reuters. You fucking idiot.
So let me read your article.
Reuters.
Listen, this is the first paragraph. The first paragraph, since you can't read.
Idiot,
so a newly uncovered FBI interview raised new questions about. Can I thought I was reading.
Now you want to read. Oh.
I'm not reading to you. I'm reading this part to Alessandro because this shows how stupid you are. A newly uncovered FBI interview raised new questions about U.S. President Donald Trump's assertion he knew nothing about convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein's crime, while Trump's Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick faced a barrage of questions from lawmakers on Tuesday about his own ties to the financier. So you stated that, Trump, provided all this information, but then Trump here in the first paragraph said he knew nothing about the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein's crime.
You don't even know how to track.
No, you don't. Alessandro, you understand, okay? Because we know.
What an idiot.
We know Simone's dumb,
what does
right?
Howard Lutnick have to do with
Nobody is talking to you, Simone, right now, so calm down.
Idiot.
Nobody's talking to you right now.
Yeah, what does Lutnick have to do with 06?
He's such a dummy.
That's not what I said.
Dummy.
What does Howard Lutnick have to do then?
That's not what I said.
Let me try here, Samoa.
You're about to try right now? Oh,
Samoa.
You're about to get jumped by idiots. You got Jacobus, you got Mike, and Samoa.
What are you about to try, bro?
I know the literacy, the IQ is going down.
What are you about to try?
Drastically.
I'm about to try with Agent, so I'll show up next. So, Agent, I find this crazy. Now, I hope you read through the whole entire article that Samoa posted. But, Agent, if you really think about what you're actually trying to prove about Trump, you're claiming that because he said, when he was asked, right, he's like, he said, I knew nothing about Epstein's deals, right? He says that. And so now you're basically saying because Samoa's article is true, right? Because you're saying if he did this deposition and he called the police chief in 2006, that would mean he did know about it. So that when he says that thing later on in 2020, I think he said, when he was asked about it, he's like, I knew nothing about when Epstein was going on. And so now you're trying to get the W by saying Samoa's article is true. Samoa's article is true. Because if you read through it, it says the police chief of Palm Beach County, which I think everyone thought it was Ryder, but it's Ryder with E-I-T-E-R. So it might have been R-Y-D-E-R. Some of you guys are trying to look this up. But it says, Trump called me, said, I'm glad you guys are looking into him. Everyone knows what he's been doing. And then goes on to mention that you also need to talk about Maxwell. She's evil. And then the police chief, and then later, like literally the next paragraph, the police chief corroborated it. That's what happened. So, Agent, I find it strange. Like, you're trying to get over on Samoa by saying, well, Trump said he didn't know anything about it, but clearly Samoa's
Bro, she's not even relevant. I mean, I think
No, I'm extremely relevant. That's why you keep talking about me.
The worst part
Mike was
here
talking
is like
to
the
me. That was never my
comprehension.
point.
Yeah, but I'm not talking
No,
And
yeah,
like the
because
worst part
you're
here
sassy
is
right
like
now. We know you're hungry. Those
Alessandro's
nipples,
comprehension.
those nipples
right?
are hurting right
This nigga
now.
was
You just
so
need nipple
reliant
butter.
on his AI
You need
overview
soothing nipple
that
cream.
he
I
was so
understand.
confident
Your
that he
nipples
couldn't
are
find the
hurting right
Reuters
now.
article
That's
because
what
it was never
happens when your
there.
hormones are
And
starting
then
to
we
go up.
provide and then we provide
Alessandro,
like
bro, like, come on, you gotta walk out.
bro, that shit was horrible.
Your AI is fucked up.
Bro, and the arrogance of this idiot.
Here's the problem. Here's the
My
problem.
AI, and I was telling him, I was like, bro, the
just
way
like
that you're if I can
your
just finish real
ability
quick,
to understand
if I can just finish real quick.
Hold on, Alessandro, you said your AI said there was
Let me
zero
finish, come on, guys.
articles.
Let me finish. Come on.
Mike, I'm just gonna go.
Hold on, let me finish. Come on, bro. I don't know what the
All right.
problem is. Just let me get 30 seconds and I'll fall back. I pointed out to you from the very beginning on the way that you were prompting is that you prompt like a fucking 2-year-old. You're not a smart person.
You're
you
not
need to
smart,
tell.
Simone.
Shut up, lady.
Shut
up, lady.
You keep calling people
Calm
names,
down,
bitch. You're
lady.
uneducated. I'm calm. You're the one who's
Shut
jumping off mic and
why are you
screaming.
interrupting me?
Because you've been interrupting everybody.
Okay,
Why can't
cool.
I? I want to be
You're
part of
only
the cool
being
kids
petty
club.
because you feel
I
some
want to be
type of
part of
way,
the cool
right?
kids club.
Turns their brains off.
I want to be part of the cool kids club. I want to be disruptive.
So I'm not done yet.
I want to be disruptive like you,
Alessandro,
Samoa, since you're so smart.
Yeah, can we tell her to relax, Alessandro?
Since you're so smart, Samoa, I want to be like you and disruptive. I want to interrupt everyone. Ha ha! Ha ha! And laugh inappropriately. Ha ha!
All you gotta do is relax,
Ha ha! I'm
I know
relaxed. I'm
that hurt
laughing
right
right now.
now.
Ha ha! I'm very relaxed. Ha ha!
Hey, Mike.
Ha ha!
Did you hear how I tried to help him with his prompt? Did you hear me trying to help him with his prompt?
And then I'll
if I
stop
could just
asking
finish,
people questions. Stop asking
Yes,
people.
let me just point this out. Just move out the way, bro. It'll be a lot easier if you just shut the hell up, right?
It was a silly prompt.
All right. So I said,
What was the prompt?
bro?
There is none. Psych, if you could read the article at the bottom.
But let me just finish what I have.
It just shows Trump's inconsistencies.
So I'm just gonna point
Like
this out
Samoa
again,
wants to use it as
I'm pointing out
confirmation of
Alessandro's
his
like
bullshit.
unfortunate,
You're a woman.
like intellectual person.
And you are
type
too, King
persona,
Solomon.
right? Lady, move out the way so I can finish what's wrong with you.
You should move out the way, Sassy.
Why was the prompt bad? How should it have been versus how it was?
This is what his prompt was.
Hey, third party here.
All you gotta do is
Hey, y'all be annoying, bro. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all are annoying. Fuck. One at a time.
I'm a third party here. Let me describe it.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Let him finish. It's my turn next.
Alright, some more than Alessandro. Everybody shut up.
Just for context, for Syke and King Solomon here.
Bro, Samoa, I muted you, Samoa. Go ahead, Samoa.
Oh, you want Samoa?
Unmute. It's Samoa and then it's Alessandro.
Alright,
And then you can go after.
So the prompt that I told him to put in was something like as simple as this. What did Donald Trump say to the police chief writer or something like that, right? Something super easy. This dumbass asked this type of a question. Hey, has Donald Trump ever spoke to like a law enforcement officer, testified, or did anything like something like that?
See, that's why I was.
And then it said no, right?
Describe it. Samoa, come on, can you let me describe it?
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
That's not how
I'm right in front of my fucking show. What are you doing?
That's not
Are
what he
you
prompted.
okay? Do you understand how the legal system works? It's not, that's not how you testify.
Yo, what is this banshee like yapping in that?
What is wrong with you? You keep coming off mic. I mean, I'm sorry. You just got finished with your boyfriend and he didn't satisfy you. Why are you here? Why are you not? That man left you unsatisfied?
It's them big ass lips of hers.
I'm sorry your man left you unsatisfied. Why are you talking about me? Talk to your
Lady,
boyfriend.
don't you got a sandwich?
Talk to your boyfriend.
Yeah, go make a
Talk to your boyfriend.
Red rum, dude. I'm trying to get it.
You know that cookie smell like a fucking
back
of a fish pond.
Yeah, well, yeah, just like your mom's
Lady, can you unarm her? Hey man, why don't you tell her to be quiet, Alessandro?
Go ahead, bro.
Tell her, bro.
Samoa, please, I'm on your side. Just please, I'm telling you, I know what he prompted.
Bro, shut the fuck up, Mike.
All right, I'll
silly
defer
prompt.
my time to Alan. Go ahead, Alan.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Oh, hell no,
What?
bro. You just win, bro.
He can get it, nigga. You didn't been under the block.
You can't. Nah, bro. You can't.
He could have brought
Y'all are children, y'all.
Hey,
Y'all
shut up.
are hey, y'all are fucking children, yo. Listen, Samoa, did you land or no?
I
And if you didn't land, are you deferring your time? I was gonna ask you. Okay.
We can get
Mike Allen gets to take rest of Samoa's time once he's done his
What the
office.
fuck? There's no timer. Come on, Red.
Bro,
All right, I'm not even mad. I'm just saying this
Bro,
is
you
just.
can't
Listen. Let him finish what Samoa was gonna say, and then you're next, Alessandra.
Okay,
And Alessandra, I'm gonna be. I'm just gonna third party to catch people up here. Samoa, what he said it was correctly. He said prompted. Did Donald Trump contact Police Chief Reuter? You prompted. You said, has Donald Trump ever called the police on Ghislaine Maxwell? That's what you prompted. Has Donald Trump ever called the police on Ghislaine Maxwell? And of course it was like, well, no, there's no evidence of that. Then Samoa's like, why would you prompt that? Then you prompted, is there a Reuters article on this? And you're like, no. Now this is what I wanted to ask you. You literally said there is zero Reuters article on anything Samoa was talking about. You said that, bro. You're like, no. My AI is saying that Reuters has never even talked about that. The article is in the chat. Reuters article, literally defining and explaining everything Samoa said. Are you going to walk that statement
Mike,
back?
you weren't here in the beginning.
All right,
That's not
thanks.
I just explained everything that happened.
No, you did not. That's
Mike,
not
shut
what.
up. Like, Mike, stop talking. Or whoever. Sorry, Angel. I'm sorry, Agent.
Tell her to shut up, nigga. Get close to balls.
All right, hey, man. Chill. Here's all I'm saying, dude.
Who's that annoying voice?
There's like this weird tracking issue, right? So, first of all, Agent can tell the reason why I asked, has Donald Trump ever contacted law enforcement? I didn't say. So, Mike, this is going to be a tracking issue on your part. The prompt that you said I prompt isn't the prompt that I used, right? So the prompt that I said was, right, cool. So I asked, did Donald Trump call any law enforcement? I asked, did Donald Trump call any law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell? Right? So I didn't say, did he call the police? I said, did he ever contact law enforcement?
Hold on. The word that's
Because now stop talking. Please shut the fuck up, right? Because here's the only point that anyone who really cares gives a fuck about, right? If he knew things like this were taking place, right, then did he contact law enforcement? If the answer is no, right, then that's going to be a problem, right? Now, unfortunately, the answer to that prompt is there is no public record, no news reporting, no court documents, no interviews showing that Donald Trump ever called law enforcement on Ghislaine Maxwell, right? Now, as far as the Reuters article, right?
You read it.
Right. Here's the thing. I asked you to read it, and I told you that I wouldn't click your links, but I was begging you to read it.
He says
right?
it's Ghislaine Maxwell.
Please stop, right? So now, you still haven't read it. I've been begging you to read it, and you still haven't read it.
Well, that's easy.
Right? So, I know it's easy, which is why I've been begging you to do it. And if what you read makes sense, I'll say that you're right. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like if you just read it, and if after you read it, we agree it makes sense, then sure.
Hey, Samoa, he's begging you.
Now, here's the fucking problem. You refuse to fucking read it. Okay? So I don't even understand why you guys are like slapping each other on the ass. You're trying to act like you did. Shut the fuck up.
Wait, is Mike Allen gonna read it instead, or
Mike,
I'll
read it.
I'm almost done. But the thing is, man, what doesn't make sense, right, is for you to say that I said this article doesn't exist. I've just been asking you to read it. I said, hey, man, my AI won't give me it, right? So can you fucking read it? So stop trying to act like he scored a fucking touchdown with some article that he didn't even fucking read to us, right? This shit has yet to be determined. Somebody just fucking read it.
Okay, you ready? So here we go, 20 seconds here. And you can skip down. I mean, the first top part about is what they were talking about earlier. Here's the meat. In July 2006, as Epstein's first sex crimes charges became public, the police chief in Palm Beach, Florida, received a call from Trump, according to the summary of a 2019 FBI interview with the police chief. That was among the files. The police chief, Michael Ryder, cited Trump as having told him, "Thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has been knowing what he's doing." Trump told Ryder that people in New York knew about Epstein and advised him that Ghislaine Maxwell, Epstein's associate, was evil, according to the document. Trump also said he had once been around Epstein when teenagers were present and that he got the hell out of there. Ryder, who retired in 2009, confirmed the details of the FBI interview to the Miami Herald, which first reported its existence. There you go.
Can you read the top, Mike, though? Because it says right here the Justice Department says it has no evidence of this call. Right at the top.
Oh, fuck. He forgot how to read.
No, I'm scrolling to the top, so here we go. So
Right at the top in the summary, it says, okay.
I got a summary. These are 4 bullet point rings. Trump called Maxwell evil in 2006, document says. Justice Department says it has no evidence of call, right? Lutnick tells hearing he launched with Epstein in 2012. Lutnick says he did nothing wrong amid calls for his registration, or his resignation. So the first one you're talking about, Trump called Maxwell, the second one. Justice Department says there's no evidence of the call. Is that what you're saying?
That's what it says, yeah.
Yeah, I know this is a summary. So now we're going down. Where's the Justice Department? The day's developments underscored how the fallout from the Epstein scandal remains a major political headache for the Trump administration. Weeks after the Justice Department released millions of Epstein recorded related files to comply with the bipartisan bill. The files have also created crisis abroad, revealing new details of the Epstein's ties to prominent people in politics. Now, this is all where the Justice Department is mentioned. You can go and read the article, because people don't just read summaries of articles. Now, we're scrolling down, Justice Department. Nowhere in here is anything about Justice Department talking about they don't have any evidence.
It says it right here. It says, asked about reported conversation, the Justice Department says, we are not aware of any corroborating evidence that the president contacted law enforcement 20 years ago.
What part?
It's right underneath the little video of reigniting innovation at 3M. It's right underneath there, the little break right there.
Wait, wouldn't the corroborating evidence be the guy that he spoke to himself?
No, they're saying, corroborating evidence. They're saying that basically the recording doesn't exist. Like there was no record of this call occurring.
Yeah, but does that mean that Trump didn't call the guy?
Yes, that's what they're saying.
So they're saying there's no evidence this happened, bro.
So do you think that the what was it, like a sheriff or something like that? Like, do you think he's lying?
Yeah. At this point, yeah.
Well, think about it like this. Like, if you're a sheriff and you're at work, right? You have to log incidents. You have to log your calls. If someone calls you, a prominent figure like Donald Trump calls you at work and tells you some shit like this, you would have to file that and log it somewhere that they could see. Now, unless you're saying he called this sheriff on his personal home cell phone, and then the sheriff wrote it in his diary, or I'm sorry, but you know what I'm saying? If he contacted a law enforcement officer,
remember what
he would have had to log that shit down.
Remember what Agent said earlier?
What did she say?
She didn't say. She said that Trump didn't say anything worth considering to even be testify worthy. Remember when he said something like that?
He didn't say anything. That wasn't, first of all, that wasn't a witness testimony that he made. So there was nothing that he said that could go on the witness that could be used as a testimony. He didn't really say much, if anything, calling her evil.
He didn't say anything.
No, well, what I'm saying, calling someone evil, how does that prove that Ghislaine Maxwell was part of this sex ring? Just calling her evil?
No, that's fine. So, maybe that's why nothing was written down.
No, but when you work for law enforcement, and also if you're in the prison system, all phone calls are recorded. All phone calls are documented. So a phone call like that occurred, then there would be a trail or evidence of that call existing.
What'd you just say?
So when you saying
someone that calls someone evil doesn't mean she's part of it?
It doesn't really mean anything. I can call you evil. Are you a part of a pedophile ring?
So then why the fuck do you say Trump's part of it?
Yeah, stupid.
That's not the same rationale. That's not. Are you okay?
No, she's not.
How is that not the same rationale?
That's not the same rationale because Trump has actual children saying that he participated in these activities. Trump actually said he walked into. Trump also. No, the parents did not. And they were also Miss Teen, you're murdered. So anyways, when we talk about Miss Teen USA, the girls from there as young as 13 years old said he would walk into their dressing rooms. There are multiple victims who are coming forward saying that Trump, had, behaved with them inappropriately. So that's very different than calling someone evil. Him calling her evil does not confirm whether or not she was part of this ring, and it's not a testimony. He did not make a testimony verifying that she was part of anything. Just go watch it.
Sorry, go ahead, King Solomon.
No, I was just gonna say, y'all smell that?
You smell your upper lip. You smell your mama's. You smell your mama's dirty drawers. You talking about your mother's dirty drawers. Your gaping anus, or your gaping anus. It smells like a gaping anus. It smells like a prostate. It smells like stage 4 prostate cancer. It smells like stage 4 prostate cancer. It smells like stage 4 prostate cancer.
Some of us just recently ate these.
Wait, check this out. This is like, I think this is an official iPhone. Look, bro, let me just have my moment, bro. We just packed Samoa.
Alessandro, you talk too much.
Samoa.
You been having your moment.
Samoa just lost. He has left the building. His argument was bullshit. Yeah,
you never won a debate in chillism, though.
Bro, we just won. We just read the shit. It doesn't say what he says. He said it. I
did it on your own. You could never win one on your own. Remember that. So don't ever compare yourself.
Alessandro, you need help.
How much have been in your booth, Simone?
Whatever you say, Bubble Lips.
You've been bubble lips. You got them thin fucking fish lips. What are you talking about? Them thin fish lips and them ashy knuckles. You knuckle dragger. You knuckle dragger. Those ashy knuckles. You uneducated twat.
Whatever.
Okay, uneducated twat.
Your big ass lips.
It's not my fault. You an uneducated twat.
Whatever, Nico.
Okay, go feed yourself and get rid of that lace, okay? I know the shelter's calling. I know there's a curfew.
Yo, shit, I was good with curfew. Why y'all niggas listening to this freaky talk?
I just find it crazy people actively want the president to be a pedophile.
Nobody wants their president to be a pedophile. It just so happens that he is a pedophile.
There you go. That's what I mean. Lobbing around the accusation of pedophilia is fucking nuts.
Not my fault. He's a pedophile.
You need to understand, women love
He should have had dick discipline. He doesn't have dick
your
discipline.
Your baby daddy's a pedophile. Shut up.
Your mama was a slut.
Your baby daddy's a pedophile. You sound just
your mother was a brothel slut. She got banged out by the Nigerian military. She got a gang bang ran on her by the Nigerian military. That's why she don't know who your father is. She don't know if your father's Yoruba, Edo, Fulani. She don't even know if your father's Edo, Fulani, Yoruba. I'll put pictures up. My pictures are right here. What are you talking about? My pictures are right here. Yeah, my pictures are right here. And we seen your hairline. We seen your hairline and your gaping anus.
You know what's sad is that y'all are arguing. We're having a conversation, and lady just comes in. We haven't seen her in a long time, and she's probably thinking oh look, I come in and it's the same old shit. And she's like, this is why I don't show up anymore. It's just crazy to me.
What's the conversation, What's the conversation?
Yeah, lady, love you, lady. Let's bring her. See if she'll come up. I don't know. She's probably busy. But yeah, spot on. Right there, you go. Exactly. When we were talking about if Trump called Ghislaine something, we were talking about that. I'm looking at if there's records.
I think it was
Mike Allen would explain it best. Go ahead, Mike.
I think it was stemming from that having to do with kind of blowing the whistle or bringing this to the attention of law enforcement at any moment in time. And what's crazy is not only do you guys actively want to file, it's going to come out that he had something to do with stopping. Still don't give a fuck. You're like, no, whatever. She's like, y'all just can't wrap y'all's head around this.
How did he stop something that he was a participant in? My thing is that if someone's a pedophile, I don't care what position they have. If they're a pedophile, they deserve to be hung. I don't care what position they have. I don't want my president to be a pedophile. That's why I didn't vote for him.
Why
He
do you
just so
keep
happens
calling
to,
him that?
because he is one.
With what evidence?
All the evidence, the victim's testimony.
What evidence would be able to convict
What
him of
evidence is
pedophilia?
there that he's not?
Mike.
That's not how that works.
Mike,
Sorry, I believe children. I believe children when they make their accusations.
Hey, but you guys, you know what we can say, right? Like, listen, you guys can say that Trump is this and that, even though. Listen, you guys can say Trump is this and that, even though there's not really like hard evidence that. But our administrations haven't done, and is that he's brought this Epstein shit somewhat to light, obviously redacted and all, which was not a surprise. But no other administration, all these times, like, it didn't do it. We don't.
When did he bring it to light again?
You know what I mean?
When did he bring it to light? I think it was like 2 years ago or a year ago.
Well, he's released.
No, I mean, as in like releasing it for whatever.
Like he didn't release it. That he doesn't. The FBI doesn't work for him.
How I heard it was like he was the first to call and officially launch the investigation.
Right, something like that.
When did he first? Because it was mentioned like what 5,800 times or something. I don't know. Something like that. Like, but when did he make that call? Was it within the past 2 years or was it older than that? I can't really remember.
The only record of him saying anything in courts is in 2019, and he's not really making an official statement. He's just like, "I'm glad you got them."
But you get what I'm trying to say. Like, we can say whatever we want about Trump, but it's like nobody's all because he's the president now. That's why everyone's like quick to jump him. When all these years, no administration, when they knew about it and they kept quiet.
I don't think they knew about it. I think there was an investigation.
I think they knew about it. Come on, you don't need to.
Yeah, but I mean, my thing is but it was an investigation happening, right? So when you're collecting evidence until you can actually accuse that person or arrest that person. So that's what was happening. So like, I don't really understand. So my thing is that I don't understand if anyone in the administration or any politician, any person in general had those same accusations, you would be quick to chop their head off. And just because it's Trump, now all of a sudden we want to make excuses for him. He was mentioned in those files more than any. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying in general. Trump was mentioned in that files more than Epstein was mentioned in those files. And my thing is that no president should have their name running through a pedophile ring like that. No politician. And if any politician, right or left, is in there being accused and they're saying that this happened, they should all hang. They should all hang.
Okay, okay. So a lot of what you're saying there is just insane. So Epstein got arrested under Obama the first time. Remember the sweetheart deal? Where he was allowed to like leave and fucking leave the prison during the day and shit, right? The sweetheart deal thing, right? That's under Obama. They all knew what was going on. Trump is the one who put him in jail.
Trump didn't put him in jail. He did not.
When did he go to jail?
He did not put him in jail because he does not run the FBI. They are independent. It doesn't matter under any administration. It would never matter because the FBI is an independent entity.
Who appoints the FBI? Who appoints the?
Man, this is fucking embarrassing, bro.
Who appoints the
King
FBI?
Solomon, we know you're homeless and collect
You're a
welfare
fucking
checks.
bird brain. You're a fucking bird brain.
You're a Nixo who didn't complete college. You're a Nixo who didn't complete college and has a receding hairline. Don't talk to me. Talk to your mama. Talk to your mama about the brain damage that she gave you. Talk to your mama about the gonorrhea, the ocular gonorrhea she gave you. Don't talk to me. Talk to your mama about the ocular gonorrhea that she got. Talk to your mama for not taking her antibiotics. So, she came from a third world country and she couldn't afford the penicillin. Your mother's a dirty whore. That's why you don't know who your father is. That's why you were born with ocular gonorrhea. It's not my fault your mother's a whore. That's why you were born ocular gonorrhea. And you can, where's your wife? Where's your wife? Where's your wife? Where's your wife?
Have you ever
Where's
been
your
married?
wife?
Have
Where's
you
your
ever
wife?
been married?
Have you ever
Nobody's
been married? Have you ever
your
been
fucking
married?
dusty
Have you ever been
McDonald's
married?
eating ass.
It's so
Nobody's
funny
ever
how you
married
talk
you.
all
So
this
what are you talking
nonsense.
about?
Who's married you? Who's
What are you
married you?
talking about?
You're an
Where's your
example
husband?
of the
How
male
many kids you got?
loneliness epidemic
How
that we're
many
dealing with.
dusty ass fucking kids
Angry,
you got?
lonely,
How
black
many
big
fucking
nogs.
dusty fucking kids
Angry,
you got?
lonely, black big nogs who
just like
cry
us
on
right
an
now,
audio
look
app
at
with their
I bet you
receding
she's a government
hairlines.
assistant. You're
With
a
their
government
receding
assistant.
hairlines. They're
She got a
unemployed.
hood booker.
They want to hang around other men because they want to tap their asses. We know this is a ploy for you to get men. We know. This is how you get with other men. We know.
She was arrested under George W. Bush under Donald Trump, by the way. She got a fat booty.
Oh, she does?
And her titties
With a fucking round ass tummy, nigga.
And she got lopsided titties. Her titties lopsided. One bigger than the other.
Oh, I like that. That's cool. I ain't got
no problem. I don't like that. They fuck with my eye vision.
You wear fake glasses. Those are fucking with your vision. What are you talking
I took it for
You got that Walmart glasses and you're talking about fucked up vision. What's wrong with you? You're an idiot.
Apparently, he was arrested twice under George W. Bush and Donald Trump. I never knew that.
Yo, if we was neighbors, Luffy, I'll be like, yo, go get the okra from neighbor Luffy. Because I know you will have okra in your yard. And potato leaf. And a little cassava leaf, too. I can see it in you, brother. You're a true African. Overseas.
Do you share your okra, Luffy?
He used palm oil on it. He make it with a little white pepper. He like the white pepper. He don't like the black one.
I heard there's a trick you gotta do to it, so it's
What's the palm oil for, brother?
No, you know how you fry chicken and oil and shit? It's a little, it'll pop a little much if you use too much flame, but that shit got flavor to it. Got flavor, bro. It's healthy too. It's good for something in your body. Maybe your arteries or some shit. But it's good for you.
What everyone says about shit that doesn't taste good.
No. And look, you know how, this is how you know the woods, right? Any fruit, herb, vegetable that resembles the body part, that's what it's good for.
I will say, I had like a spicy pickled okra one time. It was pretty good.
So if it's reddish, it's good for the blood. If it's shaped like an ear, guess what? An onion may be good for the ears. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta pay attention.
Well, that's science, duh.
No, it's called pattern recognition.
Right. That's why I eat bratwurst. Right?
I love bratwurst with a good, fine, like Italian bread with a lot of onions. That's a
Nigga,
good
that shit'll give you cancer, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. Good sausage, nigga.
Bro, that's their processed food, bro.
Nigga, what? Did somebody say good sausage?
You need a fresh one. Look, I ain't gonna front, bro. I'm not a nigga that like to grill. I'm not a griller, but if I was to have a grill, I'll throw a bunch of sausages on that shit.
Yeah, did you say it's great? You can grind your own. You can make your own sausage.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like a fresh one. That's a fresh bratwurst, nigga. You pay a good $20 for that. I'll pay it.
But he's right. We just buy the fucking what's it called?
Yeah.
That brand, the fucking not Hillshire.
Oh, that's a good one.
No, the one that
I usually get it from the people.
Bratwurst.
Like, say, like, if I see like a Polish hot dog stand, I'm gonna get it from him.
But to bring it back, like, bro, I just don't get it why people are so crazy with it. It's just insane to me now. Like, they're so fucking hell bent. They're grasping at straws. Like, it's nuts. I mean, these motherfuckers were actually arguing to put a dictator back in power. You can't just go and remove a dictator. Like, what? Fucking weird.
You know what it is? Usually when they got a dictator, he speaks that nationalism. He encourages them. He makes them feel more special than what they are. And it is that moment that they realize the delusions may not be worth the sacrifice of the little people.
That's why I thought what he did during the State of the Union was just brilliant. It was just a brilliant move.
He related to the people. He spoke about his pops.
Well, no, the thing where he like, because it's one thing when he talks and they're not going to stand up because of whatever, but when he's like, can we all just stand up and agree? The American, the U.S. government should be for the American citizens only. Knowing they weren't going to stand up, it was just brilliant. It was a brilliant way to like whoever thought of putting that into a speech, because that forced them, right? It's like, come on, you can't just not stand up for that.
Stop it. Sleep.
Yo, Brit Mila.
We're being cursed.
Yeah. Jeez, man.
I think the problem is like the libs, right?
He's
They don't even.
president.
The problem is that you're a pedo apologist.
Say it again? Yeah, I'm just pointing out, like, even the easy shit that should be
There
like
was nothing
That's
easy.
common sense, right?
Ridiculous.
Like when he makes a comment like, yeah, you know, all the jobs that we've added, almost 100% of them are in the private sector. You know, and then you look at the fucking Democrats and they're like, what the fuck?
We're not talking about jobs. We're talking about your president being a predator.
See there?
And how you lied. And the article you posted even said there was no record of this conversation. But
you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and your mom's an idiot. She gave birth to you with an extra chromosome. And she gave birth to you with an extra chromosome. And that's why you're on this app as a grandpa crying and arguing.
Agent. Somebody has.
It's not my fault. He's a grandpa acting a fool. I mean, he can't even read them bedtime stories.
Your coochie's a grandpa.
He can't even read them bedtime stories. Solomon, I know you're gay. You're hard for Samoa. I know that gaping anus for Samoa. I know.
Why do you want to be front and center?
This prolapsed anus.
Yo, why you just talking about daddy?
No, we're talking about you. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, little Solomon. I'm talking about you, little Solomon. Little Solomon. I'm talking about you and what you do with your mother. I'm talking about what you do with your mother sticking hamburgers in your bread. A straight up Nigerian fool. A straight up Nigerian fool who's not even a doctor, who's not a lawyer. He's just a Nigerian embarrassment. He doesn't even know what tribe he belongs to because his mother got banged up by the Nigerian military.
You know what it is, bro?
You're just projecting, Jacob.
It's not my fault you don't know where you're from.
I know exactly what it is.
It's not my fault you were born with ocular gonorrhea.
Yo,
You were born with syphilis. It's not my fault. Blame your mom. It's you were born with herpes, genital herpes from your mother. It's not my fault. Your mom gave, when you were born, they had to run an STD panel.
Yo, Solomon, I know what it is.
Where's your woman? You on this app crying all day. You are on this app every single day, 24/7, crying on this app. So what are you doing for your kids? What are you doing for your grandkids? We know you ain't reading to them because you can't read. So we know you ain't reading to them. So like, what are you doing? Because you can't read.
I'm trying to hear you, Jacob. There's something
I know exactly what it is, bro. I know exactly what it is. I learned this shit in school.
You didn't go to school. You went to school.
You ain't got no man.
No, you don't have a man. Your man is on the app. That's why you're here. That's why you're on the app 24/7. You're looking for your man. You're trying to collect your man on this app. I mean, I've never seen a bunch of losers who are on this app 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and then they want to question whether or not people have a significant other. You're not employed. You don't have a significant other. You are dealing with the loneliness pandemic, and that's why you're angry on this app because you're lonely. They did studies on you guys.
I know what it is, bro.
They've done studies on you guys.
You know what it is, bro? I figured it out. You know what it is, bro? I learned this shit in school. She's the voluptuous demon. Like everything about her is thick.
You know,
so it takes like.
I'll take the demon part. You know what? I'll take that. I'm a demon. You're right. I'll take that.
Let me tell you, bro.
You ain't got no choice.
Look at bro.
Samoa, you learn how to read, okay? Then you come back to me because we know you're a literate
At
mom.
least she's a little bit self-aware.
No, you know what it is, bro? Let me tell you. I learned this in school in a class I wasn't supposed to sit in, right? And it's basically she's a voluptuous demon. So it takes more of the other party to reach her. I'm gonna say it like that, right? It takes more of the other party to penetrate her, right?
Yeah, if you're trying to catch an STD.
No.
You should know the STD since you got one from your mother. So yeah, you should know the STD since you got two from your mom. They have to run an STD band on the first hour you were born.
Compare my charts.
Yeah. Prepare your chart so we can see. Prepare your chart so we can see that you're intersex with the micro penis. Prepare your chart so we can see that you're intersex with the micro penis. We can tell. We can tell you got herpes from your mother. We can tell you got herpes, ocular gonorrhea. We see that you got ocular gonorrhea all from your mother. You know how your mom treated you. She couldn't afford penicillin in Nigeria. She couldn't afford penicillin because she got banged out by the Nigerian military. We can tell. Nobody's mad. Mad about what? You're unemployed. You're unemployed and lonely. You're unemployed and lonely. Who's mad? Who's crying in your bed alone?
He ain't coming back, agent.
He's not coming back. Not you, Samoa. Samoa, you're a grandpa. You're a grandpa of two retarded grandkids on the time. You can't even teach your grandkids how to read because you can't even teach them how to read. They're probably as illiterate as you.
Excuse me. You can attack him. No spouses and children, agent. Come on now.
I didn't know because they were saying vile shit. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's a rule. No spouses and children. You can talk about anything else, but no spouses, no children.
Bro, what the hell?
Samoa, you're a grandpa.
And if any of them call you the B word, no shit.
I got 3 grandkids, bro.
No shit, bro. Is it true? My parents told me that they were like, look, I love you and your brother. My brother's got kids, I got kids. Yeah. They were like, I love you and your brother, but them grandkids. It's just something about it. Like, it's different. Is that true?
I kicked out my kids, but then, I'll never kick out my grandkids.
My mom was like, yo, I love you, Michael, but them I got 3 girls. Like, them girls.
Hey,
like, it's
Samoa, you kicked out your children from the house?
Something about your grandkids.
No, I said I would.
Oh, you didn't
do my parents said they were like,
Hey,
there's something about it. When you have kids, it's something about it.
You know what it is, bro? They not really theirs. They see the other parents. The other side.
No, but it's like
some of y'all are too easy on your kids. Like some of y'all need to disown your kids.
Every grandparent I've talked to has said this. They're like, yo, it's something about grandkids. Like, it's different.
Yeah.
It's just different.
I don't know. Some of y'all in traditional family households, they don't kick their kid down. Like, that's not something. I mean, it just depends, obviously, right? On their behavior and all that, but it's traditional family, like, culture. I mean, it depends on your culture.
Well, good shit, Samoa. I didn't know you were a grandpa, man. Good shit.
Clear up your stuff, be better people.
Hey, Thomas, you a Christian?
What's the matter to you?
Because somebody once told me that Christians love Jesus.
That's a weird theory.
You love Jesus, or you gonna deny him?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Would you deny Jesus?
No, I wouldn't. I would
say it. So you're a Christian?
It doesn't matter what I think I am. I would fuck you up, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, shit. I don't think you love your Jesus.
Well, that took a left.
I love my Jesus, man.
Like a boondock saint.
I don't like your tone, motherfucker.
First one was good. Second one wasn't that good.
You sound like a boondock saint.
He smelled like an Irish pig to me. He smelled like an Irish pig to me.
Yeah,
sorry, buddy. What's that? Boondock Saint?
Yeah, I know that.
You sound just like when I was in film school.
Much heart, brother, much. Yeah,
when I was in film school.
Good man. My man is
learning. It was a good movie, man. I remember in film school.
So, what was the story of that? The director was crazy. The Duffy guy?
Yeah.
Hey,
it was one of my favorite movies back in the day, man. Boondock Saint.
Come on, guys. There was a point here.
Yeah, Thomas, I bet everything I know, I could get you to, how you say it, disobey your precious Jesus.
Alright, this is weird. I didn't expect this. Oh my God! All right.
I say it in another way. I could take away your Christianity if I wanted to.
All right. Well.
Yeah. Don't be nervous. Come on.
Fuck him.
I'm not nervous.
You a big boy. Come on.
Listen. You want to play a game because you think you know something I don't.
No. I know your Lord better than you.
No. What it comes down to is we're face to face. You're someone who looks at me and decides what you think I know about what, right? Let me explain to you.
I'll tell you. When
If you tell me you win, that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
You're fucking up right now, man.
No, I'm gonna tell you.
You're in front of my face. I don't allow you to tell me anything.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. Shut the fuck up.
No.
I wanna fight you face to face, man. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking knuckle. I wanna
like your Jesus.
I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. I'm gonna fuck you up. I wanna fight you face to face, you little bitch. I wanna fucking fight you. Sean O'Grady wants to fight you face to face. I didn't ask you for that, did I? I said we will fight face to face. Man, you want to talk to me about God? I want to fight you face to face, bitch.
So like Christianity. I could take it away like I did now.
I name my name. I said who I was. You don't touch shit on me, bitch. I own your world. Listen, here's how it ends. I own your soul. I get who you are. I own everything you're at. If you come to meet me and fight me face to face, if you don't do that and you give me some sort of weird riddle or some dumb bullshit, you fucked up. I own everything here.
Oh yeah.
You come to
watch this.
That was solid, Kitover. You gotta admit that.
Watch this.
You come to me and you give me a question and you do something right, or you fucked up and you leave me alone, right? You don't fucking question me.
Bro, this might be Merlin. You might be talking to Merlin, bro. This might be an Irish wizard.
You would never be a Christian.
I am an Irish wizard, motherfucker.
I told you.
Right, I call this. This is my shit.
He's a Scottish man.
Unite the clan.
I'm an Irish motherfucker, and I got
a Scottish man.
Now, Thomas, are you
man.
Northern
I'm
Irish?
done with this, man.
You Northern
I am
Irish?
Irish as fuck, and I own the room. If you
Northern
don't come the
Irish?
fuck down, I will pound this over.
You Northern Irish or Southern Irish?
I am Southern as fuck, motherfucker. I own the base.
He's a Dublin baby.
He's a Dublin.
No, I am Southern ass motherfucker.
He's a Dublin baby.
Now, Thomas, have you been to Ireland?
Yeah, I have been in and out.
So tell me, why are your people allowing nappy-headed towel heads to take
It's
over
not
the country?
my choice to own current times. I barely own what I have right now, dude. I have no control over what I'm doing as I speak.
Wait, Thomas, don't tell me you're.
He's an alcoholic.
Have you watched the movie? What's it called? Angie's List?
No, I'm not watching movies, idiot. Fucking, I'm running.
Don't talk to him like that. Don't talk to him like that. Alcoholic.
Yeah, that's what I was.
You're an alcoholic, you fuck.
That's what I was pointing to.
I'm gonna crush your fucking face. Don't fucking come on.
Thomas. We know you're tough, but have you watched?
He's not tough. He's a drunk.
I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. I swear to God, I'm worried about that, dude.
It's always hard talking.
You better drink that whole bottle down right now.
So
I'm
if you guys
fucking
haven't
drink your
watched
bottle.
the movie,
No, I'm gonna eat this, dude.
you should go watch the movie called Angie's.
I don't give a fuck about it.
It deals with it deals with Irish Catholic drunkards.
I taste like jerky, nigga.
Yeah, you look like jerky, nigga. You're the dumbest piece of jerky I've ever seen.
Thomas, is it true that gingers don't feel pain?
No, come on, dude, come on.
I've heard that Reddit's like they don't feel pain, they never get tired.
That's a lie.
We walk with something.
They're basically proto niggas.
You're not gay if nobody knows, Thomas.
Yeah, brother. That's a good call, bro.
You're not gay if nobody knows, Thomas.
Do you gay? What are you
That
asking?
is not true.
You want to learn how to do gay? Talk to your boy. Right? It's not me you're worried about. That's probably the thing.
Thomas, you Irish Catholic or Irish Protestant?
Irish Catholic.
Yeah,
I'm
fuck
Irish.
you. Yeah, fuck you, nigga.
Why you mad at me for that?
No, not at all. I actually used to love Irish Catholics, but I don't like Catholics.
Weird, but you literally said "fuck you, nigga," so I kind of
The Brits fucked them up. The Brits fucked them up so good. They had to read the Bible.
Listen, man, are you kidding? The Irish are known. The Irish, Southern Island Irish are known for having beat the fuck. They're called the Irish.
No, we not. No, you're not. You know for potatoes.
No, dude, are you kidding?
Get an ass handed to them. Till this day, you guys
Everybody heard that potato famine. That's why you came.
9 out of 11 wins. You guys are fucking bitches. Who the fuck is fighting? Who the fuck won? Who are you from?
You're ran by Protestants.
Protestants barely won.
He's
the
the
only one in our house.
Running y'all.
It's a joke.
Protestants are running y'all shit.
He's the Anglican whore.
Man, I will fucking wreck you face to face.
You wouldn't do shit.
I would eat your fucking throat. I would rip you.
Do a goddamn thing.
I would fuck you up so bad.
I would take your beard off.
I'm being nice to you.
Sound like a leopard.
All right. I'm sitting in a cage, bitch. Shut the fuck up. What do you want to hear?
See, but the good thing about the Irish,
Why is y'all
y'all do
fucking
fight.
on this?
You're sitting here talking shit to me, man. What do you want to hear?
You a
So
fake
y'all
Christian?
just gonna fuck on this
Fake
thing.
ass Christian?
I will fuck you up, bro.
You might as well be a Muslim.
Thomas, do you
So
believe?
y'all just gonna fuck on this thing.
Yo, Coco, man, let it be.
Yo, what's good?
What do you want to hear, man?
Listen, man, get out of
I'm
here.
gonna eat your fucking face, dude. But listen, man.
Your teeth couldn't penetrate my black skin. Remember that.
My fucking eye stare would kill your face. I would melt the fuck out of all of you.
Yo, Thomas, we will melt
With
you
what?
like they
Get the
melted
riots?
the.
Shut the fuck up, idiot. Dude, everyone knows you're stupid. We all
You
got
gonna do it
that.
with your psoriasis? I can
Listen,
see
you
it
want
from
to talk
here.
or not, man?
I can see your psoriasis from here.
I can see your fucking death from here. Dumb
Yeah,
bitch.
fat boy.
Oh, you so
gonna do,
tough,
fat boy?
Thomas.
Fat
Shut up.
boy.
You so
What you gonna do,
fucking
fat
tough.
boy?
What do you?
Ass up.
So you guys just want to talk shit to someone
You're
that
so
can't?
fucking tough. Shut up.
Because you a fake Christian. You don't deserve to call
Christian.
Jesus your Lord.
All right, let's talk
You
about
don't
Christianity.
Listen to me. You don't deserve to call Jesus your Lord. You're not worthy.
I love
to be a
Christ. I love Christ. Christ is
Listen.
my Lord.
You a pathetic Irish, pathetic potato-eating motherfucking pig. That's all you ever go to be. You could never
Listen.
be a Christian.
So tell me what I'm doing wrong, man. Teach me.
First of all, cut that fucking beard off. Cut that shit off. And go to a fucking mosque and say, here's some pork chops. I want you to do that. Cut that fucking beard off. Go to a mosque and say, here's some pork chops. Then you be
Why
worthy.
would I do some fucking? What does that mean?
That means you tough.
No, it means zero. Why would I do
Touch the
that?
beard, man. Don't touch the beard.
No, I wouldn't do anything this asshole says. I'd fuck both of them up face to face. I don't worry about this. These are a bunch of bitches fucking talking to me.
I'll make your
I will
face.
sit here and
You would never say that shit.
I'll make your face
I
inside.
would
Fuck out you.
I'll make your face inside out.
Fuck out you, bitch.
I'll make your inside out.
I would eat you.
Hey,
You
question.
wouldn't do shit.
You
You
would
could start
strike
on
me.
my
You
dick.
wouldn't do shit.
I want your
bitch, boy.
blood, you little
You could start on
lesbian
my dick,
fucking.
bitch.
You guys probably scissor each other with your nuts.
Right, you sound
faggots.
pussy, nigga. You sound
I would fuck
You would do a goddamn thing. I
You ain't
had
gonna do
just like they
nothing,
had
you
the fucking people years and hundreds of years fucking slaves, nigga. The only fucking group of whites that actually
so
slaves.
glad
You
you said
fucking
that.
slaves. You fucking slave ass, bitch ass, redheaded ass nigga. Shut up.
You little lesbian. You little lesbian boy. You walk down here in my house and you talk to me how shit would work.
You got little ears. You got little ears. You wouldn't even be able to hear me. You little ears.
Fucking. Shut up, Thomas.
You should have told me. Who the fuck are you? I am death.
Okay,
I'm
common
walking
ass
fucking
name. Common name, bitch.
Common name, bitch. I'd eat your fucking. What the fuck is? I forgot your name.
You know what?
You know what's nice between me and you? I remember.
You gluttony, fucking bitch.
You're both saying Thomas. I forgot who either one of you was.
Yo, Thomas,
I
when you
would
ready?
fuck
When
both
you
of
ready,
you up so
Thomas?
fucking
Yo,
bad.
Thomas, when you ready?
Who are you guys? What were your name? Hold on. Sorry. What were your names again? What were your names
I
again?
will baptize you.
What were your names again?
Something unique, dumbass.
You both know Thomas. So
Something
many times.
actually
I don't remember who you guys are. I don't even know who you guys are.
Fucking
You
faggot.
came to my house and you said my name over and over again. I forgot who you were. I could have left a long time.
I would shit in your yard. That's what I would do. I would shit right in your yard and tell you.
I got a dog that does the same thing. I don't need you.
And I'll shovel
Yeah,
up
you
that
got a
dog.
dog. I got a dog.
I got 2 dogs now, and I
got a
hear
dog
them fucking
and bitch
squeak
ass
in my
nigga.
house. I would
I'll
fuck the 2 of you
shovel
up.
dog ass.
Yo, listen, dude. Send me your names and why don't you come meet me, man? I would fuck you both up.
Look, I'm right now. If I come see you, I'm gonna baptize you. I'm gonna baptize you.
Where you at?
Why don't you,
bitch ass nigga?
You see my name. You see who I am.
Where you at? Big pussy. All I see is a big pussy.
Where are you guys from?
Where you from?
I will come to you.
Where are you from?
Let me baptize you.
It's your shit in my yard, right?
Yeah, and I'm a piss in your dog bowl.
Where you from?
Where are you from?
No, where you from? You brought it up.
Where are you from? Where am I from? I came with you and now you're fucking talking.
You see this shit going? You pussy. Shut up, Thomas.
Who's left here, man? It's me and you, and I'm operating the room, apparently. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Shut the fuck up, man. Me and
Yo, Solomon,
you see this shit going?
I would grab him by the neck.
He brought it up.
You wouldn't even touch me, motherfucker. I will kill you.
Where you from?
Where you from?
Where you see?
I'm from.
They all know where I'm from. They know where I'm from.
No one knows where you're from. You're from fucking asshole Iowa.
Jacobus, where am I from?
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'll kill you.
Where am I from?
I will beat the fuck out of you with my face. You see my face, man? That's me being
Thomas, you have a big fucking punchable face.
Right.
Big fucking target for a face.
Right, I do.
And I already know that chin is weak as fuck.
Little ears.
No, what you don't
chin
know is how many
fuck like your fucking people.
You have no idea how many fists have come at that face and how many fucking...
Yeah, you got knocked the fuck out.
And I see you showing pictures of restaurants and videos of idiots.
You're a crash out. You've been knocked the fuck out.
You see my actual face. The difference between me and you is I'm fucking real as shit. I will fuck you up, dude. I will kill you.
No, you won't.
I'm bored of you.
You won't do none of that, please.
Well, no, I'm sitting here playing with you because what is it, Friday?
You're sitting there playing with your fucking drink.
You are absolutely correct. I am playing it with my drink because it's you guys. You know what I do Saturday mornings? I do with big boys.
Drunk. He's just an idiot.
We haven't established yet. We have not established. Thomas, how tall are you? Honestly.
5'8".
Oh my God. I'm thinking this nigga at least 6 feet.
Nope. I'm a short dude.
Thomas, I'm literally gonna stomp on you, bro.
No, you don't understand. I'm 5'8".
I'm gonna fucking stomp on your big fucking head, bro.
Well, the difference
is that big fucking totem pole head that you got.
I'm sorry.
Why are y'all drunk yelling at each other right now?
From Lord of the Rings.
I apologize. What's the height of Mike Tyson?
Violence back.
What's going on?
Because they don't got nobody.
It's mine.
Because they don't got nobody to give them pussy. That's why they on here drunk yelling.
Oh shit, mod.
What you mad about it? Why you mad? Why you mad?
I just know what kind of night it is, but Kendall here, so I got faith in it. Kendall here.
I was about to see you guys more.
Yo, King love me. He need to shut up.
Man, watch your mouth.
You need to shut up sometimes.
I appreciate that. I apologize.
Your favorite place to be is arguing with a woman.
Talking to you, fucking piece.
You better apologize, Luke.
That's how about that? I will calm the fuck down for one of the real.
Yo, Thomas, we already got a bearded white man. His name is Tim. All right, we don't need you.
I like it. That's all right. I'll be
we already got a pervert. All right.
I'm not a pervert, man. That's not. I'm being appreciative, man. I've been cool as hell. These motherfuckers just want to fuck with me. I'm just trying to bust their balls, man. I'm trying to be
just fine specimen.
You should have been a real Christian. You should have been a real Christian, nigga. Shut up.
Hello.
The idiot stuff, man. I just bust their balls, man. I love fights, man. I'm just teasing. I'll calm down.
Anyways.
Say Jesus is Lord, then, nigga.
Jesus is Lord. I love Jesus.
You a good nigga. You a good nigga. You a good nigga.
I don't know what that means, but God bless Christ and Father, Son, Holy Spirit.
Are you willing to be a nigga for Christ?
I don't know what that means, man.
Are you willing to be a nigga for Christ?
I don't know what that means.
Who the fuck is
It shouldn't matter though, Thomas. You should be willing to be anything for Christ. Even a
He's not willing to be a nigga. He's not willing to be a nigga, though.
I'll be whatever for Christ. I don't care.
So Thomas, say I'm willing to
be a
pedophile.
Christ wouldn't want, I was just about to say, Christ wouldn't have you be anything sinful. I was just about to say that because I knew it was going to be some pagan to say something crazy. But Jesus would,
I'm not allowed to say.
Jesus would never
want you to be
I already said it.
sinful. Will you be a nigga for Christ?
I'm a nigga for
That's a fact.
I'm gonna follow you for that, Thomas.
Y'all make me say it though.
It's okay. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. You good.
I love you guys. That was fucked up. That was a little fucked up, but I'm cool with that. What am I gonna do? I can never repeat this, man. That would have been one.
Last fucking day of Black History.
Yo, how am I supposed to tell my golf buddy
The
about
last
this?
day of Black History Month, we got a white man to say he a nigga for Christ. This is amazing. This is amazing.
This is great. This is
How am I
the
supposed
best
to
way
tell
to
my
go out
golf
of Black History Month. Best fucking way, man.
Yo, God bless you guys, man. You've been straight as fuck to me,
You too,
man.
man. God bless you, bro.
God bless you too, bro.
And you guys are cool as hell, man. I promise you, I'm strong as. I will stand by you forever.
You're one of us.
Officially one of us.
Thank you. And thank you. I owe you.
What the fuck are you drinking that you owe them?
You want some? I want some. He's just
Viking just mad that we didn't want him to be a nigga for Christ.
You lost me at the crisis.
Maybe February 2027, Viking.
Man, deal with them for like 20 seconds, and they will fuck you up, dude.
Thomas, don't get me up.
No, man, I'm with them now. I will fuck you up. That's my job now, man. If you fuck with them, I'll fuck you up.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you the same
Shut
thing.
your fucking mouth now.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing I
You
told
shut the
today.
fuck up.
I'm gonna have the fucking Lucky Charms out of your
I will
fucking
break the
cornrows.
fucking. You don't talk shit.
You get him, Billy.
You don't fucking say shit.
Fucking asshole.
You don't fucking say shit.
Or what? What are you gonna do?
I will fucking wreck your head off.
Wreck my head off, dude? I will
rip
fuck
the
you up,
fucking.
and I will fuck you so hard that you
Fuck you.
fucking will walk
Are you
on
kidding?
over your face for the rest of your
I'll
life.
find your fucking house and kill you. How about that?
You don't have to.
No, that's
So
good.
that's a big house. But I wouldn't use your microwave tomorrow.
Yeah, I wouldn't breathe tomorrow if I were you.
Go ahead, try. Bigger,
I
better.
won't bother with you, dude. I won't bother.
I know you wouldn't.
No, if I wanted to, I would, but I don't give a shit about you, dude. I'm just kidding.
That whole Christ thing, it just disappears real quick, don't it? That whole
What?
That whole Christian shit.
Christian means loving other people, dude. You know that, right? I love everyone. Don't be a fucking asshole, dude.
I know, you just said you were going to kill me. That whole love thing goes...
It was a joke, dude. Come on, man. If I want to kill you, well, you'll know later.
Later, Brett.
Later, always later.
Whatever, dude. I'm just teasing. I don't fucking care.
Now you gotta say something fucked up like, I'll come to a small gathering at your house and point out that your furniture in the living room doesn't match. Now I'll take a piss and won't even flush the toilet. But then
He
you
was the
were
guy who's supposed to come after me, dude. His last idea.
This guy wouldn't be able to hit the fucking toilet. He'd be the type that would have piss on the wall, shit on the floor. I mean, and then he'd pull his pants up without wiping his ass.
I do pay attention to who you are, Mr. Viking. Now I know where you live.
Okay, that was weird. You know where I live? Alright.
Oh shit, that nigga nuts. Yo, be careful, Viking. Be careful. I think that nigga's on loony bin.
He's BB times fucking XY.
I don't think I should be playing with you, yo.
Dude. All my life, people always talk that shit, and then when it comes to standing up, it's like, oh, I'm gonna back down. It's like, all right, same thing over and over again. It don't matter much. It's a small matter. We all owe it that. All one can do is just smile at it and go.
Sorry, Viking. It took me a little bit, but I found you. I got you.
I told you.
I got you, bud.
You want to know what road I'm on? I'm on Baker and.
I know. I already got it, but I don't care though. But why the fuck would I, man? I'm not trying to stop you.
Yo, so I got a question for the room. I got a question for y'all, and I need your help. Sometimes I like to think about shit, and one of them I came across was, what is the real difference between us and animals? And I took the simple route. I said, eat, shit, sleep, and procreate, right? And when I compared shitting and defecating, whatever, them niggas don't really wipe their ass, right? That's number one. Cool. And I said eating, they don't cook. They don't use no fork or spoons, all right? Then I said procreate. These niggas are savages, bro. They practice homosexuality. They do fucking, like, they'll sleep with everybody. The bonobos do it. Some of them do that once in a lifetime, shit, pairing up. But then I'm really thinking, is it a moral thing that separates us from them? Because they hunt motherfuckers. They kill people. They'll brutally beat the shit out of another ape or animal, whatever. So I'm starting to wonder, is being human more of a higher realm of being an animal? An animal that walks upright and wipes his mouth after he eats. I don't know. Is it really cleanliness?
No, bottlenose, dolphins, seals, some animals are actually gay. They'll pair up and mate, and then you'll have what was it? I forget what. There's a couple animals that'll actually clean their food and wash it. Chimpanzees are going to do it. If they live by water, they'll have certain tribes that'll actually wash the food before eating.
And they'll clean each other's butt too. The chimpanzees.
How is your relationship, the two of you?
What relationship are you referring to? I'm marrying Violet.
Right, but do you know the dude is talking about the fucking directorship of,
You gotta say that in English and not just drunken vernacular.
Alright, so, well, you sound like a retard. You probably get this. The dude who just explained how we talked about something happened with squish martial arts with, actual, squishmallow, fucking animals, and what they think.
Dude, did you lick Windex when you were fucking young? Like, what the fuck? And pay your Boost Mobile bill. Fucking A.
Like, even think about this. When chimpanzees start going, ooh, ah, 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 to each other and shit, you think they understand what each other's saying?
Holy shit, that guy flew. Probably. There's all sorts. Like dolphins do. Dolphin they have communication techniques through clicks, whistles, and pops. We found out that they actually have cetaceans have a very large language. Oh, dude, are you fucking mad? What are you stuck on stupid, dude? You almost died.
What are you talking about? What are you doing?
That was him. That was him, Thomas. I mean, Viking, that was Thomas.
Oh, fuck! What?
You see?
Dude, oh, it's fucking rodeo night. That's why. You know what, Jacobus? It's Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Fuck, that's why all the idiots are out.
The fuck just happened, man?
Maybe you got like sometimes the app kicks people out.
Like she will. You know why I'm saying this? Like, remember the
You getting kicked out? What you say, Jacobus?
You know why I'm saying this? Remember the Tower of Babel?
Of course, yeah.
Remember how like
dude, you just fucking around with fucking.
No, it's not us, Thomas. We can't do that to you. Something's wrong. Maybe you need to update your app. We can't do that to you.
If my app do it,
look. If we kick you out, you're not going to be able to get back in. So it's the app doing that, and you probably need to update.
You got
Alright, I'll update the app.
You got an Android?
No, I have the fucking.
He's got a flip phone from fucking Obama.
Yeah, I'm the retard. Fuck you, Eddie. Yo, fuck you, dude. I have a regular. Come on, dude.
Come on, dude. What? You got a regular what? You gonna say
A normal working phone, and you're the asshole. What do you want me to accuse you of being an asshole? I will easily do being an asshole. Why the fuck are you being an asshole?
Because I feel like it right now. You're
Well, at least you're
like
admitting it,
fucking
right?
trigger.
Well, you're a piece of shit, and I'll fuck you up face to face. Is that what you want? You want me to fight you?
Yeah, go ahead. Sure.
Yeah, I can't meet you. Where the fuck are you? I will fight you. You're an idiot. You're starting to piss me off, dickhead.
Look.
Six.
Look, Thomas, you need to
Shut
know
the
how to. No, Thomas, listen. I'm gonna go.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm gonna be a friend to you. Listen, look.
Who the fuck is gonna be a friend of me?
Look, I'm gonna be a friend to you. Listen. In this world, we got.
What world is this where you guys get to be an idiot?
Look, bro, I'm gonna try to show
Hold on, I'm gonna clean this shit up. I'm gonna clean this off my phone.
Listen, bro. In this world.
What, dude? I want to clean this up.
I'm trying to listen, bro. I'm trying to teach you real quick.
Who are you?
I'm Jacobus. Look.
Oh, I like Jacobus. All right,
Look, pay attention. You could be a violent person, someone who can't get their point across, and they gotta rest on violence and insults. Or
man, I'm Jacobus.
Look, pay attention.
Wait, Jacobus, you've been insulting people all night. How are you going to give lessons about
Agent, if you Agent, I'm glad you said that. If you pay attention, I actually gave you nothing but compliments. I said your voluptuous lips, your fat.
Man.
Yeah, I was giving you compliments. You ain't catch it though, cause you slow. But look,
There you go. No. And then when I make fun of your fake glasses, you want to get
gotta
mad.
be careful with stuff like that.
Your thick lips.
No, you are. Sorry,
Thomas, look.
I'm not letting. No. You fucked up, dude. You were bad about the backslide, dude. You know what you said?
Look, bro. You could.
It's
be
not my place.
I want the best for you, bro. And I'm confident that you can. Oh, look at, bro. I'm confident you can.
I listen to you right now.
Bro. You need to be sober-minded right now for 10
I've
seconds.
been sober, man.
You know, be sober-minded. Listen, bro. You can know and learn how to articulate yourself in a manner where you don't have to rest on violence and insults. In fact, everyone would be more welcome to hear you, bring you closer to them, if you learn how to take one on the chin. When you're able to take one on the chin and be a real Christian, you're able to turn the other cheek. Someone could speak about your mother, your dearest loved ones, and you won't be able to flinch or bat an eye. This is a skill. This is more than patience. This is overcoming adversity.
I'm listening.
Can you bring up Tard? Apparently, he has something to say to.
Is he trying to cause a problem? Man, I'm listening to you, but this guy sounds like he's trying to cause a problem.
That's what I'm trying to teach you, bro. You remember the old cartoons where you got the devil on one side and the angel on the other?
I'm listening to you.
Don't change. Don't let Jacobus tell you what to do. Don't change.
Right.
Please change.
It's okay.
Please change. Yeah, listen to Jacobus. He might save your life one day.
Jacobus can't save himself. How is he going to save Thomas?
I know how to save you.
No, I'm good, Jacobus. I don't want to wind up homeless.
You need shea butter, trust me.
Oh, you need shea butter. Your knuckles are ashy. Your knuckles are ashy from dragging across the ground. You're a knuckle dragger. Samoa, why don't you stay out of this? You're so sassy today. You're so sassy today.
You talk so
much. You're sassy. I mean, the sassy.
I'm fucking rude as hell, man. I'm listening to someone.
I'm trying to
Funny, bro.
Listen,
Do not join Jacobus and Samoa's Mean Girl Club.
Oh my God! Look at this guy, this stupid person. Hey, let me ask you this question.
No one gets to talk over the boy
like
talking
you
anymore.
graduated high school. It's so weird.
Who is talking?
Sometimes you were proven all the time. You're proven wrong. Thomas, don't listen to Jacobus or Samoa. You'll be homeless if you ever listen.
There's certain things that people have
Samoa,
to
you ran off Thomas.
realization of.
Your lisp ran him off.
How about this one? Fine, people have to be told that they're not as
Yeah, you
smart
need
as
to
they
go
think
see a
they
speech
are.
pathologist.
Thomas, you keep getting kicked out. I don't know. I think you should try to update. It's really
Hey, what's going on?
Yo, seriously, man, who the fuck is talking to me?
Samoa was talking to you right now. Samoa was talking.
Listen, brother.
I'm gonna let this fucking shit down.
Hey, Jacob, do you mind if I say something to our brother Thomas?
You should wrap the plastic bag around your head, Thomas.
No one fucking talks to me right
Listen,
now.
Thomas, I'll hold down Samoa. You can headbutt
Don't
him.
worry about her.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Because obviously, Agent hasn't been able to hold down a man.
We're about the same height. We can make this
Obviously,
happen.
Agent has not proved to be a person that can hold down a man.
Why are you scared, Samoa? You scared?
You haven't been able to prove that you can hold down a man.
You sound scared. You sound scared, Samoa.
Update the app.
You sound scared, Samoa.
It doesn't seem like you're able to hold
You
down a
sound
man.
scared, Samoa, but you're on this app 24/7 with a dry dick. So I don't know why you're talking about me.
Yo, can you hear me?
I don't know why you're talking about me, dry dick.
Are you mad,
Dry
bro?
dick is crazy.
Are you mad, bro?
Mad about what, dry dick? You came back to this
You
room.
said you was gonna
You
hold
came
something
back
down.
in
You
this
ain't
room
proven
to
you can
harass
hold
me,
down,
dry dick.
woman.
Go find some pussy. I think you can go to Aurora Avenue and find some, right? You can pay $1. You can pay $1 for one of them, right? Find yourself some pussy. Maybe you have
Find
some.
yourself a man, girl.
Maybe you'll have some kids.
I do got kids.
Maybe you'll
What
have
about
some
you?
more.
How come you ain't got no kids?
Jacobus.
Oh, don't tell me Agent's having a problem
That's
with
nasty,
her fertility.
Jacobus.
Yo, man, who the fuck is so
That's nasty.
Yo, what the fuck is so arguing? What the hell is that?
Yo, listen.
Shut the fuck up.
Joby, do you really have to ask that question?
Listen. Yo, this is Sean.
Do you really have to ask that question, Joby?
This is Thomas, motherfucker.
Listen, look.
Who the fuck is still arguing, yo?
It's that bitch Samoa. Yeah, tell
It has to be the women, Thomas.
Samoa's a bitch.
Look.
Who the fuck is left, dude? Who the fuck is yelling about this shit?
I got you, Thomas.
Yeah, it's that single woman over there.
No, you're
Who's what, man? What are
Dude,
names?
you're on the West Coast of Portland. The likelihood of you being single is higher than me. You're a lonely bum. You're a lonely bum. And you're overweight.
I didn't hear.
You're a lonely fat bum. And you're so fixated on trying to find love life because I don't come on stages and discuss my love life. So you don't have one. We know you're a divorcee. So get off my.
Whoa!
You know nobody wants you. Nobody wants you. You probably inherited that little Asian dick from your father.
Everybody settle down. Look.
I don't know why she like
You
going to
probably
hell like
inherited
that.
that little Asian dick from your dad.
Why you
You
keep
know,
going
like,
to
come on,
hell
ma'am.
like that?
Come on, ma'am.
Look.
Bro, this elected ass hearing. She said what? She
Why did
Did you not hear her say that I can't have children before I said that? Of course.
Shit about nothing.
No, I did not. I said that after. I said that afterwards. He made that comment. But you know how Samoa likes some
what is this right now?
He has selective hearing.
If you don't go fucking update the app right now.
I don't know what the issue is, but these women are tracking it.
Why are you talking to us? Like, why don't you keep your phone on? Like, why are you so focused on us? You want women attention so bad you get it in real life. You want our attention so bad because you don't get any. You have no risk and you get no attention in real life. It is really sad. I'm talking about this little dry dick motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This intersex weirdo. You know what I'm saying? He's always up women's behinds because he has no risk and he doesn't get any.
She sound like the diary of a mad black woman.
Yeah, you sound like an intersex weirdo with a micro penis. And you sound like an intersex weirdo with a micro penis.
Go ahead, brother. What was you saying?
What's the bottom line?
What is it, bro?
What happened?
Yeah, what was it?
Look at Samoa deep throating that phone, putting it back in, having it touch his tongue. Something he's used to, something he's used to. He's making that phone touch his tonsils.
Yeah, go ahead, Jacobus. I can hear you,
Bro, look, I did an experiment, right? So when he was talking about, everybody got dry dick, I worked it out and started peeing, and it was sweet, and she just started calming down.
Right.
Jacobus, nobody's interested in your little dick either. We know it's
She
chapped.
was calm, bro.
It's chapped. It's ashy. It's ashy and short. Okay. This is why you wear tighty whities.
Hey, Jacobus, if I were to ask you to guess, and there's $1 million on the line, what would be the main reason why a man would leave a woman? Which woman would you point out?
It was her mouth.
What kind of dumb question is that?
Oh, hey,
What kind of stupid question is that? So why did your man leave you? Why did your man leave you, Samoa?
Why the fuck would you ever end a conversation?
Hey, Thomas, can you kind of like speed up your kid?
Why did your man leave you, Samoa?
What were you saying, kid?
Why did your man leave you? Why are you on this app on stage looking for men?
Go ahead, speed up a little bit.
Why are you looking for men on this app? Is this app you're dating? Is this a dating app for you?
Don't let this mad black woman talk to you like that, bro.
And talk.
I love
You
everyone.
sit here and talk, but you want to talk about that prolapse thing. You want to talk about your prolapse thing. Why don't you talk about that instead of worrying about my man that you want?
I want to hear about my
It seems like you want my man. It seems like you want my man.
What
It
man?
seems like you want my man.
Now she got a man on
You want my man. You're in competition. Are you in competition with me?
Hey, Daddy, you got a man now?
Are you in competition? Is that why your nipples
Hey, you
are
got
so?
a man
Is that why
now?
your nipples are so sore?
All of a sudden.
Is that why your nipples are so sore? Listen, I don't have to come to an app to posture, but is that why your nipples are so sore? Because you want my man.
Earlier today,
Because
right?
you want my man.
Hey, Jacobus, she was talking to King earlier, right? She told King, she said, you know, the man that I be around.
And I want
Hey, hold on,
to
bro.
be a better place.
So she told King, and she told Concrete, she said, you know the men that I be around, they be real men. They got real women, right? And then I was thinking, I was like,
Never be on an app
all the men that you happen to be around are real men that have real women.
Hold on.
But none of them have you.
On an app crying like you
But
do,
none of them have you.
or lying
Why
like
is
you
that?
do. For instance, the men
Make
I
that
know
make
don't
sense.
enjoy the company
Can you
of
make that
other
make
men.
sense?
It tells me about your
Make that make sense.
sexuality or
Every
your
guy
confusion.
that you claim
Your
to be a real
confusion.
man
Yes,
has
because I don't
a
hang
woman.
out with weak men. I don't hang out with
Right,
weak.
right. But why don't they have you?
I have 3 brothers and I have a father, unlike you. Okay,
But you don't
I
have a
father raised
man.
me. No, you didn't have a father to teach you how to be a man.
These
That's the
real
problem.
men. Why
It
don't
was
they
your
not
mother
claim
who
you?
raised you. You didn't have a father to teach you how to be a man, and you need that in your life.
Why
You
doesn't
need a
why
father
don't you
figure.
have a real
Where
man?
is your father? Where is your father? To
Out of
teach you
all
how to
the
be a
real
man?
men that you're talking
Where
about,
is your father?
why have
to
they
teach you
not
how to be a man?
bestowed
Why were you never taught how to be a man?
relationship with
Why
you
were you
upon you?
never taught to be a man? Why were you never taught to be a man? Where's
So
your
out of
father? You
all
raised
the
by your mom?
examples that
Were you
brought
raised by
up
your mother?
earlier,
Were
none
you
of
raised by
them
your
have
mama?
deemed
Were
you
you
to
raised by
be
your mother?
good enough.
Were you raised by your mother, single
Just
mom?
saying.
You raised by single mom. I
Jacobus is
understand.
talking
I
to you.
understand.
I'm thinking it's because of your mouth.
I understand. You're raised by a
That men
single mother.
can't stand
You
your
were
mouth.
raised by a single mother.
All right,
You were raised by a single mother. I understand.
For 1 second. Let me meet
No, Jacobus, go read your Talmud, okay? Go read your Talmud. I might go put on that second. Go put that second set of glasses on, okay?
Agent,
The ones.
sorry. Look, Agent, I apologize. I should have never been rude.
You can't even apologize, Agent.
Simone, why are you talking for another man? See, if you had a father, you wouldn't be doing this. If you had a father, you would not be doing this.
Why can't you?
Where is your dad?
display
Where is
to
your
us
father? Where is your
some of
father?
the
Where
attributes
is your
that
father?
Jacobus
Where
is
is your
showing us
father?
right now?
Where is
The
your father?
humility.
Agent,
What man speaks for another man?
Go ahead, Jacobus. Say it
Agent,
again.
who's your favorite author?
My favorite author. You
Name
wouldn't like
one.
him.
No, not only one.
Yeah, it's a picture book.
Yeah, you couldn't. Yeah, you couldn't read your own article. Yeah, you couldn't read your own article. Alessandro, how many times did you ask him to read that article? How many times did you ask him and he couldn't read it?
Bro.
We know what story. We know what story time. We know what story time is like. We know what story time is like with Samoa. It's silence.
Agent, answer it. Who's your
A
favorite
person
author?
that talks
You wouldn't like any of the authors. So like
Only one.
You can't
Who's
even
one?
name one.
Edward Lee.
Now, what's the book that he wrote that you fuck with?
He's a.
Oh shit.
He's a. Oh, I was speaking, but
What is the title of the book?
I'm not gonna tell you that right now because you're gonna be.
You don't know.
I'm not gonna be grossed out. What is it?
She's buying time. What did I miss here?
She's buying time, bro. She's been doing it all night, bro.
No, she got look.
Who is this now? I don't recognize this particular brand.
Some wet behind the ears, diary of a man.
Look, it's probably a series. so she probably got
No, it's not a series. It's just really grotesque. I don't think you
Tell me.
No, I don't. It's kind of like one of those things I don't like.
Why are you ashamed of one of your?
I'm not talking to you. Simone, why do you want to be conversation so bad? Do you not get attention from anyone? Why are you so involved in the conversation? Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. You're like a woman. You're like a, it's like, that movie Mean Girls.
The King James version.
Huh? You couldn't even read your article. Edward Lee he's a horror novelist. Yeah, I like horror novels.
All right.
I like the one that's called Big Head. I like that one. It's pretty grotesque. It's really nasty. No, I didn't. It's pretty nasty though.
It's a murderer or what?
It's like, there's a lot of gruesome murders in it. It's kind of like the other one he had, which was like City Inferno. That was like his own vision of hell and what happens in hell. And it was pretty grotesque, but I like stupid stuff like that because I work in a very, I would say, gory environment anyway. So I like things that, take your mind off of like reality. I don't really like serious books,
Yo, first of all, you just say you don't like serious books.
No, what's big?
No, I don't like. What I'm saying, I like fictional books. I don't like anything serious.
Yeah, but what's the book Big Head about?
I just gave you a synopsis of both books that I like from him. It's not my fault. You can't track.
But what was it?
I'm just not
Big
talking
Head,
to you anymore because you
what?
can't track. It's annoying repeating myself.
What does he do?
As dumb as you.
I guess
It's annoying repeating myself to someone as stupid as you.
when you say you like horror books,
Crazy, bro.
I'm like, what is it about it? Like, do you
What do
like
you think about that book, Jacobus?
the vivid description of like events, or do you
No,
like
with him, I like how ridiculous the murders are. They're just so like stupid and so goofy. That's what I like because it's just like things that would never happen. And
You don't
that's
like
what
cannibalism?
Ma'am, I'm talking to Alessandro. Do you have any impulse control?
Yeah, we got
I know you need your medication. I know you need your medication.
But I would point this out. I think cannibalism is something that's
Anyways,
foreign.
like I was saying, the gore is so ridiculous. That's
You mean like cannibalism?
That's why I like it.
So you like
the whole
cannibalism?
story and the whole setup is so ridiculous.
You don't
That's
know
why
what the
I like
book's
it.
about.
I like things that are outlandish because it takes me away from
What is the
reality.
book about? Big
Man,
Head.
oh my god, I can't with this.
Like, what is like the horror, like all that stuff you're talking about? What do you like
No,
about this?
please go take your medication. I know you're old. And
What do you like about this book?
I know you need your Haldol.
I don't think this is I know you're trying to bang, but
I don't know what's going on, bro. Maybe you should like go to sleep, bro.
Maybe you should go to sleep, bro.
Maybe you should
go to sleep, bro.
shut
You
the fuck up.
old. You're the old one here. It's past your bedtime.
I don't hear no kids in that background.
Maybe you need your nursing. Maybe you need your nursing aid to tuck you in. I don't hear any kids in your background. I don't hear any children in your background. I'm not as old as you, ma'am. You are a grandpa. I'm not.
Agent, you listening?
Oh Lord, you're
So
talking
I looked at the book, Big Head, right, by Edward Lee, right? Now, I caught a good intuitive feeling of what you liked about the book. What you like is the psychological horror in it, the depravity, the sick nature, the sadism and the masochism, and in that I would reference is a psychoanalyst and a polymath and a historical whatever, right? He wrote a book called Man into Wolf. In it, he talks about sadism and masochism and everything, the origin of it. But he makes a reference to a book I never read because everyone says stay away from it. It is too dark. It's called Venus in Furs. It's written by a French writer, right? And it will remind you of Big Head, but I don't think you will be able to finish the first 2 chapters of that book. It's called Venus in Furs.
Is that about the fur trade and it turned into like a? Let me see.
No. Look. So it's published in 1870. It's basically a foundational work on erotic sadomasochism.
I don't like stuff. I don't like stuff like that. I don't like erotic.
No, it's not. See, when I say erotic, it's not sexual. It's not that. It's based on that horror shit, but to the fucking climax of it. That's the best way to describe it.
How does it relate to Big Head?
Look at because Big Head is bro. It's about two niggas. They escape from a prison or whatever the fuck they escape from, and and it's called the Big Head, right? And basically they become cannibals. They deprave sexually. It's like it brings out the nature of man in a sadistic and masochistic way.
Bro, that's crazy. You knew more about that title in like 30 seconds than she did, and she read the whole book.
I ain't gonna lie to you. She's a freak. I only asked her that so I could really be sure of my analysis of her.
You don't have an analysis of me because you don't know anything about me,
got
sir.
you right now, bro.
No, you don't. So what do I do for a living?
Ain't no fuck that.
No, I'm just. Nobody is talking to you, Samo. You want to be part of the clique so bad. No, you're not part of the clique. You're not part of the cool kids club. Go sit down and take your medication.
Don't you know?
Anyways, like I'm saying.
What's his name?
What I'm saying is that you don't understand what. Oh my God, he wants to be hurt so bad. This is how you can tell this is a single man, single lonely man. He always has to fight for attention because he don't get it from nobody else.
You know an author?
He don't get attention from anyone else. He doesn't have a father. He doesn't have a father.
If you were to pick one author that you think that she would have read,
Samoa, you can't even read. You're illiterate. You posted an article. You couldn't read from it. Okay, so you're illiterate. You're illiterate. So like you prove to us, audience, that you can't read. You are illiterate. It's embarrassing. You should be embarrassed. You're a grandpa and can't read. You can't read bedtime stories to your kids. I mean, that's sad.
Yo, look.
That's the problem with the younger generation.
That's really sad that you can't read. Because that was
Let me give you my analysis. Right? So,
can't read. Samoa, you're illiterate.
My analysis was going to be you're very, what's that word? Sadistic and masochist, right? That's those two.
Sadistic and masochist, yeah.
Right. Watch this. And that,
I'm gonna rip that frisbee off your head, rip them glasses off your face.
This for your job.
Yep. That's my job.
Now watch this. Your job.
Let that nigga talk, man.
Shut the fuck up, Samoa. Ain't nobody talking to your bitch ass. Go take care of your prolapse anus. Ain't nobody talking to your bitch ass. Like, shut the fuck up.
Look, your job has fostered desires and fantasies.
No, that's not
that
it.
You try to, hold on.
Oh, Lord. Jacobus, you're wrong. Jacobus, you're incorrect. Yes, Jacobus. Jacobus, you're incorrect. Jacobus, you're most definitely wrong. Because I can tell you about other books I like to read.
We can hear you, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Jacobus.
Like what?
We could talk about how I like the whole Narnia Chronicles. I really like those.
Now you're trying to be manipulative.
No, I'm not being manipulative. I like things that are based in reality. I said that several times, but you don't listen, and that is the problem. I'm gonna sit around and read. I'm gonna sit around and read the Talmud like you do, Jacobus.
The author of the book.
I'm gonna read the Talmud like you
Who wrote the book? The Chronicles
I'm
of Narnia.
manipulative. Who do I have to manipulate up here? You're nobody. You guys are PTRs. Why would I have to manipulate anybody here? You guys are PTRs. PTRs. Like, are you okay? Are you guys okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
Damn, why are you acting like a pack of wild?
Ask her who wrote the book, Jacobus. Ask her who wrote the book.
Have a good night.
Who wrote the book?
Please.
Who wrote Narnia?
Who wrote the Chronicles of Narnia?
Everyone knows it's C.S. Lewis, you dumbass. Like, did you know that? Because we know you can't read. We know you can't read.
Yo,
you're illiterate.
So fucking manipulative.
Manipulative.
Yo, you a sadistic? You a
Yes, I am. I'm sadistic. So why are you talking to a sadistic person?
Hey, Jacobus, you the same age.
Why are you talking? Why are you speaking to a sadistic person?
She the same age as
Why are you speaking to a sadistic person?
You got thick lips.
So you must have an issue also, if that's the case.
No, I don't.
It seems like you do, because I wouldn't talk to somebody like that. If I had so many negative feelings about someone, I wouldn't speak to them.
Who said they negative?
You've been talking to
I'm
us for the past 3
Samoa,
hours.
nobody's talking to you. We know you want attention, the attention that you've never gotten from anyone in your life. Not even your own mother. Not even your own mother is giving you attention. That's why you're on this app.
Hey, whenever you go
But why would you talk
everybody
to?
gotta be like,
Why
so
would
mad,
you?
bro?
Why would you talk to someone you find sadistic? I mean,
Because dark women are attractive.
Ooh, you hear that? Just your mouth is the reason why niggas don't come back.
Samoa, you are alone in the Midwest.
You can't keep a man.
No, you're alone in the Pacific Northwest. Okay, that is a level of loneliness. That is a level of loneliness that no one could achieve. That is super lonely being in the Pacific Northwest by yourself. Okay, that is a level of lonely. That's suicidal lonely. So we know what your life is like.
Bad.
Your daily life is. Daily life is. Should I pull the trigger or should I not? That's what you do every morning. Should I pull the trigger or should I not? That's the decision you make every morning. Should I end it? Should I end it or should I continue? Should I end it or should I continue? That's your daily routine.
Yo, you're projecting right now.
Yo, you don't think your job is affecting how you articulate?
What's her job?
Yeah, what's my job?
Oh, listen. I'm gonna show you what I do, right? I circumnavigate so I could find where I gotta go, right? So first of all I know so far is that the job is fostering certain feelings that you're not ready for.
What's your job, Jacobus or Jacobus?
Well, that was like
I work in a mental health clinic.
Oh, I can tell.
Right
I can definitely.
That's why he's able to identify all of these mental illnesses.
They say psychotrack psych. So they say psychotrack psych. People who work in a psych or in sex
situations. She would know.
Samoa again. I'm sorry, but you're not a cool kid. You're not a cool kid. We're not interested in talking to you. You want our attention.
Bro, you on point right now, bro.
Yeah. So psychotrack psych. So you have psych issues, and that's why you went into psych. That's what they've shown. The studies have shown.
No.
Yes, actually, that is the truth.
I'm gonna tell you why.
No, you know why people get into psych? People who have psychiatric conditions, they get into psychiatry because they want to figure out what's wrong with them.
No, you don't.
Yes, that's usually how it goes.
He's playing voodoo mind tricks on you, Jacobus. You better run.
No,
think about that. All the doctors are actually
get you.
mentally ill. All the doctors got into the field because they have suffered from some
You should know. We know you've been locked up several times.
That's what she just said.
We know you've been locked up on the ward. Samoa's been locked up several times.
No, look, let me tell you. I wanted to understand. Wasn't even denying it. Look, let me tell you. I wanted to understand you.
Why do you feed the monkeys?
Well, look real quick. I truly
like you, Samoa.
Look, real quick. Look, when I went into school, right, I enjoyed linguistics so much, but it got boring to me. I needed to do something with the linguistics. Now, within that, I had a partner. Now, my friend, he was the type to say he rather worked in the nursing homes to figure out what he wanted to study. And what he did was this. No, pay attention. I had to understand something. Just listen, bro. I'm giving you something. Just listen.
Man, that nigga be hating on you, bro. Just go ahead.
I know. I realize that.
Wow. I really just thought
bitch ass nigga.
Oh my God. One second, bro. Look. So he could do something I couldn't do. He could. For somebody to work in a nursing home, they had to be able to work with elderly, and they gotta be very strict. They can't be lenient. They're the type of person that had to say, shut the fuck up, you gotta eat this. You gotta do this. They was like, I couldn't be in that position. I would be a bad person to be in a nursing home because I would want to care for these niggas. I'm too sympathetic.
So like
No. Now, why I got into psych was I wanted to study these people. I love.
Jacobus mops the floor.
No, I don't, nigga. I actually take care of people. I'm one of the people that actually shoot them up. So listen.
You shoot them up.
Listen.
It's a technical term.
Yeah, he helps medicate these people. They need
We know, Simone. Thank you.
It's a term of art.
Captain Obvious. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
It's a term of art. He shoots.
And I medicate them. I do a lot of
women out the kitchen, bro.
Look, bro. So one thing I know.
So in order for you to lose weight fat.
Jacobus, come on, man.
All right, so look, I like to study people. I wanted to do it where I wouldn't get in trouble for not doing it in a proper medical manner. So
You do what, like shoot people up?
No, I could study someone who's schizophrenic. I could study someone who got hysteria. I could I could literally sit down and talk to a narcissist without him knowing I'm trying to analyze him.
So is that what you do with
when I
Samoa?
He's
No,
he's a regular Dr. Mengele.
No, that's what he did to you, Dundum.
Yeah, that's what I did to
He
you.
did to you, dum dum. And then he did to you, dum dum.
Just shut the fuck up.
Shut up with your intersex weirdo micro
Let the
penis
doctor
bitch.
talk.
You micro
If
penis
I could,
bitch.
if I could,
Let that doctor talk.
Micro penis bitch.
if I could give you a
make you
quick,
feel better?
Next
look,
time,
if I
pull
could
that
give you-
trigger.
I'm going to diagnose you, and it's the term you will never find because it's the spiritual one. You a hypersexual demon.
And she did acknowledge that she's a demon about 29 minutes ago.
And voluptuous at that. So whatever demon attached to you, that shit said this is a perfect host. Because whatever sentiments that fostered those desires in your field is the same one that touches you.
Not money with the sexual.
And one of the main symptoms,
Betty got me dying.
Jacobus,
The sexual.
one of the main symptoms is the athlete.
No,
I mean, my thing is that
But she also has athletes.
the thing is that I don't
that
regulate.
diagnosis. Yeah.
Samoa.
And you have a yeast infection of the throat, Samoa. So what are you worried about? And you have a yeasty fupa. So like, what are you talking about, Samoa?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Until you can resolve that nasty yeast infection that you have going on, don't talk about other people.
Yeah, hell yeah, it's like the
You hella yeasty. Hella yeasty.
Yes, sir.
Look at Samoa.
Yeah.
You ever type up an essay in school and see the italic?
Find your green card, nigga.
Look,
Yeah,
you
go
see
ahead.
the italic marks when you type an essay in school, you can write an italic.
When's the last time Jacobus even graduated from high school?
Aren't you still at the border?
Hey, Jacobus, go ahead.
Aren't you still at the border?
So look, bro, linguistically, right? When she speaks.
So Jacobus, how many times you been to the psych ward? Jacobus. 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 How many times were you admitted? Jacobus, how many times were you admitted or you
Jacobus, you were talking about the paragraph, bro?
Look, bro. So
Jacobus, I'm talking to Jacobus. You don't need this. This man is trying to take your pussy. You better be careful.
No, listen, sweetheart, I'm going to respond to you. Let me just throw this at him, right? Look, bro, look at this. Say like if somebody was to write an essay, right? And sometimes they are italic words. So linguistically, you can look at that just like a woman or a man speaks. So when she speaks, there's certain words that should be put in italics, right? Now, it's not the emphasis that I want you to pay attention to. It's the vividness. That's the word we're looking for. Pay attention to the words that are vivid, not the words that are articulate. The vivid words. She can't control when it's vivid. She can't control that. She can control when she's articulate. Because remember, it's based on her persona.
So is this a psychiatric meeting? Is this psych meeting psych? I mean, is this psych meeting psych that I was talking about earlier from one psychiatric patient to another? I mean,
can you let him speak? He's a
because,
doctor.
ma'am.
He's a doctor. He wasn't done yet.
Ma'am, we know you're from
He's
the
a
Pacific
doctor.
Northwest, and we know you have mental health issues.
I don't know what's going
Now,
on right now. Hey,
Jacobus, we could already tell he's been to the psych ward several times. So how many times did you get B-52, Jacobus?
Why is she so worried about these niggas? Why
So
you worried about those niggas that ain't coming back?
How many times you got B-52, Jacobus? How many times?
I will pay you.
Hey, for all y'all little simp niggas,
How
shut
many
the fuck
times
up
did you
until
get
we're done.
B-52, Jacobus?
Shut the fuck up until we done,
So they
nigga.
hit you. So what did they hit you with? Zyprexa?
Shit, look at the pirate.
Let me tell you.
They hit you with Zyprexa, Jacobus?
Let me tell you this. Look.
Or Haldol?
Look.
Which one? Zyprexa or Haldol?
Hey, look, bro. She know all the medications.
Zyprexa or Haldol? Which one?
Hey, Jacobus, she telling them this.
Zyprexa or Haldol? Which one?
Look, my love.
Bro, she is
Which one?
reading. She's
Jacobus,
reading
which
her
one?
prescription list right here.
Zyprexa or Haldol,
I know they
Jacobus?
give you gabapentin.
She even knows the name.
Jacobus, which one? Zyprexa or
I know
Haldol?
they give you gabapentin in the right
Which
time.
one did
Why
they
are
give
you
you?
whispering,
Jacobus or
I know
Haldol?
they give you gabapentin in the right
Nigga, why are you whispering?
Mm-hmm.
Now watch this now.
Trazodone? Are you on
Hey, nigga,
Trazodone?
when you be trying to get loud, nigga, I be laughing because you sound super quiet, bro.
Agent, I'll be honest with you, right?
It's the forehead, brother.
Agent, look, I'll be honest with you.
Hey, well, at least you got a little bit. Oh, go ahead, Jacobus.
Look, Agent, I'll be honest with you. Look. I'll be honest.
Nigga, go learn how to, like, fucking prompt. Weird ass nigga.
You better get yourself a DSM-5.
Wait up, brother.
Potentially revised version. Look, bro.
Nigga, I'll smash every one of you little niggas.
Look, bro.
So are you on Geodon, Jacobus? Or Geodon?
Look, I'm going to break it down to you.
Okay,
I'm going to tell you this. Look. There's more people that are not diagnosed for mental illness than there is that are diagnosed.
So what's in your medication cabinet? What's in your medication cabinet?
Follow me.
I'm following you, and I'm following you to the medication cabinet. Let's go. I'm settled.
And that's good.
So what's in your med cabinet? What's in your med cabinet, Jacobus?
Nigga, I'm trying to finish listening to you.
Medication cabinet.
Wait up.
Listen, my love. Look. Pay attention.
It's the frail niggas, the malnutrition niggas that want to speak.
Oh, Samoa, because your mom fed you fucking McDonald's every day. Like, you want to talk about other people? What the fuck?
Look. So watch this.
Have you found that nigga yet?
No, have you found your nigga yet? Like, you sitting there fat as hell, laughing, giggling like a
Jacobus, go ahead, bro.
Jacobus is in
I don't know why they disrespecting
you want
you like that,
Jacobus
bro.
to tickle your balls. That's why you're so
bro.
excited.
Yeah, she was reading out of her medicine cabinet.
You know
You want Jacobus to tickle your fucking balls. That's why you get excited around him.
No, Jacobus has a DSM-5 text revised version.
So why do you have the text?
Oh, because listen, I'm gonna tell you. So since there's more people that are mentally ill than those that are diagnosed, right, and everyone around them. So basically, what I'm telling you is that everyone has mental illness, and the idea of mental health.
And what's yours?
Listen, pay attention. I got you right now. I told you follow. So the idea of mental health is a very ambiguous term, right? So being that I could diagnose people.
How can you diagnose people? Are you a doctor? Are you a psychiatrist, psychologist?
No, watch this. I'm a linguistic.
Nobody is talking to you.
Shut the fuck up. This is the doctor talk.
Nobody is talking to you. Aren't you supposed to powder your prolactin?
Look, it's different. I'm a linguistic.
This is so like anti-LGBT.
So watch this. Look. So being that I diagnose people and analyze them, it was inevitable for me to look in the mirror and do it to myself, right? In doing it to myself, no homo, I went on a journey and I learned what was my mental illness. Now, I'm gonna give you yours and then I'm gonna tell you mine.
No, you go first. You go first.
That's fair.
Men first. Go.
Go ahead.
I'm paranoid. I take what is possible for likely. That's like thinking, oh, someone may poison my cup, but it's not likely. That's different. That makes me want to study more and learn more. Now, you, on the other hand, is very different. You are more like a Machiavellian narcissist, and the other word is, I'm not going to say you're neurotic, and you're not a sociopath. No. You are a well-controlled psychopath, and that excites me. There you go.
She did say 36 minutes ago that she was a demon. And these traits that you've just described is absolutely on point.
So let's talk about Samoa's issues.
Yeah, control that dog. Fuck. That nigga belong in the kennel.
Put on the leash next, brother.
Yeah, I know, right? Samoa needs to be on a leash, his fat ass, but his neck is too fat for a leash.
You know what's crazy?
But my thing is
that immigrants trying to speak to a
what's
legacy.
wrong with being an immigrant? You're not a legacy. You're
a fucking immigrant.
You're just a fat
It's
retard.
clearly
and you're
in the
just
actual
a fat
name.
retard. Like,
Ignorant immigrant.
You're
Ask me a
ignorant
question.
immigrant.
Yes, an ignorant immigrant.
No, you're
Yes.
ignorant. You didn't even go to college.
You just asked me a question.
We are college
You
graduates.
said, what's
We
wrong with being an
graduated.
immigrant? I said being an
We are
immigrant.
college graduates, and you are what? Nothing.
Did you
You're
hear that?
nothing. Like
How
I
the
said,
hell could
next
you be a
time,
college
tomorrow-
graduate? I'm a college graduate.
Now tomorrow, what
You're
you should
a
do?
welfare
Tomorrow you should pull
What
the trigger.
the hell?
Tomorrow pull the trigger.
Listen,
Pull the trigger.
I obviously
when you think
have
about it, pull the
intellect
trigger.
that
Pull that
only
trigger.
you guys
Pull the
would,
trigger
like,
next time.
wish
Save
to
your
have,
family distress. Pull the trigger.
The difference
Pull the
between you
trigger.
guys and
Pull the trigger
I
next time.
is
Pull
I'm
the trigger.
established, okay?
You're not established.
My argumentation breaks every one of you down.
You're not
I just know
established.
more than what you guys
going
know.
on for yourself.
That's what
You're
sets me
a
apart from you
geriatric
idiots.
loser. You're a
Look, you're getting
geriatric
angry right now.
loser. No one is angry.
I think
It's
you're angry
embarrassing.
because Jacobus'
You
diagnosis
think-
upon you
I don't take
was
Jacobus
absolutely
serious.
on
I actually
point.
laugh at
Are you a
Jacobus all the time.
psychopath or not?
Absolutely. So why are you talking to a psychopath?
Then he was on point.
Absolutely, I'm a psychopath. Yep, that's
Brother,
exactly. Jacobus
brother,
is so right. Because he's a
Jacobus
doctor.
said you were a
They can
psychopath.
actually diagnose
You
somebody in
said
5
you
minutes.
are.
Because that's what
What
doctors
is the
do.
problem?
They make psychiatric diagnosis in 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm such a
Hey,
psychopath.
Jacobus,
I mean,
you have the
this dude
number
is so
for Ice, bro?
stupid.
Let's get both of these people out of our
Let's
face.
start with Samoa.
We need to call Ice, bro.
Call Ice. Call him. Who cares? Call him.
They're both
Call
immigrants,
him.
bro.
Call him. And I'll call your endocrinologist and ask him why do you have a micropenis?
That's crazy.
So let me call your endocrinologist and tell him you're having hormonal issues right
she
now. That's why
already
you're
acknowledged
screaming
that the
on that.
diagnosis was on
I'm gonna
point.
call your endocrinologist and tell him
She's
that you're acting
bro.
up.
She
Because
has
you're
accepted
dealing with
everything that you
hormonal
said.
issues.
She said
And
she's a
that's
demon.
why you are on
She
the
said that
staff
she
yelling.
suffers
I
from
believe
exactly
that's
what you
demon.
just described.
Yep.
A psychopath? That's what she said she was. Hey, bro. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking to you, little nigga. Yeah, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, little nigga. Don't you got a fucking parent to go talk to?
Yeah, Samoa, don't you get some weight?
That nigga need to go get a parent. Yeah, nigga, I'm an athletic specimen, you weird ass.
You're not an athletic specimen. You're in the Pacific Northwest. There are no athletes out there. It's only fat,
I'm really with that.
suicidal weirdos in the Pacific
Yeah, I'm really with that. Yeah.
Fat, suicidal weirdos.
Yeah, but
So
you're
like I
lonely.
said, when you wake up in the morning,
Yeah,
pull
but
the
you're
trigger.
lonely.
No, you're lonely. You're from the Pacific
Yeah, but you're
Northwest, not
lonely.
me. I'm not.
You're an
You
immigrant.
are. That's why you are begging for
Hey,
Jacobus's
Jacobus,
attention.
what'd you think about
You're
that
begging
question,
for
bro?
Jacobus's attention.
She said,
That's
what's
that's
wrong
an
with being
indicator
an
of
immigrant?
loneliness.
Hello?
You are
You're an
so
immigrant.
lonely. So what's wrong with being an immigrant?
Yeah,
That
what's
means you're
up,
more
bro?
accomplished than you.
Because
Studies
you're an
have
immigrant
shown
now.
that immigrants are doing better than you.
Right now?
Yeah,
what's up,
that
bro?
we're doing better than you.
Look, I'm gonna show you a physical diagnosis. Right now, her neck is extremely warm from all the pressure to her cerebral cortex.
So, can you pronounce that cerebral?
Right.
Cerebral?
cortex.
Cerebral?
Cerebral.
Jacobus, you're lucky.
Make it shut up. That nigga said cerebral.
That I think you're funny. You're
weirdo.
lucky. I don't take you serious.
That's why she got that long, gated neck, right?
Yeah, because I'm tall and I'm in shape.
Oh, so then you
unlike
do, bro.
And I'm tall and I'm in shape.
Three
unlike
things that
you.
Jacobus has said.
It's not
she
my
has
fault
acknowledged
because
them to
I'm
be true.
tall and I have.
Number one,
You looked at my picture and
said
said
you
I have
are
a
a
long
demon?
neck.
Then
It's
she
because
said, yes, I'm a demon.
tall and I'm in
Diagnosis
shape,
number one.
unlike you. So are you slow? Oh, no, I forgot you're a pedophile.
He
You're a
said
predator.
warm.
Predator. That's why you're.
He didn't say long. He said
You're a
warm.
predator. Hide your kids and hide your
That's
wife.
crazy. Yes.
You heard the word long?
Samoa's a
Even though you used the word warm.
You're a pedophile.
That nigga said warm.
You're a pedophile.
He didn't say long. He said
That was a
warm.
Freudian slip for her.
Right.
Bro.
No,
Andy,
you
you're
said
guilty.
long, you
He
dummy
said
Samoa.
warm.
You said long,
He said
dummy.
warm.
I'm talking about you, Samoa. You're so
W-A-R-M.
dumb. You can't
He
even
said
track that.
warm.
I am not talking about what Jacoba said. I'm talking about what you said,
That's
dummy.
horrible.
Yo,
Hey,
these
Jacob,
people are
bro, she
mentally
can't even
unwell.
track what
This
you
is
saying,
sad. This is sad.
Yo, bro. I
Yo,
bet
what's
you
up,
right now, her pupils are dilated from her corpus
Absolutely.
callosum.
From her
From my what?
possession
From her
of
corpus callosum flaring up, her pupils
My what?
are dilated.
Jacoba, pronounce that again.
Corpus callosum. That's the little web.
Okay, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, so that's flaring up right now because your right hemisphere is going crazy. So right now,
she
your
tuned
eyes
in
is
now.
wide
She
fucking
tuned
open.
in now.
You alert. That's what I'm telling you. Right, the most sensitive spot right now on you is your neck.
There you go.
No, actually not. Actually right
you know
now,
what it
I
is
have.
too, bro? You know what it is too? In that book I was telling
Look
you,
at how
man,
she's eating out of his hand right now.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Hey, shut the fuck up, you bitch ass nigga.
Look, bro.
Oh, how are you gonna call anyone a bitch ass when you the biggest bitch up
Hey, go ahead,
in
nigga.
here?
Hey, Jacob.
You the sassiest bitch up in here, and you told me that you're trying to come at other people.
Yo, bro, look, that book I was telling you.
Pull the
Man
trigger,
Into
Simone.
Wolf.
Pull the trigger. Do us all a favor.
The book Man Into Wolf by Robert Eisler, he's basically telling you about your collective unconscious, right? And how it dictates the actions you do now and your feelings. See, like if you're afraid of the dark, it's probably because your ancestors was hiding in trees and bushes and running from these two type of niggas. So it gives you
They both be running.
Look. It gives you the origin of the werewolves and the vampires. The werewolves was the niggas that was running in the midnight. Look, the werewolves was the niggas running in the midnight into the village, taking the bitches, killing everybody, scaring them niggas.
Team Edward ass nigga right here, bro.
But now the other niggas. But now
Look
look.
at the Team Edward nigga.
But now, exactly. But look, now you got vampire type niggas. Now these vampire type niggas, they take advantage of a woman's what you call that, her mental health. So he would remember how them niggas go suck on a bitch neck. He's paying attention to her fears, her pressures, the things that make her.
That's why you said she had a warm neck.
Yeah, because her corpus callosum is got a lot of pressure on it right now.
That shit's profound. And the fact that these little bum niggas, these immigrants, can't track what you're saying, bro, is crazy to me. And they would just like.
Because they think I'm bullshitting.
Practice some humility or something. Like, just kiss the ring. Man, don't you got some, like, fucking, like, Slurpees to make, nigga?
Yo, Samoa, before she start, pay attention to the vivid words, not the articulate words. So when she says your micropenis, your prolapse anus.
Right. She's trying to, like, induce damage.
She's painting. It's easy to articulate what is painted in your mind. So those things are very painted in her head. So when she speaks on it, it's not like she's controlling herself. It's coming out freely, like Freudian slips. So when I said warm neck and she heard long neck, guess what she was thinking about? There you go.
Hey, you know what's crazy though, bro? You heard the little dog in the background? That's all she got. Here, little puppy. Oh, that's horrible stuff, bro. Horrible stuff.
Yo, you know why?
Hey, but the crazy part, Jacoby still don't even got a dog.
Yo, bro, you know why she didn't want to say the name of the book? You know why she didn't want to say the name of the book? Because she felt we was going to pass judgment on her liking something like that. Now, ask yourself, right? You will only be ashamed of liking something when you know people will see it in a bad manner, bro.
Yo, what's up, Kitover?
Yeah, I don't know why she would, like, if she was ashamed, just make something up, right?
She couldn't. She look, one thing about someone's desires, they want to convey it to you, especially when it overpowers you.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
That's why she was trying to tell me the answer, like, yo, where you think I work? This is what's doing that to me. It's not me. It's making me like it. That's basically what her subconscious was saying. And I was picking up.
Yeah, but the crazy part is when you started breaking down the parallels of that book and the Big Head book, right? She started to, like, move away from that. So that's real consistent to what you were just describing there as far as people, like, scared of being revealed of, like, what their actual likings are. Being kind of...
Why do you think women wear makeup?
No, but then she ran to, like, the Chronicles of Narnia.
That's why I told her she
was like, why she run like that? Yeah.
She knows that's my favorite.
What are y'all talking about? Who the fuck went to the...
Look.
What happened?
She knows
we're speaking about some young smooth brain.
Look, she knows
not
that's
Steele.
my favorite.
She happens to be a female.
She knew that was my favorite author. That's why she brought that up. She was trying to sway my mind and my emotions. That's why I say you are manipulative.